To celebrate 20 episodes of Unguided, I've compiled episodes 1 through to 20 into a single 7-hour long episode. So grab a cup of tea and enjoy. In this game, guides are pretty much a necessity. From back in the day of RuneHQ, quest guides, through to wikis and plugins, we're spoiled for choice. That's why I wanted to challenge myself. I'm going to complete every quest without the use of guides, plugins, or the wiki on an Ironman. This might not seem that difficult for some, but this is my first Ironman, and I'm not that good at this game. After almost 17 years on my main, I've only completed just over 75% of the quests this game has to offer. And all of those were done with as many resources as possible, using plugins, the wiki, everything. I'm going to have to source items, kill bosses, and complete quests with only my subpar knowledge. My first goal is Dragon Slayer 1. Equip the runeplate body and open the gates to membership. This is Unguided. Okay, here we are in Lumbridge. So I don't have much of a plan for quest completion order or anything like that. I think we'll just get started with quests around the Lumbridge area. I'm going to go easy on myself. I'm going to ease myself into this. We're going to start with Cook's Assistant. So the premise here is that the Lumbridge cook forgot to buy the ingredients to make a cake for his boss's birthday. For some reason he's just standing in the kitchen stressing out instead of walking 2 minutes down the road to get them. It's not for me to judge. Either way, our first adventure on this account is helping out our friend by getting him milk, an egg, and flour. Milk is, I'll take the bucket somewhere around here. Oh, so where's a bucket? Oh, I've already got one, and a pot. I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. Eggs. Let's go. Milk. Egg. There we go. So obviously these early quests aren't going to give me too much grief in terms of complexity, but as we go on that's no doubt going to change. But there we are, first quest complete on the account, and we've just got 4 cooking. On to the next one. What should I do? I mean, Sheep Shearer is just here, right? And you just stay in this area. I think I'm going to go and do Sheep Shearer, because that is... We're in Lumbridge, it's cozy. This is my favourite area of the game. Lumbridge and Draenor just has to be. It's just so cozy here. So we're going to go do Sheep Shearer. And then probably come back and do the Restless Ghost. Because I think that stays in this sort of area. Not that I'm trying to be efficient or anything, but I am just lazy and I have no run energy, so running around is quite long. Alright, quest number 2. Oh fuck. I didn't mean to do that, but let's get the XP. Jesus Christ, that took a long time. So for this quest, we're sort of just doing someone's job again. Lumbridge just seems to be filled with people who get other people to do their jobs for them. Although, to be fair to the farmer, this time we're adding a service by spinning his wool into balls of wool, and he's paying us. So far, he's one up on the chef. Also, the farmer mentioned a mysterious beast patrolling the farm, so I'm hoping we find out more about that. So we're just doing this guy's job for him. That's good. I need 20, and I've got all this shit in my inventory, so I need to go and bank all of this, don't I? Let's do the little home teleport and drop all of this off at the bank, because I don't actually know why I'm carrying half of this stuff around with me. What the hell's this beast that he was talking about? Where is that? Is it the little is it the penguins? Is that it? I've never understood this. Why there's 2 penguins here? Do we ever find out about why there's 2 penguins here? I hope we do. Let's get shearing. Right, enough of that. Let's go. 2 XP. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be more than that. Let's go get that payment. Bro, you know who I am. Oh, here we go. I forgot that was my name. That really confused me. As many chickens as you can. Now we explain why they're there though. Hey, yeah, and some crafting XP, nice. 60 GPs. Another quest point. Another quest completed. Here we go. Right, now I think back down to Lumbridge to do the Restless Ghost, I think. Yeah, I think that's a good next step. So the game is recommending that I'm level 10 for this quest, but I think that's just to run away from a mob. I think I'll be alright. I think it's the skeleton or something that you have to run away from. We'll see. But I can't. Oh, that is the dude. Let's go here. Father Eric. So our third quest takes us to the Church of Lumbridge, where Father Eric's having trouble with the ghost haunting the church graveyard. And for once, we're not just doing someone's job for them. It's up to us to get rid of the spirit. I believe he's currently living as a hermit in Lumbridge. He has a little shack far west of swamps. Okay. Exit the graveyard through the south gate to reach the swamp. If you told him that I'd sent you, he'd be willing to help, so I guess that's the next step. Pleased to meet you. You too. Take care travelling through the swamps. I've heard to be quite dangerous. I haven't got any food. I don't know what's going to attack me. Okay, so this is more than just like a single pick up and then go and collect quest. This is the first one with a couple of steps. I should find Father Ernie, who is an expert on ghosts. I think I know the place. It's this shack here or it's this shack. It's one of these two. There's only two. But let's just head over there now and meet Ernie. Let's see what he can do for us. Got some giant rats and frogs. But no, oh fuck, that's attacking me. Okay, run. I think we're all good here. That is not the one because there's no one in it, and I think that's the one for Lost City quest. I think it's this dude over here. Yeah, there he is. I've come to repossess your house. Yeah, got him. Can I get money out of this guy if I say he hasn't paid his mortgage? No. Just come to this guy's home and freak him out. Right, let's just get on with it. Okay, sweet. So I've got the Ghost Speak amulet, which means I can now talk to the ghost. We're going to go back to the graveyard, talk to the ghost, find out what he wants, hopefully help him out, and then help the priest. Is that was Father Eric? What is he, a priest? I don't know. What's a father? What makes you a father? A monk? Oh fuck. That was not a good time to run out of energy, but it obviously doesn't really matter because it's like level 6. Right, Father. I don't know, I'll come back here. I've gone to the wrong place. I'm meant to be talking to the ghost, and the door just closed in my face. That's rude. Alright, let's go over here. The ghost is in here somewhere. He's over here. There he is. Okay, so we've got to go and get his skull back. It's the wizard tower, I think. Southwest, yeah. Pretty sure it's in the basement of the wizard tower. There's a waddle on over there. Okay, here we are in the basement, and I think there it is. The skull is just there. So I don't know where this warlock is. I don't know who actually took it. Do we know? Do we find out who took it? It's this person? Maybe it's just a wizard. Alright, so this is where I'm going to have to run away. So I've got some energy saved up. Turn that on. Search that and leg it. Easy. Right, now let's just home teleport back. I can't use that. Okay. Oh, no, I can. Okay. Oh. Cutscene. And he's gone. Hey, there we go, done. Another quest done. 1000 prayer XP, that is very nice. 9 prayer. I don't know what I can use with that, but good little start. 3 quest points, 3 quests done. It's a new day. We're going to get straight back into questing. I think we're going to start off with room mysteries. We're going to just carry on going through the starting area of Lumbridge, do all the quests near here. So the only 2 left really that we've got are room mysteries and then X marks the spot. So we're just going to get started and crack on with room mysteries. So we start this quest by talking to the Duke of Lumbridge, who's been sorting through some odd bits from the castle cellar. They've stumbled upon an old talisman. Unsure of its purpose, the Duke's tasked us to take it to the wizards of the Wizard's Tower. They've recently been on the hunt for any magical artifacts, and this talisman could just fit the bill. Okay, so we've got a mysterious talisman that we have no idea what it does, and the Duke would like us to pop along to the Wizard's Tower and take it over there, see what they think of it. Oh, where am I going? Let's do that. So I don't know who to take it to, so I think... Does it say, actually? Oh, Cedridor. I can find the Wizard's House. Okay, no, none of you lot. Oh my life, what is going on here? Nice. The lost legacy of the first tower. This talisman may in fact be the key to finding the forgotten essence mine. Yeah, I agree. What the hell is all that? Allow me to fill you in. So after a brief chat with Cedridor, we find out that the knowledge of runecrafting, which was once a common art, has been lost until just under 200 years ago. This rediscovery of runecrafting was so impactful it marked the dawn of the 5th Age. It also created the birth of the Wizard's Order and their first tower, which was subsequently burnt down by traitors of their order, who worshipped the god of chaos, Zamorak. When the tower was burnt down, the incantation that enabled teleportation to a hidden essence mine was lost with it. Our talisman could be the last piece of the puzzle needed to relearn that incantation. Cedridor has tasked us to visit his associate Aubrey, who's an expert on runecrafting. His insight will be essential. What's the quickest route to Varrock? Because that's where we're heading next. Okay. Oh, fucking hell, I'm getting attacked by some... Oh, again. Hey. Okay, Aubrey. Here, take these notes back to Cedridor. They should hopefully give him everything he needs. Okay, we just got to walk all the way back. That's a bit long. Alright. Oh, here we go. Our first walk through Draenor, which is my absolute favourite place in this game. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a... I feel like there was quite a lot of like holiday events took place here. I don't know, maybe I'm making that up, but... It's just very nostalgic, like fishing and cutting willows by the water. Like this place is just absolutely love it. Let's give these research notes to Cedridor. Yes, this is it, the lost incantation. So you'll be able to access this. Ah, nice. That's right. Because of you, our order finally has a proper source of rune essence again. Thank you. Rune mystery is complete. Another quest point, and rune crafting is unlocked. And do we actually get any XP? No. Okay. Probably. How long we got left? 21. Well, I want to get back to here to do X marks the spot. There are some quests near me, but I don't think I can do any of them. Oh, Imcatcher, I can start that, but I don't have any of the beads, so there's no real point. Vampire Slayer, oh, I can't wait to do that. Lost City is members, all these are members. So yeah, we want to just head back to Lumbridge really. That's what we do next. Last Lumbridge quest is X marks the spot, I believe. What is that? Oh, there's another one. Okay, so I'll do that as well. For X marks the spot, we start by meeting Veos, a treasure hunter from Great Corrend. A scroll he believes will lead him to great value has taken him to Lumbridge, but he doesn't know the area, so he'd like us to help solve the puzzles and find this lost treasure. Within the town of Lumbridge lives a man named Bob. He walks out of his door and takes 1 step east, 7... Okay, I'm going to go and grab a spade before I start doing this. He walks out of his door and takes 1 step east, 7 steps north, 5 steps west, and 1 step south. 1 step east... 7 steps north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 steps west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 step south. Nice. That's Lumbridge Castle. Mysterious orb. The orb is cold. Well, let's just run somewhere and see if it gets any warmer. Okay, that's nice. Hey, there we go. This cipher reveals where to dig next. I guess start with various might be. Ah, okay. Let's have a look first. Let's have a think. Let's have a think about this. One to the left or to the right? Alright, let's try left first. So, ooh, that could be a word. That is it, isn't it? Draenor. Draenor Pigpen. I am dumb. Nice. There we have it. X marks the spot. One quest point. Antique lamp. I guess that'll give me some XP. 200 coins and a beginner clue scroll. Oh, let's. You know what? The anagram reveals who to speak to next. Rain Cove. I really feel like anagrams and puzzles and people's names are going to be where I slip up in this series because I've got no idea. I've been staring at this for like 20 minutes now and I have got no idea what this could be. And this is meant to be a beginner. Yeah, I've got no idea about this one. I mean, now I can actually just teleport back to Lumbridge. I've been standing there for so long. Whilst we're here, I'm going to pick up some arrows and some runes. Oh shit, I thought I could do both. Okay, well, just arrows then, I guess. With the Vampire Slayer boss on my mind, I deliberated what to put my XP lamp on for the fight. In the end, I couldn't decide what would be the best combat style, so I just went to kill chickens to use up my arrows. Oh, hello. Nice, little sapphire. I'll take that. I'll probably sell that. Okay, so we just used up all the arrows there. We got to 3 range and 10 prayer, and we collected some feathers for, I don't know, fishing maybe. And also some raw chicken, because we're going to need some food for Vampire Slayer, so I thought I may as well start collecting that whilst I'm killing them. And next up we're going to do this quest down here, Mistlin Mystery. So yeah, drop all this stuff off and then head down there to start that quest. We meet Abigail just south of Lumbridge with her injured friend Huey. They attended a seemingly innocuous house party until they were attacked. They managed to escape, but Huey's injuries seem serious. They're now asking me to go to the house and hunt down the attacker. Well, how is that going to help him? Me getting myself killed. Alright, let's do it anyway. This is Draenor. This is Draenor Manor. Oh, fucking hell, you were scary in there, ain't he? Jeez, just stand there. Hello. Alright, so I need a key. I'm gonna take this bucket, guarantee I'll need it. Oh, cutscene. God, this is a bit rough. We're watching this bloke die. Okay, so the key fell into the barrel. Let's grab that. There we go, find the key. Right. Alright. I'm going to take the knife because I guarantee I'll need it. Oh, another cutscene. Isn't murder just a work of art? Beautiful yet haunting, like the blade of a knife as we wander through the valley of death. Okay. Okay, well I'm already stuck. I've got a note. Isn't murder just a work of art? Beautiful yet haunting, like the blade of a knife. I've got a knife here. Oh, I could do something with a knife, surely. I can like stab a mirror or something. No, the grandfather clock. I can wham it into a door or something. Let's try that. Isn't murder just a work of art? Picture. There it is. Oh yeah. Nice, got the red key. Okay. Red key goes in this door over here. I'll take tinderbox. I guess we set fire to this and blow up the wall. The fuse is too damp to light. Can I use my notes to dry it or something? Nothing interesting happens. New key. Unlit candle. Okay, unlit candle. This has got to be it. Hey, there we go. There we go. What did that just do? Okay, I can climb it now. Okay, we can play the piano. Oh, we can't play the piano. Oh, we can just walk through here. Nope, we can't. Okay, just go all the way around here. Oh, there's a person there. Here we go. Give me another note. It's like music to my ears, the glorious sounds spelling out your fate. So I definitely have to play the piano now. Spelling out my fate. What is my fate? Death. I'm gonna die. Okay, so if my fate is death, I can't spell that on here. Die? Can't spell that. Dead. Yep. Ooh. Nice. Got a green key. I assume this is still locked, so we're going to have to run all the way back around, I think. Yep. Nice. Into a new room. Another cutscene. There he is. Just toying with me as well. Just giving me all these notes. Here at first, these words. Each one here start to end. It's got to be something. Word, end, quiz, knife, echo, thriller, note. H-E, hearth. Don't know if that's something. I'm pretty sure hearth. What does that mean though? What is a hearth? Is it a fireplace? Isn't it? I'll try and do it on this one. I found it. I was not recording, but I used my knife on this fireplace. I've revealed the hidden panel. Panel 5 switches in each switch is crafted from a different gemstone. Is there one that begins with a Z? Yes, okay. It's the last letter. That's the wrong one. So it's the last letter of each one. So S, sapphire, diamond, Z, emerald, onyx, ruby. Sapphire, diamond, Z, emerald, onyx, ruby. Hey. Nice. Okay, cool. Blue key. Okay, what are we doing then? Push this around. Okay. Okay. So I've got to use the mirror to reflect the knife. I'm just going to leave it here. And it will happen. It will come out of this one. So I don't have to move it. Okay, it's coming out of that one. I can actually move this. Let's go. Oh, I've done it wrong. Here we go. This is going to work. Hey. Hey. I fucking knew it. Then I've got like a vague memory of this quest, but I had a feeling that it was a... Is that Huey? Or his name was? Yeah, it is. Fuck it now. They're gonna kill each other. Yeah, DDS back. I mean, that was a bit of a drastic action just to kill him. Take the knife. Kill. Let's get out of here. Is she back up again? Bloody hell. Also, I thought Mandy died. Oh, here she comes. Talk to Mandy. Nice, missile and mystery. 1 quest point, some crafting XP, that's nice. Ruby, emerald and a sapphire. Yeah, that was easily my favourite quest we've done so far. That was good fun. And I think, actually, with that done... Oh. Okay, let me go back to Lumbridge first. I think that is every quest in Lumbridge done. Yeah, I think that's all of them done now, so we're going to go head on over to Draenor and start doing the ones around there. So, last episode, we completed all the quests in Lumbridge, and now we're going to head over to Draenor Village and start doing some of the ones around there. So we've got Ernest the Chicken and Vampire Slayer. So for Vampire Slayer, I think I'm going to go with magic. I reckon that's the best route to kill him because you don't need high level to hit. I think a water strike is like a 3 or something like that, which will probably be enough. I don't know, there might even be a safe spot I can use, so I'm going to put this into magic so I have to spend less runes to get to the level that I want. And that got me 300, which got me to level 4, that's not too bad. So I want to get to level 5, I can use water strike. So I need to go and get some runes, train up some magic, hit 5 magic, and then probably be alright for the quest. So that's the plan. Right, so first off, what the hell is this? First things first, I've forgotten about something that you do as an Ironman, which is the Stronghold of Security. So that gives you 10k, which is easily enough for me to buy some runes, buy a staff, and get the water strike. So that's the plan. I'm going to go do the Stronghold security, get 10k, go to the rune shop in Varrock and buy some runes, and then train when they get to 5 magic, and then that'll probably be enough for me to do Vampire Slayer, because I don't think that the boss is too hard, to be honest. I think it's like level 12 or something like that. So on my way to the Stronghold of security, I've realised I've got no food, and I think I need food because some of those bottom levels, some of those bosses, or the enemies might actually kill me. So I'm going to run to Varrock or Edgeville, probably Edgeville, cut some trees, and then cook some of the food that I have in my bank, some of those chickens, and probably use that. Should do this on a range. Okay, that's not too bad. 5 out of 8, that should be enough. Okay, let's drop down here. Okay, let's go, I've got it. Fuck. Hey, there we go. There's only one option here. Right, now we've got some monies. I'm going to go over to Varrock and buy some runes and get 5 magic. I should really get 13 magic, get the fire staff. I think that's a better idea, isn't it? Right, now I've got enough for a bunch of these strikes. I am going to buy a fire staff because it's, yeah, I'm definitely going to do that because this is easily enough to get me to 13 magic. Nice, get that. And I don't know if I can buy a wizard's hat from this shop down here. I think maybe I can buy a wizard's skirt. I don't actually know if that gives me a bonus though. It's only 2 GP, so let's do it. And a priest gown. And get a little cape as well. Also some gloves, I think. Yeah, I don't know if they provide a defensive bonus or anything. Let's have a look. Yes, that's nice. Oh no, yeah, it's a little bit. That does nothing for me, but that's fine. That does, oh, some prayer. Again, but useless. And the cape does some defensive bonus. Okay, we are decked out. Look at us go, man. Alright. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. 2 diamonds, that's not bad. How much do they sell for? 800, that's not bad. I think I'm going to keep them for now. Or is there any point in keeping them? I don't know. What can you use that for? I'll keep them for now, and then if I need cash, I'm going to sell them. But for now, I'm going to go down here and kill some people in this pub. Oh, can you save spot? Apparently not. Okay, well I'm going to leave here then. There's definitely some safe, some bottleable areas. Even here, maybe one of the guards might be decent. Yeah, nice, okay, cool. I can't remember what the max hit on a fire strike is, but I think it's pretty decent. I just remember back in the day, like, used to make a new account, get like 9 magic, and just go to the wilderness straight away. Just go up here and just start PKing at like level 9 magic. I'm actually wondering now if there's anything, because I just killed a guard, level 21 guard. I'm wondering if there's anything I could kill that's like more productive. I wonder if I should be doing this in like Lumbridge, killing the cows, innit, and then getting some food or something. What else drops food? Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go kill cows. Oh, actually, what I could do, I think, now that I've got all my mind runes on me, I can go over to this woman, drop them on the floor, and then get some more, because then she won't know that I've got them. Hey, there we go. Some little prayer flecking going on. Incredible. Level 11. Only 2 more levels to go. Level 12. There we go. 13 magic. And I can now cast Fire Strike. Okay, that's not too bad. Just over a 50% burn rate. So, we've got some foodage. We've got our magic. I think it's time to head over there. We start this quest by talking to Morgan in Draenor. He tells us a vampire has ravaged his village. Honestly, I couldn't see much evidence of it. Morgan didn't show me. I have no idea if this vampire's killed people or what. We just get one sentence, and without hesitation, we sign up to kill it. For all we know, this vampire's just chilling out. Either way, it's now our job to slay it. You should seek help. I have a friend who's a retired vampire. His name's Dr. Harley. Maybe I'll have to give you some tips. You can normally find the Blue Moon in Varrock. I did not realise I had to go to Varrock. That's a bit long. Right, off we pop. So, let's talk to Dr. Harley. Buy me a drink, please. Morgan needs your help. His village is being terrorised by a vampire. He told me to ask you about it. I can stop it. Buy me a beer, then I'll teach you what I know. Oh, fucking hell. I need money, don't I? I should probably always just carry around a bit of cash and stuff like this. There we go. Need a steak. Let's go grab a hammer, go back to Morgan's house, and then pick up some garlic. And then I think we just go and kill the dude. Hammer? Nice. Okay. I think we've got everything. It's time to go and kill that vampire. I've got no idea what his max hit is. I've got no idea if I can safe spot him. I've got 11 HP. I've got some cooked meat. I'm sort of wondering now if I should have put that lamp on HP and then get yeah, some levels on that instead. That might have been a mistake, but who knows? We'll see. Hopefully, I feel like it's like level 12 or something like that, so I don't think it's gonna be that big a deal. But I could be wrong about that. Here he comes. Oh my god, he's level 34. I thought he was like level 12. Can I save spot him? God, that just whammed him. Okay, so I can't seem to save spot him, but I can run away a little bit. I'm splashing quite a lot. I can hit a 9. Now use a stake on it. There we go. That was easy. Look at that. 3 quest points, 4k, 5k attack XP, 20 attack. Was that from level 1? Wow. I do not remember it being that high a level. That is really nice. I get a little hat as well. Let's go with the bronze med helm. First boss on the account is complete. I did not expect him to be that high level, but man, the fire blast absolutely did him. I'm very happy with that. And we can start Ernest the Chicken, which is just outside the front door. We meet Veronica just outside Draenor Manor. Her and her fiance Ernest were lost, and so Ernest decided to pop into the manor to ask for directions. Unfortunately, he's not been seen since. It's up to us to help find him. So there's no one on this bottom floor, and there's no one downstairs because I went there, so I'm going to go upstairs. So we meet Professor Odenstein on the loft of Draenor Manor. He's turned Ernest into a chicken, but he can't turn him back because the machine parts have been lost throughout the house. We need to get them back. I'm missing a pressure gauge, a rubber tube. They've also taken my oil can, which I'm going to need to get this thing started. Okay, that's locked, so we need to find a key. Maybe some items laying around that could help me. Some stuff on the floor over here I can see. Bucket, a spade, some shears. There's something in here as well. Poison. We'll definitely need that. What is it downstairs? Let's climb down here. That's the oil can. Oh, fucking hell. I think I remember this vaguely. This is a puzzle. Right, so I need to get this one open. Yes. I haven't got a clue what the logic was there. I think that's a complete fluke, but I don't care. Got the oil can. Right, what else do we need? Pressure gauge, a rubber tube. Let's search these though. Oh, I can search that compost heap for sure. Nice, there we go, got the key. Oh, we can search the fountain as well. Okay, yeah. This is the poison that we stick in here. Oh, I don't know if that worked. Let's try again. Nope. Can I not do that? Okay, that's not working. I thought you could just pour the poison into the water, but it is obviously not working. So I've got this bucket, so maybe I can use that on the fountain. Nope. I can use this on that. Nope. Okay, so I can't put anything in here. I think I need to fill the bucket up with water, mix in some poison, and then pour it. I reckon that's the route we take. Is there any water sources here? No. That's probably not right then, because I don't think I have to leave the area. How do I do that then? Let's go and get the rubber tube. Go back in and get the rubber tube, because we have the key now. Get out of the way. Let's go back upstairs, because there was that middle floor that we didn't check out at all. Oh, fish food. And then we do this and that. Yeah, there we go, poison fish food. Okie dokie. Use the poison fish food onto the fountain. Piranha start eating the food. Nice. Search. Lovely. There we go. Let's go back. Hey, here we go. 4 quest points. Nice. And then 300 gold coins. There we go. Another quest complete. What are we up to? 13 quest points. And 8 complete so far. And he just disappeared. I think we go down to Port Sarim and start doing some of these ones that you just go left. Oh, imp catcher as well. Yes, I should start doing that. Okay, I'm going to start killing imps wherever I see them because I don't actually know how to... I should have been doing that the whole time. Okay. After meeting Redbeard Frank outside the pub in Port Sarim, he tells us that he'll reveal the location of some hidden pirate treasure in exchange for a bottle of Karamja's finest rum. Strict customs regulations means that we'll need to find a way to smuggle that rum back to Frank. Oh, I remember this quest. You got to smuggle it into some bananas, haven't you? Pirate's treasure. Let's go to go and buy some rum. I hope it's not too expensive. Okay, so we want to buy some of that. This might be tricky as the custom officer said I should look around and see if there's a way to smuggle the rum off the island. And I'm pretty sure that we do it with the bananas, but I can't remember exactly how. I thought it was like a box. Is that? Yeah, I think it's that. Let's talk to this person. There's a crate ready to be loaded onto the ship. How many do I need to get? Let's just fill up my inventory with some. So do I have to put this in first? Nice. Stash the rum in the crate. Fill that. And then let's go back to talk to Luthus. In Port north of the jail. Okay. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Alright, so I need a white apron so I can get back there. Just nick this off him. Now we look sick. Can I get a job here? I do indeed. Now go back here. Search the crate with bananas. We get the rum out. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I'm never seeing you again. Time to give Frank his rum. Give me that treasure. Okay, I've got to go all the way to Varrock. I really could have planned this better. I don't mind that. I'm doing one quest at a time. Not gonna lie, I can't wait till I can get, if I get memberships and that, and I can get graceful and that sort of stuff, because my energy is just, it is slow. Where is it again? Just located in Hector's room. Hector died. Why have they still kept the room for him? Did that not work? Oh, using the wrong key. Visit the city of the White Knights. In the park, Saradomin points to the X which marks the spot. Okay, little clue. So that's Falador. Falador Park. Right, let's grab a spade and head over to Falador. There's a lot more running around in this quest than I thought it was going to be. Alright, in the park, Saradomin points to the X which marks the spot. This looks a little bit like an X. Oh my god. That scared the life out of me. I feel a bit bad just killing the gardener. I don't know if that's alright. No, that's not the right place. Oh, it was the right place. Okay, nice. 2 quest points, and we get some treasure. What is in treasure? A gold ring and an emerald. That's a bit rubbish. Alright, where are we off to next? So we may as well do the same sort of area, so let's go back down here and do courses, curse. Alright, so as I was walking down back to Port Sarim, I noticed like a bunch of imps. I think this is quite a good spot to find them, so I'm going to kill them here for a while to try and get the beads I need for imp catcher, so I can just hand it in. No idea what the drop rate is, but get through some of these air runes and stuff, and oh nice, yellow bead already. Nice, get the red bead. Okay, only 2 more to go. I think there's definitely 4 beads. I think there's a white and a black one left. Oh, black bead, nice. Oh my god, a wizard hat. +9. Oh, is that a negative stat boost? I should not have been wearing that the whole time. Oops, look at me now. Look at me now. Yes, there we go. White bead. Okay, that's all of them done. So we may as well go and hand this in. Yeah, Runefest shield, that's cool. I wonder if it has any bonuses. No. It's pretty fucking cool though, not gonna lie. Oh shit, I needed this. I completely forgot about this. Yes, I need this chronicle. This is the thing that gives you teleports, isn't it? Yes. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's buy some pages for this thing. I can't remember where it goes to, but this is definitely worth it. I think it's Varrock. I'm gonna buy some more. I can't believe I forgot about this. I've been walking back and forth. Let's stick more in there. And let's do another 5 as well. 150 each. That's a lot actually. Maybe like do 5 more actually. So glad that I traded that shop to look at the cosmetics. Here we go. Wizard Mizgog and Wizard Greyzag have been embroiled in a feud. Greyzag has enlisted hundreds of imps to mess with Mizgog. Unfortunately for Mizgog, they stole his magical beads. Fortunately for him, I already knew this quest. I've already got them to hand straight back to him for quest completion. Nice, there you go. Imp catcher done. 20 magic and amulet of accuracy, which gives me, some really decent stat boosts actually to magic, range, everything. Nice. Okay, off back to Port Sarim. So the next quest, the Corsair Curse, is recommending that I'm 20 combat level. I've not done this quest before, so I don't know if that is for a fight or if I've just got to run away from things, but either way, probably gonna need some food and some runes, so I think I'm gonna just fish here because I can do that. I don't think these wizards are gonna attack me now. Let's go and have a look. Fuck. Okay, I can't fish here. Okay, I'm going to just try and do it with this food. After talking to Captain Tok, he tells us of a mysterious curse that's taken hold of his crew. Unsure of what's caused it, he needs us to travel to Corsair Cove and help discover the truth behind this debilitating illness. Okay, cool. So before we go and meet him, I'm going to go and buy some runes. Here he is, Captain Tok. Okay, so it seems that his entire crew have come down with some sort of illness, and we need to investigate what's going on. Okay, 4 of his crew have been affected by the curse. Right, let's go around and try and find them. Okay, here's Noki. You've been cursed. I think she did this to us. I should have left her alone. Itoy told us to beware of this kind of thing. You can probably find him in his hut southwest from here. Okay. I'm wondering if there's someone in here as well. Oh, I just saw some cooked meat upstairs as well. Damn, these guys look dead. Okay, everyone's telling me to go to Itoy. Alright, let's go and meet the guy. Okay, this must be his hut. There he is. Okay, so this guy has no idea either. Let's go back and talk to some of the other people again. With a spade here. Yeah, I'm probably going to need that. Oh, there we go. So Arson stole a relic from the ogres, and he thinks that might be the cause of the problem. So I'm going to go back to the captain, ask for it back, and try and give it back to the ogres. Okay, perfect. So we've got the artifact. And now we have to go to the west, find the cave, and give it back to them. Looks like the dungeon here, so this is probably it. Let's go down here. Let's talk to this person. Okay, so it wasn't the ogres. They didn't curse anyone. Let's go back up here and talk to the dude again that stole that, because might as well let him know. Okay, so it wasn't Arson stealing the toothpick. Let's talk to Colin. He thinks it's his fault. He's done something as well. So the cabin boy's seen a mermaid. Alright, so Colin the cabin boy thinks he's seen a mermaid, and he also might have pissed her off. So we've got to try and find the mermaid and tell her that he's sorry. He's using the telescope up here, so I'm going to go up here. What is that? So that's an ogre just swimming around. Let's go back to Colin and let him know the news. Don't think he did anything wrong. Alright, so we've spoken to those two. Let's talk to Noki. Can I take a cinder box? Yeah, I'm going to take that just in case. I assume I'm going to need that. Alright, so Noki seems to think that he found a doll whilst fishing, and he thinks that that's what's cursed the island, so we're going to go over there, dig up the doll, and apparently kill the evil spirit. I think this is where he was. Let's dig this up. I don't think I'm going to get attacked here, but let's do it anyway. Yeah, okay, it's just a clockwork doll. Let's go back and let him know. Alright, so we've ruled out those three. There was a fourth person, wasn't there? Oh no. Okay, ruled out all three of them. Let's go back to Itoy and talk to him. Okay, I've ruled out all the three Corsairs' theory about how they become cursed, so I'm going to talk to the captain again because I'm not too sure where to go from here. Right, so they all ate, but Itoy didn't eat, but he still became ill. I'm going to go and talk to Noki again because he's the chef. Oh, here we go. Itoy volunteered to do all the fishing and cooking instead. It was definitely him. Okay, so I definitely think it's this dude that's done it because he cooked the meal beforehand, but I need to find a reason as to why he's done it. Let's go and talk to more of the crew. Oh, here we go. Don't tell anyone, but Itoy might not be in the crew much any longer. We don't need a navigator now, we've settled here, and he can't do much else. That's enough of a reason. Here we go, maybe because the captain's thinking of firing you. So it was him. So he poisoned everyone, making out it's a curse so that he can stick around in the crew because he's got good knowledge of curses. Right, let's go and tell the crew, see what they say. Okay, he doesn't believe me. He doesn't believe me either. Yeah, okay, none of these guys believe me. Okay, so no one believes me. How am I going to prove this? So of course, no, and we're therefore wanting to stay on the crew. Okay, how do I get to do this then? Let's go and talk to Itoy again. I ain't getting up. So keep believing in the curse. I bet I can prove you're well enough to get up. You'll never make me get up. I ain't afraid of no cold, no wet, no nothing. Nor of anything you can do in here. Alright, how can I get him up? I've got a tinder box. That's the only other item that I've kind of set fire to his house. Oh, let's just put it on the table. What's that? Oh, grandfather clock, let's try that. Oh, let's set fire to his hammock. No, okay, here we go. Challenged me to prove that he was faking his own illness. How can I prove that? Oh, some driftwood here. Let's try and set fire to this. Oh, I can. Here we go. Let's go and talk to him again. Alright, so it's always admitted to poisoning everyone. I've gone and told the captain, and now the captain's asking me to go and kill him. So this is the boss battle. Got a decent amount of food here. I'm actually going to go and grab one more. Just, you never have enough. Nice, there's a little cooked meat spawn up here. He's level 35. Right, so I've really got no idea what his max hit is here, but... Oh, 4, fucking hell. Oh, 6. Might die here. Okay, I'm getting through my food pretty quickly. I'm splashing a lot. I've got one more bit of food. I don't need to eat it. Oh, I think I might have to run away here. I need to run. Okay, I can't do that yet. Alright, I'm going to go and stand in that thing and just collect meat. Alright, so I've just been collecting a bunch of meat. Hopefully this is enough food to kill the guy. Let's try again. I don't think you can hit a 9. Yeah, I think I'm going to eat anything under an 8. Alright, we're doing better this time, for sure. Oh, magic level. There we go, one more hit. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay, we killed him. Right, let's go back to the captain and let him know. Nice. We've got 2 quest points and bank access at this place, which I have no idea if that's good or not, but there we go, another quest complete. Witch's potion. That's up first, because we are standing right next to it. We meet Hetty the Witch in the small port village of Rimington. She offers us the ability to make a potion that will help me become one with my darker self. I have no idea what that means, but we have to collect some stuff for her. And I have new a rat's tail and onion. I want a piece of burnt meat. I've got cooked meat, so I can just cook that again, I think, and burn it. There you go. Got burnt meat already. I've already forgotten everything else I need. Fred the Farmer's Farm. Who the hell is Fred? An onion, looks like it. Nice. I have new. I thought there was some over here, but these are just goblins. Ah, there we go. These are giant rats. Probably work still. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna go back and have a little look. Oh, there's a little rat. There we go. Alright, we've got everything. Let's hand them all in. Drink from the cauldron. Imbued with power. Oh, nice. There we go. 300 magic XP. and a quest point. That was super straightforward. Now we're going to go up to Falador and do the quest around there, which is the Knight Sword and the Black Knight's Fortress. Only 2, I think. So yeah, that's where we head next. Alright, I think we're going to start off with the Knight Sword, which I think... Oh, I need 10 mining first. Okay, well... I haven't got 10 mining, so fuck that. And the Black Knight's Fortress, do I need anything for that? Okay, no, I don't. Let's go and do that. We start this quest by talking to Sir Amic Vars, the leader of the White Knights of Falador. He informs us that the Black Knights are in the process of creating a new secret weapon. This weapon is already exerting power over the White Knights in the form of demands being made by the Black Knights for money and land. Our job is to infiltrate the Black Knight's fortress, find out what this weapon is, and sabotage it. So, I think I'm going to get attacked because, yeah, I just think I will. Could use some food, I've got some. I'm going to cook some of this rat meat that I've got as well. Let's cook some of this. Let's head up there. Alright, there's a Black Knight standing here at level 33 that is going to attack me, so I'm probably just going to stand here and wait for my run energy to get to 100. Right, so I've got 100 run energy now. I'm going to just save a bit of that, but I'm going to try and make a run for it. Oh, the frontal's just here. That was a bit anticlimactic. Alright, so I need to dress up as a guard. Yeah, I need to dress up as a guard to get into the Black Knight's Fortress, which is just an iron chain body and a bronze med helm. So I'm going to go and buy that stuff now. Bronze med helm acquired, an iron chain body. There we go. Alright, now we look the part. Open the sturdy door. Hopefully we can get in this time. Hey, there we go. I actually don't know what I'm doing now. I'm in a... I've disguised myself to gain entries now. I can investigate the Black Knight's Fortress. Okay, cool. Push wall, climb up this ladder. Kind of just running around here. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I found a safe spot. Okay, that's nice. I don't know what I'm doing though. Maybe run down here. Oh, perfect. I actually found it. Okay, so she needs to get a very specific cabbage for the potion to work. Okay, so I can destroy the potion with a normal cabbage. And there's cabbages just over there. So I think I need to run over to the monastery, get a cabbage. And then I kind of vaguely remember this quest. I think I have to put it in the chute at the top of the fortress. And it will drop into the cauldron. Got the cabbage. And we go back up here. That's where I need to get into. I'm a bit lost here. Let's go back down this way. In fact, I'm going to sit in here for a second and wait for my run energy to go up so I don't take as much damage. Alright, I've got full run energy now, so let's crack on. Alright, let's run down here. Oh, they've actually de-aggroed as well, which is nice. Oh, is that a wall? Oh, yeah, push wall. Okay, so I need to get over there. Through here. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to get jumped if I do this. Nope, that's fine. Okay, cool. And then we pop this cabbage into this hole. Here we go. Let's get out of here. Hello, mate. That should stop your problem, put an end to their schemes. Oh, wow, 2.5k. 3 quest points, 2.5k. Black Knight's Fortress is complete. Lovely. Right, for the next few quests around here, I need a Knight's Sword, I need 10 mining. I'll do Doric's quest next, get the mining level, and then I can start doing the other ones as well and kind of complete the area. We meet Doric the Dwarf just north of Falador. In conversation, he mentions that if I could collect some materials for him, he'll allow us to use his anvils. We need to collect some clay, iron, and copper. Okay, so I need to get 6 clay, 4 copper, 2 iron. I was not aware of that. That's annoying, so I've got to get 15 mining anyway. So I'm actually going to do Below Ice Mountain. I know I've just started a quest, but it's a recommendation to have level 10 mining. My theory is, I've not done Below Ice Mountain before, so I don't know very well. If it's a recommendation I can do without 10 mining, because it recommends 10 mining, I might get mining XP. So I'm thinking I'd do Below Ice Mountain to try and get me close to 15 mining, so I could do Doric's quest, or even the Knight's Sword, and just speed up the first few levels of mining. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go and start Below Ice Mountain, which is just around here. We stumble across a somewhat suspicious woman called Willow just south of Ice Mountain. She's found a doorway on the west side of the mountain and claims to be an archaeologist wanting to get access to it for research. She'd like us to get her old crew back together to help gain access to this newly found site. So we've got to get someone from the pub in Falador, someone from Barbarian Village, and someone from Varrock. So let's do that. Is it this dude here? Burnt off. Pretty sure it's him. Got everyone needs persuading with a beer in it. There you go. Have this. Okay, little game of rock, paper, scissors. Alright, so we've got the drunken dwarf. Let's go now to... I'm going to go to Varrock because I can actually teleport for the first time. Let's use the Chronicle. God, that's so much nicer than walking. Go to the Blue Moon Inn, talk to Charlie. It's his brother that we're trying to recruit. Okay. Right, so let's now go to Edgeville, and on the way we'll go to Barbarian Village and pick up the other person. Okay, so we're looking for, there he is, Strongman Checkle. Okay, so I've got to go talk to a guy called Atlas. He's going to train me apparently. I have no idea what that means, if that's a fight or not. Okay, let's start a training session. This guy's just beating me up now. Oh, cool. Got a new emote. Do I get any XP? No, I don't. Got to do the new emote. So we've recruited Checkle the Strongman. We've now got to go to Edgeville and get Charlie the Tramp's brother. He'll be knocking about somewhere around here. Right, there he is, Marley. And we've got to go back to Rock. Right, I've got to talk to the chef. Get some prime beef from a cow. So I need to make the sandwich for him. And for that I need to get some steak, which I've already got, and some bread. Slice the bread in half, put the steak in the bread, and apparently it's a steak sandwich. I thought you could buy bread from a store. That is not the case. I was convinced that you could buy bread. Oh, Evil Bob. Let's talk to him. Oh, wow. That's decent. 650 fishing XP. I did not know that. That's really nice. Let's get some wheat like in the hopper. Mix those two. I'm going to make two, actually, because I might burn this. Alright, let's make some cooked bread. Nice. Use the knife on the bread. There you go, steak sandwich. And now I need to go back and give this to Marley. Okay, let's talk to Marley, give him his sandwich. Let's go and meet the crew on the west side of Ice Mountain. Here they all are. Let's talk to Willow. We're in. Oh my god, are they going to attack me? I didn't realise there'd be a boss battle. Level is it? 25, I guess, not too bad. Okay, I need to run. Oh my god, okay. I need to go and get more food and then come back. Right, so what I've decided to do is I'm going to buy a bunch of fishing gear. Then I'm going to head over to Unguided and go to these fishing spots. I think they're like either small net or rod fishing, hopefully, but it's right next to a bank. Because this one here, I don't know what that is, but it's nowhere near a bank. So yeah, I keep getting caught out with food, so I need to kind of like get a stockpile of it. So yeah, that's the plan. Change of plan. As I was walking through drainers to get to Unguided, I thought I'd just test the Dark Wizards again. And because I've got a couple of combat levels since the last time I came here, they actually don't attack me anymore. I can stay here and start fishing. So that is the plan. Right, so I've just used up all my bait, and we have got 108 sardines and 92 herring, which is very nice. So I'm going to cook all these and then have a shit ton of food, basically. Right, so just finished cooking everything. We got 69 sardines and 62 herring, which is a very nice amount. Yeah, I think that's everything I'm going to need. I don't know if I'm going to need the pickaxe, but let's go and try again. On the little fishing guy, I got some nice levels as well. Got 21 fishing and 23 cooking, which is nice. So I know this dude can hit 7. Problem is I don't actually know how much a herring heals. I'm going to guess it's around 4 or 5, but we're gonna have to wait until we actually get into the fight to find out. Let's do this. Let's get some big hits, please. Oh wow, okay, so that heals 5 for the herring. This is it, some nice big hits coming. There we go. Oh wow, 2k, that's not bad. Access to the ruins of Camdozal. Okay, let's talk to this dude. Okay, so we just completed Blow Ice Mountain, and we've met a dwarf who's been living down here. And I need to go and meet him. I don't know if this is a quest or something, but most importantly, I didn't get any mining experience from that, so I've got no idea why 10 mining was recommended. But we're going to go and talk to this dwarf. Maybe there's like a little bit more that we can do associated with this area, and hopefully get some mining XP or something. Okay, so I need to get some baronite for this dude, and I can fuel the sacred forge. And it looks like I can do a bunch of different things to get the baronite. Okay, yeah, I need 14 mining to do that. Oh, some copper here though. Alright, so this was a complete waste of time, but I can get everything I need in here. I just need to get 15 mining, so there's a bank on the other side of this place. Maybe it's a pretty decent mining spot, it's not too far away, so I'm going to just stay here and mine. There we go, 15 mining. Can now mine iron, so now I just got to go find some, mine it, and then hand into Doric. I need 2. Here we go, got some iron rocks around here, so let's just mine this. Okay, we've now got everything to give back to Doric, so let's go and do that. I'm just going to go and buy a pickaxe as well whilst we're here, because I'm currently still using a bronze one. Nice. Alright, let's go hands back into Doric. Nice. 1300 mining XP, 180 coins, and I can use it as anvils. And now it is on to do the Night Sword. So before I start the next quest, I actually want to do some AFK training. So I'm going to go to Unguided, buy a mithril scimitar, and start getting up my strength and defense levels, because I need to start training for 40 defense anyway. I could really use some hit points levels too. So yeah, that's the plan. There we go, got the mithril scimitar. I'll buy some iron legs because they're the cheapest at the moment. Check us out, man. Alright, let's get training. We finished up some training. We got a nice 20 strength, 20 defense and also 20 hit points. And I also picked up a bunch of this goblin mail because I'll need that, I believe, for goblin diplomacy. So now we're off to start the Knight's Sword. We're back at the White Knight's castle where we meet Sir Vivian's squire. He's in a spot of bother at the moment though. As he was walking from Lumbridge to Falador, he lost Sir Vivian's sword. He's convinced it's lost for good, so tasks us with recreating it. Okay, cool, so we're just talking to the squire and he's told us that it's only the Imcando dwarves that can craft this sword, and to track them down we need to go to Reldo in Varrock. What do you know about the Imcando dwarves? Many hundred years they were the most skilled smiths. They used secret smithing knowledge passed down from generation to generation. Unfortunately, about a century ago, the once thriving race wiped out during the barbarian invasion of that time. I believe a few of them survived, but the bulk of their population destroyed, their numbers have dwindled even further. They tend to keep to themselves, and they tend not to tell people they're descendants of Imcando, which is why people think their tribe is extinct. However, you could try taking them some redberry pie. They really like redberry pie. I believe I remember a couple living in Asgarnia near the cliffs on the Asgarnian southern peninsula. Okay, so after talking to Reldo, we know that there should be a couple left, and they really like redberry pie. So we need to get a redberry pie, and we need to take it to the dwarves, and hopefully they'll talk to us and help us forge the sword. I don't actually know how to make a pie, so I'm going to have to figure this out. Assume you need a pie. Here we go. To make a pie, mix flour and water into pastry dough. Place the dough in an empty pie dish, and then fill it with the red berries, and then cook it. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. So I'm going to need a couple of pie dishes. I also need to find some red berries. The only berry spot I know of is just south of a rock, and I'm really hoping it's that. It's like around here, there's a bush somewhere around here, and I'm hoping that's red berries, because if it's not, I have no idea where to get red berries. What we're going to do is we're going to pick up some coins, get some pie dishes, hopefully go and get the red berries from that bush, and then we should be able to make some pies. I believe I can get pie dishes from the general store. There's a cake tin, but there's no pie. Okay, that's a bit annoying. This is a part of the series which will get a lot more frequent where I have no idea how to get an item. Wish me luck. There's one down here and one in Alcarid, so I think I'm gonna go get the berries first. Yes, there we go, red berry bush, a couple of red berries. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Lumbridge now because there's a chance that there is a pie dish in the Lumbridge kitchen. I need to go there anyway to pick some wheat and make some flour and all that sort of stuff. So I reckon this is the route. Let's go. Is that a pie dish? No, it's a bowl. Okay, right, let's grab this pot anyway. Right, so I've got 2 pastry doughs. Now I need to find 2 pie dishes. I think I'm going to go head over to this food shop in Port Sarim and see if they've got one, because I don't really know where else to go. Okay, so this food store has no pie dish. The other thing I thought of was if I could find a pie, I can eat the pie and then have the pie dish, but again, I don't know where to get a pie from. This is a bit difficult. This is a bit of a rogue one, but there's a farming shop here. I'm just going to double check the farming shop area. I don't think it will have a pie dish, but I'm going to check it out anyway. There's no one actually here. There's no NPC there's no shop here. Maybe this is a members thing. I didn't even realise. Alright, so my next thought is maybe one of these cooking ranges here in Falador just has like a pie pot spawn or something. It's like kind of like kitchens, right? Maybe one of these will have a spawn point. I'm going to go over there. This is kind of the first item that I'm actually struggling for, but this is kind of what I expect the rest of, like if I get some memberships, this is what it's going to be. It's going to be me just winging it, because I won't have a clue for so much stuff. Okay, unfortunately there's no red dots here, so there's no item spawns, which is not ideal. Maybe upstairs in some of these areas, let's try. So I think I can use a pottery wheel maybe to make one. I'm not too sure because I've never done it before, but I assume that's how we get pots. It's a clay thing, right? If we get some clay, mix it with some water, make some soft clay or something, put it in the pottery wheel, and then fire it in the kiln or something, which will probably be around here. I'm going to give that a go because I don't know what else to do. Alright, so we've got a bunch of clay. Let's go and try and spin this stuff on a pottery wheel. Okay, so I need to soften it, so let's use that on there. And then we use this on here. Please give us a pie dish. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we get an unfired pie dish. Then we fire that. There we go. Right, so now we've got the pie dish. We can put the pastry dough into the pie dish to make a pie shell. Then we put the red berries into that and make a uncooked berry pie. There we go. And then let's go find a range and cook this up. Just got the Freaky Forester random event and I got this sick hat. So now we are looking even cooler than we were before. Please don't burn. There we go, red berry pie. Nice. Okay, so we've got the red berry pie. Now we have to go and talk to the Imcando dwarf on the southern peninsula, which is this bit down here. There he is, there we go. Okay, cool. So we know that Thurgo is a dwarf that can make this sword. We just need to go and get a picture from the squire of the sword so we can take it back to Thurgo so he knows how to make it. So back to Falador. A picture, eh? The only one I can think of is a small portrait of Servin's father. Servin keeps in a cupboard in his room, I think. Search, there we go. And then we just walk out. I now have a picture, I should take it to Thurgo so he can duplicate it. Okay, cool. So now we head back to Thurgo. Okay, let's show him the picture. I need 2 iron bars to make the sword to start with. I also need an ore called Bluerite. The only place I know how to get something under the cliff here, but it's guarded by a very powerful ice giant. Most of the rocks in that cliff are pretty useless and don't contain much of anything. There's definitely some Bluerite in there. I actually need some iron ore as well. Okay, so I've got to go and get this Bluerite ore and then get some iron, 2 iron bars, and then we're good to go. Okay, let's run, let's run, let's run. Nice, they're not near me. Okay, and let's get out of here. Let's teleport. So I need some iron ore as well, and I know there's iron ore in the mine just south of a rock, so I'm going to go over there and get that. So the reason I got 2 is because I know that you can get the guy to make you one, and then you drop it, and then you can get the guy to make you a second one. And I can't remember if this sword is actually good or not. I don't know if it's a good, like, viable weapon for a bit. I've only got a mithril scimitar at the moment. It's probably not as good as a mithril scimitar, but I thought I'd make 2 anyway, or at least see the stats of it, and then I can make the decision if I want to make a second one. In theory, I need 8 iron ore, but then there's a chance that I might need a bit more than that, so I'm going to get like 10. Alright, so I've got my iron ore. I'm now heading to Lumbridge to smelt them into iron bars, and then I'm going to head back over to the dude, give it all in, and hopefully get a couple of swords. Oh my life. Okay, I completely forgot I don't have the smithing level for this. I don't know what I was thinking. And there's no other way to get iron bars, is there? I think I just need to get my smithing up, and I don't think there's any other way of doing that. So I'm going to go smelt all my my loot from 15 mining into bronze bars, and then make them into something, I don't know, bronze daggers or something. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Right, so I've just finished up using all my mining resources, and it did not get me to 15, not even close, so I only got to 10. So that is an incredibly slow way of getting this up. I've just had a thought. When I was in the Dwarven Mines looking to buy a pickaxe, I'm going to go and buy a pickaxe as well whilst we're here. I traded a couple of the other shops in there. There's this mining shop and there's this mining shop. This is the pickaxe one. I traded this one first, and I believe they had a couple of bars in there. I don't know if they had iron. I think they had a couple of things. They weren't stocked up though. I'm going to head over there and hope that they have a couple in stock. If it works, it'd be so much better, because that way I can just forget about having to mine and smelt my way up, because the Night Sword itself gives a ton of smithing XP. Ideally, I want to avoid these first few levels, but I completely forgot that you actually need to get an iron bar to do it. So anyway, yeah, that's the plan. Please tell me you got iron bars. It does, but they're out of stock. Iron ore is only 1 coin. I'm going to hop a little bit. I don't know if these ever get sold into, or if they just start off at 0, or if they repopulate. I'm going to hop a little bit and see if we can get any. Oh, this one has 34 bronze bars. I'm going to buy some. Ironman. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, no. No. Okay, I did not know that. So this is not the shop stock. This is someone else selling to the shop, and I can't buy that. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have to mine. There we go. 15 smithing. That took way too long. I did go a little bit overboard. I made like 100 bronze bars, but I don't think it's too big a deal. I can use them in the future. Let's go and smelt these iron ore. Okay, we've got 8 iron bars, which is way more than we need. Let's head back to Thurgo. Right, here he is. Hey, there we go. We've got a sword. Alright, and I forgot to bring my mithril scimitar to compare it, but that is a 14 slash, which is actually quite shit, so I'm probably... It looks pretty cool though, not gonna lie. I want another one. Hey, there we go. Right, I have the sword. It's time to head back to Falador, give it back to the squire, and hopefully that'll be the end of the quest. Alright, here we are. Talk to the squire. There we go. 13,000 smithing XP, 1 quest point. The sword has been returned. 31 smithing, that's so nice. And we kept one for ourselves as well. Alright, off to do goblin diplomacy. To celebrate the new goblin century, the goblin generals would like to change their armour from brown to a new colour, but they're undecided. We've been asked to get them some orange armour for them to try on. Okay, so I've got to go and get some orange goblin armour. And to do that I need to go talk to the witch in Draenor to get the dye. Alright, here we are. Let's talk to Aggie. Oh, it's orange, isn't it? So I want red and yellow. What do you need to make red dye? Lots of red breeze. Okay. And then I need some yellow dye. 2 onions. Okay. And am I going to need blue at any point? 2 woad leaves and 5 coins. I'm not sure how to get woad leaves. Can I talk to her? Where do I get woad leaves? Fairly hard to find. My other customer told me that Wyson, the head gardener in Falador Park, grows them. Okay, cool, that's nice. Okay, so I think I need blue as well. I feel like I have to go get orange mail, and then eventually they want the second one because they don't like orange, they want blue. So I need to get everything basically from Aggie. So I need onions, I need red berries, I need woad leaves. So I'm just gonna go around and collect that right now. All right, here we are, back at Fred's onion field. I'm gonna go and pick a bunch of these because I can't remember how many she said she needed. Right, I think we need 3 red berries for each dye. A nice bunch of those. Right, let's head over to Falador. Alright, let's talk to the gardener to get some woad leaves. Well, I don't know. About 10 coins. Okay, 15 coins. But I want to buy some more. I've got to go for his dialogue every single time. Okay, let's do this. Okay, that should be enough. Let's head back to Draenor. Can you make dyes for me, please? I want a red one. Also want a yellow one. There we go. So that's the orange one, and then I can't remember if I need a blue one or if it's purple. I feel like it's purple. How do you make purple? Blue and red, maybe blue and red. I can make one of everything actually, so I'll do this. So I've got one of every other dye, so I have everything I need technically, but if I get the mixture wrong, I'll need more. So what I've done is I've got 2 of every single dye, because I'm convinced that you give them the orange armor, they don't like it, and they want another different one. I can't remember if it's blue or if it's purple or another mixture. So if it's blue, that's fine, I can just use the blue on there. If it's purple, I'll have to mix it, and I can't remember. I believe it's red and blue that makes purple. Pretty sure it does. But if I get it wrong, I've got enough here to mix some new ones. So hopefully I shouldn't have to be back. I shouldn't have to come back here, and I should be able to complete the quest next time I go back. Alright, here we go. Let's talk to the general. I have some orange armor here. So I've got the blue dye. Let's just double check before I make it. I should use my blue dye. Yep, let's do it. Use blue dye. I have some blue armor here. Okay, and now I think I just give them the normal one because it's the brown. There we go. 5 quest points, huge. 200 crafting XP and a gold bar. Goblin diplomacy complete, and we are up to 30 quest points. We are so close to 32 needed for Dragon Slayer. So last episode we finished up Falador, and now we've headed over to Varrock. Varrock is our last main area to complete alongside a penultimate quest in Alcarid. Then we take on our final free-to-play goal of Dragon Slayer. Let's get straight into it. Alright, let's go, Romeo and Juliet. Upon arrival to Varrock, we meet Romeo, who promptly asked us if we'd seen a woman named Juliet. He'd like us to pass on the message of his true love to her, although I'm not too sure why he can't do this himself. Alright, cool. Let's go find Juliet. There's Juliet. Alright, got the message. Let's take it back to Romeo. Okay, cool. So Juliet's father's going to kill Romeo if he sees him again, but apparently Father Lawrence might be able to help, and we can find him in the east side church of Varrock. So let's head over there and find Father Lawrence. Here he is. Go to the apothecary, tell him I sent you and that you need a cadaver potion. So I need to get a cadaver potion from the apothecary, and I'm assuming that I'll need cadaver berries for it, so I think I've got some of those in the bank from when I picked the red berries. Perfect. Got the potion. Now back to Juliet. Right, let's give this to Juliet. Given Juliet the potion, she's drank it, they think she's dead. She's now in the crypt. Got to head back over to Romeo, let him know he can go and steal her out. There we go, that was incredibly quick. 5 quest points. We now have enough to do Dragon Slayer, but I'm going to complete every other quest first. So I've only got 2 more to go, which is Demon Slayer and, oh no, 3 more. Shield of Arrow, Prince Ali Rescue and Demon Slayer. So we're going to start Demon Slayer because we are standing right next to it. Let's go. I just got the frog random and now I am looking absolutely impeccable. Look at this. Alright, let's go. Let's talk to Aris. We meet Aris in Varrock Square, and for a single gold piece she'll read our future. Unfortunately in this vision she sees Delrith, a powerful demon who was previously banished to the stone circle south of Varrock by a brave adventurer hundreds of years ago. She sees us brandishing Silverlight, the same sword that was used all those years ago. It's now our destiny to find Silverlight and defeat Delrith once again. Oh, I need to write this down. Where can I find Silverlight? Perfect. Alright, let's go get the Silverlight. Where is he? Do we know where? Sir Prison. There he is. Alright, so after talking to Sir Prison, we know that he's got Silverlight behind a lock that requires 3 keys. One that he's lost down the Baroque kitchen drain. Another that he's given to the captain of the palace guard, which is in the northwest wing. And the last to Wizard Trayborn in the Wizard's Tower. Right, northwest wing. That's just up here. Okay, nice. I've got one of the keys. First key was dropped down the palace kitchen drains. Maybe some water can dislodge it. I need a bucket. Is there a bucket there? There's a pie dish. This is a bit difficult. Could have used that earlier. Alright, let's go get a bucket. And I may as well go to Draenor as well. And then let's go to Draenor and get the one from the wizard. Here's Wizard Trayborn. 25 bones. Oh man, I forgot about that. I need to get 25 bones. Okay, off to go and kill some stuff, I guess. Oh, some chickens downstairs actually. There's a single chicken. Okay, well I'm going to spear and hop and just kill this chicken. And I'll be back when I get 25 bones. Alright, there we go. We've got our 25 bones from the chicken downstairs. Let's give these back into Trayborn. And there we go. Second key. Right, now we just need to get the last key, which is dislodged, which we use water for, which is in the kitchen in the drains. So let's go to the rock. And I remember this bit. We have to use the water on the drain. Then we have to go down into the sewers underneath the rock and get it out. And that'll give us all 3 keys. Then we get Silverlight. Alright, here's the drain. Let's search this. I wonder if I can dislodge it. That way we may go down to the sewers, so let's use some water onto the drain. There we go. Wash the key down to the sewer, but go down and get it. Right, climb down a manhole, and I believe it is down this area. Here we go, rusty key. Alright, I've got all 3 keys. There we go. Nice, we have Silverlight. Right, let's go and pick up some food and then go and kill that demon. Oh my god, I one hit him. I'm getting attacked by these guys. This wasn't part of the plan. I'm going to change it into my fashionscape. I hit less of the magic. Didn't realise I had to kill the mages as well. Please just hit. This sword is so rubbish. And he's just despawned. Oh my god. Alright, he's dead. Where'd the demon go? How do I get him back? I don't know if this was meant to happen. How do I get him back? Maybe I'll go talk to this guy. Yeah, that bugged out. Okay, he's back. Second attempt. How did I just one hit him last time? What is going on? Okay, there we go. Right, get my notepad up. And then Camarinthum. There we go. Wait, what's just, I'm doing a little dance, I'm getting attacked. Run away. Okay, that's nice, Demon Slayer complete, and I only have 2 more quests to do, Shield of Arav and Prince Ali Rescue. So before I started Shield of Arav, I wanted to do some AFK training, so I've just been killing goblins down here for a little while, and that is 30 defense. So I've got 25 attack now, I've got 30 strength, 30 defense, and 28 hit points. So some nice little AFK gains there. Alright, let's start Shield of Arav. After asking Roldo in Varrock Library for a quest, he simply tells us that if we find a book called the Shield of Arav, we'll find the quest we seek. Okay, well that was short and sweet. So there's a book in the library somewhere that is going to help me start the quest, apparently. So let's get searching. It's got to be this one, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Let's read the book. Arav is probably the best known hero of the 4th Age. Many legends are told of his heroics. One surviving artifact from the 4th Age is a fabulous shield. The shield is believed to have once belonged to Arav, and is now indeed known as the Shield of Arav. For over 150 years it was the prized piece of the Royal Museum of Varrock. However, in the year 143 of the 5th Age, a gang of thieves called the Phoenix Gang broke into the museum and stole the shield in a daring raid. As a result, the current ruler, King Roald, put out 1,200 gold bounty, a massive sum of money in those days, on the return of the shield, hoping that one of the culprits would betray his fellows out of greed. This tactic did not work, however, and the thieves who stole the shield have since gone on to become the most powerful crime gang in Varrock, despite making an enemy of the royal family many years ago. Okay, what do I have to do? I should ask Reldo if he knows anything more about this. I've read the book. Do you know where I can find the Phoenix Gang? Right, so Reldo's let us know that the fur trader in the Varrock Market Square has connections to the Phoenix Gang, and that is our next step. Okay, to get to the gang hideout, enter Varrock through the south gate. Then if you take the first turning east, somewhere along there is an alleyway to the south. The door at the end of there is the entrance to the Phoenix gang. They're operating under the name of UTAM or VTAM Corporation. Be careful, the Phoenix ain't the types to be messed about with. Okay, that indicates that they're going to attack me. So I'm going to go and grab some food. Okay, so he said along this, the southeastern part of the rock, disguise them as the VTAM Corporation. So it's one of these doors along here. So starting this one up here. Scared the life out of me again. 5 rubies. That's pretty decent. Weapons master. So there's no one here, just a bloke. So I want to go along here. Oh, there's a dungeon entrance here. Climb down ladder. Straven. Maybe this is it. This looks pretty. Yeah, here we go. A rival gang of ours called the Black Arm Gang is supposedly meeting a contact from Portstone today at the Blue Moon Inn. The Blue Moon Inn just sounds like a bit of supposedly Johnny the Beard. So I'm now in the process of joining the Phoenix Gang, and I have no idea if that's the right thing that I should be doing, but I'm going to do it anyway. So let's go and kill Johnny the Beard. So to get into the Phoenix Gang, we need to build their trust, and to do that, we are going to kill Johnny the Beard at the Blue Moon Inn because he is a contact of the rival gang, the Black Arm Gang. Alright, there we go. Intel report. Let's grab that. Take it back to the Phoenix Gang. Nice. Okay, so we're in the Phoenix Gang. Okay, and we've got access to... I need to search the Phoenix Gang hideouts to find half the shield. The second half of the shield belongs to a rival gang. I need a friend's help to retrieve it before claiming the reward for it. I forgot about that. How am I going to do that? Alright, well, let's have a little look for half of it anyway. There we go. Okay, I have got part of the shield, and I now need a friend's help to retrieve the second half before claiming the reward for it. I don't know how to do this. I guess I could use an alt or something, but then I can't trade it, can I? Or you can, I guess, in an Ironman. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to click that guy. I need to think about how I'm going to do this because I can't use guides or anything. I think I'm going to have to use an alt account and just do the other half of the quest to get it, because pretty sure there are like clan chats and stuff for this type of thing, but I don't know what they are and I can't Google to find out. Right, first off, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Varrock and just ask. I'm going to go to the bank and just ask people. I'm going to go to the most populated free-to-play world and see if anyone can help me. Can anyone help me with Shield of Arav? Oh, hello. That was rapid. Give this person what is this? What have I stumbled upon? What is that? I need a friend. OSRS. Okay, so this is within the rules. I mean, inadvertently learning something, but I'm not using a guide. And this is people in the game telling me the clan chat. So I kind of knew this existed, but I didn't know the name of it. But these people are telling me it's called OSRS SOA, so I think it's fair for me to use that. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to make an alt and do it myself, so... I have the weapon store key and the shield half. Bet. Nice. What do we do? I need the key. Okay, I think he's got it now. Okay, so we've got Ooga Booga Killer helping us out. We've given him the key to the weapon store and he's gone in, and I think he's getting the other shield half. He's going to come back out and then give it to me. I don't know what he gets out of this though. Okay, now we're following him. Okay, so he's now talking to Katrine, who I think is probably the Black Arm Gang. And he's going to go in here, and I cannot follow him. Hopefully he's going out to get the shield. What on earth is going on in this clan chat? Okay, Ooga Booga's back. Museum. I hope he doesn't ask me to use my shield on him, because I just don't trust that. I feel like I'm being scammed here. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, I use one on this person. Hey, there we go. Then we use these two together. Nice. He wants to give me... Shout out to Ooga Booga Killer. What a guy. Alright, let's go and hand in the certificate to, I believe, the king, he just said. Let's talk to him. Oh, okay, it worked. Even though that was weird. Okay, I thought I'd get it all because I had 2 certificates, but who cares? Shield of Arav complete, 600 coins, 1 quest point, and only 1 more quest to do, which is Prince Ali Rescue. So let's head over to Unguided. After talking to Chancellor Hassan, he informs us of an urgent issue he could use some help with. He tells us to talk to his spy master, Osman, who's just outside for more details. You'll find our spy master Osman just outside the palace. Go to him and tell him that I sent you. He will fill you in the details of our problem. Alright, let's go meet Osman. Prince Ali, heir to the Emir of Al-Qarid, has been taken. My spies have already discovered where he's been held, but we need someone to make the rescue. The prince has been taken by a group of bandits led by the self-proclaimed Lady Kelly. They're holding him in an abandoned jail just east of Draenor village. According to our information, Kelly is the only one able to freely move around the area. For you to get the prince out, you need to disguise him as her. She will of course need dealing with first. Okay, so after speaking to Osman, we found out that the prince has been taken to East Draenor jail. So we need to go and break him out. But to do that, we need to make a disguise for him as a woman, apparently like knocks about the area. Don't know who she is, Leela or something like that. Is it Leela? Kelly, I think it was. We also need to get an imprint of the key. And to do that, we need a bronze bar. Luckily, I've got some of those in the bank from when I went a bit ham with the mining. Here we go. I also need some soft clay, which I do have, and that's very nice. I've got some clay, and I need a bucket, so I've got that as well. I might need 2. I don't know, I think 1 would be fine. There you go, got some soft clay. So I've got everything I need to make the mould now, I think. I need to go and head over to Draenor and meet Leela, who is spying on the jail. I need to obtain a copy of the key to the prince's cell, create a disguise for him that makes him look like Kelly, and then break him out of the jail. Any ideas for the key? Kelly keeps it on her at all time, on a chain around her neck. If you can convince her to show it to you, you might be able to use some soft clay to take an imprint. You pretend to be interested in joining her bandits. From there, you should be able to steer her conversation towards the key. Once you have the imprint, take it to my father along with a bronze bar. Any ideas for the disguise? To make the prince look like Kelly, you need a blonde wig and a pink skirt. You'll also want some skin paste to hide the black eye you got when they captured him. There's an old sailor in the village who makes rope. Perhaps he can make you a wig. Don't forget to dye it once you have one. Oh, I'll write this down. For the skin paste, there's a local witch who's apparently an expert on all sorts of potions. I'm sure she can make you some. I hear she also sells dye, which is good. Finally, there's the skirt. I imagine you could just buy them from a shop, and we have to get them from Varrock. Alright, well, let's go get that gear. So, the rope merchant is just here. Can you make other things apart from a rope? How about some sort of wig? Give me 3 balls of wool, and I might be able to do it. Alright, let's see if I've got any in the bank from when I did sheep shearer. Please. No. Right, I'll go shear some sheep. At the same time, I'll get some onions out, because I need some... Oh, I've got the yellow dye, actually, already. That's nice. And then actually let's talk to the witch about the potion. Let's talk to Aggie. Could you make some skin paste? Okay, so ash, flour, water, and red berries. That's not too bad, I don't think. So to get ash, I guess I just need to set some logs on fire and then wait for them to burn out. Let's get this tree. Let's get this ash. Can't just grab that, can I? I can. Didn't know that. I can pick up ashes from other people's fires. Perfect. Okay, I've got the ash. I've forgotten what the rest was. Let's go back quickly. Ash, flour, water, and red berry. Okay, red berries. Is there a water source nearby? Not a single one in here. How are you a functioning village without a water source? What's going on there? Let's go and see if I've got any red berries in the bank. Nice, I've got some. So now all I need is some water for that. We need to go to Varrock anyway to get the... I think I do anyway. Is there any other clothes shops nearby? Let's have a quick look. No, it's just the one. Okay, gotta go to Varrock anyway. Let's go. Got the pink skirt. Alright, let's go spin this and get the balls of wool. Right, got 3 balls of wool. Now let's go get some flour. Alright, so I think we've got everything to make the wig and the skin paste. So let's head back to Draenor and hopefully get that stuff. Nice. Got the wig. Let's use the yellow dye on it. There we go, blonde wig. Let's talk to Aggie to get the skin paste. Ash, flour, and water. Oh, fucking hell, I didn't pick up any water. Where's the closest water source? That one. Okay. Off we pop. Let's get some water. Alright, can you make some skin paste? Perfect, there we go. Yes, please. Tottenham? Did you say Tottenham? Right, I've got the skin paste. Nice, I've got everything for the disguise. I need to now talk to Kelly, who I believe is just inside here. Alright, let's talk to Lady Kelly. Kelly shows you the small key on a strong looking keychain. As you touch the key, you take an imprint of it using your soft clay. Perfect. Alright, I've got the key mold. I took an imprint and the cell key. I should take it back to Osman along with the bronze bar so you can make a copy. Perfect. Alright, let's head back. Alright, let's talk to Osman. I have an imprint of the key. There we go. I'll send... Okay, so I've got to go back to Leela. Yeah, why have they taken the prints? Oh, okay. Alright, let's head back to Leela. Alright, let's get the key off Leela. So we've got to talk to the personal guard, apparently. So he likes a beer. I need to get a beer, don't I? 3 beers to do it. Alright, cool. Let's go and get 3 beers then. Alright, got 3 beers. Let's head back. Alright, let's talk to Joe. I have some beer here, fancy one. Alright, he is drunk. I need to go back to Leela and see what I can do about her. Use some rope to tie Kelly up. Once she's been dealt with, use the key to... Don't forget to give... Alright, let's buy some rope. Alright, let's use the rope on her. Just stick her in a cupboard. Nice. Let's use the key on the jail cell. Talk to the prince. Take this disguise. You can use it to get past the guards outside. My father will pay you well for this. Perfect. And he's gone. Alright, let's teleport back. Right, let's talk to Chancellor Hassan. Prince Ali is home safe. You have eternal gratitude of the Emir for rescuing his son. Please take this payment as a thank you. 700 coins, that's not too bad. 3 quest points and free use of the Unguided tollgate. But that is it. That is the final free-to-play quest complete before we take on the final challenge of Dragon Slayer 1. So before we start Dragon Slayer, there's one thing that I need to start thinking about, and that is buying the rune plate body. I said in my intro in my first episode that the requirements to escape free-to-play were to complete Dragon Slayer and equip the rune plate body. My first goal is Dragon Slayer 1. Equip the rune plate body and open the gates to membership. That requires 40 defense and actually buying it. I have no idea how much it is. I know you can buy it from the dude who lives in this little house up here after Dragon Slayer, but I'm not too sure how much it is. I think it's probably about 60k. The only problem is I have absolutely no idea how to make money in free-to-play as an Ironman. So this in itself is probably going to be just as tough as actually doing Dragon Slayer, and it's definitely going to take longer. I had a couple of theories. One of them was killing stuff in the Stronghold of Security, but I did that for a bit when I was AFKing some stat gains, and it is like no money at all. They just get like, you get nothing from them, so that is definitely not a route to take. The one thing I am thinking of is mining. With mining and smithing, you can craft items that you can then sell to shop, and you don't need too much to start crafting like some iron plate bodies and stuff like this, or iron plate legs, and I think that kind of stuff might sell quite nicely to certain shops. I don't know, I think I need to think this through a little bit. Right, so this is the money making plan. I'm going to mine iron and make them to iron plate bodies. I thought about gold jewelry, but gold takes much longer to mine and I still need 16 mining levels before I can even mine it, so that's out the window. Next, I had to decide between iron plate legs and iron plate bodies. After selling one of each to their respective shops, I did the maths. Iron plate legs sell for 182 GP to Louis' legs in Unguided. Iron plate bodies sell for 336 GP to the armour shop in Varrock. Iron plate legs require 3 iron bars, which in theory requires 6 iron ores if we assume a flat fail rate of 50% for turning an iron ore into a bar. Iron plate bodies require 5 iron bars or 10 iron ore. This means that when selling iron plate legs, we get 30.3 GP per iron ore compared to iron plate bodies where we get 33.6 GP per iron ore. It's small margins, but it makes a difference. My assumption is that the rune plate body is 60k. That means we have to mine roughly 1,785 iron ore to hit that number. It's worth noting though, the value you sell an item to a shop for decreases the more you sell it. I'll be selling 2 per world, which means we'll need a bit more than 1800 for 60k. So I'm aiming for around 2k iron ore. I started mining here, south of Varrock. After my first few trips I thought 2 things. 1, there's a lot of bots. And 2, I never used to mine here. Thinking back to my old days of playing in 2006, I always mined in the Dwarven mines. Now I'm not saying that was going to be peak efficiency, but this got me intrigued. Which was more efficient? So I did a couple of runs in each spot and timed it. Varrock trips took me roughly 55 seconds per walk from the bank to the mine, compared to the Dwarven mines where I was taking this route, which took me 50 seconds. With the added benefit of no competition from bots, this is where I'd spend the next few hours. I say few hours, I did the maths on that too. On average, if I was spending 2 minutes filling up an inventory, in total a trip would take about 3 minutes and 40 seconds. For 2k iron ore with 27 ore per trip, because I couldn't wield my pickaxe, that's 74 trips. At peak efficiency that's at least 4.5 hours, and you can absolutely bet that I was not operating at peak efficiency. So this is my home for roughly the next 6 hours. Okay, about 3 hours into the grind I've got 999 iron, so I thought I'd take a little break, go and smelt this into iron bars, make it in some plates, and yeah, crack on. Okay, so we've just been smelting everything, and I've got 519 iron bars, which is not too bad, considering I had 999 iron ore, and it's about 50% success rate, so that is just over 50%, which is really nice. So now I'm going to smith these into some iron plate bodies. Alright, so we just finished up smithing, and I've got 102 iron plate bodies, and I'm going to go sell these now, and see roughly how much I make, because honestly this has taken me about 4 hours, and I don't know if this is worth it, but it might be my only route to getting a rune plate body, so yeah, we'll see how much this goes for. Alright, here we are. Selling out the last of the iron plate bodies, and 33k. That is not too bad at all. Honestly, like, that did take a long time, but that's like halfway to a rune plate body, so I don't really mind it, and I want to complete it in free to play because I know it gets so much easier when we get to members, and you can do things like Winter Todd and that, where you can make this sort of money alongside getting mad fire XP. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that, so I am going to crack on with it. Okay, so another 967 iron ore has been mined, and I'm heading over to Edgeville now to smelt this into iron bars, and then we're going to smith it into more iron plate bodies and sell that, and we should have around our 60k that we are expecting the rune plate body to be. In total, this is probably going to take like 8 hours. The mining in itself probably took like 4 hours in total. I'm not being like super efficient or anything, but yeah, it's taken a long time, I'm not gonna lie, and the outcome of it is like 60k, so this is probably some of the worst GP per hour you've ever seen, but I have no idea what else to do, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, let's get smelting. We just finished smelting all this iron into iron bars, so we've got 469 now. I can't remember exactly how many iron ore I had, but I think that's probably about bang on for 50%, so that's not too bad. So now heading over to the rock, I'm going to smith these into some plate bodies, sell them, and we should be good to start Dragon Slayer. Alright, so we ended up with 93 iron plate bodies, which is pretty nice. So I'm going to get selling on these, and then we'll see how much money we have. I reckon that'll come out to about 31k, which will take us up to just over 60k, and that should be enough for a rune plate body, I'm hoping. And then after that we just start Dragon Slayer. Alright, so we just finished up selling all those iron plate bodies, and we've got 30k there, so let's check the bank. Look at that, 68k. I'm pretty sure that will be enough. I'm actually really happy with that. I mean, that did take probably over 8 hours in the end, but honestly, like, these little weird grinds are kind of what this is about, especially doing it free to play. Like, that was actually not that bad at all. And that is all I need now is to do Dragon Slayer, get 40 defense, and we are done. I think it's time to start Dragon Slayer. Right, here we are. Final episode of free to play. Had to don my questing outfit for this moment, but we are going to walk into the Champions Guild for the first time. Let's get through the door. Hey, there we go. Greetings, bold adventurer. Welcome to the Guild of Champions. Let's talk to the Guild Master. After proving ourselves worthy by gaining 32 quest points, we're granted access to the Champions Guild. Inside, we find the Guild Master, who we ask for a quest. He tells us that Oziak, the maker of rune armor, will give us a mighty and perilous quest, and with completion of said quest, the ability to equip the legendary rune plate body. Oziak lives in a big hut by the cliffs off to the west of Edgeville. He can be a little odd sometimes though. Let's go. Dragon Slayer is started. Alright, let's head over to Edgeville and talk to Oziak. Alright, here he is. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'll give you a quest, and I'll let you wear my rune plate body if you slay the Dragon of Crandor. So he's spoken to Oziak, and he has given us our quest, and our quest is to kill the Dragon of Crandor. To find out how to do this, I need to go back to the guild and talk to the guild master. After returning to the guild master, we learn the tragic story of Crandor. Only 30 years ago, Crandor was a thriving community with a great tradition of mages and adventurers, many of whom also earned the right to be members of the Champions Guild. Unfortunately, one of these adventurers ventured unknowingly into a great dragon's lair. He descended into the volcano in the centre of Crandor and woke the dragon Elvarg. The story goes that this warrior fought valiantly against the dragon, as they say that to this day Elvarg has a scar down her side, but the dragon won the fight. After dispatching the adventurer, Elvarg emerged from the volcano and laid waste to Crandor with her fire breath. Some refugees managed to escape in fishing boats on the coast north of Rimington and set up camp, but Elvarg tailed closely behind. She burnt the camp to the ground. Out of all the people of Crandor, there were only 3 lone survivors, a trio of wizards who used magic to escape. They were Thalzar, Lozar, and Melzar. Through a continued conversation with the guildmasters, he tells us that if we are serious about completing the quest ahead, we need 3 main things: a ship to make the perilous journey, a map so we know the way, and some form of protection against dragon's breath. The guildmaster tells us that protection comes in the form of an enchanted shield that's in the armoury of the Duke of Lumbridge. He also tells us that the ship needs to be of old Crandorian design. Their fishing boats made navigating the rocky reefs around the island light work. If there's any that still exist, Port Sarim would be the place to find them. Lastly, the map. The only map that exists was split into 3 pieces by the 3 surviving mages. Each of them took 1 piece. Melzar's map piece is still in his possession. He built a castle on the site of the Crandorian refugee camp that was burnt to the ground. No one's seen him for years. The castle was built like a maze and populated by undead monsters. If we can make our way to the end of the maze, the guildmaster is confident we might find the first piece of the map. The castle is often used as proving ground by adventurers, so the guildmaster gives us a key to gain access to this labyrinth. Thalzar was the most paranoid of the 3 wizards. He hid his map piece and took the secret of his location to his grave. The guildmaster tells us to talk to the Oracle on Ice Mountain for any chance of finding this piece. If we were but weeks earlier in our journey, Lozar's map piece might have been as easy as talking to her. She lived just across the river in Lumbridge, but unfortunately Goblin raiders killed her and stole everything. They've most likely taken it back to Goblin Village. I'm going to start by heading to Lumbridge to get the anti-dragon shield. From there I'll head to Port Sarim to find myself an old Crandorian fishing vessel. Lastly, I'll search for the pieces of the map, and with that be ready to take on Elvarg. Let's go. Alright, let's go and talk to the Duke and get our shield. I seek the shield that will protect me from dragon breath. A knight going on a dragon quest. Yes, I am sure. There we go. We have acquired the anti-dragon shield. Right, now on to... where are we on to? Port Sarim. Right, so I'm looking for a ship. I need to see if there's a ship for sale in Port Sarim. I should check around the docks. That is a ship to Karen, that is a ship to Intrana, that is a ship to Karanja, so it's none of these, so I'll go down to the bottom of the docks. Who have we got down here? Let's talk with Clarence. Might be Morris, but let's try Clarence. The Lady Lumbridge is an old, oh, Crandorian fishing ship, perfect, because that would work. Alright, I'd like to buy her. I'm sure the work needed doing it won't be too expensive. How does 2,000 gold sound? I'll even throw in my cabin boy Jenkins for free. Right, so I was speaking to Clarence. He is willing to sell us the Lady Lumbridge, which is a Crandorian fishing boat. I need 2k to buy it, so I'm gonna go back to Draenor and grab the cash, and I also get Jenkins, who is the cabin boy, but I need to find a captain because he won't take me there. It also needs some repairs. I don't know what that involves, but we'll buy it for 2k. I'm sure we'll find out what it needs to be repaired, and then hopefully we can also find a captain for it. All right, let's talk to Clarence. There we go. Okay, well, I've got a boat now. Let's go on board. Let's talk to cabin boy. Can you sell this shit to Crandor? All right, so after speaking to Jenkins, he's told us that the rope maker in Draenor is actually a retired captain, and he is desperate to get back into the game, and so he'll take anything. So our next step to get a captain is to go back to Draenor and talk to the rope maker. I don't know how to figure out how to see what's broken though. Here we go. Repair hull. You need to use wooden planks on this hull to patch it up. Okay, so we need some wooden planks. And is that it? Oh, there you go. So what needs fixing on the ship? Got a big gaping hole in the hold. You need a few wooden planks hammered in with some steel nails to fix it. Okay, cool. So after talking to Clarence and the cabin boy, I need some steel nails and some planks to repair the ship. Steel nails shouldn't be a problem because I have 34 smithing, so I can just make some. So I need to get some iron, some coal, make some steel bars, and then make some steel nails. Planks shouldn't be a problem either. I can just cut some logs, go over to the sawmill just north of a rock, and get some planks. So I think I'll do it in the order. I'm gonna repair the ship first, and then go and talk to the captain. So next up is to get some nails and get some planks. Okay, so we just got the coal for the steel bars. I've already got the iron banked. I'm gonna make 7 steel bars, which is maths. 7 steel bars, which will be 105 nails. I don't know how many I need, but I'm assuming 105 would be enough. There we have our 7 steel bars. There we go, 105 steel nails. Right, let's grab my axe and some coins because we're going to need some logs to make the planks. I need 3 planks, I think it was, so we'll cut down some trees on the way. Alright, we've got our 3 logs. Let's go and take them over to the sawmill. Okay, let's take these and... Huh. There's no one in here. Is this a members thing? Oh, fuck. Okay. I didn't know that. Oh man, okay, I did not know that I couldn't create planks here. Oh, I can't even go in there. Oh man. Okay. Okay, well there's definitely another source of planks somewhere. I just don't know what it would be. Maybe, I've got maybe there's a plank spawn somewhere near here. What's that? That's some thread. No. Okay. Plank. Right, I'm gonna have a walk around this sawmill because I'm praying that there's like a plank spawn somewhere near here that is kind of like a nod to the fact that you can make planks. So I'm gonna walk around the outside of it, and if there's actually one on the inside, like there's some logs here. If I see one on the inside, I might be able to telegrab it from a distance. So. Okay, this is going to be fun. I think this might be Pie Dish 2.0. Where would I get a plank? Is there a plank shop? Let's look at the shops first. Right. Alright, so one thing I learned when trying to find the pie dish was that there was a spawn actually directly next to Reldo. Is there a bucket there? There's a pie dish! And he's the one that tells you about the red berry pie. So my assumption is, and I've kind of noticed this a lot, some of the quests is, for example, sheep shearer. There's a pair of shears right next to the guy. So this makes me think that we were told about the planks in Port Sarim. This is where we were told to get planks. So there should, I'm thinking there's going to be a plank spawn around here somewhere. Maybe on here or somewhere around this coastline, there'll be like a kind of like a wreckage type thing. So my next stop is Port Sarim. I'm going to go and have a look around there and see if I can find any sort of planks on the floor. Because I don't think I can create them any other way. I think the only way is creating them via the sawmill. That's members. I didn't know that. So yeah, next stop is back to Port Sarim. I've got a theory. I've got kind of similar to the Port Sarim theory, but if there's going to be a plank spawn anywhere, it's going to be on like a coast. It's going to be like a wreckage type thing. So to get to Port Sarim, I'm going to walk through the Lumbridge swamp, but through the coast, and see if I can find the planks that way. It's worth noting that I did try to talk to the guy that tells me about getting planks and asking him, but he doesn't actually tell you anything. So there's no option to like ask where can I get planks from, which is quite surprising to be honest. Actually, I didn't talk to the cabin boy. Maybe I can talk to the cabin boy. Maybe he'll know. There's nothing around here. There is a red dot inside this house. What is that? There's a pair of gloves. I don't know what that trap door is actually. Let's have a quick look down here. Whilst we're here, I'm going to go and talk to the cabin boy real quick and see if he knows how to get planks. Alright, okay, doesn't look like there's any planks here, so that theory is a bit flawed. I'm going to walk all the way back up and around this area south of Remington. Okay, so there's no planks in Remington. Oh, let's go into this little spit. There might be someone here actually. Nope, no planks. Okay, let's go. There's no planks up here either. So, plan 2, plan B even. My second thought is that estate agents are where you buy a house in members. One of those might have a plank spawn because it's like kind of like a bit of a nod to the fact that you use planks in construction. There are 2 in free to play, so I'm going to check both of these out. And then if they don't have it there, I don't really know what to do next, to be honest, I'm not going to lie. Right, so there's no plank spawn there. Alright, next stop is Varrock, but before we leave, I'm just going to check out Falador, like the city centre, because I'm going to have to probably check it again anyway. Cooked chicken. Interesting. What's that over there? There's some stuff, you know. Bronze axe, and there's one thing that looks like a hammer. Yeah, okay, hammer and a bronze axe. There's some workmen though. Maybe they might know. I think underground's a good call as well. So I think after this estate agent place, I'm going to go to the sewers and have a walk around. There is no spawn here. Some bookcases, but I'm not going to find a plank in a bookcase. This is cool. I did not know you could go up here. I had no idea you could get up here. This is cool. On the wall of a rock. That's very neat. Some red spider's eggs. Oh, what level are these? Fuck. Okay. I'm going to just stand there. I didn't realise how high level these were. Don't know if these are poisonous or not. I'm going to wait for my run energy to go back up. I don't know if I can squeeze through that pipe over there. Or if that's an agility thing. Holy shit, this is multi. I could have easily just died there. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. The other thing I'm thinking of is obviously it's a drop from something, but the problem is I've got no idea. Like, it's just complete luck. I have no idea about drop rates. If I kill something like 100 times, then it doesn't drop it. It doesn't mean it doesn't drop a plank. I could just get unlucky. It's not what I want to do, really. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm going to try Edgefield Dungeon. It's the other side where the hill giants are to where I just was. I mean, this whole area here, like, seems like it might have one. It's all wooden and stuff. Alright, a lot of red stuff down here. This is a good sign. Damn, these are still rammed. Oh my god, these are so busy. It's quite nice, although they're probably all bots. Okay, so that's another dungeon that doesn't have it in it. So at this point, I have been walking around for like an hour, and I've got no idea where this could spawn. I'm not gonna lie, it just seems like this item just doesn't exist. There has to be a way for it to exist though. It's probably a drop, but I just don't know what I'd kill to get it. My thought goes to like zombies, things like that for some reason. Underground, sewers. Yeah, I might well go, I need to get 40 defense anyway. I might go and kill some stuff, but I feel like there's a quicker way to get it somewhere. Maybe in this pub next to the sawmill. I didn't go upstairs actually. Is there a stair set? There is. Maybe we go back up there. In fact, let's walk along the wilderness border. I'm not forgetting the wilderness. We might have to go in there at some point, but I'd rather leave that till last just in case. Anything upstairs? No. I'm at a bit of a loss in terms of what I could do for searching for a spawn point. There is a chance one doesn't exist and it is purely from drops from a monster. With that in mind, I'm going to start training to 40 defense because I need to do it anyway, because I want to wear the rune plate before I get membership. I think I'm going to go and start killing some stuff. Let's buy some gear and head down and kill some zombies or something like that. I feel like the sewers down here might be quite a good place to start. Some skeletons. I feel like that sort of thing might drop a plank. Alright. I'm going to head down to Draenor, to Port's Room, and get a bunch of fishing supplies so I can just get 40 defense in one go and try and get this plank. Alright, I've got myself a fly fishing rod and I went a bit overkill with the feathers. I'm not going to probably do them all. Thought I'd just get a bunch of them. That way I can crack on, do some fishing, get some food, and I can get to 40 defense while I was trying to get that plank. So yeah, I'm going to start fishing. A couple of hours later of fishing and cooking, we've got 421 trout, 208 salmon, and some burnt stuff. Alright, so this is what we're looking at the moment. I got some nice gear upgrade on the mithril plate legs, just bought those from the shop. I have gone under 60k. I know I spent ages getting that, but I think it's worth it. These were only like 2k. And I'm going to walk via Falador and go to the shield shop in Falador and get a better shield, because I kind of want to make my food last for as long as possible, and the better armor I get, the easier that will be. And I've also got this sick beekeeping hat, which is not going to stay on my head when I'm doing combat, but I'm going to walk via Falador, then go through Barbarian Village, and then head up to Edgefield that way, so go to the helmet shop as well and pick up a nice new helmet. So yeah, by the end of this little route we'll be pretty decked out. What is the point of this person? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the only one I can buy is Iron Square. Unfortunately, she doesn't stock any steel squares or steel kites. It's all at 0, so if there's ever any in there, I can't buy it because it's just oversold. So still a slight upgrade, we'll take it, but not quite what I was after. Hopefully the helmet shop in Barbarian Village is a little bit better than that. Mithril full helm for 1,400, see if I can buy that. Yes, okay, cool. Happy with that. Now let's I'm gonna go and drop all this stuff at the bank, get some food out, head down to the dungeon, start killing skeletons. Alright, so we are 20 kills into the skeletons, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting bad vibes from this lot. Like, I just don't think they're going to drop a blank. They're dropping nothing. Like, I've got a 5 talisman, I've got some bronze arrows and 2 GP. And I'm going to do zombies first because for whatever reason, like in my head, zombies in films like rip off, like, or in Call of Duty specifically, rip off planks from the window in it to get in. So they got planks on them. That's the thought process. They're actually lower level as well. So it'll be easy to kill. So I'm going to sit here for a bit and kill these zombies, do that to 150 and then see what happens after. Okay, I take back everything I said about zombies. I know we're only 20 kills in, but they've literally just dropped bones. So these are even worse than skeletons. There we are, 40 defense. So at this point I've been walking around and killing things for about 3 hours. I took a break and looked back through my footage to see if there's anything I'd missed. One thing jumped out at me. In fact, let's walk along the wilderness border. I'm not forgetting the wilderness. I did in fact forget the wilderness. Over the last month or so on this account, I pretty much walked the entirety of the free-to-play surface. And I've not seen one plank spawn, but I haven't even stepped foot in the wilderness. So this is the wilderness walk. I'm going to walk up and down the wilderness from left to right. The wilderness is quite barren with few structures to walk around, so it shouldn't actually take me too long to complete. But this is my last chance. I need to find a plank somewhere in the wilderness, and if I don't, I really don't know what to do. Here I am on the far left hand side of the wilderness. I'm going to walk up and just down. So let's get walking. We've still got a long way to go. We're about halfway through the wilderness. Oh, there's some red dots I'm missing. And it's all bones. Okay. Oh my god. That's a plank. Let's fucking go. That is a plank. I fucking knew it. I knew there would be one in the wilderness. Let's go. Grab these. Some tiles as well. So I knew it. When I saw the like destroyed houses and stuff, the tiles, that made me feel good about it. And there's like 3 planks here. There's actually 4 planks over there. Oh, I'm so happy about that. That is incredibly difficult to... How? I mean, obviously... people aren't expected to just know this stuff, but like, is that the only way to get a plank in free to play as an Ironman? I'd love to know. I would love to know if there is more spawns, or if it drops from monsters, or if I've missed something completely obvious and I could just ask someone for it. I have no idea, but I don't care. I've got 3 planks. I think that's all I need. I need some wooden planks. I'm pretty sure it's 3. But we can now go back and repair the ship because I've got the steel nails already. Made those ages ago. That took me about 3 days. Not 3 days playtime, but like the course of 3 days it took me to get these planks. Let's go back to Port Sarim, get the nails, repair the ship, and then we can crack on with the quest. I am so happy with that. Alright, let's teleport out of here. And there we have it. So now we need the map. Oh, I need the captain as well. Let's get the captain, because I think that'd be quicker, maybe? I have no idea. Let's go and see. Let's head back to Draenor. So we need to get the map first and then come back to him. So let's go and start finding the map pieces. Alright, just spent my cash buying some runes. So we've easily got enough now for, hopefully, the maze as well as Elvarg. Because I'm going to use magic on him because I'm pretty sure you can save spot Elvarg. I'm not 100% sure, actually, now that I think of it. But I hope you can, because otherwise I'm a bit fucked. But we'll see. Bollocks, I've left it at the bank. Alright, let me go back and get the key. Alright, we're back with a maze key. And I really can't remember much about this place. That is locked. I assume all these are locked. And as far as I kind of remember is you kill stuff in each room to get a key. Yeah, let's kill some zombie rats until we get a red key. I assume that is the route. There we go, got the red key. I can't remember the route at all, so let's just try this one. I assume that was the correct one. That was lucky. I could talk to these ghosts. Oh, I wonder if I brought my ghost speak angler. I could. Oh, maybe I have to do that because I've not got a key so far. I'm going to try and kill them for a little bit, but maybe I talk to them and they give me the key. So far they aren't dropping the key. I'm going to kill one more, and then if it doesn't drop the key, I'm going to go and get my ghost speak amulet to talk to them. Oh, we did get a key. Okay, so they do drop it, but maybe you can talk to them to get it quicker. Right, so I'm going to try the right one now. Is this the right space? This doesn't look like it is the right space. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, I should have checked. I reckon from that top floor you can obviously see what the correct ladder was, right? I think it's probably this one then, because it was in this sort of space where the mobs were. Don't feel like it was this one, so I'm going to skip this door when we get the next key and go to this one here. Alright, there we go, got another key. Alright, let's try on this door. There we go. Kill these skeletons and get the next yellow key. Any luck? No, okay. This is taking ages and I haven't got a key yet. I'm going to start searching stuff instead. The water is full of heaps of bones and incomplete skeletons, each one labelled with a number. To cut a long story short, I spent the next half an hour searching cupboards, bookcases and sacks, walking back to Draenor village to get my Ghost Speak amulet, picking cabbages outside because there were notes about them in the bookcases, eventually giving up because none of them did anything. I didn't find anything when searching, cabbages didn't do anything when used on mobs, couldn't talk to the ghosts. Eventually I went back to killing skeletons because I didn't know what to do, and the key dropped. Are you joking? They actually do just drop the key. And I just got really unlucky for a long time. I mean, I don't know what the drop rate is on that, but okay. Anyway, at least we can get through. So let me try on this right-hand side door first. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so it's not that one. I really hope I get it a bit quicker this time. Oh, got the key again already. That's nice. I'm going to try this far left one here. Far left in terms of looking north. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, there is Melzar the Mad. Wow, that's quick. Okay. All right, let's go in here and use a cabbage on Melzar and see if he just dies. Nope, he's attacking me. One more hit. Okay, 2 more hits. There we go. Let's grab the key. And I'm going to pop my armor on real quick whilst I find the safe spot in this next room, because I'm pretty sure there is one. There we go. Right, let's grab the final key. Search that, and we get the first map piece. Nice. Right, on to the next map piece, which is the Oracle on Ice Mountain. We'll know where it is. Right, here we are at the top of Ice Mountain, and let's talk to the Oracle. The map's behind a door below, but entering is rather tough. This is what you need to know. You must use the following stuff. First, a drink used by a mage. Next, some worm string changed to a sheet. Worm string, silk. Then a small crustacean cage, lobster cage. Bowl that's not seen heat. An unfired bowl. A drink that's used by a mage, probably a wizard mind bomb. Okay, that's easy. Let's head to Lumbridge. I think that's probably the best way to go about it, and then we can walk back via Falador. Okay, we got some silk. Alright, let's grab a lobster pot. Here we go, wizard mind bomb. Nice. We need to hit the pottery wheel. And then we go into the Dwarven Mines, and I believe it's the door that I actually found whilst I was mining, which is like a kind of like green vines all over it and stuff like that. And there's a chest on the inside, so pretty certain that is where we have to go after. And now we have an unfired bowl, which I'm pretty sure is the riddle. You put the silk into the opening. An unfired bowl. Hey, there we go. Here I rest the map to my beloved home. To whoever finds it, I beg of you, let it be. I was honor bound not to destroy the map piece, but I have used all my magical skill to keep it from being recovered. This map leads to the lair of the beast that destroyed my home, devoured my family, and burned to a cinder all that I love. But revenge would not benefit me now, and to disturb this beast is to risk bringing its wrath down upon another land. I cannot stop you from taking this map piece now, but think of this: if you can slay the dragon of Crandor, you are a greater hero than my land ever produced. There is no shame in backing out now. We're not backing out. Let's grab it. And then next we go to the Goblin Village, I believe. I've heard one of your number got hold of part of a map. That'd be Wormbrain. Wormbrain steals too much. He got caught. Now he lives in Port Sarim Town Jail. Wormbrain. There he is. Alright, let's talk to him. What you want? I believe you've got a piece of a map that I need. I could pay you for it. 10,000 coins. Fuck that. So I think I've only got 2 options, is to kill him or pay him 10k. I think I've got to pay this guy 10k. 10k is a lot though, that's the problem. That is like a good hour's mining or something like that. Only a couple of hours even. I was making like 6k an hour last time. I was so confident I had a lore rune in the bank. I've got no idea where to get a lore rune from. Alright, well I'm going to take out 10k because I don't think I can do this. Because I need a lore rune to cast a spell. And I have no idea where to get one. Let's buy some more casts because I might need it for Elvarg. But we're just going to have to pay the goblin 10k. Yep, 10k. I'm an idiot. I've just went and bought runes, so I haven't got 10k on me. Alright, we're back with the money needed. Let's talk to him again. And there we go, we've got the map. So now we have the map, we have our anti-fire shield, we have our boat. We need to go back to Draenor and get our captain. And I think we're heading off to Crandor. Perfect, so we've got Ned onboarded. Let's complete this quest in style. Look at this. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Oh Jesus, I forgot. Cabin boy just died. Did Ned just die as well? Cabin boy just died, but where's Ned? There's only one thing to do. Go and kill the dragon. Right, so as far as I remember, the safe spot is somewhere on this southern side of the room. But I can't remember where. Maybe behind these rocks. I'm going to run in and just run behind here. Holy shit. Nope. Okay, there is no safe spot here. I think I might fuck this. I honestly thought there was. Have they changed Elvarg? This is insane. It's doing some incredible damage to me right now. I haven't hit a single thing so far. Okay, whilst we have some food, I'm going to test a couple of different spots. Maybe here. Is this a spot? Nope. There is no safe spot. I haven't got much food left. I think I have to run. Oh my god, eat. I feel like they've changed it. I was convinced that you used to be able to safe spot it, and that is clearly not the case anymore. I don't know what to do. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run back down here and get these planks, because I assume that I'm going to have to rebuild the ship again. I'm going to have to rethink this approach completely. I have no idea what to do. Right, so I've got 3 planks again, which I assume I'll need, although that is a bigger hole than last time, not going to lie. I don't know how many planks I'm going to need. Alright, back in Port Sarim. I can see my ship is there. Let's just hope Ned is there. And I can just repair it again and try again. Alright, Ned is here. I need 90 steel nails and 3 planks again. And the cabin boy is dead, unfortunately. But I assume we can just go back. Alright, so we just finished up making the steel nails here. I need to start thinking about what I'm going to do differently this time round. So, this is the plan. I now have 42 fishing and 43 cooking. That means I can catch and cook lobsters. So first off, we're going to upgrade our food from salmon, which heals 9, to lobsters which heal 12. Secondly, I was using Fire Strike. That is a level 13 spell that I believe can deal a maximum damage of 8. I'm going to upgrade that to Firebolt. Firebolt requires level 35, and in my head, I think it will probably hit around a 12 to a 13. I thought it'd be good to get some hit points as well, so that is also another upgrade that I've got. I've now got 36 hit points. With the increase in hit points, the higher healing food, and the more damage done through a more superior spell, I think we can take on Elvarg. Alright, we are done fishing. We've got 54 lobsters cooked, which is very nice. That's at least 2 trips, so even if we fuck this next one up, we've got another one in the bank. Now it is on to getting 35 magic for Firebolt. Whilst training, I noticed Earthbolt only required 29 magic. With saving money in mind, I thought I'd give Elvarg another go using Earthbolt. If I could pull this off, this would save me getting around another 16k XP to get to 35 magic. Let's repair the hole. Nice. Alright, that's repaired, so now we can get back. Alright, let's go round 2. Let's see if the changes that we have made will do anything. Yeah, we need to leave. There's no way we're doing this. That's a complete disaster. Alright, I'm going to pick up these planks so I don't have to go and get more. I have to make some more steel nails. I have to train my magic up to 35. And we will be back for a 3rd attempt. There we go. That is 35 magic. Alright, here we go. Repairing the ship once again. Alright, here we go. Setting off once again. This guy must be getting bored of me now. I'm feeling better about this. We run. I'm going to scrap this completely. I'm going to go melee. I'm going to get my attack to 40. Get a rune longsword from the Champions Guild and take it on that way instead because mage is not working. Okay, so we just got 40 strength and now we're going to head over to the sewers to get some red spider eggs. We've got some limpet roots as well, make a couple of strength potions, and I think we'll be good to try and take on Elvarg. In all honesty, with these stats and especially with this gear, like full mithril, don't think it's going to go very well, but I'm going to try it anyway. Nice, cool. For the 4th time, let's head over to Crandor and see if this is the one. Get the prayer on. Right, starting off with a 5, that's not bad. I'm slashing. I'm pretty sure the dragons are weak to stab, but I'm going to try like half the fight on slash and then see if moving to stab makes it any better. Oh god. I'm going to move to stab real quick. That's not stab, that's stab. There we go. Oof, look at that 10. Come on, come on. Oh, we're definitely doing better on this run than we are in the last few. The armor is helping with melee so much. Okay, we've got it down to half HP and we have half an inventory, more than half of lobsters left, so this might actually be working. Fucking hell, the doorbell is going. You are kidding me. I'm staying for this. Come on, we're doing this, man. I'm fucking sweating here. I want to go get the door. One more hit. Yes, let's fucking go. Gotta get the door. Right, nothing's at me. Oh, I've got his head. Let's fucking go. Oh, I can't believe we did it right. I missed a little cutscene where you cut off his head. Alright, let's go back. Go to Edgeville. Oh, thank God for that. Fucking out of breath after that. Jesus Christ. I'm convinced they changed Elvarg there, because I'm pretty sure you used to be able to safe spot it, but either way, I'm glad they did, because it feels like a real accomplishment now. Like, it is like a level 80 monster, and I had to be 48 to kill it with like a whole inventory of food. Oh, I feel like an absolute hero walking back now. Like, I'm glad that it wasn't an easy safe spot in the end, and it took me 4 attempts and getting like so many more stats than I had at the beginning. I think I had 13 magic to start off with. I must have had about 30 HP maybe, if not that. Like, just so many gains in the account to get to this point. So yeah, I'm glad they changed that, if they have. Or if there is a safe spot and didn't know about it, then that's embarrassing, but who cares. Let's talk to Odiak. You're a true hero and I'd be happy to sell you rune plate bodies. There we go. Fucking hell, that's a lot of XP. 18k strength, 18k defense. Ability to equip rune and dragon plate bodies, isn't that? Rune plate bodies. That is what we want. Okay, now, this is the moment of truth. How much is it going to be? I was guessing around 60k. Either way, I'm going to have to spend time in the mines again because I've spent all my money on this setup and runes and stuff like that. So whatever happens, I'm going to have to go back and make a ton of money. So let's just see. How much? 84k. Fucking hell. Oh, okay, 84k, well, that is like 13, 14 hours mining. That's fun. But there's not too much else to say, so I'm going to crack on and spend again the next 10 hours just mining, making iron plate bodies. I think I probably need to make about, what's the last time I did it? Well, how many did I make? 2,000 iron ore. Probably same again. So that is going to be me for the next few days, so see you in a bit, I guess. Here we go, so then the last steel plate body, 85k. Let's get over to Edgeville. Let's get this, 84.5k, let's buy it. There we go. Finally got the rune plate body, about a month after account creation, but I don't want to put this on yet. I've got somewhere in mind to put this on for the first time, so let's head over there. So this is it. On the edge of completing my first goal on this account, equip the rune plate body and by doing so, complete free to play. Don't get me wrong, this isn't a difficult thing to do. Most players will get to where I am in a matter of hours, and I don't want to make this out to be more than what it is, but for me, this is pretty special. It took me like 2 hours to remember that you can make a pie dish. I spent a day's playtime making 150k, 4 hours to find a plank that I genuinely thought at points could have ended the account had I not found it. Moving from free to play to membership is a big deal. As a kid, and to this day in some sense, free to play is comfort. It's an introduction to the world of RuneScape that eases you into what's to come. There's less to be done and a more linear path to success with less to worry about. Even when I was lucky enough to convince my parents that RuneScape wasn't a virus and they paid for a month's membership for me, I was daunted when I walked through the Tavali gates. And I don't think I'm alone here. RuneScape is a game where looking too far ahead at what's to come is incredibly overwhelming. We have guides dedicated to segmenting your journey, what order to get items, complete quests and take on bosses. And now I plan to take it all on without any hand-holding, just my lackluster knowledge that, for the most part, left my brain almost as quickly as it entered it. As I put this plate body on, it marks really what is just the beginning of this journey. This will be a struggle, this will be confusion, this will potentially end too soon, but that is what it's all about. This is Unguided. Here we are, look at this. We are in members. There's so much more to do, so much more to explore, and I cannot wait to get started. Anyway, let's go this way. Right, my first goal now that we're a member is to get the full graceful outfit. This is going to help so much with run energy whilst we're questing. As far as I remember, the Canifis rooftop course is the best for getting marks of grace, so my first task is to unlock Mauritania. This means completing Priest in Peril. So let's head over to Varrock. We start this quest by talking to King Rold in the Varrock castle. He tells us of Patadomus, a temple to the east of Varrock which stands on the River Salve and guards the only passage into the deadly lands of Mauritania. He's not heard from the priest of the temple for a few days, which worries the king. He'd like us to go there and check in on him. Through our conversation with King Rold, we learn about the history of the River Salve and its protection over Missalin from the evil lands of Mauritania. Whilst Missalin is a region that worships the god of wisdom and order, Saradomin, Mauritania is filled to the brim with servants of the chaos god, Zamorak. The worst of these servants are the rulers of the region, the vampires. The River Salve marks a natural border between these two regions, and in unison with the temple it protects Missalin from any potential invasion by the vampires. The protection comes from the Salve's holy waters. They're blessed with Saradomin's almighty power. This creates a barrier the vampires cannot cross. Drizel himself is a descendant of one of the original Saradominist priests who first blessed the river, and his job is to maintain this protection. Alright, cool, let's go. Right, here we are. You hear a knock at the door, you hear a voice from inside. Who are you and what do you want? Rold sent me to check on Drizel. Who's Rold? Who's Drizel? Isn't Drizel that dude upstairs? Oh wait, Rold's the king of Missalin, right? So after arriving at the temple, it's clear that it's been taken over by monks of Zamorak. Whilst impersonating Drizel, they've asked us to kill a dog in the mausoleum below the temple. Alright, let's go and kill it, although I'm pretty convinced this is not a good thing to do, considering they are all monks of Zamorak, and that's a bit suspect, but let's do it anyway. Alright, there we go. Killed the dog. Let's go and tell Drizel. Killed that dog for you. Yeah, thanks a lot, buddy. And they're all laughing. Yeah, maybe you should go tell the king what a good job you did. I feel like an absolute fool doing this quest. I know I'm doing the wrong thing, but I think you gotta do it. Right, let's tell King Rold that we just killed that dog. You did what? Are you a complete imbecile? Yes. Did I make a mistake? Yes, you did. Without that dog, there's nothing to stop someone from entering the mausoleum to sabotage the blessings on the river. Thanks to you, all of Missalin is now at risk. Tell you what, this is a far cry from completing Dragon Slayer. Walking out of Crandor feeling like an absolute hero to being bossed around by the king of Missalin, just a bit of a step down, not gonna lie. Alright, let's knock on this door again. Oh, we can go in this time. Hello. Whilst talking to Drizel, he fills us in on more of the history of Mauritania and the River Salve. He said that many years ago, the land that is now Mauritania was a peaceful Saradominist kingdom. This ended when the vampires invaded and claimed the land as their own. They didn't want to stop there. They planned to expand their control into Missalin. This was stopped by 7 priestly warriors. These warriors led the armies of Missalin against these vampires in the great battle that took place right where the temple now stands. This battle lasted for 10 days and nights, before on the 11th, reinforcements were to arrive in favour of the warriors. Unfortunately, when they did arrive, the warriors were slain. This sacrifice was not in vain though. Before they were defeated, the 7 priestly warriors blessed the River Salve with the holy power of Saradomin, thus blocking the vampires from ever invading Missalin. The temple was built on the site to protect the only crossing from Missalin into the land of the vampires. This brings us back to the present day. The Zamorakian monks in the temple are aiming to pollute the River Salve, and thus remove the blessing. If they succeed, there will be nothing to stop the vampires' attack. Drizel is being held in a cell in the roof of the temple. We need to break Drizel free by retrieving a key from the monks of Zamorak. The Zamorakian monks were clever though. Even with the key, there's another barrier to Drizel's escape. When the River Salve was blessed, there were a small number of vampires caught on this side of it. They were severely weakened but still dangerous. The Zamorakian monks have found and brought one of these vampires outside the cell. If Drizel leaves, the vampire will be sure to recognise Drizel's priestly bloodline and attack. We need to bless the coffin to subdue it, allowing Drizel to escape. Need to find a key to a cell. Okay, let's do that first. So that is just by killing the Zamorakian monks, I believe. Nice, got the golden key. Okay. The key is a similar size to the lock, but does not fit. Alright, well that's not the right key, so I don't know if I just keep maybe searching or killing them for another key. Right, I've been killing these guys for a long time now, and I don't think this is going to do anything because I've got this golden key, but nothing else. So I'm going to go down into the mausoleum and see if this does anything down there. Maybe they've hid the key down there or something. What's this? Search the well. You don't want to see a filthy, polluted water of river south moving slowly along. Okay, can't do anything with that. Use the key on it. Nope, nothing happens. Study. There's a tinder box. That's a pot. That's a hammer. Aha. Oh, use that. Swap it. There we go. Cool. So there was a iron key on here. These all had gold items on them, but I could swap the gold key for the iron key. So now we've actually got the real key. So now we can go and get Drizel. Alright, let's use this iron key on here. There we go. Unlock the cell door. There we go. You found the key. Open the cell door. Alright, now let's talk to him. Do you have any ideas about dealing with the vampire? Well, the water of the south should still have enough power to work against the vampire, even if the Zamarakians have just desecrated it. Maybe you should try and get hold of some. Okay, so we know that the well was in the mausoleum below. So I reckon I'm going to need a bucket and some rope, probably, because if it's a well, then you need a bucket and rope to use it in it. Got a bucket, and we got some rope. I'm going to buy quite a bit of rope because it's cheap, and I feel like I'll need it for quite a few quests, so let's just do that whilst we're here. Maybe I didn't even need the rope. Who knows? Alright, I've got murky water. I don't know if that's the right thing, but let's go and take it back up to the priest. I have some water from the south. It seems to be desecrated though. Do you think you could bless it for me? Yes, good thinking. Give it to me, I'll bless it. Alright, let's go. Pour the blessed water over the coffin. I think that should trap the vampire in there long enough for you to escape. Excellent work. I will then meet you down in the mausoleum. Glad you made it. Things are worse than I feared down here. I'm not sure if we'll be able to repair the damage. From what I can tell, they have used some kind of evil potion to pollute the south. The power I have from Saradomin is not great enough to cleanse an entire river of this foul Zamarakian pollutant. However, I do have one other idea. I'm sure you know of rune stones used by mages to power their spells, and you think we could use some rune essence to absorb the magic they release into the south. Exactly. If you could bring me 50 essence, I should be able to reverse the damage done. Be quick though. The longer we wait, the worse things can get. Let's teleport back and get mining. Right, here we go. The last delivery of essence. Excellent. That should do it. I'll bless these stones and place them within the well. With the river safe, Misselin should be protected from the vampires once more. Nice. Access to Mauritania, 1.4k prayer XP, and the Wolfbane dagger. Nice. So now we have got access to Mauritania, I'm going to start training agility. So I'm going to head over to the Gnome Stronghold. My route is to do the Gnome Stronghold agility course level 10 and then do rooftop agility courses from the start just to get as many marks of grace as possible, and yeah, hopefully be back with some graceful. Right, so a couple of hours into the agility grind, and I was in the Alcarid rooftop courses and I noticed an Ironman with a cat following them, and this is one thing I do remember. I think you can trade in cats to get death runes, and I know that it's quite a common thing for Ironmen to always have a cat that you're growing behind you. So considering I've got a long way to go on this graceful grind, I thought it would make sense to start collecting these. I have no idea how it works. I assume you have to do Gertrude's cat, and then I don't know if there's another part of the quest that you need to do after that, or why Gertrude trades you fully grown cats for death runes, or if it even is Gertrude or if there's something else to it. But I'm gonna do Gertrude's cat now, and then hopefully find out what the process is there, because I don't actually know how to do it. Let's start Gertrude's cat. We meet Gertrude just outside the west wall of Varrock. She's lost her cat Fluffs and would like help finding her while she looks after the kids. I think my son Shillip and Willow saw the cat last. They'll be out in the marketplace. Let's talk to Willow. Trying to help your mum find Fluffs. I might be able to help. Fluffs followed me to our secret play area and I haven't seen her since. Where's the play area? I told you that it wouldn't be a secret. Let's just throw them. Tell me, Sonny, or I'll hurt you. You wouldn't. A young lad like me, you decide it's best not to hurt the boy. Okay, that's fair dues. Well, now you ask for it, I'm a bit short on cash. Well, yeah, I'll pay, but I have to go and get some cash. Okay, then I'll pay. There you go. Now, where did you see Fluffs? I play in an abandoned lumber mill just to the northeast, just beyond the Jolly Boar Inn. Time to head over to the lumberyard and find Fluffs. There's a cat here. Alright, let's search some crates. There's a couple of them, it looks like. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm getting attacked. Maybe the cat's thirsty. Alright, let's get it a bowl of milk. Okay, nice. We can get a bowl from the general store. Let's grab that. I assume I can get the milk. Actually, I'm going to buy a bucket just in case. I have to milk the cow into a bucket and then pour it into the bowl. Let's use this bowl onto the dairy cow. The cow doesn't want that. Let's use a bucket on it. Okay, so you milk it into that and then pour that into the bowl. Nothing interesting happens. Maybe you don't need a bowl, maybe you just need a bucket of milk. Alright, let's go back to the bucket of milk. Let's use the milk on the cat. Okay, it liked that. Let's try and pick it up. Did not like that. Maybe the cat is hungry. Okay, cool. Fish, I guess. I don't know if it can eat cooked fish. I've got some trout in the bank. Let's go and give it some trout. Alright, so we've got one of each fish that I had in the bank. I've got a trout, a salmon, and a lobster. Use the trout on the cat. The cat doesn't want that trout. It seems like a very fussy cat. Alright, let's go back to Gertrude and see if she will tell us what this cat wants to eat, because I assume it's fish. But there's so many fish in the game. The fact it's fussy makes me feel like there's a very specific fish that you need to feed it. So yeah, let's head back to Gertrude and talk to her. Did you bring her back? Well, that's the thing, she refuses to leave. Oh dear, maybe she's hungry. She loves Dougal sardines, but I'm all out. Unfortunately, I've used all my Dougal leaves, but you may find some in the woods out back. So I've got to get some raw sardines and some Dougal leaves. So let's get a couple of these. I don't have any bait. That's annoying. Instead of walking all the way down to the fishing shop, I'm going to just go and kill some zombies real quick because I know they drop fishing bait. So I just got 14 bait and I'm only catching pike. And I don't know if it's because my fishing level is too high. So I've just done another 21 bait and I still have only caught pike. Next step is probably going to go and check out the fish shop in Port Sarim and see if I can buy a sardine. Alright, yeah, there we go, cool, nice, we can get sardines. And then we use that on the Dougal leaf, and then we have ourselves a seasoned sardine, so we get a couple of these. Hopefully we can feed it this sardine and then pick it up and take it back. Let's feed you this seasoned sardine. No, fucking hell, it still wants something. What does it want now? Cat seems afraid to leave. In the distance you can hear kittens mewing. Right, so now there's going to be kittens, and now I think I have to search the barrels. Oh, right, so I've got the kitten. Now do I go back and pick up the cat? Nope, still not. Maybe if I drop the Fluff's kittens are going to follow me. Fuck, no. Oh! Oh, maybe I used the kitten on the cat. I didn't do that before. Okay, something's happening. There we go. Fluff has run off home with her offspring. Right, let's head back. Right, where are you, Gertrude? Fluff's run off with a kitten. You're back, thank you, thank you. Flush just came back. Don't have to thank you, I have no real material possessions. I do have kittens, well if it needs a home. I would sell it to my cousin in West Ardo and I hear there's a rat epidemic there, but it's too far. There we go. So, how do I use this to... Once it's fully grown and it no longer needs your attention, I'll let you have another kitten. So I assume that's it. Okay, so I think we just start raising this kitten. And now we can just get back to doing agility and getting those marks of grace. Slowly raising this kitten, get some death runes, and we'll be back in a bit. So I'm just back at Gertrude's because my cat is no longer a kitten. Problem is, if I talk to Gertrude for a kitten, it says, aren't you still raising that other kitten? Only once it's fully grown, no longer needs your attention, will I let you have another one. So it doesn't look like she gives me the death runes for it, but she said in the quest chat that she wanted to sell her other kittens to someone in Ardy. I think it was West Ardy that they said. The only way to get into West Ardy, as far as I'm aware, is to do the Plague City quest. So we may as well go over there and do Plague City. We start this quest by talking to Edmund in East Ardy. He tells us that his daughter has gone into West Ardy to aid the people who are suffering from a deadly plague. She's not returned and he'd like us to help find her. Edmund's told us that he's got a plan to break into West Ardy, but he's too old to carry it out. So we'll be doing it with him. If you're going into West Ardy, you'll need protection from the plague. My wife made a special gas mask for Elena with dwellberries rubbed onto it. They help to repel the plague, apparently. We need more though. Where can I find these dwellberries? The only place I know is Macroba's Wood, just west of Sears Village. The berries are bright blue to their east spot. I know where this is. Alright, nice. Got 2 dwellberries, now let's head back. Edmund's asked me to help find your daughter. He's told me I've begun making a special gas mask, but I need some dwellberries. Here you go. Got your gas mask. Got the gas mask. Good stuff. Now for the digging. Beneath us are the Ardy sewers. I've done some research and I reckon you can use them to access West Ardy. I've already tried digging down, but the soil is rock hard. You need to pour on several buckets of water to soften it up. I reckon 4 buckets of water should do it. Nice, we've got buckets of water. I'm going to assume I do it on this one here in the middle that looks slightly different to the rest. Nice. Let's dig. Suddenly it crumbles away. You fall through into the sewer. Edmund follows you down the hole. I think it's the pipe at the south that comes to West Ardy. Alright, I'll check it out. You can't pull it off alone. If you get some rope, you could tie it to the grill, then we could both pull it at the same time. Just gotta get some rope. I'm also going to pick up my cat, because if we make it into West Ardy, I can try and hopefully trade my cat at that point. So use the rope on the grill. Okay, I'm doing that with a rake in his hand as well. Once you're in the city, look for a man called Jethic. He's an old... Oh, I didn't read that. Okay, so we've got some man. Let's see if this is her cousin. Talk to man. Hello there. Can I use the pet cat on him? Nothing interesting happens. Alright, this is Jethic anyway. Maybe it's a mourner. Let's talk to a mourner. No, okay, I can't use his cat on any one of these people. Maybe it's Jethic. I was trying to use my cat on Jethic. He starts to tell us about what's been happening in West Ardy. Ardy is split in 2, east and west. King Lathas rules the east, whilst King Tyrus rules the west. King Tyrus is an avid explorer and had recently been on expeditions to uncharted lands to the west. The plague started when he came back from one of these expeditions. The king didn't care though. He left on another expedition straight away and hasn't been seen since. He's left a city warder named Bravak in charge, but he's as uninterested as Tyrus. I'm looking for a woman in East Ardy called Elena. Not many would come to West Ardy, although name familiar. What does she look like? Brown hair in her 20s, doesn't narrow it down a huge amount. I need to know more than that. Obviously a picture, probably back to Edmund, right? Just slap bang in the middle of the table as you do. They live in the small timbered building at the far north side of the town. I've not seen her around here in a while, mind. I don't suppose you could run me a little errand while you're over there. I borrowed this book from them. Can you return it? Yeah, go on then. Can I use my cat on you? Let's talk to Ted. I hear a woman called Elena staying here. So after talking to the Renison family, we find out that Elena's been kidnapped by some people in the southeast section of West Ardy. Apparently there is a boarded up house with no windows, and that is where she is. I stand with that black cross means the house has been touched by the plague. I want to check anyway. I have clearance. How do I get clearance? We need to apply to the head mourner, or I suppose Bravak, the city warder. I wouldn't get your hopes up though. As of yet, I've seen no one that I can give this cat to, so this could be in vain, but we'll see. Mr. Brevitt, as a man here, I really need to speak to you. I can't possibly speak to you with my head spinning like this. I went a bit heavy on the drink again last night, so it looks like we have to make this guy a cure. Grind some chocolate with a pestle and mortar, then add the ground chocolate to the milk, then add some snake grass. Okay, cool. Right, where do I get that? Jesus Christ. So chocolate, food shop somewhere, hopefully. Bucket of milk, that's fine. I can get that from a cow. The only place I know how to get snake grasses from is the rock crab island. Could have talked to the dude, actually. Let's just go back and just talk to the dude, just in case he tells us where to get some of this stuff. I doubt he will, but Bravek. No. Alright, let's talk to Clark. Are you the cousin? No. I wonder if I have to complete this quest first and then I can use it on someone. Alright, nice. Got a bucket of milk. Please have some chocolate. Yeah, there we go. Right, got some chocolate. I don't have any coins on me. That's good. Let's go get some monies. And the pestle and mortar, I assume maybe in Taverley there is a shop, a herbalist. This person probably will sell one. So I went originally over here, and none of these boats take me to Waterbirth Island, which is pretty sure I'm where I'm meant to go. So then remembered this spot, but it doesn't look like I can use it. Let's have a quick look. No, I don't remember how to get to Waterbirth Island. I'm gonna go back to Relica and start talking to some people, see if any of them can help me out. So I was just exploring Relica whilst not recording, and I started the Fremennik Trials quest because no one would talk to me around here. So I thought if I start that, maybe they'll talk to me. And this guy has started to talk to me, Jarvold, and I got halfway through the conversation and I had to stop and start recording because he said something about Waterbirth Island. So we talked about being a council member and he said no. And then he said he's about to go on a hunt. Expedition to Waterbirth Island, that's where we want to go. So, can I come? It'll breach many of our customs. I love killing stuff. Well, I remain convinced that it'd be wise to allow an outliner to join us. Such dangerous, but your enthusiasm seems genuine enough. I'll allow you to escort us, but you must pay me a sum of money first. Okay, how much does it cost me? 1k. Yeah, okay, cool. So it looks like we can talk to Jarvold and get to Waterbirth Island, which I'm pretty sure is this one where the snake grass is. So I need to go get 1k from the bank and then come back. So I'll be back in a bit. Yes. Nice. Okay, so we've made it to Waterbirth Island, and if I am correct, here we go. We've got snake grass. Alright, here we are, coming up to the herbalist. Yeah, nice. We've got pestle and mortar. Right, cool. So let's make this potion. We need to grind some chocolate, add the ground chocolate to the milk, then add the snake grass to the bucket of chocolate. Is this guy going to just drink it out of the bucket? Because that's a bit rough, isn't it? Alright, we are back in West Ardee. Let's talk to Brevik and give him his hangover cure. So he just drank it straight out of a bucket, which is cool. That's much better, thanks. Now, what was it you want me to do for you? Nice, okay. So I've talked to Brevik, giving him the hangover cure. He's given us a warrant to enter the plague house with Elena in it. So let's go down there and rescue her. I have a warrant. This is highly irregular. Alright, cool. We snuck in. Let's go downstairs. And there she is. Get me out of here. I don't have a key. I think there may be one around here, so I'm not sure, but I heard them stashing somewhere. Nice, got the key. I was on my way back to East Ardee with some samples. I want to see if I can diagnose a cure for this plague. Leave by the manhole in the middle of the city. Nice. So we just rescued Elena. She just head back to the father, and she also has some plague samples with her, so she's going to start working on a cure apparently. So let's go back and talk to Edmund and hopefully complete the quest. Plague City complete. 1 quest point, 2.5k mining XP, and the Ardee teleport scroll, so we can now teleport to Ardee. Now I've still got this fucking cat, so let's go back to West Ardee and see if I can find someone. It's Gertrude's cousin apparently. Right, there's a lot of stuff over here that I haven't looked over, so let's walk over to this area. I'm just gonna try and use a cow on all these people. Who's this? Carla. Could be a cousin. Oh, she's just talking to me about the plague. Civilian here. Oh, here we go. It's those mice, they're everywhere. What I really need is a cat. Here we go, this is it. But they're hard to come by nowadays. I have a cat that I could sell. Yes, here we go. I'll give you 100 death runes for the cat. I thought it was 200, but I guess I'll just do that. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. So this dude called Civilian. Oh, I'm happy about that. I thought I wasn't going to be able to find it, but we've now got 100 death runes. Now it's time to go grind out full graceful. Well, that fun little transition just consolidated about 20 hours of agility into 6 seconds. That's fun. Anyway, so with Graceful obtained, my next goal is a little out of left field. The item I want next almost made me lose my account as an 11-year-old. I was so desperate to get this item, but not put any of the work in, that I found someone online who would do the training and the quest for me. Of course, my naive 11-year-old brain didn't realise this was a scam, and if it wasn't for an account recovery success story, it would have been gone for good. You might be wondering what this item was. What was I so desperate for? A fire cape? A whip? These would be logical suggestions, but no. A crystal bow. That's what I wanted. I still think this is the coolest item in the game. And now my 27-year-old self is going to do what I couldn't do as an 11-year-old. I'm getting myself a crystal bow for no other reason than I think it's cool. I appreciate it's not meta, I might barely use it, but I don't care. So this is a journey to unlock my favourite item in RuneScape. To start off, I'm going to break this down into 2 sections. Firstly, I'm going to work towards getting 70 range. Then I'll tackle the quest to get the crystal bow. So this is my plan. I'm going to craft enough iron knives to get around 30 range, at which point I'm going to do animal magnetism, the Lost Tribe quest, to unlock Ava's devices and the bone crossbow. I then plan to sit as sand crabs for around 30 hours to get 70 range. let's get started. Alright, so we've just been mining for a fair little while. I've got 500 iron ore. So that would be enough to make me around 250 iron bars, which should be around just under 4k iron knives, which should be enough to get 28 range. I also did a bunch of motherload mine because I was just bored. I didn't realize you didn't get iron ore, so I've got a ton of coal, but I don't know what to use that on yet, so I'm not going to do anything with it. Yeah, so now we are going to go and smelt this into iron bars, then smith it into iron knives. Alright, just finish up the knives here. I horrendously miscalculated how many knives you get per bar. I thought it was 15 and you only get 5. So we have ended up with 1,200 iron, and I had some bronze bars left over, so I made them into bronze knives. So this should easily get us to 30 range, I reckon. So we are going to go and buy some leather armor from the range shop and get training. So I don't know if I'm losing my mind here, but I'm convinced that this guy used to sell leather armor and studded chaps, but apparently not anymore. So slight change of plan. I'm going to use those gold bars that I made and get some crafting levels up and make some leather armor. So I've got 314 gold bars. I'm just going to make them into some jewelry. So I'm going to head to Algorithm and start doing that now. Alright, so we just crafted ourselves some range armor, and I was not aware that like a leather body only requires 1 leather, so I just went a bit overkill with the leather. So this is my best ranging gear, I think, right now. It's not too bad, to be honest. I'm going to go and kill men because I know they drop a lot of herbs. So yeah, I'm going to go and kill men. I'm going to go and sell these gold bracelets in Port Sarim to the jewelry store first, because that was what I made to get to 18 crafting. And that should sell for about 20k, which would be pretty nice. So we're just currently killing men in Edgeville, and I got my first easy clue scroll, and this isn't a riddle, so I can actually do this. Search for the chest found in the upstairs of houses in Eastern Falador. Right, so it's a chest upstairs in Eastern Falador, so there should be a chest somewhere around here. That's a chest. Let's go check over there. Nice, got another clue. Talk to a party goer. In fact, oh, perfect, right next door. There's no one here except for Party Pete, so do I use this on him? Let's check upstairs. That is a... Oh, there we go, got another clue. Search through chest found... What the fuck? This is weird. Alright, am I going to manage to do an easy clue within like 2 rooms next to each other? So I've literally got the same one that I got at the start. So we're just going straight back into this house. What the hell are the chances of this happening? I would love to know. Nice, we got a chest. That was the easiest clue. Let's open this up and see what we get. Oh, I'm quite happy with that. And a coif. That's actually really good. I'm actually really happy with that because I couldn't make a coif until 38 crafting, so I've literally just got an upgrade. And then I got this called bucket helm, which looks sick. Let's stick this stuff in the bank and go back to training range. Right, so we just got 20 range. I'm actually going to stop killing men for a bit. The reason is I want to do animal magnetism when I hit 30 range, and you need 18 Slayer. So I'm going to head over to the museum and get the free 1k Slayer XP, and then I'm going to head over to Draenor and do a poor sign of interest, because I believe that is like an introductory to the Slayer skill, released quite recently. I remember doing it on release, and I believe that might give some Slayer XP. I'm not 100%. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Yeah, that's the plan. Right, I think that's all the displays done. Let's talk to Orlando. Here we go. Nice, 9 Slayer and Hunter. Right, now let's head to Draenor. We start this quest whilst looking through the notice board in Draenor village. We find a note looking for a keen fighter sought to deal with a troublesome monster. The note says we should speak to Sarah at the farm south of Falador. Let's go and talk to Sarah. I was making my monthly delivery to the sheared ram in Lumbridge, heading east near the Draenor village crossroads. Suddenly, out of the trees came a hulking monster. It chased me for a short distance, but luckily Rosie managed to spook it enough to give me a head start. Right, what did it look like? Didn't get a very good look at it. It was getting dark, and I ran. I could still hear the sound of a horrible grunting, squealing. It's a good place to start would be checking the area I was attacked, see if you can find the remains of my car. Okay. Right, let's go and look for this monster, and very quickly, let's go and pet Rosie. It seems as though the monster was trying to run off with some of Sarah's produce. For the looks of things, it was heading northeast. Right, so we could just follow the produce to find out its whereabouts. I haven't got much food on me. I don't know if we go straight into a fight with it, but that is a hole in the floor. Let's investigate. Looks like a long way down though. I need to tie something onto the edge. Let's go and get some rope. Right, let's use this rope on this hole. Let's climb over this blockage. Let's get the scene's fresh. It looks like the bones have been gnawed clean fairly recently. This is what I get for exploring uncharted caves. Looks like I'm trapped down here. My entry rope slipped off and now there's nowhere to go but deeper. I think it'd be safer just waiting and praying for rescue. If anyone finds us, get out whilst you can. And there's something behind me. What the fuck is that? Pig thing. And it just spat in my face. Oh my god, I'm mangled. Who's this? Spria. Please help me. Better get you out of here before that thing returns. Where am I? My name's Spray and I'm a Slayer Master. You've had a nasty encounter with a sour hog. Beast saliva is extremely acidic and your eyes are most vulnerable. It will cause terrible injuries and leave you unable to attack or defend yourself very well. In the case of the sour hog, you'll be needing these. Nice, got some reinforced goggles. Fucking sick. I think it's only level 37, so I'll probably be fine. I'm gonna go and grab some food. Right, let's pop these on. Pray some sharp eye range. Yeah, we're doing alright so far. This will be fine, I think. Nice, there we go. That's very straightforward. Now what? Cut foot. Oh, I need a knife. There was a bronze scimitar at the end of the dungeon. Let me go and get that. Nice. Alright, let's take us back to Sarah. I don't know. Yep. Alright, let's take it back to Sarah. There we go. Show her the foot. Wow, 5k, that's not too bad. And now we have to go back to Spria to tell her that it's been dealt with, and hopefully that is quest completion and get some Slayer XP. There we go, 1000 Slayer XP, 30 Slayer reward points, some reinforced goggles, and another quest point. We've got 13 saves, so we've got 5 levels to go until we can do animal magnetism. I'm going to head to Edgeville and get a task from him. 79 moss giants. That's actually pretty decent because I can squeeze through this actually now. This could be perfect. I can just camp here and safe spot these. Agility is amazing. Oh, I'm getting whacked. Right, let's get on. Start doing some moss giants. That is 18 Slayer. I'm going to stick it out here until we get to 30 range. And there we have 30 range. Now I have to get the woodcutting requirement for animal magnetism. Alright, so we're here in Draenor, and fortunately we haven't actually done any woodcutting until the new forestry update has dropped. So I know kind of roughly what it is. I think it's just the same as woodcutting really, but with some added events and stuff like that. So hopefully it's going to be a bit quicker and a bit more fun. So let's talk to this friendly forester guy and see what he's talking about. Cool, so we've got a little backpack. So let's start just chopping down some trees. Alright, so we are now 30 woodcutting. I actually went a bit over, 37 woodcutting. With 30 woodcutting, we now have all the requirements to start animal magnetism. So let's head over to Draenor Manor and start the quest. We started the quest by talking to Ava in Draenor Manor. She needs help repairing her bed and asks us to source her 2 undead chickens. One will be used for fixing her bed and the other to make my reward for helping her out. So I need 2 undead chickens apparently. Find someone who supplies undead chickens. Perhaps the farm near Port Phasmates. So that is just over in Canifis, up here. So let's head over to the farm. Alright, so we're just coming to the farm. There seems to be undead chickens here. So don't know if I can just kill them and take them, or if there's someone I can talk to. Let's talk to Alice. I am after one of your unhealthier poultry. Can you help me? Talk to my husband Malcolm. He is dead. We need to go get our ghost speak amulet, but I don't see why I can't just kill one of these. I might just try it really quickly. It's a raw chicken and it's green. Let's head back to the bank and get the ghost speak amulet out. Alright, back at the farm. Let's talk to Malcolm. I'm a simple ghost with simple needs. All I know is years ago that temple started glowing green and a few months later I woke up dead. I do miss the wife though. Tell her I still love her. That's sad. Would I be able to buy some of your chickens? Talk to my wife and I'll think about it. I have a message from Malcolm. He wants you to know that he still loves you despite the ghost state. Tell him I love him, but I can't find our savings. I know he had our collection of gold and prized cow rosettes just before the curse struck. I'll have a word with him. I wish we could make them a little ghost speak amulet so they could talk to each other. Your wife says she needs the family cash and wants to know what you did with it. Tell her I put the cash in the bank like they always told me to. Malcolm says he put the cash in the bank. I need his bank pass in that case. Can't you set a ghost speak amulet? Then you can talk to him directly. Tried that once, but all those other ghosts and even the undead chicken and cow scared me too much. I wouldn't try it again for all the cash in the Varrock bank. Oh, I find a bit back and forth between these two, so she doesn't even want to try and talk to him, so that's fair. Maybe she said that, maybe she didn't. I think you just asked them savings. Tell her no one but a fool gives away their pass numbers. Go tell her now. Can't Malcolm just walk to Alice? Malcolm says you don't trust me with the bank pass. What if I gave some sort of alter ghost speak amulet to him? Surely that would work. You're so clever. I overheard passing adventurers say that there's some witch near here who changes ghost speak amulets. I think she lives a bit west of that man Professor Fenken something. Past the farming patch. I'll see if I can find her. So let's head over to the witch. Alright, we're at the farm. No, we're not. We're at the witch's house even. I'm here at the farmer's Easter here. Alice and her husband Malcolm are having trouble talking to one another and said you might be able to help. Alice seems to think you can alter a ghost speak amulet in order to allow them to communicate. I'd be happy to help. You seem to have one of her golden hairs on your shoulder, so I can use that. Talk to me again with a ghost speak amulet and some space in your backpack and I'll be ready to work on this good deed. Alright, this is nice. So we are just doing what I said about making them another ghost speak amulet. Nice. So we've got a chrome made amulet, so now Alice and her husband can talk to one another. Talk to your wife and thought that if you had a special amulet you could speak to her and sort out the bank situation without me being involved. Alright, there you go. I need a couple of your chickens. He's got to try and catch them. Stand back while I catch him. He just walked off completely. You blind, mate? Could I buy those chickens now? I can hand over a chicken if you give me 10 of those ecto token thingies per bird. Oh, okay, so I need 20 ecto tokens. How do I get them again? Where can I get ecto tokens? The ghost I talked to said the tokens have something to do with the tower, just ease of here. If you need to collect some, I'll try there. Oh, I can't quite remember the process. I think you have to like grind bones up and then put them into the thingy, and you need like pots and stuff like that. So let's head over to the tower. You have to pour a bucket of ectoplasm into the fountain, a pot of ground bones, and then worship at the ectofunctus. For every unit of power produce, we will give you 5 ecto tokens. So I need 20, so I need 4 bones, I'll need 4 pots, and 4 buckets, I assume. What the hell is this place though? What is this place? Nobody speaks to me unless I speak to them. Alright, a bit rude. I think there's a general store in Canifis. So let's go and get all the required stuff. So it's, yeah, pots, bones, bucket. That's what I need. Alright, so I've got the bones, pots, and buckets. So I think we head downstairs first. I wonder if I can do that. I'm 58 agility. I might be able to jump down here. Nice. Agility is so good, man. Let's climb down these stairs. And then we collect the buckets. Scoop, 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 scoop. Right, now we grind the bones into the pot. And the bones into the loader. Alright, there we go. Let's worship now. There we go. 25 tokens. Okay, that should be enough for 2 chickens. Let's head back to the farm. Oh, maze random. Alright, well never mind. Got some feathers, some iron arrows. Still not too bad to be honest. And my catch grew up. Nice. Right, perfect. So we've got the undead chickens. Right, let's head back to Ava. I can look forward to some good night's sleep after all. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. How does an undead chicken help you sleep? I need the feathers to make my bed more comfortable. A comfortable bed will help me sleep, obviously. Undead feathers are much cleaner than living ones. No dust mites or anything. Secondly, I always think of Ernest when I see a chicken, so my nerves can't take killing them. Is this the person that was with Ernest? Who the hell is this? Think of Ernest when I see chicken. Who is this person? Is this? I don't remember doing Ernest a chicken, but is this girlfriend who stand outside? She don't look the same. Her name was Veronica or something. Yeah, Veronica. Who the hell is this and why does she know Ernest? Seeing as how you ranger types use so many feathers in your arrows, I was thinking I could harness an undead chicken to make an unending supply of arrow flights for you. So we need a magnet next, one with purely natural fields and made from a carefully selected iron bar. Firm impact when the iron is parallel to Gilnor's field will stabilise this field in the rod. What the hell does that mean? You'll whack it or something. Go and talk to the witch next door. What witch? A lot of things were just said in that conversation that have confused me. Where's this witch come from? She was not here before. Hello, my puppet. What brings you to my little room? Who the fuck are you, for starters? Ava told me to ask you about making magnets. Don't worry, dearie. I can tell you just what to do. You have to worry your pretty little head about complicated bits. Good stuff. Just bring me 5 iron bars, though, and you're well on your way to never having to talk to me again. Let's head over to the mines. I still have no idea who Ava is, I'm not gonna lie. Is Ava the guy that was in the roof's daughter, maybe? Who knows? Alright, we're back in the manor, and I've got my 5 iron bars. I've also brought a hammer because Ava said something about striking it, so I don't know, maybe I need a hammer. Go to the iron mine, just northeast ruin. Hit the iron bar with a plain old smithing hammer while facing north, then take your new magnet to Ava. Alright, so we're in the mines, we are facing north, and I use my hammer on the iron, and now we've got a bar magnet. Nice. Okay, cool, let's head back to Ava. Great stuff. With the witch's influence with the magnet, the undead chickens can use this, I'm sure. We've covered feathers and arrowheads now. What next? We need a source of wood, but one which is spiritually active and can regenerate itself. That will save you some axe work in the future. Try using a wood cutting axe on the pesky trees in the garden here. The ones that attack you rather than the really dead ones. They're probably just the sort of thing we could use. I reckon you'll need to try a mithril axe or better axe on the trees. Right, I need to get a mithril axe. How do I get a mithril axe? I know that Bob's shop doesn't have a mithril axe in it, so I actually have no idea how to get a mithril axe. I can actually almost make one. I need 1 bar, I need 1 level. I'm 5k away from it. That might be the easiest way for me to get a mithril axe. I've got no idea where else I can get one. Bob's axes don't sell one. There is one here in Port Sarim. Let's just go and check out the axe shop in Port Sarim. Alright, let's trade Brian, and he just sell battle axes. Okay, cool. That means we need to get 51 smithing. So let's check out the bank and see what we can do. Alright, I'm gonna smelt this mithril ore and then smith it into mithril daggers. I'll be back when I get 51 smithing. Nice. That's 51 smithing. So we got the mithril axe. I'm just gonna go and sell all this crap that I just made. But we can head back to Ava, I believe. Alright, so back at the manor, we need to chop down one of these trees that moves. The axe bounce off the undead wood. You should report this to Ava. Alright, let's go and talk to her. I think it may have something to do with Slayer abilities. After all, I did see Turiel poking around the trees whilst I was moving in. You should try chatting with Turiel. He's a Slayer master near Berthorpe. So we've got to talk to Turiel in Berthorpe. Alright, we just schlepped across to Berthorpe, and we now need to talk to Turiel. Ah, you came to the right man. Odd things, those trees. What is it you're needing? I think I need some of the wood, but my axe just bounced off the trunk. Sounds like you need a blessed axe. No one really makes them though these days. Blessed axes are too soft to cut normal with, since the axe's edge must be replaced by holy silver. I can do you a favour though. If you can give me a mithril axe and a holy symbol of Saradomin, I can let you have my axe. Alright, so I need a spare axe and a symbol. How do I make a symbol? I believe it's crafting, isn't it? Holy symbol. Pretty convinced that it's a silver bar. I don't know where to mine silver. Probably in the mining guild. Let's head back to Falador. Head down to the Dwarven mines and try and find some silver. I've just checked the Dwarven mines and I can't find any silver in here, so I'm going to head now to down here and see if there's any silver in that mine. Alright, there's nothing here either, so I'm going to head to Alcarid. I know there's gold there, so I'm hoping that you can get silver there as well. Alright, nice. I can see some silver on the horizon, so I am going to get a full inventory whilst I'm here. Alright, so we've just made a unblessed holy symbol and an unstrung symbol. And I've just realised I have no idea how to bless these things. I wonder if Drizel can do it under Patadomus, the temple on the River Salve, because he blessed like buckets of water and stuff during the Priest in Peril quest. I'm going to talk to this father guy, see if I can use it on him. Nothing happens, nothing happens. Maybe on the altar? You fear the wrath of the gods. Interesting, I don't know what that means. I am going to walk all the way back to Turiel because I might be able to ask him how to get one, and I didn't even think about this. I just thought about getting the silver and the stringing and all that sort of stuff, and I completely forgot that you've got to bless it. So I'm going to walk back to him and see if he can tell me who I can go to get this blessed. You need to hand over both a mithril axe and a holy symbol of Saradomin. You don't have a symbol in your pack, so I'm not able to help. Yeah, but how do I make the symbol? Okay, so he doesn't tell me how to make a holy symbol. I'm going to try Giselle over here because he was able to bless the water from the River Salve in the Priest in Peril quest. I don't know. I haven't got a clue. I'm kind of going out on a limb here. Please, Giselle. Let's try and use this on him. Nothing happens. Fuck. Not a great deal. There's something you could do for me if you're interested, though. It's quite dangerous. I don't think that I need to start Nature Spirit, but I might come back here if all else fails. This guy should be able to do it, really. I'm still convinced that Giselle should be able to bless a symbol after Priest in Peril. There's a chance I might do it further down the line with a couple more quests completed, but I was so convinced I even tweeted Mod Ash to ask why he doesn't do it. Considering he blesses stuff in the lore, I thought it made a lot of sense, and well, he didn't reply, so we'll never know. I might just start hitting some of the churches in Varrock. Well, anywhere really. Let's head back to Varrock and hit the church. Just see if I can talk to anyone about this. Any sort of priestly type character. Okay, he doesn't sound like he's going to be too good for this. No, nothing happens. That's weird. So using an unblessed symbol on this altar says nothing interesting happens. Using it on the one in Lumbridge though said you fear the wrath of the gods. What the hell does that mean? I'm going to head back to Ava, see if she knows. I doubt she will. That's the problem, because she's not the one telling me to get a blessed symbol. It's a Slayer Master. Let's talk to Ava. I don't think it's going to work, but let's talk to her. Okay, yeah, there's no chat there. I think I'm fucked. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't got a clue how I can get this enchanted. I've tried churches, I've tried Giselle, I've tried talking to the NPCs in the quest. Maybe the monks at the altar here? Maybe it is actually. Let's head over here. I'm gonna head to the monastery and pray that these guys can bless it for me. Alright, so we're at the monastery. Let's try and use this on this guy. Nothing happens. Alright, let's talk to him. Nice rose bushes, and that is all he talks about. Nothing happens. Let's talk to him. How do I get further into the monastery? Let's talk to Abbot Langley about that. He's usually found walking the halls of the monastery. First off, let's use this symbol on him. Okay, nothing happens. How do I get further into the monastery? I'm sorry, but only members of our order are allowed into the second level of the monastery. Can I join? You're not devout enough. You need a prayer level of 31 to join the order. The only thing I can think of is to go into the second level of this place, but I don't know if that's even worth it. Like, okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get 31 prayer and go up these stairs because I haven't really got a clue. I don't know what else to do. I'm thinking surely one of these people is going to help me do it, but at the moment, no one's blessing it. Equipment. Ooh. Ah, here we go. I need 50 prayer. Use completed prayer books to bless holy and unholy symbols. What the hell does that mean? What's a completed prayer book? Is that the one from Horror from the Deep? I mean, that's not even attainable. Okay, that's interesting. So I can't bless this myself unless I had 50 prayer and apparently a whole prayer book, which is never going to happen because I can't even do clue scrolls really. There has to be an easy way. There's no way that you need Horror from the Deep and a complete prayer book and 50 prayer to complete Animal Magnetism and Ironman. I just do not believe that. There has to be another way to get a holy symbol. Someone has to be able to bless it for me. It's just who. So I've just been staring at the world map again and I'm wondering if my answer again lies in the wilderness. There are 3 altars I can see. I'd be surprised if I could do it on these because obviously this is kind of like dark and dingy and stuff, and I reckon that if that's not going to like produce a holy symbol, but I'm tempted to try it anyway because I don't know what else to do. If that doesn't work, run. Yeah, nothing interesting happens. That altar, the chaos altar, is probably going to have the same effect as this one down here, so I'm not even going to run up there. Nothing interesting happens. Let's use the unblessed symbol on the well. Nothing interesting happens. Alright, so I've just been staring at the world map again and looking through some of the things in the key. 3 things I want to quickly try before going on to get 31 prayer, and that is trying the jewelry shop in Port Sarim, the amulet shop in Karamja, and then also a silver shop in Ardone. Nope. Davon. Oh, fucking hell, they have one, but I can't buy it. No, it actually has one here. I didn't expect it to have one. I don't know if that's been bought out by people or if it's just always at 0. So I'm going to hop a little bit, but I can't believe there's actually one here. Please. I don't think it is, you know. I think it's just at 0 the whole time. Here we go. Why don't you ever restock some types of amulets? Some of these amulets are very hard to get. I have to wait until an adventure supplies me. Fuck's sake, man. It's not buyable from this shop. That is so frustrating. And he doesn't tell you how to make them either. He just says they're hard to come by, and I fucking know that. Alright, let's trade the silver merchant. Oh, it's not enchanted. Fuck. Alright, let's forget this. I think it's time to get 31 prayer. To do that, I think I am going to pause Animal Magnetism and start the Lost Tribe quest to get my hands on the Dorgashon crossbow. Lost Tribe, I actually also need 13 thieving. So I'm going to go to Men, get 13 thieving first. Nice, 13 thieving. Alright, we now have all the recs for the Lost Tribe quest. So let's head over to Sigmund in Lumbridge Castle. We start this quest by talking to the Duke of Lumbridge's advisor, Sigmund, in Lumbridge Castle. He mentioned that part of the Lumbridge Castle cellar wall collapsed. Sigmund believes some sort of monster's to blame, and would like me to find out more. You should ask people around the town about it, maybe someone saw something. Who do we need to talk to? I should ask people in Lumbridge if they know what happened in the cellar. Alright, let's talk to this man. Do you know what happened in the cellar? I don't know, I just hope the rest of the castle isn't about to collapse. Same. Yeah, that's the same response. Let's talk to the chef. There was rock dust everywhere, got all over my ingredients. No help. Last night I was in the kitchen and I heard a noise from the cellar. I opened the trapdoor and saw a creature dart into a hole in the wall. It looked a bit like a goblin. It had big bulging eyes. It wasn't wearing armour, but it had this odd helmet with a light on it. The tunnel was too dark for me to follow, so I went to tell the Duke. But when we went down to the cellar, the hole had been blocked up and no one believes me. If you can convince the Duke I'm telling the truth, then we can get to the bottom of this mystery. Okay. Hans says he saw something in the cellar. Yeah, he mentioned that to me, but I think he was just imagining things. Goblins live in natural caves, but everyone knows they don't have their wit to make their own tunnels. Yes, Your Grace. This is Sigmund getting involved. If there's any possibility that a goblin incursion, then we should take that possibility very seriously. This is an adventurer who defeated the dragon Elvarg. He knows. Fucking guy knows. Yeah, check me out. That's who I am. Can't make a fucking holy symbol though. I'll give you permission to investigate this mystery. If there is a blocked tunnel, then perhaps you should try and unblock it. Fair dues. Probably need a pickaxe. Let's go and grab one. Right, some rubble here. Let's use this pickaxe on the wall. Let's squeeze through. Very dark in there. You sure you want to go in there? I guess so. Am I going to die if I go in there without that? Maybe I do need a light source. A brooch. Oh, I'm dying. Alright, I've got this brooch though. Let's report back to the Duke. On the ground I found this brooch. I've never seen anything like that before. It doesn't come from Lumbridge. It's unknown to me, Your Grace, but the fact it is there is enough to prove Hans' story. It must have been dropped by a goblin as it fled. Horrible thieving goblins have broken into our cellar. We must retaliate immediately. First we should wipe out the goblins east of the river. Then we can march on the goblin village to the northwest. But yeah, this guy wants to fucking wipe out the entire goblin population. I will not commit troops until I have proof that goblins are behind this. Please find out what you can about this brooch. The librarian of Varrock might be able to help identify the symbol. Let's head over to the Varrock library. What can you tell me about this brooch? I've never heard of a goblin carrying a brooch like this. Just a minute. The other day I filed a book about ancient goblin tribes. Somewhere at the west end of the library, I think. Maybe that would be of some use. Here we go. The history of the goblin race. This must be it. Whilst reading the book, we learn about the history of the goblins. It's said that their race was created by a war god in order to fight a war against other gods. It seems over the years they've become less organised, which is corroborated by finds east of Varrock of well-made armour made for that of a goblin. Almost every piece of goblin equipment found has one of many symbols on it. Correlating the symbols to surviving records from the Third Age, it has been possible to identify 12 goblin tribes or regiments. We can use this book to find out which tribe our brooch is related to. Dorgeshan, goblins of the strong spears. That's that one, isn't it? Yeah, nice. So we know that ours is the Dorgeshan. I should find out more about the Dorgeshan. How? Let's talk to Rolo. No, okay. How do I find out more about the Dorgeshan? Alright, let's head back to the Duke. Maybe he'll help. I found out about the symbol. It was the symbol of one of the ancient goblin tribes. Perhaps you should find out more about this ancient tribe. But how? Maybe we can go down there? I think I'm going to die without a light source. Let's go and get a candle. I believe it's a candle maker just in the Lumbridge swamp. Yeah, we go. A lit candle? What the fuck? For 1,000 gold? Oh, so I need to go to Catherby, I think. That's the other candle seller. I need to get my magic level up so I can start teleporting around the place because this is getting long. By 5. I think we just light them like that. There we go. Right, now we got a light source. Now we should be able to go down the trapdoor and head through the tunnel and start exploring this place. I think that's what I have to do because I haven't got a clue where else. And we are in. Here we are. Let's talk to Mistag. Who are you? How did you get down here? A surface dweller this deep in our minds, we will all be destroyed. Oh, I don't want to kill you. You ain't getting nothing out of me. Okay, this isn't good. Alright, these people obviously don't want me here, which is fair dues. I want to come in peace, but I can't tell them that. Let's talk to a miner. Help an outsider. Okay, you can't still do that. Right, so it seems like I can't talk to anyone down here. Oh, maybe I can use the brooch on him. I didn't think about that. And say, look, here, have this or something. Yes, here we go. Is this your brooch? No, that did not work. Okay. Okay, let's head back to the Duke. And hopefully we can tell him that there's some peeps down here. Oh, it's not done anything. Fucking hell, this is going awfully. How do I do this then? Why is there nothing? I should find out more about the Dorgeshan. Is that it? Who to? The librarian don't want to talk to me. The Duke doesn't want to talk to me. Sigmund don't want to talk to me. The fucking goblins don't want to talk to me. Who else do I talk to? The goblins in Lumbridge? May as well go and try them. I can't do anything with these guys. I can only attack them. Maybe go to the generals in Goblin Village. Let's try that. Let's talk to General Wartface. Here we go. Have you ever heard of the Dorgeshan? Dorgeshan, that old goblin legend, lost tribe. Well, I found a brooch underground. A symbol isn't a symbol of the Dorgeshan. Well, if it was the Dorgeshan tribe, they don't know who won the big wars. You should greet them with Goblin Victory Dance. Greet them with Goblin Tribal Bow. Okay, well, can we show me how to do both greetings? Alright, so doing a little dance. And a bow. Perfect, right, cool. So the generals have told us how to do some new emotes, I think. Yeah, nice. So we've got Goblin Bow and Goblin Salute. So we should be able to go down, back to Lumbridge. And greet the Dorgeshan goblins underground. Right, here we are again. Let's go and talk to Mistag and then do the little dance in front of him. Let's do a bow. Here we go. Perhaps you're a friend after all. Greetings, friend. I'm sorry I panicked when I first saw you. Our legends tell of the surface as a place of horror and violence where the gods forced us to fight in terrible battles. When I saw a surface dweller appear, I was afraid it was a return to the old days. Did you break into the castle cellar? It was an accident. We were following a seam of iron and suddenly we found ourselves in a room. We meant no harm. Please tell the ruler of the above people that we want to make peace. That's nice. Okay, let's do that. Let's go back to the Duke. I've made contact with the cave goblins. They say they were following a seam and broke into the cellar by mistake. And I suppose you believe in Goblin Lover. Yeah, it seemed friendlier than this fucking Sigmund as well, to be fair. It seemed friendlier than most goblins, and nothing was taken from the cellar. Actually, something was taken. Sigmund has informed me that some of the castle's silverware is missing from the cellar. Unless it's returned, I'm afraid I have no option but war. Really? Straight to war? Is a bit drastic, I'm not gonna lie. Tell me about the silverware that's stolen. Priceless Lumbridge silver. It comes only but on special occasion. It was kept in storage in the cellar, but now the goblins have stolen it. So why didn't no one notice it earlier? Doesn't matter, you'll never find it because the goblins took it, so you can't stop the war. Right, this guy's acting proper sus, and I've got a pickpocket option for him. I feel like he did it. He wants war. Oh, still a little key. Where does Sigmund live? Maybe this is his. Aha! In the chest you find a set of ham robes. Sigmund must be a member of the Humans Against Monsters cult. I did not know that's what it stood for. Let's talk to the Duke. Did you know Sigmund is a member of ham? I had suspected it, but however much I disapprove of the ham movement, it's not actually illegal. I'll keep an eye on him though. Is that it? This guy obviously stole it. Where would he have put it? In his drawers? Let's head to the ham hideout. If he's a member of the ham group, he might have stashed some of the stuff in there. I'm in the ham hideout and I'm just going to search some crates, I think. Right, so it doesn't look like the silverware is in the ham hideout. I'm going to head back to Lumbridge. Oh, fuck that. I've just found it in this box. Perfect, right, you found the Lumbridge silverware. Okay, so we now have the evidence to say that it was definitely Sigmund, so let's go and tell the Duke. I found the missing silverware in the ham cave. Come on, let's fucking do him. Of course not, those goblins must have dropped the silverware as they ran away. Yeah, shut up. Don't lie to me, I knew you were a ham member, but I didn't think you'd stoop to this. You're dismissed from my service, he's been sacked. All subhuman species must be wiped out. Fucking hell, this guy is a madman. This peace treaty specifies the border between Lumbridge and the cave goblin realm. Please take it with the cave goblins and tell them I'd like to meet their leader to sign it. I have a peace treaty from the Duke of Lumbridge. The Duke of Lumbridge wants to meet your ruler to sign it. I will summon Urtag, our headman, at once. This is a nice little outcome. The signing of the Lumbridge-Dorgeshan Treaty. Your Grace, I present Urtag, headman of the Dorgeshan. Nice. The Duke saying that the hole in the wall can remain and be a route of commerce between our lands. These are strange times. I never dreamed that I would see the surface. Still less, I would be on friendly terms with its people. Oh, fuck me. Sigmund's out there listening in. Actually quite excited for the next few quests in this series, to be honest. There we go. 1 quest point, 3k mining XP, a ring of life, and Dorgeshan mine access. And I believe with Dorgeshan mine access, we can go and grab a Dorgeshan crossbow and bone bolts, which are dirt cheap. So I'm just going to go and grab my cash stack. Let's buy the crossbow. Right, that's enough for now. Nice. Got our hands on a bone crossbow and 4.1k bolts. Very happy with that. Now I'm going to start killing some dragons. I'm going to use a bit of magic because I've got some runes to use up. I'm going to use magic and then move on to my crossbow. Right, I might be getting overzealous here, but I'm kind of tempted to go and kill green dragons in the wilderness. I don't think they're safe spottable, but I want to try it out. So I'm thinking about 200 cars because I don't want to lose everything if I die, which I may well die. Green dragons, I believe there are some in this big crater here, and my thought process is I get, I don't know, 10 dragon bones if I can't even kill them, and then I just run up to the chaos altar, use them, then run back down and kind of do that. Both quite hotbeds for activity, so I'm not confident that this is going to go too well, I'm not going to lie. Well, that took about 6 minutes. I'm definitely not doing that again. That took way too long. That's probably one of the slowest kills that's ever taken place at Green Dragons. Change plan. I'm going to try and take this on with melee. Alright, I'm giving up. The Mithril Scimitar is just not doing the DPS that I need, so I'm going to head back to the bank and grab my crossbow. Alright, we are back at range. Oh, well, fucking hell, it's starting for the 7. Okay, 2 7s. Okay, that one was much quicker. I don't know if this is slower or quicker than doing big bones. I'm not sure about XP on each one. I think I'm going to take these to the Chaos Order right now, you know. I know it's not a lot, but I really don't want to die with like a lot of them on me because the kills are still taking like 2 to 3 minutes. So I'm going to go up there now and try and use these on the Chaos Altar. Nice, 250 XP and I saved the bone. Nice, and I saved the bone again. Wow, okay, cool. I got 5 bones out of that. Right, I'm going to do this and hopefully be back in a bit and not dead. Alright, so I'm just heading back from doing another 2 kills. I've got 2 more bones, which turn into 4 on the altar, which got me to 23 prayer. Honestly, I don't enjoy this. I do not enjoy being in the wilderness. Like, I don't want to lose my amulet of accuracy. That's what I'm worrying about. So I'm going to stop doing this. I think I'm going to go to Moss Giants and collect a ton of big bones because I'm thinking it's going to be more chilled out. I can just train range there, save spot it, get full inventories of big bones, and then run back and forth to the Chaos Altar and just do it that way. Alright, here we are. So we've got 119 big bones and 1 dragon bone left. So I am now going to start running these to the Chaos Altar. Fingers crossed we don't die. If we do, it's not the end of the world. I'm doing hill giants instead of moss giants because they're so much quicker, just because of the difference in combat level. I am using the plugin to switch my left click to be used instead of bury, just so I can quickly use them on the altar. Nice, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, so we made it to 31 prayer. Let's head down to the monastery and see if that was a complete waste of time or if there is actually someone that can bless our holy symbol in there or a holy symbol spawn or something like that. I am praying that there is. Alright, here we are. Back at the monastery. We now have the level required to go upstairs, and my hope is that there is either a person up here that can help bless this thing or there is a spawn of it. So, well, there's nothing left to do but just go upstairs. Can I join your order? Right, now we're part of the order. Let's go upstairs. Okay, there is some monk's robes. There's no spawn. There's no spawn of it here unless it's in the drawers. Let's have a quick look. There's a monk up here. There is an altar. Let's try and use this on the altar, although yeah, you fear the wrath of the gods. Okay, that's not looking good. This is really not looking good. There is the prayer dude, Brother Jared. Let's use it on him. Nothing happens. Fuck. Let's search the drawers. The drawers are empty. This is really not looking good. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's talk to the brother. What can you do to help a bold adventurer like myself? Oh, fuck, yes, he can. I can bless that Star of Saradomin you have. Please, let's fucking go. Oh my god. I didn't actually think this would be the solution. Oh, I'm so fucking happy about that. Brother Jared saving the fucking day. Let's go. Praise be to Saradomin. Holy symbol acquired. Oh, I'm so buzzing about that. I thought, if I didn't find it here, I genuinely think animal magnetism would have been blocked for me. I just don't, there was nothing else I could think of that was going to work for this. Oh, and we got some cool robes as well. Look at us go. Actually fitting quite nicely here with the old bald head. All right, we are back at Turiel. Got a mithril axe and the holy symbol. Hey, there we go. We have the blessed axe. Well, that was incredibly difficult to get. I'm going to head back to Draenor and we should be able to cut some of that wood, and I believe we have everything else that we need. All right, let's chop this undead tree. Alright, there you go, got one twig. I have the undead wood at last. I've gathered together some research notes from various sources, but I can't quite make out what they mean. If you want to have a go at making them out, just ask me for a copy. Right, so we've got some research notes, and we have to work out what this means. And if I remember, it's something to do with like clicking these buttons, and it kind of like removes bits, but I don't really know what I'm clicking. Get rid of that chicken. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Suddenly all makes sense. For all I know, it's pure luck. Yeah, that's true. Probably was. Giving you a pattern for the container, you need to combine them with some polished buttons and hard leather. Okay, cool. If you're having trouble finding buttons, I've heard rumors the ham site carry this sort of stuff more than most. Okay, cool. I need to get some hard leather and polished buttons from ham hideout people. So I need 2 more thieving levels. So let's go back to Lumbridge, kill some cows, and I also need to get to 15 thieving. So let's get started on that. There we go, 15th even, and I have got the hard leather from a cow and went and tanned it in Alcorid, so now let's head over to the ham hideout. Alright, here we are, let's start pickpocketing, get some polished buttons. Oh, Sigmund's in here now, I just noticed. I don't know if he was in here before, I assume not, but let's talk to him. I would have got away too if it wasn't for that pesky adventure, a little Scooby-Doo reference. Ooh, is that buttons? Yes. Let's head back to Ava. Combine the pattern with the hard leather and... oh, okay. Hey, there you go, a container. Right, now let's talk to Ava. Hey, nice. Complete animal magnetism, 1 quest point, 2.5k woodcutting, 1k crafting, 1k fletching, 1k slayer, and an Ava's device. There we go. Look at the levels come rolling in. Right, let's commune. I don't want the junk yet. There we go. Look at that. We're now in a position where we can just start grinding range. I am going to go and pick up some armor first. I want to get full green D-hide because at the moment my range armor is pretty pants. I'm going to teleport to the Champions Guild because I don't know how much it is, but I know that you can buy it here. So let's have a quick look. You've got the chaps and the van braces for 3,900 and 2,500. So that is 6,400. And then I believe, does she have the... oh no, it's the guy, isn't it? It's the guy that sells a rune plate body that has the chest plate. All right, let's head over to Lumbridge. Actually, let's buy these first because I'm here. All right, let's buy the green D-hide there. Oh, he actually sells coifs as well. Now let's head over to Edgeville and try and get the green D-hide chest. And how much is this thing? 10k. Perfect, just the right amount of money. Right, I can't equip any of that yet, but I will be able to in 2 levels. So it is now time to head over to Sand Crabs. All right, here we are. This is where I'm going to be spending the next couple of days. Yeah, we'll be back in a bit. And that is 70 range. So to give some context as to what the last few days looked like, I got about 60 range with my first 4k or so bone bolts. I then needed cash, so I thought of Winterstod, but then remembered the new fishing version and tried that instead, which went about as well as you'd expect without guides. I thought that it said I'd get a harpoon. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. After a few games, I got no GP rewards, so gave up and went back to my favourite pastime of motherlode mine. I made some gold bracelets, bought more bone bolts, and then ended up back here. Members can now equip Elf Crystal. That is what we wanted. Now it is time to start questing. So Roving Elves is the 5th quest in the Elf storyline, so before we can get to that we need to complete Regicide, Underground Pass, Biohazard and the Plague City quest, which we've already done. So let's head over to Ardi and get started with Biohazard. Previously in the Elf questline we learned about the city of Ardi. It's split into an east and a west, controlled by 2 brothers, King Lathas of the east and Tyrus of the west. The west is experiencing a devastating plague, and our friend Edmund's daughter hadn't returned from a trip there to treat the injured. We helped him break into the west. The caretaker town leader drank chocolate snake grass milk out of a bucket, and we rescued Elena and helped her return to the east carrying plague samples to test so she could start working on a cure. Let's head over to Elena and see how she's getting on. Just a shame the Mourners confiscated my equipment. I can't test any plague samples without it. They're holding it in the Mourner headquarters in West Ardi. I must somehow retrieve that distillery if I'm to find a cure for this awful affliction. They discovered the tunnel and filled it in. Oh, we need another way over the wall. Okay. My father's friend Jericho is in communication with West Ardi. He might be able to help us. He lives in a house southeast of here, north of the chapel. Right, let's talk to Jericho. Hello, Jericho. Messenger pigeons help communicate with friends over the wall. I've arranged for 2 of them to aid you with a rope ladder. Omar is waiting for you at the southern end of the wall. There he is, Omar. Jericho said you might be able to help me. I have a rope ladder and my associate Kilran is waiting on the other side. Fortunately, we can't risk it with the watchtower so close. First we need to distract the guards in the tower. I reckon some of Jericho's pigeons might help us out here. Chuck some bird feed at the tower and then release some pigeons nearby. Where do I get bird feed and the pigeons? I'm sure Jericho can help you with that, if you ask him nicely. Let's head back to Jericho. Alright, Jericho, give me some bird feed. Well, I'm sure I can let you borrow some, as long as you look after them. Just grab one of the cages from behind my house. You'll want some bird feed as well. I should have some in my cupboard. Where is your cupboard? There you go. Nice, we've got some bird feed. I think he said a couple, so let's take 2. Alright, there's the watchtower. Alright, so let's throw the bird feed. You throw a handful of seeds into the watchtower, the warners don't notice. Let me open the pigeon cage. Pigeons fly towards the watchtower and we'll frantically try to scare them away. Good stuff. Right, now we can go back to Omar and get in. Well done, the guards are having real trouble with those birds. Let's do it. Alright, we're in. Nice. Do you know where to find the headquarters of the mourners? It's the most northeastern building in the city. I highly doubt they're going to let me in, but let's see anyway. Let's go knocking on the door. Back away, only mourners are allowed inside the headquarters. Wonder if there's another way in. It looks like there is. A little red mark on the map. Squeeze through here. Yeah, look at that. Sneaky, sneaky. Right, now what? That looks like it's climbable. Or not, maybe not. There must be a way for me to get in. Maybe there's something around here that could help me. The rotten tomato is in a cauldron as well. Oh, okay. Place the rotten apple into the pot. It quickly dissolves into the stew. Anyone who's going to eat this stew is going to have a bad time now. Okay, well, I don't know what that just did, but it did something. The door is locked. I guess is that it? Can I now get through the door? Be a bit weird if I could. Several mourners are ill with food poisoning. There are doctors nearby. Maybe I can go fetch them. There are no doctors in West Ardi, just a nurse southwest of the chapel. You don't need to worry though, we'll soon have it sorted. Let's go talk to the nurse then. It said don't worry, but I assume we should worry. Hello, nurse. Oh, Jesus. Strange enough, the people here don't seem to be affected. It's just the awful living conditions that's making people ill. Yeah, I was under the impression that everyone here was affected. Doesn't seem to be the case. That's interesting. She's got a cupboard here. Let's search for this. Medical gown. Right, we've got a medical gown. We just nicked it from Nurse Sarah. She didn't seem to mind. Let's pop this on. Maybe we could pretend to be a doctor and go in. I think that's what we do. Here we go. Oh, there's some trouble with food poisoning here. Right, we are in the mourner's headquarter. Now I need to find all of Elena's stuff, so let's get searching. There's no cupboards in here. There's a trapdoor. I'm going to climb upstairs first. Search these boxes. Nothing in there. There's a mourner there, and there's a bunch of boxes in here. Let's go in here and try and open this gate. Gate is like you need a key. I wonder if we could talk to this guy. Hello there. So he probably has a key considering he's standing outside, so let's pretend that he's going to die. Oh, he's rumbled me. Let's attack him. Nice. Got the key. Let's open the gate. Hey, there we go. Is that all I need? Just a distillator? Yeah, perfect. I should return it to her. Nothing to see here. You want to kill one of your mates? Right, Elena. Got your shit. And I can finally run these tests. Elena used the distillator to test some samples. I don't understand, the touch paper hasn't changed colour at all. I'm not sure. My old mentor in Varrock, Guidor, whatever, might know though. Could you take this to him and see what he thinks? You'll need to drop by the chemist in Rimington first to pick up some more touch paper. It only gives you a plague sample along with 3 vials. Now, last time I went to see Guidor, someone told the guards I was carrying some plague samples. Annoyingly, that means they've started searching everyone going to that part of the city. So what do I do? Well, I know the chemist has still been managing to get chemicals to him. Maybe he can help you smuggle some things in. Rimington. How do we get to Rimington quickly? That is a boat. I think we can get a boat actually from Ardi. This is quite easy. Alright, let's go to get the boat. Right, there's a chemist around here apparently. I was sent by Elena from Ardi. She asked me to pick up some touch paper for a guy called Guidor. Right, you better use my errand boys outside. Give them a vial each. I must warn you though, they do have a habit of stealing things. That's not good. How do I stop them stealing my vials? Just to make sure you give them something they have no reason to steal. One's a painter, one's a gambler, and one's a drunk. Athenia, is that expensive colourless liquid? Sulfuric, highly poisonous. liquid honey. This isn't worth much. So what do these guys want then? Okay, so this guy's going to drink anything. So obviously I assume we give him the poisonous stuff because he's not going to drink poison. Oh, okay, expensive liquid. Yeah, right. Okay, so he's going to try and nick the liquid. So we don't want to give him the liquid. That's my job, yeah. But I don't necessarily define my identity in such black and white terms. Ah, colourless liquid. Colourless liquid. Let's use this on him. Sulfuric bromine. We give the expensive liquid to Da Vinci. Then we give the liquid honey to Chauncey. Right, they're going to be at the Dancing Donkey Inn. It's not that. It's the Blue Moon Inn. Not that one either. It's this one right here. Nice. Right, now we go and pick up all the stuff from the boys. Nice. Got the liquid honey back off him. Good stuff. No one's stolen anything. I think we've done this right. Perfect. I think we go down here and talk. There he is. Let's talk to him. Please be like, he's been very sick and I don't want anyone bothering him. Oh dear. I wanted to see a priest. Where am I going to find a priest? It says that a priest may see him. Right, well, I've already dressed up as a doctor. Maybe I can dress up as a priest. Can I get priestly robes from the shop in? Oh, fuck. Oh, there's a shop here. That's what I was going to try and get to. Yeah, perfect. Got priest scan. See if you can scam someone else into thinking I'm someone I'm not. Hello, the priest has arrived. Yep, straight in. I've come to ask your assistance in stopping the plague. I have a sample here from your former student, Elena. Sounds like we better get to work. All right, now just apply these to the sample and the touch paper has remained the same. Well, that's just it. Nothing's happened. I don't know what this sample is, but it certainly isn't toxic. So what about the plague? The result can only mean one thing. There is no plague. Seems that someone's been lying about it. All right, there's no plague. Okay. Development. Big. All right, cool. Let's go back to Ardy. All right, Elena, got some news. He ran the test and discovered nothing. The plague doesn't exist. I don't know, but I think we're about to uncover something huge. All right, I think there's only one thing for it. The king must be confronted. King Lathas of East Ardy. He was the one that had the wall built. He was the one that called the mourners in. He must know what's really going on here. Okay. Don't like where this is going. The king sounds a bit suspect. Can you just walk and tell the king? I don't really think that's how it works normally. I assume you're King Lathas of East Ardy. Where do you get such impertinence? Whoa, zing. I get it from finding out the plague is a hoax. I have evidence, and then you're right about the plague, but I did it for the good of my people. Oh, hello. When is it ever good to lie to people like that? When it protects them from a far greater danger, a fear too big to fathom. I don't understand. When my father was king, he ruled over a united Ardy, but on his deathbed, he could not decide which of his sons should succeed him. He had the city split in two. I became king of East, while my brother Tyrus ruled over the West. My brother was a good man, was great at many things. Being a king was not one of them. Rather than looking after his people, he went on numerous expeditions to the land west of here. On one of these expeditions, he was captured by the forces of the Dark Lord. Who the hell's that? The Dark Lord agreed to spare his life, but only on one condition, that he would drink from the chalice of eternity. The chalice corrupted him. He joined forces with the Dark Lord, the embodiment of pure evil. So I erected the wall, not just to protect my people, but to protect all of the people of Gielinor. Tyrus is the king of West Ardy. Sealing off the city was the only way to stop him and the Dark Lord. I knew people would never believe the truth, so I had the plague made up as an excuse for the cordon. I'm not proud of it, but it was the only way to keep people safe. Poor people of West Ardy though. While my brother is still at large, I must ask you to keep the secret. We can't bring the wall down until he is no longer a danger. How do we stop him? Of course I am. Killed Elvarg. Let me go. My brother is currently gathering strength in lands to the west. If we are to stop him, we must find a way through the mountains. There's an underground path that should lead through it, but it's full of danger. Return to me when you're ready to face his peril. There we go. Biohazard is complete. 3 quest points, 1.2k thieving XP, full West Ardy access, and combat training camp access. And most importantly, we can now start underground pass, which we are going to do straight away. Let's get into it. As we've previously discussed, my brother is currently gathering strength in the lands west of here. The only known way is through the underground pass. The path is a treacherous place. Some of my best soldiers have fallen trying to find a way through. To make matters worse, some crazed group of cultists have recently made their home in the pass. Their leader, some madman named Iban, claims to be the son of Zamorak himself. If my brother is to be stopped, a way through the underground pass must be found. This is the task I have for you. You'll find the entrance to the underground pass at the far end of West Ardy. My main tracker Koftik will meet you there. Together you're to find a way through the pass. Once you've done so, return to me. Remember, the underground pass is lethal. Go prepared with food and armor, or you won't last long. 20 thieving. This is getting a bit tasty. Alright, here we are. You must be Koftik. King Lathas told me to expect you. I assume he told you our goal. He said we need to find a way through the underground pass. Shouldn't be too bad. I've travelled through many a cave in my time. These caves are different. There's a darkness in there like any other. You can feel it as you wind your way around the stalagmites. An icy chill that penetrates the very fabric of your being. I didn't go far though, nor did I stay for too long. People change in these caves. Jesus Christ, tell me more. I remember one warrior. His name was Randas. He stood tall and proud like an elven king. The same pride made him vulnerable. Randas' worthy desire to be great and mighty warrior also made him corruptible. Within the cave he had the voices of Zamorak himself. Zamorak showed him a way to achieve his goals by appealing to that most base and dark nature, one that resides in all of us. What happened to him? No one knows. Spoopy. Alright, let's head into one of RuneScape's most hated places. I really don't want to die in here. I am a bit worried about dying in here. If I lose my grace, I might cry, but so we obviously can't walk through that because that is like, look at it. What's this? Stone tablet. All those who thirst for knowledge, bow down to the Lord. All that crave eternal life, come and meet your God. For no man nor beast can cast a spell against the wake of eternal hell. I assume this is that cult thing that was going on. Right, let's climb over this, talk to Koftik. We seem to have a bit of an issue ahead of us. The bridge is up and we can't see another way across. You know how to get the bridge down? I'm afraid not. This is the furthest I've ever been. The furthest you've ever been? You can see the door from here, mate. Looks like someone was here before us. There's a remains of a camp. I had a look through their things and found some cloth along with the charred remains of some arrows. Charred arrows. They must have been trying to burn something or someone. I also found the remains of a book. Oh, it's been written by the adventurer Randas. Is this Randas guy going to turn into Iben? Probably, by the sounds of it. I've got some... Oh, by the way, I took a rope with me because I thought always good to have a rope on you. I've got some oily cloth. Fire at guide rope. Okay, so we also have to burn the guide rope down and then the bridge is going to fall over. You need a bow to do that. Okay, I need a bow, I guess, and some arrows probably. Can I not use a crossbow? Can I use this there? No. Okay, it looks like I need a bow and some arrows. So let's head back to Ardi. Alright, we are back. I bought a training bow and I used the oily cloth on this bronze arrow. I bought a bunch of arrows because I wasn't sure what would work and what wouldn't work, but I've got one. I'm going to take one more and then use that on that. So now we've got 2 fire arrows. We should be able to fire at the guide rope. You don't have anything suitable to fire. You need something that will make the bridge drop. Bronze fire arrows. What the hell does that mean? Do I have to... Oh, maybe they're not actually on fire. Aha. There we go. Now they're lit. Right, let's go. Pyong, pyong, pyong. I don't know what's going on. Did that work? Hey. There we go. Right, we've made it across. And there's a little goblin there. Right, now am I on my own? There's a plank there. There's a lever here. Oh. The power of the gods could be yours. I'm getting spoken to. I'm going to run and get this plank because there's no way I don't need this. What does this lever do? Oh, it's just to get back. There is a pipe there. A furnace. I don't know if the underground pass has a map. Ah, that's not helpful. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that I don't have a map, to be fair. Right, what's this? We've got some options. We could go through a pipe and squeeze in over there and pick up with that another plank. A rope swing, some rocks. Let's try and swing across this. Can't do that from here. Good start. Tell you what, can I use my rope on this rock? Oh boy, I knew that a rope... Oh, I'm dead. I'm fucking hell. I knew that a rope would be required. Glad I brought that. I really need more than one though. Where am I? Oof, it's a bit of a wall this is. A rock. There's a rock on the floor. I'm going to pick this up. I feel like I could probably need that in the future. Where are we going to come out? Oh, right at the beginning. Oh my god. I hope I don't need a fire arrow again. And I hope my rope is still on that rock. Oh, I do need to fire it again. Okay, that's fine. Could do that. Still got 1 arrow left. It looks like my rope has gone, which is cool. Oh, that's so annoying. Where would it have gone? I just tied it. Oh, that's frustrating. Alright, let's go this way, because I haven't got another rope right now. Okay, I can't even do that. Oh, I've got to walk all the way back to the bank and get another rope. This is actually quite painful already, and I'm like not even that far into this. Alright, back to the bank we go. Alright, we are back. I have brought 4 ropes with me, just in case I fail it again, and there may be more needed in the future. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Yeah, let's go on to the next step. This Koftik guy just seems to be teleporting everywhere. At first he said he'd never been in that deep, and now he's just here. I don't trust him. Do you hear them? The voices tell me things. Oh god, he's losing it. So many paths to choose. Here we must all take our own path. Right, so this is obviously going to be fun. I guess, do I just try it? If I fall through and I have to do this all again, I think I might cry. Right, let's just go from left to right on each one and try each block. Yep. Nice. Good. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. Okay, cool. Let's make a note of this. So the first one, I'm going to write down a notepad. Right, let's go forward 1, because I don't think I can walk diagonally. Oh, decent. 1 more. Oh, this is incredible. Oh, is this meant to happen? Oh my god, we just walked across the whole thing. We did. It literally just run across there. And then I pulled this lever. Yeah, sweet. Well, that was easy. Right. There's a furnace here. Obviously going to use that at some point. What can I smelt in here? Oh, that's just a normal furnace. Fire remains. Another plank. I'll probably grab that. And let's continue through. Right, there's some odd markings here. Probably a trap. Oh, this is where I'm going to need the thieving, isn't it? Okay, so what happens if I just run through it? Probably not the best idea. Yeah, right. I'm not going to try and disarm them. I think I'm just going to run through and just tank it. Oof, that is not a good idea. But we are in a new area with a, ooh, what's this, old journal and a well. Read the journal. The journal of Randas. Here we go. We came to cleanse this underground pass of the dark forces that dwell here. We knew the journey would be treacherous, but even I was not prepared for the darkness that fills this place. To hold the darkness at bay, I had the mages create some spheres of light for us. I have positioned them in the tunnels around the well where we have made camp. These spheres are imbued with holy light of Saradomin himself. It will give us the faith and courage we need, and yet I still feel the relentless tugging at my weak soul. Okay. I don't know if I climb down here. I could do it, I guess. guess. I could attach a rope to it or something. I don't know if I want to climb down here, I'm not gonna lie. A bit concerned. I don't know where to go. Let's just do it. No, I can't do that. The well of Iban. None may enter while the light still remains. I guess I have to turn off the light. Oh, there's an orb of light there. The rock appears to move slightly. It's a trap. You don't see any way to summon it. Maybe you can find a way. Oh, blank. Right, so I think I've got to pick up these lights. That's one of them. Oh wait, no it's not. It's still there. Okay, I don't know what I just did, but I'm gonna see if there's more of them. And there's more. There's one. Okay, there's one down there as well. There's an orb there. There's an orb there. Oh, that one disappeared. Oh, and it came back. Oh, I'm very confused, I'm not gonna lie. Do I just have to pick them up? Because they come back straight away. Let's go back and pick up the other two. Right, let's run for it. Grab that one, run away. Let's grab this one. Hanging, oh fuck, hanging log. That's gonna come down if I take that, surely. How do I stop that from happening? Search flat rock. Aha, now maybe I can use this rock on that rock. No. If I take this orb, it's going to come down and swing and hit me in the head. I don't really know what to do though. Use that on the orb of light. Just like do a quick little switcheroo like Indiana Jones, but that hasn't worked. Maybe I'll just tank it. I'm just going to tank it. Oh, interesting. I assume I need that fourth one as well. Let's go back and see. What does this do? Oof. Okay, a little bit confused here. I don't know how to get this fourth one. Maybe I'll just search the flat rock. Yeah, okay. I'm an idiot. Right, cool. Alright, I've got 4 orbs of light. Now, we might be able to go down the well. I cannot go down the well. If I can use this on here now. I'm a bit confused. Maybe I pray at this with the 4 orbs on me? No. Can I put them somewhere else? Oh, what's that? Stone tablet. If a light should break the night, the dark will rise to win the fight. Oh, I'm confused here, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really confused. Right, maybe I need to just use up my prayer a little bit and then pray at this altar. Like, why else would it be here? Just whack some prayers on and now pray. That did nothing. Right, what if I dropped a rock down the well? Nothing happens. What about plank? None may enter while light still remains. I've taken all the orbs of light, so I've got them on me. How do I get rid of them? There's a furnace here. Obviously going to use that at some point. Is it like a bin? Obviously going to use that at some point. Somewhere, like a little bin you can put them in. Obviously going to... Oh, I've just had a thought. I've got these orbs and this furnace is here, right? So I'm going to just run through here and see if I can pop these in the furnace. Yes, that's the bin. There we go, you throw the glowing orb. You feel a cold should have run there. Okay, perfect. We should now have just destroyed all the light and we should be able to go down the well. I am really running out of food though. I might have to bank and come back and do this whole thing again. Hey, climb into the well. Let's search these crates. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let's run through. God, there's slaves down here. Bloody hell, it's a bit rough. What do we do here then? This has got a loose mud pile here, so let's try and keep picking this lock. Hello. Oh my god, a bit horrible. Looks like someone's tried digging here. I need a spade. Oh god, I don't have a spade on me. Do goblins drop a spade? Okay, I've killed a fair few of these and they haven't dropped a spade, so I am going to go all the way back to the bank and get a spade, come back with a whole new inventory of food and start again. Alright, we are back. That was about 15 minutes. We now have a spade, so we should be able to dig through this. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So we made it to the next bit. Alright, let's run around here. Let's cross this ledge. I assume we go this way. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, we've fallen. Good start, good start. Oh my fucking life. Right, we've made it across. Now through, down. There he is, Koftik. Again, how have you got here? Oh god, this guy's absolutely losing the plot. You see, once I was insane, but now I'm finally... Okay, he is gone. We've lost Koftik. Let's try and squeeze through this pipe. And there is a unicorn in a cell, which is interesting. And then there is also a tunnel entrance. I'm going to search this cage. You find a broken piece of railing and you take it on the floor. Okay, so I've got a piece of railing. No idea whether there's a unicorn in there. Some skellingtons, but let's go through this tunnel. Right, where are we now? Oh, we're on the other side, okay. Another plank there. I'm going to grab that. And I've got one already, but always good to have. Some zombies. Just walk through here, probably. It's not going to jump out and get me. Hello. There's some people here. Sir Harry, Sir Carl, Sir Jero. Who are these lot? I'm looking for a safe route through the caverns. Under the order of King Lathas. The King Tusk have the same mission. Alas, a little further on lies the great doors of Iban. We tried everything, but we cannot enter. Anyway, you've done well to get this far. Here, eat. Gives you some supplies, but you don't have enough room to take. Oh, that's nice. Let's... Okay, cat, don't know where you are, but you're not getting my food right now. Let's head on. Nice to see some friendly faces. Use the plank on here. Here we have what I assume is all about the gates of Iban. The door is locked. Let's search the well. While I sense the soft breathing of a good heart, I will not open. Feed me 3 crests of the blessed and the creature's remains. Throw them to me as an offering, a gift of hatred, a token, then finally rejoice as all goodness dies in my flames. What the hell does that mean? Feed me 3 crests of the blessed... I don't have to go back and kill the paladins. No, I don't want to kill the paladins. But I guess that's what I have to do, right? Is that they have attack options and it says give me 3 crests of the blessed. What about a stew? Or the meat pie they gave me. Oh man. I'm gonna go back and talk to them. See if they fancy chucking themselves in the well. Oh, I feel so bad, but I think I'm gonna have to kill these guys. Oh dear, poor Sir Carl. Alright, let's try and kill him. Paladin's badge, yeah. This is what I have to do. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, one down. Let's kill Harry. Ah, it's fine. Sir Carl's just respawned. Although we're doing something quite horrific. It's fine. Okay, we've got the Paladin badges. Right, let's drop these in the well. Right, let's try and open the door now. I just did it. Now what? And the creature's remains. What creature? Oh, the unicorn. Right, I've got to go back to get the unicorn. I couldn't actually kill the unicorn though, so... Oh, they're gone now. So they are dead for good. How do I kill this unicorn? But that might be it. Massive boulder. Oh, I'm doing some unspeakable things in here. Jesus, that is a scene. There we go. Oh my god. His head has come off. Look at that. His head's there. The rest of his body over there. Alright, let's go and pop this in the well and hopefully we can get through the door. I don't know if we have to kill Ivan in this quest, because I have no food on me. I'm probably going to need to come through this entire thing again. Alright, we are back here. We have the unicorn horn. Let's chuck this into the well. You hear a click from the skull above the door. There we go, right now. This should be unlocked. Ding, ding, ding. Right. Cough tick, what mad shit are you going to say? We've been waiting for you. Oh dear, this guy's been corrupted. We're all the same down here. There's just you and those dwarves left. Dwarves. Foolish dwarves, still believing they can resist. No one resists Ivan. You could help. Deep down, you know you want it. I know you already dealt with those paladins. Now you just need to kill the dwarves. Yeah, not proud of that. Head south and through the tunnel. You'll find the dwarves at the other end. Go and slay them. Slay them for our lord. Do I have to? I really don't want to. Here we go. Maybe they can help me, or maybe this voice speaks the truth. So fucking run this is. Jesus Christ, this place is massive. It's a house. Wouldn't want to live there. Descend. There's some dwarves over here. Let's go and talk to them. That's right. I'm on a quest for King Lathas. I need to find a way through these caverns. Oh, good luck with that. We came here as miners, completely unaware of the evil that lurked here. There's no way through. Not while Ivan still rules. He controls the gateway, the only way to the other side. The Well of Voyage. It acts as a portal through the last section of the caverns. It's the only way into the west. Ivan has corrupted it though. Now he uses it to dispose of those who displease him. Okay, I'll just have to kill him then. Good luck with that. If we knew how, we'd have slain him already. Seek out the witch, his guide. Only she knows how to rid us of Ivan. She lives on the platform above. We dare not go there. Here, take some food to aid your journey. Okay, so that little house was probably the witch's, so we need to go and talk to the witch now. Right. Let's hope we don't fall. And we fell. This is going to be fun. Alright, here we go again. Hey. Please. Hey. Inside you hear a witch. It sounds like she's looking for something. Witch probably won't take kindly to me going in there. Maybe I can distract her. Here, kitty, kitty. Distract her with what? I've got a piece of railing. Can I use that? A whack on the door. Ah, search window. Here we go. Inside you see a witch. She appears to be looking for something. And that is the same little thing. Hey, how can I distract her? She's looking for a kitten. I have a kitten on me. Chuck the kitten through the window. No. Oh, here we go. Can I use this on the charms? I can make some noise or something. How do I distract her? I'm a bit confused. I still have this piece of railing. I don't know what to do with that. I smashed the window. So I'm a bit confused here. How can I distract this woman? What's that chest? Oh my god, there's a Lesser Doomyon. Who's that? What is that? One of the guardians of Ivan. Wow, that's cool. Can I throw a rock through the window? No. She's looking for her kitten. I have to go and find the kitten somewhere. There's a giant bat here. What can I do with that? Maybe we could do something there. Tie a rope to it. Oh, I tell you what. Maybe I can go downstairs and like destroy this platform, and it makes her house fall down or something. There's not quite a distraction. That's a bit more than a distraction. But like, I wonder if it's something downstairs. I'm gonna try and jump down here and die. Yeah, these platforms here could have something to do with this. What's this tomb? I'm gonna go and search this tomb. Oh my god. Okay, we're not gonna do that again. Well, I'm gonna have a little run around this base area and see what I can do. What are these soulless things? Oh my god, there are loads of these things. What are they? I don't want to run into there. Okay, I am a little bit lost. What's this? God, what the hell's going on over here? This place is freaky. Oh, half soulless. So these people are being converted, I assume. I am going to go back and talk to the dwarves because I'm a little bit confused what to do now. Right, let's talk to these guys again. Okay, he doesn't tell me anything. What about these guys? Too much of this home brew, my friend. We make it from plant roots, but it blows your head off. Gotta make it moonshine. You don't want to put it near any naked flames. I've got a barrel full of it here. Okay, 75 coins for some food. I'll take that. I need some of that, I think, because there's a tinderbox in here. Search brew barrel. Oh, I need to get some sort of bucket or something. Right, please. What's in here? There's something in there. Red dot. Yeah, bucket. Let's try and get this bucket. Right, now let's fill this water up and then we can use a tinderbox on it, make a big explosion apparently, and that will distract the witch, surely. Yeah, cool. So we've got dwarf brew and we've got a tinderbox. Let's head back up to the witch and try and do this outside her door. Maybe freak her out a little bit. Okay, let's do this outside her window. Use that. Nothing happens. Oh, naked flame. Okay, I've done something wrong here. He definitely said something about a flame. Alright, let's go back down and see what else I missed. Talk to the other person. Let's search these boxes. Nope, nothing there. About these ones here. Nope. You should be careful down here. We're the only ones that haven't yet turned. If you're not careful, you become one of them too. I have something that might help you. I crafted these to protect myself from the teeth of the soulless. Their bite is ferocious. Alright, well I'm going to pop those on. I don't know if I'll need them and when, but probably will. I've still got a bucket of this dwarf brew, but I don't know how to get it next to an open flame. Oh. Maybe I don't do it next to her house. Maybe I do it next to one of these platforms and like make a shockwave or something, like a little earthquake. Let's try and chuck that on there. Nope. No, this isn't working. Do I need logs? Do I need to actually make a fire and then use it, or? Oh, I'm confused. Is there any flames around here? Is there any fires that have been set up? If I can find a little campfire or something, or maybe it's down here. I haven't been down here. Right, I'm gonna stand here and wait for my run energy to go up. But there could be like a fire down here. If there is a fire down here, maybe I can just chuck this alcohol on it and it will just like shake everything, and then that would distract the witch or something. Right, we are back with 100 run energy. Let's sprint into this place and hope there is a fire. Oh my god, no there's not. There's a fucking huge big spider. Okay, this isn't good. I'm getting out of it. Oh, alright, okay, that's not the one then, I don't think. I wonder what these guys drop. Some bones. You set fire to bones? I have a feeling I might need like logs, but I'm like, do I really have to go all the way back and get some logs just to start a fire? I mean, a tinderbox creates a spark. Surely you could just do that. This is tough, man. There's a chest over here. I might go and run and try and get into this chest. See what's in there. Oh, this is going to be so painful doing this. Hey, we made it. Attempt to open the chest, but it's magically sealed. Oh, fuck me then. I'm going to kill this dude because I don't know what it does, but I can safe spot it. And got some ashes. Can you set fire to ashes? No. Okay, I think I need to go back and get some logs. I can only assume, or a candle or something. I think probably some logs or a candle. Bring a couple of things back that I could try and set fire to, and then use the dwarf brew on. Oh, it's just so frustrating because it means I have to do the entire thing again. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Oh my god, this game is trying to fucking kill me. I haven't got any more ropes on me. I thought 2 would be enough. I need to go back again and start again. I want to die. I'll have to wait 10 minutes till I can get out of here. I'm gonna have to run all the way back from Lumbridge. Alright, I'm gonna take 2 more ropes because there's no chance that I fail 4 times in a row. Surely not. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is going on? No, I can't do this. I've just failed it 4 times in a row. I cannot believe this. This is sending me to the edge. I think I need to take a break. I can carry on right now. I need to log out. Alright, we are back in this hellhole. Let's try again. I am actually fucking done with this thing. Oh my god, thank god for that. 6th time lucky. That was horrible. Horrible. That is the worst part of this entire cave. Okay, so about half an hour later we are back and I have a log and I have a lit candle and some more burning arrows. I don't really know what to do with this stuff and I'm a bit cautious because if I use it in the wrong place it might waste it and then I have no idea what to do. Do I have to go back? I don't know. Okay, let's see if this does anything. Lit candle. Use that on the dwarf brew. Okay. I don't want to make a fire here though, that's the problem. Because I don't know if this is the right place to do it. I'm going to try downstairs. Oh, I'm really fucking nervous because I don't want to set fire to these logs and then not be able to move it. I think that's what I have to do. I think I'm just going to try it down here. This patch seems slightly lighter than the rest of the floor. I know that sounds stupid, but like, I feel like this is an area that's trying to like cooling out a little bit over there as well. But here, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to set fire to these logs right here. And then use a dwarf brew on the fire. You can't cook that. That hasn't done it. I fucked it. Oh, I've really fucked it. Oh, this is actually fucking painful. I just wasted the logs. I should have done it next to the base of a platform, maybe. I am stuck. Hold on a minute. What if I just did this? No. What did he say? You don't want to put it near any naked flames. I've got a barrel full of it here. Should I have set fire to this? Oh, maybe I should have set fire to this little hut. Maybe I should have put the logs in here and it would have blown the shit up of these lot. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to kill them. I'm really not enjoying this. I've been down here for like 5 hours. Oh, I just fucking killed a bunch of these lot for no reason. I think I'm really stuck here and I don't know what to do. Like this tomb has something to do with it maybe, but it hurts you every time you go near it. Use this dwarf brew on there. You have no reason to do that. Oh! I'm setting fire to it. Wait, what? Oh, that just did something. You tried to set light to the tomb, but it will not light. Why did that almost work? I'm so confused. Why can't I do anything with this? It's like it should work, but it's not. You try to set light to the tomb, but it will not light. But if I chuck this all over it, then surely it would light because it's flammable. The fact that that even does something is very suspicious. Can I set fire to this spear wall? I don't know what that's gonna do. I don't know. I really haven't got a clue. Oh! The witch's cat. Let's pick this up. Okay, I've got the witch's cat, but I don't... And that's what she was looking for. This must be it, right? Oh my god, was that it the whole time? I was trying to blow up her house. All I had to do was pick up her cat. Oh... This game has fried my brain. Here we go. Place the cat in front of the door and knock on the door. The witch takes the cat inside while you hide around the corner. And now I can just walk in. Right, that didn't make much sense, but let's talk to her anyway. She's busy talking to her cat. Let's open this chest. Here we go. You search the chest and find a doll, a book, and some potions. Oh my god, I'm in. Okay, I've done it. I've done that bit that I thought was going to kill me. Okay. Oh, it's a book. Here we go. Read the history. Didn't see this. Whilst reading the book, we learn about Ivan. He was formerly a Black Knight, trained by the Lord of the Black Knights, Dicarius. Ivan had an insatiable ambition to control the hearts and minds of his fellow men, to control them into doing his bidding and corrupt them into a force for evil. Although whilst mortal, this was an ambition he was unable to achieve. He met his fate in the White Knight's now famous Dawn Ascent. I have no idea what that is at the moment. Cardia, the witch we've just tried to blow up for the past 3 hours, vowed to resurrect Ivan and fulfill his promise of being a master of the undead. Through the book we learn the process in which she resurrected Ivan. She took a small doll and smeared it with 4 elements that bring existence into being: his flesh, the blood, shadow and conscience. Upon his death, she took his body from the battlefield and had him buried in the great tomb at the bottom of the caverns. Before doing so, she took a piece of his cold flesh and smeared it into the doll. She then took the blood of a large spider below the caverns, Cowrag, and due to its feeding on the blood of many a human, combined it into the doll to represent the blood of Ivan. After she performed the ritual of Incantia, after almost draining her of her own life, she awoke to find 3 demons summoned with their energy focused on the doll of Ivan. These were the keepers of Ivan's shadow. Finally, the conscience. She replicated Ivan's life of darkness and destruction by taking a white dove, a symbol of peace. She placed a kiss upon its fragile head, then strangled the bird, taking its life. This was Ivan's conscience, innocence corrupted by evil. One of the servants took the remains of the dove. For this, Cardia locked the servant in a cage of the northern platform so they may think on their sins. I alone knew that the same process that I'd used to resurrect the soul of Ivan could be used to destroy the very same evil. So I have to do everything she did, which is I need to combine the blood of Ivan with the doll. I need to find the conscience, the shadow, the flesh. This is long. Okay, so we need to go. Let's go down. Let's start at the top, because if we fall down, then we can do the bits downstairs. And I fell down. Right, well, let's go and try and kill that spider. There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Right, we got the blood. Okay, I think we should go to the tomb and just open it. Nope, okay, that does not work. What did it say? I'm taking a small doll with the light smith effigy with it. That doesn't give me much. I was able to set some fire earlier. No. Only his flesh becomes ash and wood becomes dust. Will Ivan's corpse embrace nature's elemental lust? Don't get it. Ah, there we go. I can pour the brew over the... Okay, now I can do it. There we go. You search the remains of the tomb, you find the ashes, and you smear them onto the doll. Let's go. We are making progress. Alright, let's kill these demons. Amulet of Halcyon. Alright, let's kill this one. Amulet of Doomion. And then... Please don't fall. Nice. Amulet of Athanion. And then what do? Do we use these together? Use them on the doll? Oh, we move to search this chest probably. Please don't fall. Nice. Yeah, there we go. We have the shadow. All we need now is the conscience. And that is from the doves that I believe is over this way, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to give it a go. Let's search these cages and hopefully get the thingy. Oh, there we go. You search the cage and find Iban's dove. You smear the remains over the doll. Nice. Okay, I've got everything, I think. I think it's time to go and kill Iban. To cast the doll into the corrupted well of the voyage to kill Iban. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. God, I hate this place. Actually feel sick just from being here. I don't know if there's a boss fight here or not. You know there's not because I've got no food on me. Hopefully I'll just run in and dash this into the well and then we can leave. Alright, I think this is it. Hopefully we can open the door now. Chuck this into the well. And he follows Zamorak me and okay, I need to kill one of these guys and get the robes back. Come on, let's go. You mean to destroy Iban? I'm the son of Zamorak. I can't die. You are a slave now. Even if you kill me, you will hear his calls forever. You've already fallen. Like that. Oof. Oh my god. You throw the doll of Iban into the pit. Huge roar comes from the well as the temple starts to collapse. Let's go. I think we did it. We got Iban's staff. You land in the cave. Iban's staff land next to you. Pick it up. Jeez, I didn't expect him to start chucking spells at me. Where am I? Oh, Koftik's here. I can't remember everything. Oh, he's back. We were losing you to Iban's influence. They've stopped. What's happened? He's dead. We must now inform the king. Follow me. I'll lead you out. I have had enough of these caves. Oh my god. Koftik leads you back through the winding caverns to the entrance, but it feels like a part of you has been left behind. Ooh, what does that mean? Oh my god. I am so happy that is done. I need to log out for about a week after this. Right, let's tell the king. Ew, he's dead. Indeed, the quest is complete. I have defeated Iban and his minions. So do we now have a way through to the west? Not quite. The portal through the last section of the pass has been damaged. It will need repairing. I see. I will send our best mages in at once. Once they've made the repairs, we'll finally be ready to stop King Tyrus. For now, I thank you for your help, adventurer. Your loyalty is an inspiration to all. Let's go! 5 quest points. 3k agility XP, 3k attack XP, use of Iban's blast spell and Iban's staff. That was the most horrific quest that I've done so far. How long do you think repairs will take? Shouldn't take mages long at all. Once their work is done, we'll finally be ready to move against my brother. Sounds good, see you later. I am done for now. Oh my god, that was horrible. That took about 5 or 6 hours. I mean, to be fair, I did spend about an hour trying to blow up a house when all I needed to do was pick up a cat. But you know, we move. I need to log off for like a week. I'm going to start Waterfall Quest because I do not want to go back to the underground pass straight away, and I assume for Regicide you will have to. So let's find out where we need to go. Almira by Backstorian Falls, which is just up here. So let's make our way over there now. We start this quest by talking to Almira near Backstorian Falls. She tells us that her son is convinced there's treasure under the waterfall and would like us to go and check on him. So after talking to Almira, we have to go and look for her son Hudden, and he just is standing right there. And we have to take this log raft, so let's jump on it. Your mum sent me to find you. Don't play nice with me. I know you're looking for the treasure too. Where's the treasure? Just because I'm small don't mean I'm dumb. If I told you, you'd take it all for yourself. Alright, so this guy wants some treasure. He seems to be convinced that there's treasure nearby. Maybe there's somewhere I can learn more about this. Well, I think I just do this bit that this guy's doing here. I do remember this fairly well. I think I use a rope on it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I did that wrong. You're not meant to open the door, I don't think. Oh, and the chat box just popped up and I missed it. Okay, let's go back up there. I think maybe I'm meant to get in the barrel. I can't remember. Oh, I'm going to just talk to the mum again, see if she's got any updated dialogue after that. Saw him down by the river, but he refused to come back with me. Foolish lad came in drenched to the bone. He'd fallen into the waterfall. Lucky he wasn't killed. Now he can spend the rest of the summer in his room. She's the rope on that. Go down here, and then let's get in this barrel. Okay, that is not it either. Oh, here we go. Gerald. They say there's treasure hidden with the waterfall left behind by the old elven king. There's somewhere I can learn more about this. You could ask Hadley, the tourist guide. He'll be in the building just here. Okay, perfect. That was the chat box I missed the first time. Tourist guide, tourist guide. This guy is the guy that sells Dragon Dagger. Yeah, I fucking love that. Always used to come by here and just look at this Dragon Dagger and be like, I want that. Have you seen Backstorian Falls? Named after the elven king who was buried beneath them. Can you tell me what happened to the elven king? Backstorian, I guess he died a long time ago. It's quite sad, really. After leaving his kingdom to deal with invading forces, Backstorian returned to find his wife, Glariel, had been captured by the enemy. This destroyed Backstorian. He went into the secret home he had made for Glariel under the waterfall and sealed himself in it. To this day, no one had managed to enter. Anyway, we have a book on him upstairs if you want to learn more. Okay, so there's a book upstairs apparently on this guy, so let's go and get that book. Many artifacts of elven history were lost after the Fourth Age, following the departure of the elves from these lands. The greatest loss to our collection of elf history were the hidden treasures of Backstorian. Some believe these treasures are still unclaimed, but it is more commonly believed that dwarf miners recovered them early in the Fifth Age. Another great loss was Glaria's pebble, a key which allowed her family to visit the tomb. Okay, so we need the pebble. The pebble was taken by a gnome family over a century ago. It is hoped the descendants of the gnome may still have the pebble hidden in their cave under Tree Gnome Village. So we need to get that pebble to get into the tomb. So we need to go to Tree Gnome Village. The tree gnome village is this one down here, and there's a dungeon here. It says something about underneath it, so I think we have to go down here. Okay, let's run down to tree gnome village. All right, here we are at the beginning of the maze. I need to plot out a little bit of a route to understand where I'm going. So let's go backwards from here. It's up this way. No choices need to be made yet. Okay, so it's just down. Yeah, it's just through here and down. All right, let's climb down here. I'm looking for a pebble. Let's start searching these boxes, I guess. Oh, okay, I've got a key. That is a good start. I think, is there a chest over here or something that I need to use this key for? Let's have a look. There's a cage, and there's a door, and there's a chest in there. Let's go in this way. Oh, there's a little gnome. Let's talk to him. I'm Gory. Been stuck in here for ages. Those hobgobs are trying to steal my family's heirlooms. My granddad gave me all sorts of old junk. Do you mind if I have a look? Ah, there we go. Okay, he's got the pebble. Can I take his old pebble? Yeah, have it. It's just some old elven junk, I believe. Thanks a lot for the key, traveller. I think I'll wait in here until those hobgobs got bored and leave. That was easy. I should be able to use it to enter her tomb. And I think I know where this is. I think it is this thing here, right? Because the waterfall is right here, and I'm pretty sure it's this area. And this is where we need to drop off our weapons and stuff, I believe. But we haven't actually got any on us, so we should be fine to go. So let's teleport back to Barbarian Outpost and head down to the tomb. So let's use that on there. And now there's two things I think we need to do in here. I think we need to get this chest. Okay, I've got the amulet. Can't remember what that's for, but we've got Glariel's amulet. I believe we need to run this way as well. So I think we searched here with Glariel's tomb. Nice, we got the urn. Okay, now what do we do? I recovered Glariel's pebble from beneath Tree Gnome Village and used it to enter. I found Glariel's amulet and urn. Maybe I can use them to enter backstory and falls. Right, let's head back to the waterfall. Alright, so I don't know if we have to wear this or use it on the door. Use that on the door. No, I'm going to wear the amulet and then try and open the door. There we go, you enter the waterfall. And now, I think I need to get through that door, and I believe there's a key inside here. My memory serves me well. So let's search these boxes real quick. Yep, got the key. Alright, let's run. Okay, so we have made it to this area, and this is where I believe we need to start using like the runes and stuff. But I found the chalice within Bactorian Falls, which looks like it contains Bactorian's treasure. However, it's floating out of reach. I need to work out how to get it. Just examine these pillars. The pillar has a rune-shaped dent in it. Yeah, they're all runes. Okay, cool. Statue of Glariel chiseled into stone. Statue of Bactorian chiseled into stone. Okay, let's read the book. Power of Nature, an ode to eternity. A short piece. This has got to be it, right? This little poem. What care I for this mortal coil, where treasures are yet so frail? For it is you that is my lifeblood, the wine to my holy grail. And if I see the judgment day, when the gods fill the air with dust, I'll happily choke in your memory, my kingdom turns to rust. Okay. You could use the stones to control the water, earth and air. So I wonder if we need water, earth and air runes, right? That makes sense. But then where do I put them? How do I know where to... There's no like indication, it doesn't seem, about what I should put where. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I need to get water, earth and air runes, 2 of each, and put like water this line, earth this line, air this line or something. Okay, I'm gonna go and grab some runes from the bank. Water, earth and air runes. I think I have some. Oh, I've gone to the wrong place. Water, earth and air. Okay, so let's get 10 of these, 10 of these, and 10 of these. So as far as I can tell, there is nothing that indicates which one should go on which one. So I'm just gonna put a water one here and then a water one there, because it's like one on each side, isn't it? So I'm gonna do a water one here. It disappears in a puff of smoke. And then put one there, an earth one here, an earth one here, air one there. This seems to be working. There we go. And that did nothing. That was not working. Oh, okay, this is going to be a bit harder than I thought it was going to be. Okay, there's definitely got to be an order then, right? Let's try and figure it out. I think it's this poem that's telling me the answer, but I just can't work it out. As my kingdom turns to rust. What the hell does that mean? So I definitely I've got the right rune stones here. I think it's just the order in which I need to put them. I haven't got a clue. I really do not understand the riddle or the poem. What I don't remember what order I think I did. I think I did water, earth and air. So I'll try air and then earth. Oh, hold up. Oh. Do I need to put one of each on every single one of them? Ah, maybe that's it. Okay, this is okay. I think it's it then. That still hasn't done anything. I've put one rune of each type on each pillar. Yeah, I've definitely done that bit, but I can't grab it still. Let's use this urn on this maybe. Nothing interesting happens. What about on him? What about taking that off and using that on them? Or that on them? Oh, I did it. There we go. Okay, so I put the necklace on that. And now if I remember correctly, I shouldn't click this, I don't think. I feel like I have to use the urn on it, because I think if you just take it, you get washed out. Yeah, there we go. You carefully pour the ashes into the chalice and remove Bactorian's treasure. There we go. That was actually quite straightforward. 1 quest point, 14k strength, 14k attack, 2 diamonds, 2 gold bars, and 40 mithril seeds. And we now only have one more quest to complete before we start roving elves, which is regicide. So let's head over to King Lathas in East Ardi and get started with that. Previously in the elf questline, we learned about the city of Ardi. It's split into an east and a west, controlled by 2 brothers, King Lathas of the east and Tyrus of the west. We discovered that King Lathas had engineered a fake plague to contain his brother's concerning behaviour. King Tyrus had been corrupted by a dark lord, and so we need to find a way through to the western lands to confront him. The only route through was the underground pass. We managed to navigate our way through, defeating Ibon who was blocking the exit, and now we have a traversable path through to the western lands. We now meet King Lathas to discuss our next steps. I recently managed to make contact with the elves that inhabit the western lands. Apparently my brother has been causing them quite a bit of trouble, as such they've agreed to help us get rid of him once and for all. You are to head into the underground pass and through the Well of the Voyage. Lord Ironworth, the leader of the elves, will send some representatives to meet you on the other side. With their help, you are to find my brother and kill him. Once that's done, return to me. Anything else I should know? My brother may not be the only threat you face. I hear the elves are currently dealing with a rebellion. The rebels likely won't take kindly to you working with their enemy, so be on the lookout. Good luck. Sweet. Okay, we're gonna meet the elves, and I have to go through the underground pass again. Right, I think I've got everything in here. Don't think I'm forgetting anything. I've got my spade, I've got my ropes, I got my bow to fire it. So I think that's everything we need to get through the underground pass again. Alright, here we are again. Let's talk to Koftik and see if he can take us through or something. Okay, nothing there. Alright, let's head in. Hey, here we go. The wizards. Koftik is here. Let's talk to him. I have some food if you need some. Oh, go on. It's nice. And we have the well. We have these guys. These are the guys that fixed it, which we can now apparently just kill, which is quite funny. Let's climb down. You journey through the Well of Voyage, and we are somewhere else. Hey, we have made it through the underground pass, and we are in the land of the elves. Oh, I'm being spoken to. Idris, Hawk Human, what are you doing here? Wait, what was that? What the? Holy shit. What the fuck was that? I just got specced out. Are you the human by the name of I'm Unguided? That's me. Good, we've been expecting you. King Lathas sent word of your coming. You should speak with Lord Ironworth. You'll find his camp in the northwest of the forest. Northwest of the forest. Northwest, this probably here. So I can walk maybe that way. Who was that first guy that spoke to me? He just got killed. Oh, I guess it was the people that are rebelling against the elves, right? It must be them. Right, here we go. So I'm talking to Ironworth, is it? Ironworth. Oh, fuck, mate. Are these guys? Wait, no, this isn't right. These are the guys that attacked me. Oh no, these are right. Why are they red names, or like they look like... Oh, that's just because they're higher level than me. I thought that was aggressive for some reason. They do look the same as the ones that attacked me though, don't they? Or maybe they don't. Anyway, there he is. Let's go and talk to him. Your scout said that I should come and see you. Ah yes, welcome to Tiranwin. I understand that you've been sent here to rid us of that criminal Tyrus. I offer my full support. Unfortunately, most of my troops are currently dealing with a group of renegade elves. That does mean we're a bit more limited than we otherwise would be. I need to play us smart then. Indeed. Now, Tyrus and his forces moved camp recently, so your first step would be to find their new camp. I have a tracker currently working in that area. I suggest you join up with him. You'll find him at Tyrus's old camp. It's southeast of here, just north of that poison lake. Once you found the camp, come and let me know. So this is... I assume this is this poison waste. It must be, I'm pretty sure he's south of here. Southern part of Isafdar forest. Okay, so we've got to go down here now, which seems straightforward enough. I think I just came from this route. Probably just tuck around that way. Let's head back the way we came. Oh, now I'm surrounded by the elves. I feel like I'm getting close to getting the crystal bow. These guys have got this cool blue version of it, which looks pretty sweet. Oh, here he is. So I was in the wrong place. I was going actually. I found the guy just by chance. Let's talk to the elf tracker. Hello there. You must be one of Tyrus's men. No, I'm not. No, I'm Unguided. Lord Ironworth said you might be able to help me. You have something to prove this? That's a good point. I don't. As I have no time for brigands or outlaws. Oh, okay. Probably got to go back to Tyrus then to get some sort of certificate or some sort of seal of approval. Right, let's head back. Oh dear. How the hell do I get out of this? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, you're joking me. Hey, there we go. Oh, fuck hell, man. What's going on? There we go. Bloody hell, annoying. Your scout refused to help. He asked for proof that you sent me. Here, he'll recognise this. Gives you a crystal pendant. There we go. Okay, cool. Right, so we've got a crystal pendant. So I don't know if we wear that. Probably. And you have something to prove this? Yep, you show the tracker of the crystal pendant. That's his own pendant. Wow. He must have a lot of faith in you. Now, what is it that I can help you with? I need to find Tyrus and kill him. Do you know where his camp is? Well, this is his old camp. After the battle a few days ago they moved. We're yet to find them again. I'm not actually tracking them at the moment. I'm currently trying to trace our renegade brethren instead. This here is the best lead we've found so far. Guess you can't see it with those human eyes. Now that you're here, I may as well give you a hand. I'll search here on the east side. You check out the west end of the camp. Come and tell me if you find anything. What does that mean? So I'm meant to look around the west end of the camp. Do we examine stuff? The west end of the... What camp? This one? He told me to search the western side of the camp for traces where King Tyrus and his forces might have gone. Ah, here we go. Some tracks. Follow tracks. You have to follow the footprints they lead into an impassable woodland. Okay. Well, there's some tracks over there. Let's go and tell him. I found tracks leading off to the west, but they trail off into the trees. Beyond that, I'm unable to follow. These forests aren't always as dense as you think. If you look closer, you might see ways that you can get through. With that in mind, why don't you give it another go? Okay. Does that mean I can just now go through these dense forests? Yeah, it does, which is interesting. So he just gave me the ability to go through these dense forests, and we are now here. Holy shit. Okay, I'm getting attacked by one of his guards. Fuck. Oh, I need to safe spot him on something. This rock. Oh, he's just stopped attacking me. Can I safe spot him on this rock? No. Okay, he doesn't even want to try it. Okay, so I can just run away from them. Okay, so that's a Tyrus guard, so that's his brother. So we're getting in the right direction. I can't see any more tracks though, but I may be being a bit blind. That looks like it could be a camp. So it looks like I might have... That could definitely be a camp, right? So it doesn't look like I can go any further at the moment. Unless I have to... Oh, okay, what's this? Can I go this way? Unless I have to kill this guy. And then that progresses me in any capacity, I don't know. Looks like there's a tripwire here. Oh, for fuck's sake. I tried to click it and then it... That's annoying. And there's more of a dense forest up here. And I've been poisoned, I just realised. Oh, that is so frustrating. Okay, so there's another guard here. There's lots of guards. Okay, this is it. I don't know if I can just run and or like talk to this person. I don't really know what to do here. I'm going to talk to this guard here because this guy's going to attack me. Good day. Okay, he doesn't give anything. I might go back to the tracker here because I don't think I'm going to be able to get past this person, am I? Hello. Yeah. Okay, you're the ones working with the wicked odds. I'll make you pay for that mistake. So he's going to attack me. Yeah, and I can't safe spot him either. That's annoying. Okay, we need to run. Oh god, I'm actually dying here. I think I need to go back to the bank, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, is there a bank around here? There's one here. I think I'm gonna try to make it over here, but I don't know if I can go into that place yet, because I'm dying of poison. Let's try and head back to the tracker and see if he says anything differently now that we found the camp. I'm getting really low here. I need to get to the bank really quickly. I might just have to teleport out here and do the whole thing again. Go through the underground pass. That'd be very frustrating. Let's talk to the tracker first. How goes the hunt for the bandit camp? Getting there. Getting there. Okay, so it hasn't registered that I've found it. Okay, so there's a couple of things I think I need to do. I think I need to kill that guard. So that means I need my proper armor. This is tough actually. And I'm dying from poison. I think I just need to reset. I'm going to try and get to later. If I fall on these leaves, I could literally die. It's like it damages like 15, I think. Don't know if it's worth the risk. I'm going to try it. Nice, okay, we survived that. Oh fuck, there's some wolves there. Okay, no, fuck this. I don't think I can get... Oh, can I go that way? Run down. Let's try it really quickly before I start losing more health to poison. Please don't hit me. No. Okay. Holy shit, okay, I've got 10 health. I'm gone. I'm gone. Barbarian outpost. Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, I need a lot more food. Give me some food quickly. Oh my god, I don't have any. I've got some trout and that is it. Okay, I don't have any food. I have some lobsters. I'm going to go to Catherby and start fishing some lobsters, I think, and get a nice stack of lobsters. Yeah, let's do that because I need food right now, and that's probably the only way I'm going to get some. Alright, so here we are, fishing some lobsters, and there is no one here. So this is obviously where I used to do it, but I assume that there's somewhere better to maybe do this now. This used to be absolutely packed with people fishing, and I don't know if this is a complete waste of time. Maybe I should be doing Temperos instead. Oh, there is one person here. Yeah, I'm unsure if this is good or not. Like, I really don't know. But I'm gonna stay here for a bit and get a couple of inventories of lobsters. This has got to be quicker than Karamja, that's for sure. So yeah, we're gonna stay here for a bit and then yeah, be back when we got a bit more food and we can return back to the Elfland. All right, so we are back after a bit of fishing, and we have caught around 300 lobsters, caught and cooked, which is nice, but this is going to give us easily enough food to last for a little while now. So we are going to gear up and we're going to head back to the underground pass to make our way through to the Elfland to then try and kill the guy and then just see what happens after that, basically. All right, so this is what we're looking like. Got our graceful, got our armor for the fight. We've got some ropes to get through the underground pass, got a spade, got arrows, got our bow. I think we are good to go. So let's head over. Alright, let's try and grab some food off Koftik. We did fall there once. Can I get any? I can't. That is not fun. That's annoying. Okay, no food there. Okay. Okay, so we are back in the land of the elves. We have a full inventory of food. We've got some armor. I think we need to kill the Tyrus guard, but I don't know. While searching King Tyrus' account, I found some footprints leading to the forest. I should follow them and see where they lead. So we need to go back to the footprints for sure. Try and follow those. I might try and run in here real quick and see if I can get into that place that I wanted to get into later. And just see if I can get to the bank. So if I can get to the bank, I can drop some of this stuff off and get a proper inventory. So I'm going to try that out right now. Nice. Alright, this is where I went wrong last time. Nice. Just avoid the wolf. Go down this way. Kind of want to be over there. Doesn't seem like there's a route to get in there actually, so I don't think we can. Oh, maybe it's that way. Up there. I think I've walked past accidentally. Okay, let's try and run up there. Looks like some sort of entrance here. No, okay, we can't get into there yet. Okay, let's go back. Nice, okay, we didn't get poisoned. Right, let's head back to those tracks that we found and see if we can make any progress in the Tyrus guard side of things. So there's this guy here. Let's try and enter this dense forest right in front of him. Nope. So we can't safe spot him, and then just try and get into like a kind of point where I can attack them, but then they can't attack me. Like this. Here we go. Yes, this is perfect. Right, we've got him in a little spot here. Nice, there we go. And we got a still 2H, and that didn't kind of trigger anything. So let's try to see if we can get through the dense forest now. Nice, we can. So there are a lot of guards here, and I'm a little bit concerned. But I kind of assume that we have to get in here and just run through or something. I don't know. Try and sneak around the side. There's a barrel here. I'm going to grab that. Guarantee that I'll need it. I'm going to talk to the quartermaster and see what happens. We should be getting some new stock soon. Would you like to look at what we have? Yeah, go on. Okay. That's cool, they've got halberds. Halberds and food, that is it. So I don't know if these guys are actually aggressive, you know, I'm not gonna lie. No one seems to be attacking me. I'm gonna talk to General Heining. I'm in charge of what's left of this army, and I'm rather busy. Can you help me meet the king? King will see no one, he can trust no one. Is there no way I can see him? In the coming battle, he will stand between us and the end. Then you'll see him. What the hell does that mean? Okay, so these guys aren't aggressive, which is nice. I don't think I'm about to enter the tent because I assume that's where the king is. Yeah. How do I get an invitation? Here we go. If the king wants to see you, he'll ask for you. What are the chances of that? Absolutely none. And let me get on with my job. Okay, cool. So we're in the camp and no one's attacking me, which is pretty calm. I've got some barrels. I've picked those up. I think. Let's have a look at the dinghy. Here we go. Yeah. Cool. While searching King Tyrus' old camp, I found some footprints leading to the forest. I followed them and found his new camp. I should return to Lord Ironworth and let him know. So now let's head back to Lord Ironworth. Finally tracked the brute down. His camp is in the secluded bit of the forest almost directly south of here. Good job. As we don't have any troops available to take us force on directly, I suggest we try some alternative tactics. I have this book here which details an explosive reaction. We should be able to use it to create a bomb. Okay, that should make short work of him. Indeed. Have a read through and see what you think. Once you have, let me know if you have any questions. Alright, so we've got a book that apparently is going to teach us how to make a bomb. So after reading the book and talking to Lord Ironworth, we need 3 things to make the bomb. Firstly, quicklime. This is created by heating up limestone. Lord Ironworth tells us that we can find the limestone at the mine east of his camp. Secondly, we need ground sulphur. Lord Ironworth tells us we can get some from the poison lake to the south. Thirdly, we need naphtha. We can create this from the fractional distillation of coal tar. During conversation with the elf lord, we decided that talking to Elena and Ardi would be our best bet of how to perform this. The coal tar itself can be found near the same poison lake. I also need to make a fuse from 4 balls of wool. We need to combine the 3 ingredients in a large container, like the barrel we picked up, and then expose to a naked flame to ignite. Nice, okay, we've got some sulphur. I'm going to use the barrel for it. Perfect, right. So, we have a barrel of coal tar. I need to crush that with a pestle and mortar. Yeah, so let's go back to Ardi. I think that makes sense, right? Because we need to get a pickaxe, we need to talk to Elena about this. Let me just double check that I'm not missing anything from here. I've got the sulphur, I need to crush that. Have some coal tar, I need to fractionally distill it to get, yeah, quicklime, that's fine. And then fuse, that's fine. So I think I'm good. So let's teleport back to Ardi. Alright, so I have crushed the sulphur with a pestle and mortar. I have just grabbed some shears. I'm going to get 4 balls of wool, and then I need to find a loom somewhere around here. Are you joking? There's one all the way down there. I don't really want to carry 4 balls of wool with me, that's the thing. Like inventory space wise. I'd rather get it made here. Okay, there is no loom here, so I'm going to have to go all the way back to fucking Falador. Okay, it's not too bad. I can go to Remington, get the boat. Right, let's do that. And let's also talk to Elena. Hello. I have a book which mentions fractional distillation of coal tar. That's not my area, afraid. I'd recommend speaking to the chemist in Remington instead. That's fun. Okay, is this connected to your work with the king? Is indeed, but I can't tell you that. Okay, cool, so we need to go to Remington anyway, so that kind of works out, I guess, with the whole loom situation. And we're in the drink. And let's head over to Remington. Right, so we are just in the Falador farm. We're going to use this woman's loom. And I've just realised that I don't have a ball of wool. This is just wool. I need to make it into a ball of wool before I can do this, don't I? Oh, fluffed it. Right, where is the closest spinning wheel? Okay, there's just one there. Let's go and spin these into balls of wool, and then I can go and make it into a fuse, I believe. Right, so we can make a basket, a sack, a drift net, or a strip of cloth. It's gotta be the strip of cloth, right? It'd be weird if it was anything else. Here we go. Does this register? Yeah, I got a fuse. Right, cool. So we got a fuse, we got the sulfur. We now need to go back to the chemist in Rimington to understand the fractional distillation of this thing. I was hoping you could help me with something. I have a book which mentions fractional distillation of coal tar. I don't have to do that though. You'll be wanting to use the still then. It's just outside. How do I use it? It's quite simple really. You have to get the still heat up very high for it to work. However, if it gets too hot, it'll burn out. You have to start over. Okay. You must also watch the pressure. If it gets too high, you will also have to start over. There are valves to control the pressure and tar flow. These will also affect the heat of the still. You'll also need plenty of coal to keep the still hot. Right, I need coal. I don't know if I can go and mine some over here. I'm gonna go and check it out. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any here, so I'm gonna go to Draenor and get a bunch of coal out and just kind of sort up my inventory a little bit. Okay, so we are back with a bunch of coal. I'm really hoping that when it says you have to start over, it's not gonna, like, I don't know, have to go and get more coal tar, because that would be an absolute nightmare. Let's operate this thing. I need to fill the still before using it. Okay, do I use that coal on there? You don't want to damage the still. Oh, do I have to put the coal tar in there? Okay, right, so we got the coal tar in there. So I assume we want the pressure to go into the green and the heat to go into the green. Don't know what the hell a tar regulator is. We can add coal to it. I'm a bit nervous about this, to be honest. As soon as I add coal, it's going to start doing stuff, so let's add coal. Okay, did that do anything? I don't know what just happened. It's not distilling anything. Oh, fucking hell, this is tough. Have I just fucked it? Am I actually distilling anything? Okay, we are. This is really tough. You have to keep both of them balanced incredibly well. Add coal, there you go. That's what I'm not doing. There we go. No, turn that up. Add some more coal. Oh, I fucked it. Oh, that is so frustrating. Oh, I don't think I've got enough coal to do this now. Okay, let's go again. Oh, I just fucked it. Okay, I put way too much in at once. Okay, let's go and get more coal. Right, I almost had it there. Almost had it. Let's go. We can do this. There we go, bit of pressure. That's it. We did it, right? It says total distilled, it's a full green bar, and everything went back to 0. What's happened? How do I get my ingredients out? Oh, there we go. Okay, we get a barrel of naphtha from the still. There we go. Okay, nice. So I have the sulfur, I have the naphtha, I have the fuse. I just need the quicklime for the bomb, and I know that is in the Elfland. I can actually get it. I'd ideally like to get it before I go, but I don't know where else I can get limestone, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. So let's head back to the underground pass. Alright, we are back in the Elfland. So, the last thing we need to get to make this bomb is the limestone, right? And the limestone is apparently in a mine to the east of the camp where Lord Ironworth was. So I'm assuming it's up here. So we need to try and get up here somehow. So I assume over this log. Don't know how we can do that. Oh, actually, just go through this dense forest. This should be pretty straightforward. And now it is just up here, I believe. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that one. Right, either way, there's limestone here. And a big wolf. For some reason I can't walk down here. What's going on? I don't know what's happening. I can't click on it. Oh, okay, I've got to climb these rocks. 85. I'm sorry. What's happening? I can't get to these rocks. I think I've gone the wrong way. I think I need to come from this way here. Or I can just walk through this. Oh, this is so weird. Why can't I walk there? Right, I think I need to come from this route. Looks like maybe. So I have to go all the way around. Alright, so it looks like we have made it. There are some big wolves here, so I want my run energy to come back up, so I'm going to wait here for a bit. Alright, I think that should be enough run energy, so let's get that on and leg it over here. Let's mine this. I don't know how much I need, so I'm going to get a couple of bits. I need some quicklime for the moment. I have some limestone which I can heat to make quicklime. Right, so I brought an axe and a tinder box. I don't know if I need to make the heat as a fire or if I go down to here and have to get into the furnace. I'm going to try the furnace first because I think that makes more sense. And then if that doesn't work, I will try. Actually, well, to be fair, there's a tree right here. Let's just give this a go. No, okay, yeah. You'll need something hot to heat the limestone, so I need to go to the furnace. Let's run back over here. So now, I believe we have absolutely everything we need to make this bomb. I don't know what we're doing with this bomb, I assume we're planting it somewhere. There is a massive catapult outside their camp that is pointed directly at their camp, which is incredibly poor planning from their perspective, but, you know, we might use that. So there is a furnace. Here we go, a small furnace. Let's use this limestone on the small furnace. There we go. That is some quicklime. Right, I have some quicklime for the bomb. However, we need... No! It needs to be crushed. Oh, I don't have a pestle and mortar. Oh, there's a general store here. Does it have it? Please have it. Please. It doesn't have it. I'm going to buy a pot because I reckon I'll need that to store it in. But I need a pestle and mortar. Let's search some of these crates. Oh, I can't believe I forgot. Or did I even know that? I don't think I even knew that. Oh, I can actually get access to this now, maybe. Can I? Is there a chart of people here? Can I buy a pestle and mortar from these guys? Oh, please tell me I can. I don't see it. Am I blind? No, I don't see anything. Maybe a hammer? Can I smash it out with a hammer? No. I can't believe I need a pestle and mortar and I forgot it. I'm gonna have to go all the way back through the underground pass again. I don't know if I knew that or not. There's a part of me that feels like I did. I don't know if it's in this book. Yeah, ensure it's crossed before use. I just forgot. Oh, that is so annoying. And I don't think I can charter a ship back to this port. Right. Well, I'm going to have to go back to the bank and I'm going to have to walk through the underground pass once again to get back here. It's just going to add another 20 minutes to this quest. Alright, let's head back to Ardy then. Right, so we've got some gloves. I don't know if the graceful ones count as normal as like gloves, but we're going to try and use this on a pestle and mortar. There we go. We've got a pot of quicklime, so it did go in the pot. I was given a book by thingy. I have everything needed for one. Now I just need to make it. So I assume we just stick that in there. We stick that in there. We have a barrel bomb. We stick that on that, and we have a barrel bomb that is complete, I believe. I've managed to create a bomb to use against King Tyrus. Now I just need to find a way to get it to him. Ah, dearie me. Right. Just want to check if I can charter a ship to that port now that I've spoken to them. No, I can't. Alright, another walk through the underground pass. Here we go. Alrighty, we are back outside the camp and we have the bomb. So I've managed to create the bomb to use against King Tyrus. Now I just need to find a way to get it to him. I mean, this has to be it, right? You have conveniently placed a catapult pointing directly at your own camp. I mean, it feels a bit stupid of them, but I'm going to talk to this Tyrus guard, see what happens. I was wondering what I was doing here too. I'm meant to be looking after this catapult, but I can't keep my mind on the job. I've been living off field rations for almost a year now. Keep seeing rabbits in this forest. Well, I wouldn't give to eat one, but I'm not quick enough to kill any. I'm no good with a bow. Okay, so he wants a rabbit. I'm going to just try and use the barrel bomb on the catapult. Oh, don't mess with that. Alright, cool. I think we need to kill a rabbit to give to this guy. I really hope we don't have to cook the rabbit. Oh my god, if we need to cook the rabbit, I might have to go all the way back and get an axe. I put my axe away. Okay, well, let's get the rabbit first and then worry about that later. Alright, so we've got some raw rabbit. I have a horrible feeling that I'm going to need to cook this. I wonder if I could use a tinderbox and this fire remains. No. Okay, well, let's go and try and give him the raw rabbit. And if I do have to cook this, I'll go back to one of the camps and see if there's like a fire somewhere. Here, I caught this for you. You got me a rabbit. Great. Only problem is I don't have any way to cook it. Oh, you're kidding me. He does want me to cook it for him. I just got rid of my axe. I could just chop down all these trees, but I put my axe away thinking I wouldn't need it. Alright, let's go in here and see if there's a fire. There's a furnace. Could you put a rabbit in a furnace? Nope. I think I might cry. Okay, is there any logs in here? No logs, no axe. Right, what about the guys by the dock? I cannot believe I'm gonna have to walk through the underground pass again. There's nothing I can set fire to. I can't believe this. I think I'm gonna have to walk back through the underground pass again. Alright, I'm gonna go back to check the Ironworth camp and see if they have a fire going. What's down this way? Maybe there's a fire down here. I actually don't know what's down here. I don't think I can get down there actually. Oh, I can. Oh my god, there's a fire. There's actually a fire here. It's green, so I have no idea if I can actually use it, but please tell me I can cook this. Please. Fucking let's go. Cooked rabbit. What are the chances of that? Alright, we cooked the rabbit on a green fire. Let's head back to the guy with the catapult and give him this rabbit, and hopefully that means he's distracted and we can use the catapult to send the barrel bomb right into their camp. Right, here we go. Cooked rabbit. Use on this guy. You cooked me a rabbit. Thanks a lot. You don't mind watching things while I take fire to eat it, do you? There we go. I think it's working. He's gone. Right, now let's use this on the catapult. We're winding the lever back. We are popping the bomb in there. Jesus. I use a catapult near King Tyrus' camp to fire the bomb into his tent. Dealing with him once and for all, I should return to Lord Ironworth. Right, we just killed him. So we just killed Lord Tyrus. We didn't even see him the whole time. We never actually got to meet him, which is interesting. We still don't know who the Dark Lord is that King Tyrus has been corrupt by. I'm quite intrigued about that. Here we go. Lord Ironworth, it is done. Good, good. One of my scouts reported that they saw his tent in a ball of flames. You've done well. I'm sure you'll want to get back to your king and tell him. He'll undoubtedly want some proof. He should trust me enough in this matter. Give him this letter. It verifies that the job is done. Lord Ironworth gives you a scroll. There we go. As a token of my own thanks, I give you access to pass through Arandar. You'll find the start of the trail in the far northeast of the woods. I think that's this path. Yes, it is. I never have to go through the underground pass again. Thank God. My work done, I can now return to King Lathas. Lord Iworth, give me a letter. Let's go. I think that's the last time I'm going to have to walk through the underground pass, because I can go through this place now, which takes me right here and will take like no time at all. Let's go back to the king. Okay, I was just walking back to King Lathas, and I've just been approached by someone called Aaron. Are you the human by the name I'm Unguided? Yes, that's me. Thanks, Aaron. Maybe all is not yet lost. What do you mean? I'm Aaron, leader of the Elven Resistance. We've been watching you since you arrived in Tirynwyn. We know it was you that murdered King Tyrus. There's much to explain in a little time. You carry a message from Lord Iworth, do you not? You seem to know everything, so I'll not lie. Good. We understand each other well. Now hand it here and find the truth of who your real employer is. You show the message to the elf. He moves his lips silently and the seal on the message is parted. King Lathas, your man did well. You're a step closer to welcoming the Dark Lord into the realm. You will yet live to see Camelot crushed underfoot. Oh boy, King Lathas is the evil guy. Holy shit. Why would the king do this? I have a few ideas. Now is not the time to discuss them though. But now, you should go to King Lathas as normal. Give him the message and act like nothing unusual has happened. Once you are done, return to Tirynwyn and seek out Isulin and Eluned, whatever. You'll find them roaming the Isardir forest. They will bring you to me. This isn't a struggle for land or title. It is a war for life, all life. If Iworth and Lathas manage to summon Zamorak, he's gonna summon Zamorak. What the fuck? What is he gonna summon Zamorak for? Is that the Dark Lord? Zamorak? Fucking hell, that's crazy actually. Deliver your message, act normal, we meet again soon. Jesus, this is all kicked off, right? So I've been working for the Evil the whole time. King Tyrus is probably actually a good person. I've just blown him up. Oh, what a nightmare. So everything this guy has told me has been a lie. Right, let's talk to him. Tyrus is dead. This is grand news indeed. You'll forgive me if I'm a little apprehensive about this, but I take it you have proof? It's a letter by Lord Iworth. Yes, good. This will do nicely. Well done. You've done an excellent job. Anyway, I'll send word when I next require your services. Oh, and I guess you'll be wanting your reward. There we go. Okay, so we've got Regicide completed. 3 quest points, access to Tirynwyn, which is the Elfland, I believe, which I've already had access to. 13k agility XP, which is nice, and 15k coins, which I'll also take. Hi, and that means we are now 1 quest away from roving elves. No, wait, tell a lie. We can do roving elves. Let's fucking go. It's all started by helping our friend Edmund get his daughter out of West Ardy. She'd gone to help plague victims, but not returned. Upon rescuing her, we learnt that the plague wasn't real, but a fabricated ploy by King Lathas to halt his corrupt brother King Tyrus from destroying Ardy. We spent 6 hours traversing the underground pass to make it through the Elflands, where we assisted King Lathas and Lord Iworth by ridding the world of King Tyrus. With the wind in our sails, we were brought to an abrupt halt, for we'd been lied to, not once, but twice. The plague wasn't real, and Tyrus wasn't the enemy. We've been informed by the Elven Resistance that we've inadvertently helped King Lathas and Lord Iworth in their plan to summon Zamorak, the god of chaos. We're now en route to meet up with the Resistance in the Elflands. So these are the gates to Arandar. And I believe we can now walk through here. Yeah, there we go. I have brought some range gear. I don't know if I have to kill anything, I can't remember, but I brought that. And I've also brought Glariel's Pebble and Glariel's Urn. The reason I brought this is because I needed to complete the Waterfall quest to do roving elves. And I don't know, I assume that means I will need one of these things or to visit that place to complete the quest. Well, that was so much quicker than going through the underground pass. That is just such a nice little unlock from Regicide quest. I'm so happy about that. Right, now I have to find, I can't remember if there's a trap around here or something. Yeah, there is. Right, I have to find Isulin and Eluned, who are down here. Okay. Well, I thought I saw them somewhere else, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I think they can, okay, right, they can spawn in a couple of ways, because I remember seeing them over here last time when I was walking through. So I'll just try and get down to this bit first, because I think this is probably closer. Okay, they don't seem to be here. If I remember correctly, I think we might be able to hop, and they might just appear. So I'm gonna try that right now. Hey, big brain, here they are. Right, you're the human that killed Tyrus. Aaron told us about you. Why should we? All you humans do is take and destroy with no care for others. We don't need your help, you've done enough damage. Well, I admit that I made a few mistakes, but my intentions were good, I swear. It's not a risk worth taking. It was the acts of humans that led to my grandmother's death. You will bring a similar ruin to us. Grandmother? Glariel. Ooh, this is the grandson of Glariel. There we go, I removed her remains to Backstory and Falls. I thought that was where she would want to be. Ah, okay. We've won him over, that's why. So he likes us now, maybe. Very well, we will take you to Ironman. But first there is something you must do. If my grandmother has been moved, then her new tomb must be consecrated. Do this and you will earn my trust. What do I need to do? I don't know the consecration process myself. You should speak with Eluned. She's wise in the ways of the ritual. Okay, cool. Right, so, oh, he's got the crystal bow. This guy's got that crystal bow. It's gonna be me in like half an hour. I say half an hour, probably like 4 hours, but right, let's talk to Eluned. He told me you'd know how to consecrate the ground for an elven burial. I need to consecrate Valerial's new resting place. It's an elvish tradition to plant a specially enchanted crystal seed at the graves of our ancestors. The seed will create guardians to protect the area. That's cool. Fortunately, the crystal seed must be tuned to the person it's protecting. A new seed won't do, but you should be able to recover the seed from her old tomb. Yep, we know how that is. That's sweet. Excellent. Now the tomb guardians will be protecting the seed. You'll need to defeat one of them to get it. Once you have it, return it to me and I will re-enchant it. Okay, cool. So it looks like we have to go back to Valerial's tomb. I need to kill something and then I can get the seed and then bring it back here. Oh, this is interesting actually, because I can't take... Where am I? Oh, I'm in Lumbridge. I can't take any weapons into the thing I've just remembered. That's the thing, isn't it? Okay, this is going to be fun. I don't know how to do this, so I'm going to drop my graceful off because I'm probably going to die trying this. Maybe I have to take magic. Okay, we've got 40 chaos runes and no fire runes. I'm going to try Earth Strike first. Right, so I am going to drop off all of my stuff, actually. Probably going to keep my Ring of Life on me. I'm going to take some chaos runes, some earth runes, and some air. These count as armor. Give me a magic bonus, though. Right, so this is what it looked like. That's weird. That guy just logged in looking exactly the same as me. Let's head to Barbarian Outpost and see what happens. Right. Can I enter wearing what I'm wearing? I've actually forgotten how to get in. Oh, I need the pebble, don't I? I'm an idiot. Back to the bank we go. Right, now, use the pebble. That's the chaos rune. Use a pebble on that. Nothing happens. I think it must be these robes, maybe. I'm going to drop them. Right, something I am wearing. Is it my runes on me? Maybe it's my runes. Right, I'm going to drop everything off at the bank and then come back. I'm going to try and just go in there bare hand and just punch it, but we'll probably die. Alright, let's go. There we go. Okay, so you search the tomb but find nothing. Does this count as a guardian? Skeleton? I'm going to try and do the skeleton and drop anything? No. Okay, you search the tomb but find nothing. Yeah, okay, right. I think I do need to kill this moss giant. Okay, let's just try and punch it. To run. Okay, so we got that down to about half health, which isn't too bad, but it's obviously not going to just like RNG its way to killing it. So that's not, punching it to death is not going to work. I've got a couple of ideas. The first one is a bow and arrow that I can string inside the vault. So I enter with an unstrung bow and some arrows that are without the arrowheads, and then I make it inside the tomb, which is probably my best bet. The problem is I have 9 fletching right now, so I can only make like an oak shortbow, I think. I can't even make an oak shortbow. I can only make a normal shortbow, but probably would do though, because I've got 70 range. And the arrows I could make some bronze arrows, which would be fine as well. So I think I'm going to try that, because that to me sounds quite good, because even just being able to ping it from a distance, I think I might be able to save spot or something. I do need some bronze though, which I do not have. So I'm going to go mine real quick. All right, so we've got an inventory of tin and copper. We're going to go and smelt this into some bronze bars, and then we can make that into arrowheads. Alright, so we've got the bronze bars. Now we need to head up to Catherby to get a bowstring and also to use the anvil there. Some incredible efficiency gains taking place right here. I'm cutting my arrow shaft as I walk towards Camelot. God, when this place used to be busy as well. What a time to be alive. Would spend literally days on end just running up, picking flax, spinning them, selling them for 200 GP each. Get the bowstring. Now let's get our bars. Alright, there we go. Now the last thing we need is feathers. So let's just take 210 feathers with us, and I think we are good to go. So let me just think this through. So I'm gonna carve that into a short bow, then attach it there. I need to attach that to that to that. Then I'll have a bow and some arrows. That makes sense. I think this is gonna work. Right, let's head down to the outpost. Oh, I need the pebble. Fuck, something I have on me is not allowing me to get in there. I wonder if it's the arrow tips. Let's do that and then drop the knife and now try it. Fuck, I really thought it was gonna work. Is it the arrow tips? None of this is technically a weapon. It's just the components. Oh, that surprised me, you know. I genuinely thought this was gonna work. Let's see if it's the arrow tips. No, it's not gonna be the feathers. That doesn't make sense. The bowstring? Okay, the knife doesn't seem to work. Oh, I've just dropped the pebble. Feathers don't work. So literally you can't take anything in. I thought I was being a genius here, but you just cannot take anything that could be a weapon. Right, okay, so that's completely spoiled that plan. My only other thought is that the skeletons inside drop a weapon, so we can go in there, try and kill them and get a weapon off them. I have no idea if they do, and then use that. Yeah, right, let's go back and we're going to try and punch some skeletons. So I've got some potions. I have no idea if these are going to work, if I can take them in or not. Alright, nice, we can take potions in, that's cool. Let's kill some zombies and hope that we get a drop. I think I'm going to try and just take it on again with my potions this time around and just see how it goes. I haven't got a full inventory of food now, so I'm not going to use my prayer potion because I've only got 1 dose of that, but I am going to use a dose of these two and see how that goes. Right, let's pray. Let's just increase my attack. Do that. Drink that. Got some decent. Oh my god. Oh, its health hasn't regened. It still has the same amount of health as last time. That's interesting. Oh, okay, that must be it, right? I can just come back here. Okay, I think otherwise it would be impossible, but I think I could. Oh my god, this guy's battering me. Maybe I can just keep running back to the bank. Oh my god, if I could get hit in, please. I wonder if I can flinch this thing. Oh dearie me. Okay, I did that wrong, but yes, I think I can. Just have to wait for his health bar to go down. Alright, I think we've got a little trick here. Look at us go. Next we'll be free taking some skilling thing. Let's go. It's fucking dead. Right, okay. So we killed the Guardian. We got the Consecration Seed. And now what do? I should take it to Elune and have it enchanted. Right, let's head out of here. Alright, so we are back and we have the seed and we now need to talk to Elune. So let's talk to her. Hand the crystal seed to Elune. Elune hands you an enchanted crystal seed. Plant this seed in Galerial's new tomb, close to her remains. With it in place, she will rest in peace. Right, sweet. So we have the new consecration seed. Looks like there's a left click plant option, so I don't know if I need a spade, but I'm probably going to take one anyway. But let's teleport back to the barbarian outpost. Grab a spade real quick just in case, and then take it to her new place. And I believe for that I need the amulet, which fortunately I actually grabbed whilst I was in trying to kill the Guardian. Let's get a spade. Okay, I've got the amulet again. I think I need that to get into the waterfall. And actually the key isn't there, I need a key. I've got that key still, I believe. This one right here. I think I've got everything I need. Pop that on, open the door. There we go. Oh, here we go. Some sort of cutscene going on. Oh, no, it's just a little phase thing. Plant it in the new tomb within Backstorian Falls. Let's just plant it. There we go, I did need a spade. Crystal growth, that looks cool. That's very cool. Okay, I think I did it. I consecrated the tomb. I should return to Islwyn and let him know. Right, off we pop. You've returned, is it done? It is. Your grandmother's resting place has been consecrated. I admit I was wrong about you. You've showed care and compassion that I didn't think was possible for a human. As promised, we will take you to Ironman, but first, a reward for you. Let's fucking go. This one shows you a crystal bow and a crystal shield. We elves use equipment formed out of crystal itself, far superior to your human weapons. However, the crystal does degrade with use and will eventually revert to the seed. Both the shield and the bow I'm carrying have been used, so not at their full potential. They should still be quite useful though. Keep an eye out for an elf named Ilfine. As you wander the forest, she can chant crystal seeds into new items for you. I'm sure you will learn more about crystal seeds as you spend time with our kind. For now though, which of these creations would you like? Give me the bow, give me the bow. Let's fucking go. Roving elves is complete and I have the crystal bow. Let's get this thing on. We fucking got it. It only took us like 7 episodes, like hundreds of hours, but we fucking have the crystal bow. Oh, it looks just as good as I remembered it, man. 500 charge remain. I actually have no idea what the max is. Can I just trade it for him? Or would you like to? 900k for a crystal bow. Oh my god. Look at that. This is what I have been working towards for the last, well, ever since I've become a member basically. Get some range armor on. I look fucking sick. I look like an assassin. I'll kill this grizzly bear. Oh, look at the fire, look at the arrows. This is just wild. 15! I love this bow so much. I didn't realize it was 900k, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm gonna use this too much after hearing that. I thought it would maybe be like 50k or 200k or something. So I don't know if I can just pay someone to recharge my seed. I think that Ilfine person that he mentioned, I did see her actually, I was walking in here. Let's see if we can go find her and see how much it costs to get this upgraded. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh! Fuck me. I just almost died. What just happened there? I was on one side of it and started clicking and then bloody hell, man. Imagine if I just got the bow and then died and lost everything. That would have been actually quite funny. Right, let's go and try and find this woman. Oh, there she is, there she is. Okay. You're the human that helped my friend Islwyn. He told me that he'd given you some crystal equipment. When it reverts to the seed, bring it to me and I'll chant it for you. If it helps, I'll have a book here that could tell you about crystal chanting. Yes, go on then. Okay, cool. But does that mean that... I just want to know how much it was going to cost, to be honest. Okay, well that doesn't tell me anything about how much it's going to cost, so I guess I'm just going to have to use it for like boss fights and stuff like that, and anything that's like bigger. And then eventually I'll have to come back to Ilfine, and she's probably going to charge me something extortionate, but who cares? It's the coolest weapon in the game. Right, so now I have my favourite weapon in the game. It's time to move on to probably the most iconic weapon in the game. Next up is the journey to the Dragon Scimitar. Arguably one of RuneScape's most iconic weapons. When I was a kid, I never managed to get one of these myself. All I knew was that it was locked behind one of the hardest quests in the game. Nowadays, Monkey Madness 1 seemed fairly trivial, but back then when I was 11 years old, I didn't even bother to attempt it. It's only after the release of Old School RuneScape that I eventually gave the quest a go and unlocked the weapon back when my main account was a 1 Defense Pure. And weirdly enough, I actually have video evidence of it. 10 years ago, I got featured in a Chris Archie Pod video wielding this incredible weapon, alongside this guy.
I am bullying the dudes.
So now we need to achieve this once again, this time unguided. So this is my plan. I'm first going to achieve 60 attack. To do this, I'll get myself a rune scimitar from the fire giants under the waterfall. I'll then be spending around 10 hours at rock grabs. Then it's on to questing. This is my path to Monkey Madness 1. I'm going to start off by doing Lost City. I appreciate this isn't a requirement, but along this journey I also want to unlock the infamous Dragon Dagger. I then complete Tree Gnome Village, the Grand Tree and the Eyes of Gloffrey. I know the Gloffrey also isn't a requirement, but it's the second quest in the Gnome storyline after the Grand Tree and before Monkey Madness, so it feels weird to leave it out. After that, we'll only have Monkey Madness itself standing between us and the Dragon Scimitar. So let's get started. Wait, there we go. Rune Scimitar already. That only took like half an hour. That is very decent. Now it's off to spend about 10 hours at rock crabs to get 60 attack. Let's go. Hey, that is 60 attack. Now we can start questing. First up, Lost City. We start this quest by talking to the adventurers in Lumbridge Swamp. They're on an adventure but don't want to let us into the details. Whilst talking to the warrior of the group, he slips up by telling us that they're searching for the lost city of Zenaris. Apparently a leprechaun hiding in a nearby tree has the answer as to how to find this city. Let's just click on these trees. I brought an axe with me because I need 31 wood cutting for this quest, so I thought I maybe need that. Maybe if I just chop them all down though, I'll be able to find where this leprechaun's hiding. Some mass deforestation going on right here. Oh, there he is. Ah, you big elephant. You caught me. I want to find Zenaris. I'll be needing to go to that funny little shed out there in the swamp, so you will. Isn't in the shed. The doorway of the shed is being a portal to Zenaris, so it is. You need to be carrying a Dramonwood staff to be getting there. Okay, so where'd I get staff from? Dramonwood staffs are crafted from the branch of the Dramon tree. I hear there's a Dramon tree over in the island of Entrana in a cave. Now, if I remember correctly, there is a spirit there that we need to kill. Obviously it's Entrana, so we can't take any weapons, but fortunately, last episode, I spent some time trying to make a bow that I could take into Glariel's tomb. I really thought it was going to work. None of this is technically a weapon. This is probably going to come in incredibly handy right now. So I think I'm going to get stopped with this axe. I'm hoping I can find one on the island itself, but I'm going to try it here. Yeah, no weapons. Okay, cool. Let's drop this axe and see if we can get on now. Yep, spot on. Right, I think it's a dungeon here. I think it's probably this one because there's only one dungeon on here, but I do need an axe. So I'm going to have a little walk around and see if I can find one. Look for any red dots. That is a glass blowing pipe. Some vials. There's nothing there. Oh, what's that in the red dot? That is a fishing rod. Some planks here. A kebab. Cave monk. What's he saying? Oh shit, deepest wilderness. I don't really want to go to the deepest wilderness with my graceful, so I'm going to go back to the bank and drop this off. Yeah, I'd probably cry if I lost that. Alright, we are back. We are naked. Okay, the Dramon tree is down here. I think that is where I need to kill the spirit. Ooh, that zombie is holding an axe. Yeah, okay, I've definitely got to kill these zombies for an axe. Right, let's string this bow. Let's make these arrows. Alright, so that is our weapon to take on the spirit. I'm not going to use that straight away because I don't want to use up my arrows, but I'm going to punch these zombies and hope they drop a bronze axe. I'd be very surprised if they didn't because they're all carrying axes, so it's quite a clear indication that this is probably where you're meant to get your axe from. So, hey, there we go, bronze axe. That's like 4 kills, but I got it in the end. If I'm remembering correctly, I can safe spot this thing. I think it's somewhere around here, so I'm going to try and cut the tree. I think it spawns and then we'll run around here. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool, we can hit it. Alright, there we go. Tree spirit is dead. You can now chop the tree. I'm going to get a few of these logs. I should craft the branch from the tree into a staff, so I assume I have to use like a knife on it. So let's teleport back to Lumbridge. Alright, let's use that on that. Hey, there we go. Dramon staff. There we go. That is probably my favourite staff in the entire game. I just think it looks so cool. I feel like Gandalf. Right, now I've got the staff. Let's head over to the shed. There we go. Hey, Lost City complete. 3 quest points and access to Zenaris. Also unlocks the Dragon Longsword and the Dragon Dagger, I believe. I think? Have I made that up? Pretty convinced that these are locked behind this, but now I think about it, it didn't say anything about it. I'm just like convinced that it did, but maybe I have made that up. Is it the sword shop? Have you ever noticed this cow before? Because I haven't. I don't know if it's a sword shop over here. I just went over there and I need a diamond to get through this gate into the sword shop, so I'm going to do it because I want to just see if I can get a Dragon Longsword and a Dragon Dagger from this place. Yeah, okay, cool, so that makes sense. That's 30k and that is 100k. Alright, well I don't actually want to buy these right now, but it's good to know I can get a Dragon Dagger for 30k. Oh, actually I could get that. I think I have enough for that. I actually do want a Dragon Dagger. Right, I'm going to come back and buy that. Right, let's get us a Dragon Dagger. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, this is another very, very cool weapon. A very nostalgic weapon. I need to desperately find something to spec out. Oh, look at that. I mean, these are awful hits, but I don't care. That is so satisfying. Okay, so now we've reached 60 attack and completed Lost City. It's now on to Tree Gnome Village. We meet King Bolin in the Tree Gnome Village. He tells us the people are in grave danger. The village is protected by 3 orbs, but during battle with Khazard troops, they took one of the orbs to the battlefield to the north. It's since been captured by enemy forces, and if not returned, they'll no doubt lose the war. We've been told to speak to Commander Montai to form a plan of how to get the orb back. There should be a oh, there he is. Guy in red. I'm Commander Montai. The orb is in the Khazad stronghold to the north, but until we weaken the defences, we can't get close. Firstly, we need to strengthen our own defences. We desperately need wood to make more battlements. 6 loads of normal logs should do it. Right, I need an axe because I need 6 logs. So let's go to the bank. Right, we've got the logs. Let's talk to Montai. I have some here. That's excellent. Now we can make some more defensive battlements. Give me a moment to organise the troops and then come speak to me. We're hanging in there, soldier. For the next phase of our attack, we need to breach their stronghold. The ballista can break through the stronghold wall, then we can advance and seize back the orb. From this distance, we can't get an accurate enough shot. We need the correct coordinates of the stronghold for a direct hit. I've sent out 3 tracker gnomes to gather them. I need to go into the heart of the battlefield and find the trackers and bring back the coordinates. I used to absolutely love this area for some reason when I was a kid. I don't know why. I think it's just like the scenes of it all, like just mad stuff going on. I am currently looking for some trackers. Oh, there's a tracker gnome. They caught me spying on the stronghold. They beat and torch. Bloody hell, that's a bit rough. It tells you the Y coordinate. So that's one of them. Probably going to be another one inside here, maybe. The wall is damaged, but not enough to climb. Okay, so I can't do that yet. So there should be another tracker gnome somewhere around here. Oh, there's one. Oh, they're just walking around. I didn't realise. I thought they'd all be in somewhere. Monsters and demons are all around me. Okay, this poor gnome has lost the plot. Okay, poor little guy has just lost his mind. Let's find the third tracker gnome. I think I saw him over here. Maybe not. I don't know if I'm completely blind, but I can't see this third guy. Oh, can I fire this ballista now? Oh, okay, so I do need to find the third gnome. I found the first 2 gnomes easily enough. Some boxes at the back. Maybe I can search these boxes. Maybe the gnome's hiding in it. No. I am completely baffled here. I just cannot find this little gnome. Oh, there he is. Don't know where he came from. Right, there we go. I've got the height coordinates. Right, now the huge spear flies through the air and screams down directly into the Khazad stronghold. The front entrance is reduced to rubble. Sweet. Let's climb over. Get my armor on. Get my DDS spec ready. Let's go. Right, there we go. Right, let's go upstairs. Okay, there's a chest here. Okay, we've got the orb. Let's go back to the king. Thank you, Trevor. It's too late. We're all doomed. They came in the night. Khazad troops. They slaughtered anyone who got in their way. Women, children. Oh my god, his wife died. Oh, that's so sad. They took the other orbs. Now we are defenseless. They headed north of the stronghold. A warlord carries the orbs. Right, let's go and fight this warlord up. He said north of the camp, so I assume it's up here. Oh my god, he's level 112. Okay, let's try and take him on. There we go. As the warlord falls to the ground, a ghostly vapour floats upwards from his battle-worn armour. Out of sight, you hear a shrill scream in the air. You spot the orbs of protection among his remains. Nice. Okay, cool. Got 2 orbs. Right, let's go. I don't know what that whole deal about was. He had like ghost spirit coming out of his dead body or something. Maybe he's going to come back from the dead or something. You made it back. Do you have the orbs? I didn't think it was possible, but you've saved us. Once the orbs are replaced, we'll be safe once more. We must begin the ceremony immediately. Oh, hello. What's going on here? There we go. The orbs are back on the tree's head. Now at last my people are safe once more. We can live in peace again. As a friend of the gnome people, I can now allow you to use the tree's magic to teleport to other trees growing from the... Oh! Didn't realise I unlocked that. Nice. That means I can teleport to the Grand Exchange and stuff. And we got this gnome amulet. And 11k attack XP, which is nice. Didn't know that. Okay, so now we completed Tree Gnome Village. It's onto the Grand Tree quest. We meet King Nana in the Grand Tree within the Tree Gnome stronghold. He takes us downstairs and shows us the roots of the Grand Tree, which were created by gnome mages eons ago. Unfortunately, in recent months I noted deterioration. The king would like us to help find out what's killing the tree. He asked us to talk to the only surviving gnome mage who created it, Hazelmere. Armed with a bark sample and an old tongue translation book, we set off to find Hazelmere. You'll find his dwellings high up on a towering hill, on an island east of Yanil. Alright, gotta go to an island east of Yanil. This, I assume. Right, let's teleport to the fishing trawler. Give the bark sample to Hazelmere. Mage carefully examines the sample. Blah blah okay, I'm gonna write this down. Blah blah Daconia. Blah blah. Oh, he's gonna write it down. Okay. Hazelmere gives you the scroll. Okay, I need to use the book for this. So retranslation book. I need to write this all down and decode what this guy is saying to me. Right, let's take a screenshot of this. Then use a notepad. Then read the book. Right, so this is what I'm working with. I've got rocks. Then the third word is rocks. Here. Okay, so we've decoded the message. It says, a man came to me with the king's seal. I gave the man something rocks, and something rocks will kill the tree. There is no word that matches Daconia, and this is just the word itself. Let's put that in brackets. Daconia. Right, so that is the message. Right, let's talk to the king. What do you say? It was none of the above. It was also none of the above. A man came to me with the king's seal. I gave the man Daconia rocks. and Draconia rocks will kill the tree. Of course, I should have known. Someone must have forged my royal seal. Hazelmere thought I sent him for the Draconia stones. What Draconia stones? Hazelmere created the Draconia stones. They are a safety measure. In case the tree grew out of control, they're the only thing that can kill the tree. This is terrible. The stones must be recovered. First, I must warn the tree guardians. Please could you tell the chief tree guardian, Gloff, he lives in the treehouse just in front of the grand tree. If he's not there, he'll be at his girlfriend Anita's place. Meet me back here once you've told him. He lives in a treehouse just outside the front, so probably one of these bits. There he is. Hello, can I help you? King asked me to inform you that Draconia rocks have been taken. Surely not. Apparently a human took them from Hazelmere. Hazelmere believed him. He had the king's seal. I should have known. The humans are going to invade. Your type can't be trusted. I'll take care of this. Go back to the king. Right, so Gloff doesn't like us. Any news on Draconia? It's okay, Traveller. Thanks to Gloff. He found the human sneaking around. He had 3 Draconia rocks on him. That was rapid. Yeah, Gloff really knows what he's doing. The human has been detained until we know who else is involved. Maybe Gloff was right. Maybe humans are invading. I doubt it. Can I speak to the prisoner? Certainly. He's on the top level of the tree. Be careful, it's a long way down. I already don't trust Gloff. I'm not gonna lie. Finds the guy instantly. Let's talk to this prisoner. Why would you want to kill the grand tree? What do you mean? Don't tell me you just happened to be caught carrying Draconia rocks. All I know is I did what I was asked. Gloff paid me to... There we go, I knew it. Gloff paid me to go to this gnome on a hill. I gave the gnome a seal and he gave me some rocks to give to Gloff. Sounds like Gloff is hiding something. Yep, agreed. I don't know what he's up to. If you want to find out, you better search Zome. I knew it from the moment I met him. Not to be trusted. Evil little gnome. Right, let's go and search Zome. You found Gloff's journal. That'll definitely help. What is chest? That's locked. Okay, cool. Let's read this journal. The migration failed after spending half a century hiding underground. Okay, so after reading that diary, Gloff is sought on killing all humans. Let's go back to the king and, in fact, let's talk to him first. I don't know what you're up to, but I know you paid Charlie to get those rocks. You have no idea what's going on. I know the grand tree's dying, and I think you're part of the reason. How dare you accuse me? Guards. Alright, we are getting put in jail. Come with me. I think I'm getting arrested. Yep. We are. So I got you as well. I shouldn't tell you this adventure, but if you want to get to the bottom of this, you should go and talk to the Karamja shipyard foreman. Gloff sent me to Karamja to meet him. I delivered a large amount of gold. For what? I don't know. He may be able to tell you what Gloff's up to. You'll find him in the Karamja shipyard, east of Shiloh village. Be careful. If he discovers you're not working for Gloff, there'll be trouble. The seamen use the password Ka-Lu-Min. East of Shiloh village. Oh, the king's talking to me. Traveller, please accept my apologies. Gloff had no right to arrest you. I just think he's scared of humans. Let me get you out of here. I know he can be a bit extreme at times, but he's the best tree guardian I have. He has made the gnomes paranoid about humans though. I'm afraid Gloff has placed guards on the front gate to stop you from escaping. Let my glider pilot fly you away until things calm down around here. And apparently I need to go somewhere south, to the east of Shiloh village, which I've completely forgotten where Shiloh village is. Yeah, okay, cool. So I think it's probably, oh, here we go. This is probably the Karamja shipyard. Take me to Karamja, please. Let's get across here. Right, where do I want to get to? Oh, I shouldn't have gone across there. I just need to go over there. Trying to open the gate. I can see that. Why? Gloff sent me. Really? What for? You're wasting my time. Take me to your superior. Okay, password. Oh, I've forgotten it. I'm an idiot. Why didn't I write that down? Okay, I'm going to go back and look at the footage because I completely forgot to write that down. I think it's Ka-Lu-Min or something like that, but I don't want to get it wrong. Okay, it is Ka-Lu-Min. Right, so Ka-Lu-Min. Sorry to forget. There we go. Right, we're in. Now, I need to talk to... Who do I need to talk to? Speak to the foreman. Oh, there he is, foreman. Gloff sent me to check in how you doing. Better go to my office. Follow me. What is going on? What is Gloff up to?
Blue.
Glow. Bluff.
Vetion.
Right, tell me again when you're here. Gloff sent me. How is Gloff? Still with his wife? Is this like a question? Oh, he's rumbled me. I knew it. I should have known that because it's a girlfriend. That's all considering she died last year. Fuck, are they going to attack me? Okay, maybe not. Let's talk to him again. Tell me again while you're here. Oh, I could just try again. Fair enough. Sad his wife's no longer with us. Right answer. I have to watch for imposters. What's Gloff's favourite dish? Wormhole. That's what he was eating. He loves wormholes. Just one more. What's the name of his new girlfriend? Anita. We know that. Well, you do know Gloff. Sorry about the interrogation, but I'm sure you understand. As you can see, things are going well. When I was asked to build a fleet large enough to invade Port Sarim and carry 300 gnome troops, I said, if anyone... Wait. Large enough to invade Port Sarim and carry 300 gnome troops? Bloody hell. True, but if the gnomes are really going to take over Gielinor, they're... Okay. Gloff is trying to take over Gielinor. Of course, why else would Gloff want 30 battleships? Between you and me, I don't think he stands a chance. If he says he can supply the wood, I'm sure he can. Anyway, here's the order for the lumber. I need to take this probably to the king. If I take this to the king, it's probably going to be evidence that this guy is a bit of a madman. So let's teleport out of here and go back to the king. I need to talk. Traveller, what are you doing here? The Stronghold has been put on full alert. It's not safe for you here. Your Highness, I believe Gloff is killing trees in order to make a mass fleet of warships. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. I didn't realise that the lumber that he wanted was from the tree. His hatred for humanity is stronger than you know. That's enough, Traveller. You sound as paranoid as him. Traveller, please leave. It's bad enough having one human locked up. Give him the bloody... Look, there's an order here. Let me use that on him. Nothing interesting happens. I've got evidence. He's not listening to me. I've got evidence of it right here. Let's go give this to Gluff, I guess. I know what you're up to, Gluff. You may be able to make a fleet, but the tree gnomes will never follow you into battle against humans. So you know more than I thought. The gnomes fear humanity more than any other race. I just need to give them a push in the right direction. There's nothing you can do, traveller. Leave before it's too late. The king's a fool and a coward. He'll soon be back in that cage. Jesus Christ. Okay, this guy wants to take over. So the king isn't listening to me. Let's go back after talking to Gluff and see if he's changed his mind, or if we can use this on him. No, nothing happens. Used that on him. Nothing interesting happens. Maybe the journal? I don't really know what to do, not gonna lie. I have an invoice that the foreman had. Let's go and talk to Charlie again. Gluff has some plans to rule Gillinor. I wouldn't put it past him, the nose is crazy. I need some proof to convince the king, here we go. You could be in luck. Before Gluff had me locked up, I heard him mention that he'd left his chest key at his girlfriend's house. She lives just west of the Toad Swamp. Perfect, that's what we need to do, right? Just west of the Toad Swamp. Toad Swamp is this thing, I think. So just over here. Hello, I've seen you with the king. Yeah, I'm helping him with a problem. You must know my boyfriend Gluff then. Do me a favour. Please give his key to Gluff. He left it here last night. What an idiot. No, she just gave it to me. Alright, here we go. Found a scroll. Invasion plans. Troops board 3 fleets of battleships at Karamja. Right, so we've got Gluff's invasion plans. It is time to go back to the king and present this information. Did you think about what I said? Look, if you're right about Gluff, I'd have him arrested, but there's no reason for me to think he's lying. Look, I found this at Gluff's home. You give the king the invasion plans. These are to be believed and this is terrible, but it's not proof. Anyone could have made these, traveller. I understand your concern, but I had guards search Gluff's house, but they found nothing suspicious. Just these old twigs. Okay, put 4 more things down and come back to me. Just these old twigs. On the other hand, if Gluff's right about the humans, we'll need an army of gnomes to protect ourselves. So I decided to allow Gluff to raise a mighty gnome army. You stupid. You're an idiot. The king has given you some twigs lashed together. What kind of maniac has suspicions about his head dude and then thinks, yeah, go on then, raise an army. I've been given these 4 twigs. King Nano isn't convinced but gave me some twigs. I wonder what they're for. Yeah, I don't have a clue what these would be for. Z-O-U-T? Oh, I wonder if it's a word from translation book. Tuzo. That spells Tuzo. Open. Open. What does that mean? Let's talk to Charlie again. He's gone. Where the fuck's Charlie gone? Oh my god, I hope he's not dead. Maybe downstairs? The trapdoor won't open. Let's drop them on the floor. This is like a message from the sky, isn't it? Let's go back to Gluff and see if I can do anything with him, because the king doesn't want to listen to me. Charlie has disappeared, so I don't really know what to do now. I wonder what this... No, it doesn't look like I can do anything up there. Can I climb up through his house? Oh, I can climb a tree. Hello. It's a new little bit. Open trapdoor. Oh, this is it. This is a little secret thing he's got going on. Let's use this here, Tuzo, and it's going to open this door, I bet. Yeah, 100%. There we go. With the grinding machinery, trapdoor snaps open. Let's climb down. Oh, cutscene. Oh, Gluff's here. You really are becoming a headache. It would save me having to hunt you down like all the other human filth for Gillinor. Jesus Christ. What makes you think I'll let you get away with it? Fool, meet my little friend. Oh my god. That's level 172. I pray I can safe spot this thing. Get in here, quickly run, run, run. Okay, no. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Like I should be. Oh jeez. Okay, what about now? Nope. Maybe back here? No, okay, I don't know if I can save spot this guy. Oh, there we go. Nice, okay, cool. And I get to use my crystal. It's 17. I get to use my crystal bow for the first time. Look how cool this is. Look at this. This is what I wanted it for. Oh my god, I accidentally walked here. God, I'm clicking all over the place. Did Gluff just say mummy? Alright, I've killed the demon. Alright, let's go and talk to the king. Gluff has a store of the Draconia rocks further up the passage. He's been accessing the routes from a secret passage at his home. Guard, go and check out that passage. We found Gluff hiding in a hoard of Draconia rocks. Don't know what to say. How could I have been so blind? Exactly. How could you have been so blind? You allowed this guy to raise an army. Jesus Christ. Guards are clearing Gluff's rock supply now, but there must be more Draconia hidden somewhere in these routes. Help us search. We have little time. Alright, let's get searching. Oh, here we go. You found a Draconia rock. Give the king the Draconia rock. It's incredible. The tree's health is improving already. I don't know what to say. We owe you so much. There we go. 5 quest points, 18k attack XP, 8k agility XP, which is really nice, 2k magic, and gnome glider access. Let's go. 59 agility, and 61 attack, and 37 magic, which is very nice. Now, it's on to the Eyes of Gloffrey. This bucket of an unknown sticky liquid may be the closest I've been to giving up on this account. More on that later, but the reason we need it was as a requirement as part of the Eyes of Gloffrey quest, the next quest in the Gnome storyline series, and the penultimate before Monkey Madness 1, when we unlock my current goal, the Dragon Scimitar. To even start this quest we need to work on some stats, specifically 5 construction and 46 magic. So that's my first goal in today's episode. To start off, we'll be completing Daddy's Home. I've never done this quest, but I know it has something to do with construction, and so I'm hoping it rewards some XP to get me to level 5. Let's get started. We start this quest in East Varrock, talking to Marlowe. He mentions that his dad lives just to the south, but the poor bloke's house is a bit of a state. He'd like us to help him out with some new furniture. We're to head over to his dad's house and find out more information. I'll be honest, this was a super quick mini quest with no real challenges and just some back and forth to the lumberyard grabbing some planks and making some furniture. It did in fact result in some construction XP though, which is great. getting us to 8 construction. That's one requirement ticked off, and now it's on to getting from 37 magic to 46 magic. Let's go. Right, so I have got some runes. I'm going to teleport to the Barbarian Outpost, and I'm going to train on fire giants underneath the waterfall. Ideally, if I get like a rune scimitar drop, that's quite a bit of money because I can sell it. Ideally, want to make a bit of cash back whilst using these runes. There's probably better things out there that I could kill to get money, but this is the only thing I know of right now, to be honest. So yeah, I'm going to do some time at fire giants and get some drops. I've forgotten the rope. So yeah, we'll be back in a bit once we've used up all these runes and hopefully have a couple of drops. So I'm just in the maze around them, and I'm completely distracted because... Is that the underground pass? This is definitely the underground pass, right? I've never noticed that before. Anyway, we finished up using our runes at fire giants and unfortunately only got to 40 magic and didn't get any rune scimitar drops. This means one thing, we need money. I'm gonna try some winter Todd. In all honesty, at this point, it's the one thing I know that Ironmen do to make money and get some resources. This means I need 50 fire making, and I'm currently level 2. I have this amount of logs in the bank from my woodcutting grind, so we're gonna start off by burning those and see how we get on. Right, so we just used up all of our logs and only made it to 37 fire making, so we need to get back to woodcutting so we have enough for 50. We'll be back in a bit. There we go. Right, so I assume 50 woodcutting means I'll probably be able to get 50 fire making with the logs that I have now in the bank, so let's just check out how much we got. Right, so we've got 849 willow logs, and we're currently 37 fire making, so I'm going to set fire to these. Fingers crossed we'll be back when we've got 50 fire making and we can start winter Todd. Hey, there we go, 50 fire making. That didn't take too long at all. The woodcutting took long, but the fire making itself actually wasn't too bad. So we can now enter the winter Todd's prison. So, as far as I'm aware, all that I need is an axe, a knife, and a tinderbox. But I do know about warm clothing. The problem is, I have no idea what constitutes as warm clothing. The only set I do know is the clue hunter gear, but I know you need to dig to get this, and I've got no idea where those dig spots are. So that's not an option. So we're going to go in naked and see how we get on. Right, that was an absolute disaster. I took so much damage and I almost died, so we do need some sort of warm clothing. So I thought to myself, how can I find out what constitutes as warm clothing? And it was obvious. I could just look at people. All I did was stand in winter Todd and look at what people were wearing. I saw fire staves, I saw hunter gear, I saw Santa outfits. I knew what I needed to do. I need to get my hands on some of the hunter gear. From the few people I did see wearing this, I did only see the polar kebbit fur. I'm going to assume that all of the hunter gear is warm clothing. So I'm going to head over to Yanil, pick up some traps and get hunting. So after one of the most boring half an hours of my entire life, I headed over to the East Verrot clothes store, who can turn my fur into clothing, which is something I learned from the hunting expert in the Feldip Hills. I severely overestimated how much fur I need, so I probably wasted like 20 minutes of my life here, but oh well. Now we can go back to winter Todd. After about 15k C at winter Todd, I'd only gotten a few crates that gave me GP, totaling around 15k, which wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. As I was dropping stuff at the bank, I noticed something I hadn't noticed before. 505 gold ore. I have no idea why I just spent all this time getting the requirements for winter Todd when I had this literal gold mine just sitting in my bank. When I'm not recording and I fancy AFK, I often go to Motherlode Mine, and I think because I AFK it, I literally just forgot this existed. Anyway, I made them into bars, then into bracelets, and next thing you know, we're at 120k. Let's go buy some runes. Okay, cool. We have 2k cast of Fire Strike. I think that should probably be enough to maybe get me to 46. I'm not too sure, but I can always come back. But that only cost me like 20k, so I completely overshot it with how much money I'm going to need. But that's nice. I've got 100k that I can just stick in the bank. So let's head back to Fire Giants, hopefully get some rune skimmy drops, and get 46 magic. Oy, there we go. Now we can start the Eyes of Gloffrey. We start his quest by talking to Brimstale in the Tree Gnome Stronghold. He tells us of a gnomish mage, Gloffrey, who got in a bit of trouble. He was advisor to the king and one of the most famous gnomish mages, yet he was exiled and is not spoken of too much these days. He also mentioned Oaknop, a famous gnome engineer who built most of the stronghold. The two didn't get along. Brimstale invites us to learn more by exploring the adjoining cave. I'm not really sure, this was all before I was born, and no one talks about what happened to Gloffrey these days. Gloffrey? So Gloffrey has nothing to do with Gloff. So this is not the quest I thought it was going to be, not gonna lie. I thought Gloffrey was the same person that we met in the last quest, Gloff, who was the little maniac gnome that wanted to kill everyone. I'm a little bit sad that it's not the same person. I don't really know what relevance it has to the previous gnome quest. I think it might just be a new story. But let's have a little look around on what's going on here. Let's search this plant, unlock this machine. It is made from maple and oak wood with crystals stuck together with strange glue. Don't know what is this? Is that meant to be my hand? That is really freaky. This is a beautiful and elegant looking crystal bowl. It's clearly of elvish origins and reminds you of a large crystal drinking glass. There's a machine panel over here. The picture shows 7 columns that are red, orange, Okay, I still don't really understand what's happening here. Let's go back and talk to this little dude. This was a large, strange looking machine. That's right. It was built by Oaknock. I'd recognise his style anywhere. What does it do? I have no idea, but I know someone who might. There is one gnome left alive who knew Oaknock, and Gloffrey for that matter. Is it going to be Hazelmere? Yep, it is Hazelmere. Alright, so Brimstale's asked us to go and visit Hazelmere and see if he knows anything about the machine we found, so let's head over there now. Alright, let's talk to Hazelmere. The mage starts to speak, but all you hear is blah blah blah. Hazelmere has started poking around your head. What on earth is going on? He's using like lightning powers on my head. Everything seems a lot clearer. Oh, we could talk to Hazelmere now. He just did some sort of spell on my head. Brimstale's telling me that gnomes don't trust mages these days. Gloffrey, wasn't it? He did something bad and got exiled. What can you tell me about him, and what's that machine that Oaknock built? I have a story to tell you that will answer most of your questions. Let us travel back in time. To the time your humans called the Fourth Age. Hazelmere tells us of a time before humans. After the elves decided to travel west, it was only the gnomes to the north and the goblin tribes to the south who remained. Both armies moved to claim the lands, and of course met in battle. The gnomes were brave, but no match for the mass brute of the goblins. But Gloffrey and the king had a plan. If you don't have an invincible army, pretend you do. Gloffrey conjured an army of illusionary giant tortoises, scaring the goblins away from the battle. He continues to tell us that these times weren't to last. There was once a very special tree in the stronghold, silver as birch, old and wise. On one of Hazelmere's expeditions, he felt something was wrong. I felt a shadow pass over me and a tingling in the air, even though the weather was fine and dry. I felt a sudden pain as if the anima mundi was crying out at the loss of a favoured child. What the hell is the anima? Oh my god, he just got zapped. Hazelmere rushed back to the grand tree, only to find all was in order. The tree seemed fine, although it wasn't. Gloffrey had hidden his death. Oaknock was incensed and built a machine to reveal the truth. After this, Gloffrey was banished by the king's order. This machine is what we find in Brimstale's cave. Gloffrey left and travelled back to a place called Arpasandra, and Hazelmere believes he's still up to no good. He sends us on his way with a crystal disc that helps power the machine. It's up to us to go back to Brimstale and figure out how it works. Right, let's talk to Brimstale. I visited Hazelmere. He told me all sorts of interesting things. The machine emits an anti-illusion glamour. Oh my god. That's Gloff. Is that not Gloff? That is definitely Gloff, isn't it? And we can ignore the fact that he just snuck in here, looking all invisible. Something just moved behind you. Whoa, Gloff just fucked up the machine. Is Gloff from the past Gloff that we met in Tree Gnome Village? Or whatever the hell that quest was called, the Grand Tree Quest. Oh my god, I'd be so happy if it was. Because it's Gloff with a PH, but it was a GU. Anyway, what am I doing now? To find out how to repair the machine. That was definitely him, right? Because the other guy was a wizard dude. And that definitely looked like little maniac Gloff that we met. You look at the damage done. There are 2 main wooden parts that need to be repaired. So I need maple logs, oak logs, and magical glue. Don't know where I'm going to get the magical glue from. Let's go and talk to the dude again. I'm still a bit confused about how to fix the machine. Not getting anywhere with these sticky runes. I don't remember this, I'm not gonna lie. Smell of pine and was amber in colour. That sounds like tree sap from a coniferous tree. So I need to get tree sap. I need to get tree sap and some sort of rune glue thing. I'm gonna go and grab an axe. I need a bit of tree sap from a conifer tree, which I'm not too sure what that actually is. And I'll need a pestle and mortar for apparently a sticky rune. I don't really know what that means. What's sticky about these? Earth, chaos, blood. Blood is sticky. Can I crush this up? No. Okay, it's not blood. Sticky rune. Mud. A mud rune? Mud is sticky, is that a thing? Yeah, mud rune, yeah. Members can make mud runes. And mud is sticky. Or is it? Maybe not. Okay, so maybe it is a rune, and if it is, then it's probably going to be mud. I don't have a clue how to make mud runes. Water and earth, I guess. I'll tell you what, I'm really confused by this. I've got my oak logs and I've got my maple logs. This magical glue, I don't have a clue how to get sap out of a tree. I don't even know where to start with that. I need to find a coniferous tree. I assume it's like an evergreen or something. But I feel like there might be some in this hunting area up here. I don't know why that rings a bell. I feel like I did a lot of hunting here when I was a kid. This little hunter eagle training ground, man. Spent fucking hours here. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up here. Here, these ones, evergreen. I knew they existed here. That's so strange I remembered that. I ain't done nothing. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Oh, where am I gonna find these trees? And if I even find it, I don't know how I'm gonna actually use it. No, these evergreens are just normal trees. This isn't it. Alright, we're back at Brimstone because I haven't got a clue what I'm doing. I just can't think of where I can get this sap, so I'm going to talk to him again. I spent the next 20 minutes running around trying to find this tree, talking to the woodcutting trainer in Lumbridge and mostly just wandering about, unfortunately with no luck. Oh dearie me, I am so confused about this. And the other thing I need to get is this sticky rune. I can only assume it's a mud rune, which means I need to get 13 rune crafting for it, and it's a combination rune, and I can't remember how to create a combination rune. I think I have to take, like an earth rune to a water altar or something. God, I didn't think this would be the quest that just absolutely ruins me, but I can't find the right tree and I've got no idea how to make combination runes. Okay, let's do the combination rune thing first. I need to get 13 rune crafting. That shouldn't be too difficult. I'm going to mine a bunch of rune essence and I think I can figure out how to make a combination rune. It shouldn't be that difficult. Probably talk to like a rune crafting person like Aubrey or someone, but let's head to Varrot and start mining some rune essence. Can I buy combination runes from somewhere, maybe, instead of making them? I know there's a shop in the wilderness that sells like different types of runes. I might try that first. Right, I'm gonna go to the wilderness and go to that rune shop. Alright, please have a mud rune. Fuck, it doesn't. Okay, so we have to go back and start mining. So one thing I just noticed as I was looking at my bank there is I don't have a water or an earth talisman. And I assume I'm going to need one of them to make a mud rune, which I'm assuming is a combination of earth and water. So that's going to be a problem. Alright, so we've been mining for a little bit. We've got 1,200 pure essence. So now it is time to head over to Falador and start making these into some air runes. There we go. 13 rune crafting. Right, so now we've achieved 13 rune crafting, I actually need to go about making a mud rune. I'm still a bit unsure of how to make a combination rune. I think that I need to take the talisman of one element to the altar of another and use it on it with pure essence in my inventory. This means I need to get both an earth and water talisman, and this is where my problem from earlier returns. I have no idea where to get these. I don't know of anywhere to buy them, so my only route is from drops from monsters. For the earth talisman, my mind goes straight to the earth warriors in Edgefield Dungeon. I'd be so surprised if these guys don't drop it. For water, I'm really not sure. My only thought now is the frogs that sit around the altar itself, so we might try that at some point. But for now, let's head over to Edgeville and start killing some Earth Warriors. Alright, so we are like an hour and a half later, and I do not think that these guys drop an Earth Talisman. Let's take a little look at the loot counter right here. 126 of these guys killed, a lot of Earth Runes, an Earth Staff as well, but no Earth Talisman. And I just think like 120, maybe it's like 150. Obviously I could just be unlucky as well. But yeah, I just don't think they're going to drop a Talisman. So I think I might try, I've had a thought, Chaos Druids. Chaos Druids drop like tons and tons of herbs. I'm thinking maybe they've just got one of those stack drop tables and they will also have talismans on them. Yeah, we'll be back in a bit. Right, so we've been at Chaos Druids for a little while now. We have killed 144 and we have received not a single talisman drop. So I'm starting to think that these guys probably don't drop it. I don't know what to do, to be honest. I really thought the Earth Warrior is going to be the one. I just don't know where to go next. Alright, we are back at the bank. I had a thought about this whole resin thing that you need to get from a tree. Obviously I ran around trying to look for a conifer tree. I wonder if you just needed a knife instead of like a... Let me just do this. Nothing happened. Bollocks. Okay. Oh yes! Yes! Fucking get in! Right, we got the sap. Okay, this is progress. And I have not had that in the last few days. Right, I'm gonna head back to the old Brainstyle, whatever his name is. Try and get some more answers out of him now that I've got the sap. Magical glue. This is going to be the death of me. Alright, let's talk to this little man again. Oh, it doesn't really help. I think it's still a mud rune, and I think until I try a mud rune, I can't really rule it out. I am going to go and talk to the guy in the Wizard's Tower, because I have no idea how to get talismans, and he might tell me, because he is the one that you do rune mysteries with. Let's have a quick look at rune mysteries. This is part of a quest line. Order of the Wizards. There is a second Order of the Wizards quest, apparently. Enter the Abyss. Interesting, I might do this. Okay, so I'm going to go and talk to the guy in the Wizard's Tower. If I can't get any information out of him, I'm going to do this quest line because I am completely just stuck. But this is like a Order of the Wizards quest line, which has relevancy with rune crafting, it says. In fact, the Abyss itself, I wonder how that works. Maybe is there a mud place you can go to? I don't think there is. But yeah, right, let's go to the Wizard's Tower and see what we can get out of this dude. Alright, let's start Enter the Abyss. We start this quest by talking to the Zamorak Mage in the wilderness. He'd like us to share the secrets of the rune essence mine, and to do so, he wanted us to teleport to them from 3 different locations whilst carrying an orb that will track my whereabouts. Let's get started. That is 1. That's 2. And that is all 3. Right, let's head back. Oh sweet, I didn't know I get a rune patch for that. Oh, I got some rune crafting XP. Unfortunately, I actually don't think it helps me at all in terms of getting a mud rune. Well, as much as I know, there is no mud altar. The runes, I'm going to head there anyway and just see. Yeah, I'm not really too confident this is actually going to help me, which is a shame. Right, how does this work? Oh, and here it doesn't show me. Right, so as I suspected, there is no mud altar to go to, so you can't just go to one of these. I'm going to talk to this dark mage and see if he knows anything about it. Okay, so this is interesting. This is interesting because if I can get just one of the talismans, it can hopefully start crafting some combination runes. Because I can get into an earth rift, I don't think I need a talisman to get in here. Like, I think that's the whole point of this place, isn't it? Yeah, right, you can get into the earth altar. So say I had a water talisman, I could just use it, I think here. I think that's how you make them. Although one thing I have just thought of is another magic shop. There's one in Port Sarim. They sell like Eye of Newts and stuff. I wonder if they might sell talismans. I'm going to head to Falador real quick and just check that out. No, she ain't got nothing. Though, so as I was just walking down here, I walked past these mages that just stand over here that I completely forgot about. And they're all like different elements. These guys, fire wizard, earth wizard, water wizard. These guys must drop it, right? Surely they do. I mean, it would take a bit of time, but I think we start killing these guys and start trying to see if they drop it. Alright, let's go get some proper gear. Oh my god. I've just been turned to a mushroom. Yes! Let's fucking go! I knew it! Earth Talisman. There we go. Right, time to head to Varrock. Alright, let's teleport in here. Okay, exit through Water Rift. Right. Please. Please work. Okay, so I'm at the water altar. Now, I use this on this. What? I need earth runes to bind mud runes. I think I have to bring some earth runes with me. So I need essence as well as the talisman as well as earth runes. Maybe? Maybe. This is it. This is the moment of truth. Use the earth talisman on the altar. Ayo! We got mud runes. We have mud runes. Okay, let's try and grind them up and see if we can add it to the sap. Oh, it works, it works, it works. You grind the mud runes into a powder and then I do that on that. Magic glue. Let's go. Let's go. This fucking bucket just took me like 4 days. Genuinely like 4 days to get of like logging off, thinking about it. How the hell would I get this? Where to get an earth talisman, where to get a water talisman, to use a knife on a tree. I know that's stupid. Now that I look back on it, that should have been obvious. But like, yeah, man, this took so long. But I'm so happy because this is I think this may be the plank in Dragon Slayer 1. I think probably the closest I've been to Googling something. Or like, obviously I wouldn't do it, but like the closest I think I have been to like maybe needed to implement some sort of system of points to like, I don't know, Google something every now and then, use the wiki, or a phone a friend type system. Like, this is the closest I've been, but I got it. I am so happy with that. So happy. Right, now we can actually continue with the Eyes of Gloffrey quest. Let's repair this bloody machine. You fixed it, it seems to be working now, though it does appear to be locked. What the hell is that? 18, like a coin slot. This freakish hand over here. Right, I don't know what that is. Let's go and talk to Brimstall. Oh, what's this? The exchanger. Okay, there's some more stuff here. No coin selected. Need to insert some disc. Oh, okay, I forgot about that. That purple thing I've got in the bank. Let's talk to him first. I fixed the machine. Though I still don't think it's actually activated. There appears to be some sort of lock on the front. I think I know what the discs are for though. Maybe I should put a disc into the slot and see what happens. I found those crystal discs I mentioned before. Not quite the same as the ones that Hazelmere gave you, but they look similar in size and weight. Here we go. They also look as if they might fit in the slots on both of the machines. Maybe I should try it out. Right, let's run to the bank and grab my purple one. Alright, let's use this exchanger. Whatever this means. Right, so what does that do? Insert coin. Oh, hello. A violet circle. What does that mean? So I think what I have to do is unlock it to get an 18. I think that's like a sided thing. What's that? 10, 3, and 4, that's 17. Well, you can only fit one at a time. A little bit confused by that. Okay, a green circle and a red circle. I mean, let's get that and then see what sticking those things does. Oh, I'm incredibly confused by this, I'm not gonna lie. What does the colours mean? Oh, it's this thing, isn't it? I forgot about this little diagram on the side. Oh, okay, hold up. What does this mean? So, red means 1, and then does it multiply the amount of sides that it has? 18. I'd need 18. Does that mean if I would put these 2 circles in, I'd get 1 orange circle? Yeah, right, okay. Is that 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 12, 18. If I've got a purple triangle, is that what it means? Yeah, let's try that. So I need a purple triangle. How would I get a purple triangle? Ah, indigo triangle, that's what I need. And then we stick that in there. I think that worked, no? Yeah, there we go. What a big brain. I have a big brain. Right, now what do I do? Operate it? I'm a bit scared to be honest. Oh god, was that not the end of it? Oh, I thought that was the end of it. Okay. So I'll be honest, I tried to edit this section up to make it entertaining and it wasn't. It was horrible. This was 20 minutes of pure guesswork, figuring out how this fucking exchange machine works. And to this day, I still have no idea how it does. I've sped it up for your sake as well as mine because watching this back was painful. Imagine what we just did to open this thing up, but tenfold. Honestly, if this machine comes up again in a later quest, I think I might cry. Anyway. Is that what I need? Green? Blue! That is what I need. Put that in there. Oh, it's just changed! What the fuck? Am I mad? That just changed. Okay, this is random, I think. Let's keep putting this in. Yeah, okay, this is random. I definitely saw a blue circle though, so I need a blue circle or a red pentagon. There we go. Right, I think I've got everything I need. So that one goes in there. One of them in there. This one goes in here with a blue circle. Nice. This one goes in here. This one. Let's go. Okay, it's all green. Right. Activate machine. Yes! Let's go. Right, we're going to see. A little cutscene going on. Huzzah! I knew you'd work it out. Wait, what's happening? Oh my... Oh, what the fuck is that? Okay, so that little fluffy creature was not... It was not a fluffy creature. What do I need to do now? Well, it seems that Izzy was not so cute after all. How awful. Izzy just wandered into my cave. He was cute and friendly, so I kept him. He seemed very curious. I liked the companionship. To be keeping an eye on you while you do important magical research. I suppose it has. I hadn't thought of it like that. King Nano had one, and I think there's one by the gate, and I'm sure I've seen a few more wandering around. All places to keep an eye on what's been going on in the stronghold. I think I'm beginning to understand where you're going with this. Yeah, spies, mate. There you go. You better tell the king what's going on. It's all kicking off now. Oh, there's a little creature of the kings. Let's talk to him. The Aprasandra gnomes have planted these creatures as spies to watch what's going on in the stronghold. Oh, the Aprasandra gnomes. That's the... That must be the ones that the dude, the magic dude, I've forgotten his name now. Gloffrey, the main character of this quest line. I don't know how I forgot that. Just reactivated a machine that was built by Oaknock that dispels illusions, and now these creatures' true form are revealed. Now we know what he's been up to all these years. Never trust a mage. Well, all these creatures must be removed. We cannot allow the Aprasandrans to spy on us anymore. How many are there of these things? We'll find them all and dispatch them now. Okay. Bonk that one in the head. Saw one just out the front here. How many are there of these things? Well, there's obviously one in Brimstale's little hideout, so we'll go there. Oh, it's gone. Oh, I just noticed that thing has got there's a crystal bridge there now. Oh wow, this is cool. Ah, cool. I did not know this existed. Bow of Fardheim, then. Fardheim, then. That's like an upgraded version of the crystal bow. I'm gonna have to get me that at some point. Probably gonna do like a little up and down maneuver throughout the entire place, because otherwise I'm gonna miss stuff. Hey, got all of them. Nice. Right, let's head back to the king. There were 6 in total. Thanks for your help. Brimstale tells me that you helped him a lot find out what was going on. Yeah, pretty much. He did nothing. Well, I have many things to think about. Why are Pasandrans spying on us, and what are they planning? Certainly worrying, and whoever sabotaged the machine couldn't have been far from here. Are the gnomes here also spies? Indeed, that's another thing that worries me. I have something you might like. It's passed down to me from king to king. It belonged to Oaknock. He proclaimed that only a hero of the gnome should have it. I think you count as a hero. Give you a small crystal seed. Nice. Okay, 12k magic, 6k runecrafting XP. That's very decent. 2.5k woodcutting, some construction, and a crystal seed. I wonder if a crystal seed is... I could build a dining room. I wonder if that crystal seed is to do with maybe the crystal bow? Crystal saw seed. Oh, that's something else. Okay, I don't know what that is. Can be sung into a magical crystal saw. Interesting. Alright, well fuck that for now. And now that we've completed that, we only have one more quest to go, and that is Monkey Madness. Now, before we start Monkey Madness, there's some preparation that needs doing. I need 43 prayer to unlock overheads, and I'm currently only level 32. So how much XP do I need? Well, I'm starting at 18,103 XP, And I don't know how much level 43 is in terms of XP, but I do know that I have 44 defense. That's currently 56,000 XP, so let's assume each level is around 5k at this point, and guess that we need around 52k XP to get to 43 prayer. This means we need to gain 24,897 prayer XP. To work out how many bones I need for this, I went back and looked at the footage when I used Dragon Bone on the Chaos Altar back in one of my earlier episodes. You get 252 XP per Dragon Bone, and I think it's a 50% chance to keep the bone, meaning on average, each bone will grant me 378 XP. That means that the 24,897 XP is roughly 65.8 Dragon Bones. Let's get started. So I decided to use the spot that I know best for getting Dragon Bones, and that is the blue dragons in Tavoli Dungeon. So here I am to getting the jail key so that I can actually get the dusty key from this guy and get into the correct part of the cave. I've just been here for a little while now, and I just got this scaly dragon hide. I have not got a clue what this is. Never seen it before. I thought maybe it's those new range shields that they introduced a while back, but yeah, not sure. Anyway, we stayed here for a while and ended up getting around 70 Dragon Bones, and now we need to run them to the Chaos Altar. Probably the most terrifying thing, considering these things probably took me about 2 hours to get, so yeah, fingers crossed we don't die. Alright, there we go, 43 prayer, and with that we have unlocked all 3 protection prayers. I don't actually know which one's going to need, but I thought I'd get them anyway. Now it is time to start Monkey Madness. Or is it? Not yet. There's one more thing I want before we take on Monkey Madness 1. This is probably going to be the most dangerous quest I've done so far, and I haven't done it for maybe 7 or 8 years, so I can't remember where that danger takes place. I haven't got guides that tell me to prepare food and potions, so I need a lifeline. And that lifeline is a Ring of Life. If you've been watching for a while, you might be thinking, oh, but you've got a Ring of Life. We saw you get it after the Lost Tribe quest. Yeah, well actually I lost that when I was in Wintertodd. One of the braziers broke at the same time the cold hit me, and next thing you know, I was in Lummy. So we need a new one. Unfortunately, to make a new one, I need to get 6 crafting levels and 10 magic levels. So I'll do the crafting first by making my trusty gold bracelets, then sell them to use that GP to buy fire strikes to hopefully get me from 47 to 57 magic. Let's go. So I'm starting off with around 400 gold ore, so hopefully this gets me to 43 crafting. I just finished up doing the gold bars and I've got 444 gold amulets, and unfortunately that only got me to 41 crafting, so we still need like another probably 8.5k XP. So I'm going to go and mine some more gold and then be back in a bit when I've got a couple hundred more gold. Alright, so we just got 43 crafting. Accidentally missed recording it, but that is enough for us to now make diamond rings. So let's go and grab a ring mold. Alright, now let's head over here, make diamond ring. There we go. Right, we've got 2 diamond rings. Now I need to get 57 magic. So I thought what I would do is sell the gold amulets that I'd made, but actually last episode we became a rune crafting pro, and we are only now 1 level away from doing Guardians of the Rift. So I think instead of buying runes, I can just make them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over and do the Temple of the Eye quest, which I believe allows me to then get into Guardians of the Rift. So let's head over to the wizard just north of Alcarid. We started this quest by talking to Wizard Person in Alcarid. She's come across a 1,000-year-old amulet and would like help tracing its origins. To do this, we first need to visit the Zamorakian mage in Varrock. Right, let's talk to the mage. I need help with an amulet. Giving up abyssal energy. I was hoping you could help me work out where it came from. Then where did you get the amulet? Bought it from an archaeologist. Show it to me again. He casts a spell upon it. Very well, but first you must do something for me. Bring me a bucket of water and a strong cup of tea. A strong cup of tea? That's right. See if they're just north of here, can give you one. He owes me, in fact, so just tell him Herbert sent you. Wait, your name is Herbert? Mage of Zamorac's called Herbert. Right, let's go get him a bucket of water and a cup of tea. Could I have a strong cup of tea? Herbert sent me for one. Herbert's strong cup of tea are actually just my regular cups of tea, but if it makes him happy. Okay, cool. So we've got a strong cup of tea, and now I need a bucket of water. Let's grab a bucket. There is a water source just down here. Alright, let's go back to Herbert. Okay, cool, so we're going to get teleported. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're going to get teleported to the Abyss. I do not want my Graceful on. I'm going to run to the bank real quick. Let's head back to Herbert and he can teleport us to the Abyss. Yeah, what was the bucket of water for? While time passes slower in the Abyss, the initiate maintaining the rift has still been there for quite a while. He needs a good bath. I've got to chuck a bucket of water over this dude. Okay, interesting, interesting. Alright, just chuck the bucket of water over him. Herbert said you needed a wash. The amulet is giving off abyssal energy. I need to cast a spell to tell me where it came from. This spell will allow me to triangulate the origin of the amulet. I'll need your help. You see the energy that's just emerged from the rift. Work out which order it goes in. What does that mean? Does not respond to your touch. Reacts strangely to your touch. Okay, cool. So it's one of these sort of games. Oh, that's a good guess. Alright, nice. I think we got it. There we go. Dark Mage pauses for a moment. He hastily pulls out a scroll and scribbles something on it. Okay, cool. So this scroll teleports right there. I do not know how to get out of here, so I'm going to just teleport home, I think. Right, let's head back to Herbert. Oh no, I should take it to the wizard person. Any luck with that amulet? Here we go, I've got an incantation that could lead us there. And she quickly makes a copy for herself. The source of this amulet must be an ancient teleport matrix to the runic altars, just like the one the Zia might have in the Abyss. So we need 3 wizards to cast this incantation, and we need to go to the wizard's tower to get them. Head to the wizard's tower and show the incantation to Cedrador. I have a couple of things to prepare first, but I'll join you there soon. Hello. I need your help with an incantation. A teleport that could potentially take us to the ancient teleport matrix. Person needs 3 other wizards to be able to perform the incantation. Well, he's asking if I got it from a Zamorakian wizard. It's clear that your response from my suspicions are correct. This incantation is written on very thin flesh. Horrific practice only used by Zamorakians. I mean, yeah, that's pretty rough. First though, I'll do a thorough arcane analysis of this incantation to determine if it's safe to cast. Now as for your other 3 wizards, can't be wasting the others' time. Trayvon has 3 new apprentices who could help. Beat them whilst I inspect this incantation. Okay, cool. There we go. I need your help with the incantation. Right now, we're having a party. What? Okay, I've currently tasked each of the apprentices with solving a problem. If they all solve it, we can celebrate together. Okay, cool. So I've got to solve their problems. Earth is 5 and air is 3. A thingy-more is less than 3. Okay, I'm going to write this down. Right, so this is what I'm working with here. I've got my notepad. So we got this is less than 3 fire, which is less than 15, more than 8. So it's less than 14. It is more than 2 earth, which is more than 10. Less than 3 water, 18. Okay, doesn't help us. And more than 3 air, which is 9. Again, doesn't help us. So it's going to be 11 or 12 or 13. 11, 12 or 13. Let's try 11. Hey, we got it right. Teamwork makes the dream work. Alright, why don't you go tell Cedrador that my apprentices are free to help. Okay, cool. Let's go back down to Cedrador. Alright, ready to uncover a magical secret that could change the world forever. Let's do this. Are you ready? I am ready. Look at all the goons. They're underwater. Let me cast a locator spell. So we're deep below the sea, just south of Mauritania. Deep below the sea, south of Mauritania. So we're probably somewhere around here. I reckon my theory that this is an old teleportation matrix was spot on. The wizards here must have used the power from the Abyss to create portals to the runic altars. Then, with the power from this eye and support from their rune guardians, they'd have been able to create runes at lightning speed. The eye must have had a huge impact on their work. They named the temple after it and fashioned a symbol based on it. In a moment, I'm just going to cast a simple revealing spell first, just in case there's anything else hidden here. Oh dear lord. Is she evil? Now that is a problem. Oh my god, she's got sucked into a rift. Whoa, and then these guys start coming out. And so the rift to the scar is open once more. Humans fight with us. Let us hold back the abyss. Okay. Right, he's closed the rift. Person gonna come back. We need to go back to the wizard's tower and let Cedrador know what happened. Oh jeez, she's dead. No part of the abyss is more dangerous than Scar. Your friend will have already been consumed. Person's dead. Bloody hell. There's no teleportation matrix. Kinda, but not really. The portal took us to the Temple of the Eye, an ancient Saradominus temple built to house a powerful artifact. Long ago, a rift to the abyss was created in the temple. It was sealed, at least. At least it was until Person accidentally opened it again. She was sucked into the abyss and all the abyssal creatures came out. I should have stopped this, but I was blinded by my own desires for that matrix. So what of Trayvon's apprentices? I chose to stay and help the guardians of the rift keep it closed. There we go. Temple of the Eye complete, 1 quest point. Temple of the Eye access, 5k runecrafting XP, a medium pouch, which is nice, and 30 runecrafting, which is very 33. Wait, what? That just came out of nowhere. And this now means that we can just start crafting tons of air runes and mine runes to use in Mage. Yes, we're here. Right, nice. No way, you can get talismans here. I did not know that. That'll sort me out if I need one in the future. Right, now it's time to do tons of Guardians of the Rift, or whatever the hell this place is called. Let's get to it. Right, so pause. This is what our bank looked like just before we started Guardians of the Rift. And with the power of editing, this is what it looks like now. If we just do a little side by side here, we can see some huge gains. We've made nearly 5k air runes, 4k mine runes, over 1k chaos and 1k nature runes. This is all going to come in very handy when it comes to working towards 57 magic. I also got this cool bag thing that I have no idea what it does. I think it's just a cosmetic, but I'm not sure. Anyway, let's head to Sand Crabs and train magic. Wait, there we go. 57 magic, and with that we can now enchant diamond jewelry. So let's quickly 10 earth runes, Jesus Christ. Let's cast level 4 enchant. Hey, there we go, ring of life. Right, now we have a ring of life, which means that if things go south, we'll be fine. So let's pop that on, and now we're ready to start Monkey Madness. Or are we? We've now got a lifeline and protection prayers. The problem is, prayer points run out, and I have no current method of restoring them. I need prayer pots. To get these, I need 38 herb lore, and the problem is, I'm level 1. As far as I'm aware, I need to level up farming in tandem with herb lore to get the resources to make potions, and there's a problem there too. I'm also level 1 farming. I've neglected both these skills, and now it's time to sort that out. I currently have no potato seeds to get farming started, so my plan is this. I'm going to head over to a farmer and pickpocket them to hopefully get some starter seeds to get farming underway. At the same time, I'll hopefully be getting some herb seeds, which I can then use to plant to get the herbs I need to make potions. Let's get started. So I'm just in Lumbridge and I found this farmer and I'm pickpocketing him and I'm getting coins. I was convinced these guys had seeds that you get from them, but maybe that is not these guys, maybe it's just master farmers. Master farmers need 38 thieving to get to, so I probably need to get that first, which is going to take me some time. I think I probably need to go and start stealing from the silk stall. I believe there is one in Ardy. Oh, there is, yeah, there's 2 in Ardy. So that's probably where we got to go next to train up to 38 thieving, because yeah, farmers don't drop seeds apparently. Right, okay, let's go over to Ardy then. Alright, that is 25 thieving. And I think with that, we can now steal from fruit stalls. And I think fruit stalls is the one that is on this island. What's the Kurend? The hell is it? He's around here somewhere. I feel like there's a place with 2 fruit stalls and it's like really good XP per hour. I was convinced it was around here. Oh, maybe I'm wrong actually. I feel like it's around here somewhere. Because I know you have to get like a plough. I think you have to get like a certain percentage of favour. I remember doing this ages ago to train feeding on one of my accounts. I don't know, I can't find it. I can't see it anywhere though on the map. But I'm going to just go around here and have a walk around. Because I'm pretty sure that it is around here somewhere. So let's head over to Kurend. Nice, okay, cool. I found the fruit stall. Right, so I think I need get away from my fruit. Yeah, I need 15% favour, so I'm going to go push those ploughs because that was getting my Hosidius favour up. And I'll be back here in a bit. Alright, there we go. 15 favour with the Hosidius, so that means hopefully now, if we could stop pushing this plough. Oh my god, how do I get off this thing? Right, we can go back to the fruit stalls and hopefully start stealing from them. Let's run along. Hey, there we go. Right, cool. So we can now steal from these fruit stalls, which is great. And I think they just respawn really quickly. I think that's the whole point, is you just do it like that. I can't remember if you're meant to do that and then you like run over here and do this one. Don't think there's any point. Don't actually know if this is quicker or not. Either way, we will now be doing this for a little while, up until 38 thieving, I believe, and then just go straight to master farmers and start thieving those guys to try and get some seeds for farming. So we'll be back in a bit. Hey, there we go. 38 thieving. Alright, cool. We can now pickpocket master farmers. Right, so I assume we should be able to go and get some seeds now. I don't actually know. Master farmer in Draenor? So let's head over there and see if we can get our hands on some seeds. I'm hoping primarily for herb seeds, so that I can actually train my herb lore. But yeah, let's head over to Draenor and see what we get from them. So I spent the next day or so taking this route. Starting off in Draenor, I'd pickpocket seeds from the Master Farmer, and then do a farming run of 3 patches, starting just south of Falador, then to Camelot, and on to Ardy. And honestly, it wasn't great. Let's check in. I've been doing this for a fair while now, and I have got to around 23 farming, and I've got a decent amount of seeds, and just like kind of some herbs, not many though, like 25, 17 Marentil, it's just like not the best. So what I think I might do from now on is go and kill Chaos Druids and then just do the herb runs in the meantime, and hopefully I get herb drops, and I don't know if they drop seeds as well, but pickpocketing the master farmers or whatever they're called, got to 42 from 38, but I just fail so much and I don't get the best herb seeds. I get a bunch of other stuff like all of these types of things I don't even know if I can use. I don't really need to use at the moment. So I think Chaos Druids might actually be a quick way to get herbs, to be honest, at this point. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to first complete Druidic Ritual. That way I can use up all my herbs and roughly know where I'm at in terms of level. I know it's going to be nowhere near 38, but I may as well have at least have a bearing of kind of where I am. So let's head over to Tavali and complete Druidic Ritual. We start this quest by talking to Kakwemeeks. Anyway, he tells us that the ancient stone circle south of Varrock, where we defeated Delrith, actually used to be in the Druid's possession, until the Dark Wizards cast a spell on it and corrupted its power. The Druids need our help to purify the stone circle. He'd like us to go to Sanfew, a fellow Druid who is working on a purification ritual. Here he is. I've been sent to purify the Varrock stone circle. That's what I'm struggling with right now. I need the raw meat of 4 different animals for it. but not just any old meats will do. Eat meat has to be dipped individually into the cauldron of thunder for it to work correctly. Okay, cool. Where can I find it? It's located somewhere in the mysterious underground halls, which are located somewhere in the woods just south of here. I think this is Taverley Dungeon. Cool. So, can't remember what meat it is. What do we need? Bear meat, chicken, rat, beef. Right, let's get the rat meat. There we go. Pretty sure there's a bear around here somewhere. There is. Nice hits. There we go. Got the bear meat. Alright, let's whack these in. Stick that in there. That in there. That in there. Alright, let's head back. There we go. Got all your stuff. Sweet, we've got to go back to this dude. There we go. A word from Sanfeed has been very helpful. As promised, I'll now teach you the ancient arts of herb lore. There we go. Druidic ritual complete. 4 quest points, a nice amount. 250 herb lore and access to the herb lore skill. There we go, 3 herb lore. Right now we can actually make some potions that we have from the herbs in the bank. I'm going to grab some cash and head back to this shop in Taverley because I saw you can buy vials of water and I will need a lot of those. Alright, let's trade Jatics. Buy, how much is this? I may as well buy, how much is in here? 100, okay cool. I don't need too many, just buy 1,000. Buy some Eye of Newt packs as well. Probably won't need that many, but cool. Let's head back to the bank and start making our first potions. Alright, let's grab all of our guams, clean all these, and then grab 14 of these. 14 of these, get making. And then we need 14 of these. Comes the XP. Alright, cool. So all of our guams got us to 8 herb lore, which is a nice start. What else can we make? Anti-poison. I ain't got a clue what the Relisim's balm is. Marintil and a ground unicorn horn. How many Marintil do I have? I've got 17 of those. So I need to go and kill some unicorns. Let's head over to the rock. Alright, so that is 17 unicorn horns. So let's grind these up. And let's head back to the bank. Got to clean these things first. Alright, nice. So with all that made, we are now at 12 herb lore, so only another 26 levels to go. And I have a feeling that's going to take fucking ages. I am now going to head to Chaos Druids. It's just time to collect as many herbs as possible and then figure out if we can actually make them into potions. So yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Alright, we've been killing Chaos Druids for a little while now and we have a nice amount of herbs. So I'm going to start making some potions and hopefully get some nice levels. Right, so after all of that, I just got to 18 herb lore. I've got a bunch of unfinished potions, but I'm becoming acutely aware of how difficult herb lore is on an Ironman. I thought it would be the herbs that would be difficult to get, but it's turning out to also be the secondaries. I mean, I've got 53 Marentil potions, and I need unicorn horns for that. I need to go and kill 53 unicorns, which is going to take me ages. And then I need limpwort roots for the strength potions, and that's going to take me ages. I've got 33 of those, and that's not even going to give me anywhere near 38. So I'm not going to lie, I'm not enjoying this. I don't really know how to do this any better, or if this is actually going to take me weeks to get to like 38, and I just can't really, I don't really want to do that, to be honest. I mean, it's a slow burner, and I should have started this sooner. I did not realise how bad this was on an Ironman. Obviously, on a main account, herb lore is probably one of the easiest skills. It costs a bit, but it's just a Bible. So yeah, this ain't fun. I think herb lore has genuinely defeated me. This is taking fucking ages. I genuinely nearly gave up at this point, but after a few days I realised I'd have to do this grind at some point anyway. May as well let it be now. So let's check in on how we're getting on. Right, I thought I'd give a little update, and I'm currently at 26 herb lore. Yeah, I just thought I'd give a little bit of an insight into how this is working at the moment. So for each potion I have to do, kind of have to figure out what is the best one. So for example, I've got Harrowlanders here, and you can make a bunch of different ones. So a red spider's eggs is level 22 for a stat restore potion, and then an energy potion is chocolate dust. So I kind of just have to go and get one of each of these and then make both and figure out which one's more XP. I'm going to assume the energy potion is more XP because it's a high level, but it might be a flat rate. Like for example, each type of herb just gives a certain amount of rate, don't matter what type of potion you make. I haven't got a clue. So let's go and get some chocolate dust. Let's get some red spider's eggs. The red spider's eggs is in Edgewood Dungeon. Chocolate dust, I think probably a food shop somewhere. Don't actually know. Maybe Port Sarim. Let's go to Port Sarim and try that one first. Alright, we've got some eggs. Let's head back to Edgeville and make a potion of each. Right, moment of truth. Let's grab two of those, pestle and mortar, one of that, and this chocolate. So let's make these into potions first. Do that, and then let's do the chocolate bar on that. So we've got chocolate dust. Right, so now let's watch the XP. So that is 67 XP, and the red spider's egg is 63 XP. That is interesting. So the chocolate dust is actually better. So I'm going to go back to Port Sarim and buy a bunch of it. I think I can only buy one per world, which is a bit shit, but I don't really know if there's anywhere else I can get this thing from. Where is the food shop? There's one here in the cooking guild. There's quite a lot of these. I'm going to try out this one in the cook. I don't actually know if I've got a chef's hat. I know that you need a chef's hat to get in there. Bollocks, I don't. Can I get that in Varrock maybe? No, you can't. You can get an apron. Okay, well, I don't actually know where to get a chef's hat, so that's ruled out. There's a couple in the Grand Tree that I could try. Let's give the Grand Tree a quick go because I can get there quite quickly now. Oh, here we go. Oh, spot on. Look at that. You can buy 20 in this one and you can get 10 chocolate dust. Perfect. Right. Okay, cool. So, and it's right next to a bank just over here. This is amazing. So we're going to buy a bunch of it. We've got about 70 Harrowlanders that we want to get through. So that is a lot of XP. Right, there we go. That was all the Harrowlanders used up, and we got to 30 herb lore, which is pretty decent. We can make some new stuff. We can actually use Rannoweeds and Whiteberries. I'm probably not going to do that because I want to save my Rannoweeds for prayer potions when I get to 38, so I can't unlock anything else. But yeah, it's time to go back to Chaos Druids and carry on grinding out, getting herbs, doing my farming runs in between, and just slowly just working up to 38 herb lore. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Over the next week or so, I spent it grinding out Chaos Druids. I sort of gave up with the farm runs because getting herb seeds from master farmers was so difficult. We went from 30 to 36 herb lore off camera, and the footage you're seeing here is from me getting 36 onwards. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. 38 herb lore. Fucking hell, that took a long time. We can now make prayer restore potions. That is what we have been after this whole time. That took me about 2 weeks. Not like efficiently playing a lot every day, probably in-game time, 15-20 hours, maybe a little bit longer than that. A lot of farming runs, a lot of thieving, kind of packed that in after a while, and then a lot of killing Chaos Druids, as we can see here. I ended up killing 1,600 Chaos Druids, and that is just on Runelight. I actually did a lot of this on mobile as well, so I probably killed about double that to get the herb drops required for this. Killed a lot of unicorns as well, pickpocketed a fair amount of farmers. Killed a gnome child. This is a good thing about killing Chaos Druids. We now have 100 Rannoweeds, and now we actually already have some snape grass from all the way back in like episode 6 or 7. But this is what we have been after. Here we go, prayer potion. Look at that. There we go. Oh, I'm so happy about that. Look at that, a whole half inventory of prayer potions, and I've got 85 Rannoweeds. I need to go and collect some more snake grass because I haven't actually got that many. I've got 7 left. Fuck is going on with this guy's magic bow? Got like stars coming off it and stuff. I've never seen that before. That is very cool. I want to get that. Good luck finding out how you can get that. Anyway, let's go and get some snake grass. Okay, so we used up everything. We've created all the potions that we can. We have 96 prayer potions, which is very, very nice. And we ended up getting to 41 herb lore, which is also pretty decent. This skill is fucking horrible though, I'm not gonna lie. This took ages to get that many herbs. I've just used them all up and I only got like 3 levels. But yeah, I mean, I hope this speeds up when we start to get seed drops from things like Slayer and that sort of stuff in the future. So now we have everything. We have overhead prayers, we have a ring of life, and we have prayer potions. So finally, it's time to take on Monkey Madness. We start this quest by talking to King Nano Shireen. He tells us that after we defeated Gloth's demon, he sent his strongest battalion, the 10th squad of the Royal Guard, to oversee the decommission of Gloth's shipyard, although they've yet to return, and the king is worried. He'd like us to visit the shipyard and investigate the whereabouts of his missing squad. Monkey Madness Chapter 1, in which our hero finds himself drawn back into Gloth's web of deception and deceit. Let's go. Gloth. Right, let's, I guess, just head straight over to Ramja. I think we can fly there. I think we can take the little plane upstairs. I'm going to grab some anti-poisons I have from my herb lore training. I feel like last time I was there I got poisoned. I'm not taking any weapons. Maybe I should actually. Let's grab a weapon just in case, because I genuinely do not know when danger might appear. Right, let's see if we can head up and catch the plane to... Yeah, we can. Cool. Gandius. Sweet. And the lumberyard is just up there. I'm on a special mission for King Narnad of the Gnomes. Show him the royal seal. Anyway, please step inside. Right, cool. Now then, who do we talk to? There was a henchman dude somewhere. Let's talk to this person, this little gnome. Did Gloth send you? No. He's been forced to resign by the king. Forced to resign? Anyway, I'm here on a separate mission. I'm investigating the mysterious disappearance of the 10th squad, King Narnod's Royal Guard. I know nothing about them. Absolutely nothing. Okay, so he sounds suspicious. Well, we have had some seriously strong southerly winds of late. They may have been blown off course during the flight. I shall see personally to decommission. You should report to the king immediately. Okay, this guy's obviously not on our team. Is that Gloff? His name's GLO. Don't know what that means. It's telling me to go back to King Narnode, but obviously this is a bit suspect. But I'm going to do it anyway because that's what I'm being told to do. So let's head back to the king. I'll investigate the shipyard. I met a gnome guy by the name of Karanok. Do you recognise it? The name sounds a little familiar, but it's nobody I know personally. Calls himself a gnome liaison officer. Never mind that. Do you find anything about my 10th squad? Karanok suggests they were blown off course by extremely southerly winds. Don't have any other information right now. Very well. And I prepare some orders. You must convey them to my new High Tree Guardian Darrow. Okay, he's writing a bit of paper. Where'll I find him? I'm attending to business somewhere on the Grand Tree. Okay, cool. Apparently there's a guy called Darrow somewhere. I guess we just go on each side and have a little look around. There's Rometti. There's a gnome child. Heckle Funch. There he is, Darrow. Looks like a ninja. I'm an adventurer. Currently service of your king. I am the one that helped defeat Gloff. Hope you'll find me more an honest replacement. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you're Gloff, mate. Well, hey, this quest line's going. I've been asked to give you orders from the King Narnode. I hope you feel like a quest adventurer. Why is that? You're gonna get one. Hoo-hoo. What's happening? Tell me what the orders say. Given your recent performance of uncovering and neutralizing a threat at the very extremes of the gnome hierarchy, the king has decreed that you are to undertake a reconnaissance mission. Where to? You are to be taken far to the south of Karamja, further than any gnome has purposely travelled before. You are to investigate Karanok's claim that Garkor's squad were blown off course. Okay. You must really have impressed the king in the past. Okay, interesting. So, talk to me. What lies south of Karamja? A large atoll populated by monkeys. How will I travel there? It is my responsibility to make arrangements for your mission. We will shortly visit a colleague of mine who will be accompanying you. I'll assign a gnome agent to travel with you. That's cool. I'll get my own little gnome agent. Who is Garkor? Sergeant Garkor holds the command of the 10th squad. As a soldier, he's extremely able. If his men are in trouble, he'll be tirelessly working to save them. Okay, that's who I'm looking out for. And then Karanok. Let's talk about Karanok. I never heard of him. According to the report you made to the king, he's a gnome liaison officer at the Eastern Karamja shipyard. Yeah, we know that, but I still don't believe him. I reckon he's evil. Let's put some money on that. Karanok to be evil. That's a bet I'm willing to make. Karanok to be Gloff. Also probably a bet I'd be willing to make, to be honest. What is a gnome liaison officer exactly? The position Gloff introduced. What a surprise. Okay, right, we've spoken to him, exhausted all those options, we understand our quest ahead, and now Darrow is going to introduce us to his colleague. He's going to help us, so let's find out who it is. His name is Flight Commander Wadar. Let's go now and meet Wadar. For security reasons, I must ask you to wear a blindfold. Okay. Right, here we are. It's some flight room, which is pretty cool. There's Wadar. Right, let's talk to Wadar. I'm not authorized to talk to you. What? Oh, here we go. I accidentally clicked travel. Let me introduce you to Wadar. Good name. Greetings, High Tree Guardian. Is that what they call me? That's cool. Oh, wait, no. that's this dude there. Got confused then. I'm just a visitor. Not just any old visitor. This is the person who exposed Gloff and defeated his demon. No more demons left here. I don't believe you. You sound a bit sus as well. Now on a secret mission for the king. When reinitialization has been completed, you are to fly to the south of Karamja and accompany him on the mission. We are no close reinitializing. The code is too hard. It's likely the only person to do this is Gloff. So there's some sort of code that we have to break. Yes, sir. Very well. Notify me when I've managed to reinitialize. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go. You'll have to wait until this is complete. Alright, let's talk to this guy and see if we can help. Where's the code? The code must be entered at the red control panel by the wall over there. Red control panel by the wall over there. Am I blind? That's the exit. What control panel by the wall over there? Christ alive, I can't even find the control panel. That's embarrassing. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's open this up. I remember this. Oh, fucking hell. I do remember this. It's one of these puzzles. Okay. So we've got to solve this, I think. This is one of those ones, and I'm not very good at these. What's this crate here? There's a crate right next to it. Oh, hello. Spare controls. Do you wish to take one? What does that do? Oh, okay, cool. So I can actually look at what it looks like. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to take a picture of this on my phone. That way I can keep looking back at it without having to click on this. Because I feel that's going to be a nightmare. It'd be easy just to look at it on my phone. So let's just have a little snap of that. Now, obviously, you guys can't see this, but I do have the completed thing in my hand. So now we have to operate this thing and figure out what goes where. So I think with these things, you're meant to do it like row by row or something, or like column by column. Let's try and do row by row. Nice, we got it there. I don't actually know what I just did, but it worked. Right, now I need to just go. Yes! Oh, I can get in, let's go. Okay. As you slide the final piece into place, you begin to hear a low rumbling sound. I am proud of myself. I did that in 15 minutes. That is not bad at all. That is not bad. I am usually crap at those things. Little bit of luck, a little bit of strategy, but we did it. Right, now let's talk to Wadar. So my OBS just crashed. Essentially, we completed the puzzle. You saw that. Then spoke to Wadar, and he's going to take us to Karamja. So I just went to the bank real quick just to drop off my graceful because I didn't want to lose any of that. I've got a prayer potion. I've got my ring of life. I've got some bone bolts and my crossbow just in case I get into some trouble. But I have no idea really what to expect here. So I've got some food as well. So we now need to go and find them. I believe they're probably up here. I actually can't remember how I got there. Oh, downstairs was it? Was it to talk to him over here again? Here he is. Travel. Here we go. You wear blindfold, there hand you. Place again. Right, let's talk to Wadar. You should stock up well on food before our journey. I can only carry provisions for myself. Good stuff. But be careful of local fauna too. I've heard it bites far worse than any noise they make. Right, cool. I think we're good to go. Let's go. Just making sure I haven't got anything I want to lose. No. Right, let's go. Okay. So we are here, apparently somewhere. Where the... Right, we're not on an island quite far away, but we're next to Apatoll here, which I assume is the place we need to go to. Oh, is that where you get... Oh, I didn't know that was down there. This is where you get void equipment from. I can't remember what this is called now, but this is the mini game. Alright, anyway, getting distracted. Let's talk to Wadar. Where are we? I'm not sure. We appear to have landed where the 10th squad crashed. The number of known gliders is correct. Oh geez, I didn't even spot those. Crashed gliders everywhere. Right. Unfortunately for them, it appears that none of the gliders... Oh, okay, I thought none of the people actually survived either. Did our glider survive? Of course. Of course it survived. Look at him. Wadar. That big chin. What should we do now? During our descent, I know it's a large populated island to the west. I suggest we try and make our way there. Okay, cool. So probably have to talk to Lumdo. But yeah, who is this guy? Do you recognise the gnome on the beach? If I recall correctly, which I probably do, he's Lumdo of the 10th squad. I imagine he's been left to guard the gliders. Oh, okay, cool. So he's of the 10th squad. Let's go talk to him. Am I right expecting you're Lumdo? I might be. Do you have any way to prove that you are who you say you are? Gnome Royal Seal. Sorry for my distrust. No worries. Alright, where are the rest of the squad? Where's your sergeant? Let me begin at the beginning, human. Lumdo tells us that they were in fact blown off course whilst trying to decommission Gloff's old shipyard. He continues to tell us that once crashed, they gathered enough wood to fashion 2 boats to take across to the atoll to the west. Lumdo's been tasked with staying with the gliders on the beach. We ask him to take us across, but due to his task he can't. Wadar pulls rank on Lumdo and orders him to take us across the water to the atoll. We also see a cutscene where Karanok, the gnome liaison officer we met in the shipyard, is talking to the shipyard foreman. It turns out Karanok is in fact working with Gloff to continue the building of the ships for Gloff's planned invasion. Right, bit of drama there. Oh, and we're on the island. Chapter 2, in which our hero finds himself engaging in severe quantities of monkey business. So, I'm now just on a beach, and it just says Chapter 2, there is literally no instruction, which is great. Let's have a look at the map real quick. There's a route that looks like inwards here, and there's a hut over there, and there's also a dungeon down here, so I'm going to run, probably just from right to left, see what's what. There's a bird, there's a bamboo ladder. I might climb down here, because it's the first thing I've come across. See what's going on down here. I'm getting attacked by something. There's also monkey zombies here. I don't think I want to go this way, I'm not gonna lie. Let's forget that for now. God, everything is aggressive here. I'm gonna turn that off. I'll make my way to this hut over here. Maybe there's a gnome here that could tell me something. Oh, what's going on? There's some planks that I will grab. What was that noise? Oh, it's my poison resistance. Okay, so there's a couple of planks here. I guess I just have to go this way, right? Little walk, there's a door here. Right, let's go to the bamboo gate. Good lord, I've just been shot. Am I dead? Oh no, okay, I remember this. Yeah, no. You get taken inside, right? You've been hit by poison arrows and knocked out. A newcomer. I'd say let me be the first to welcome you to Apatoll, but I see you've already met the welcoming party. Right, so this looks like, oh my god, I don't look healthy. Let's drink that to start off with. So we've got what looks like part of the 10th squad in here. We've got a guy called Limo, let's talk to him. I'm in service of King Narnode. Sent in to locate the missing 10th squad of the Royal Guard. Yeah, this is them. So they've got Lumo in here. How long have you been here? Not too long. The jail cards keep us entertained every now and then too. Isn't that right, Bunko? Bunkdo. Remember the time when they got all confused when changing shifts? That's going to be relevant. Jafarji and Abarab. They're as dense as bricks. They do give mighty punches though. Indeed, my back is still a little sore. What can we do for you? Oh, I suppose I'll help you escape. Quite like it in here. Banter. To be fair, human, you're not too much help stuck in there. Why do I get out? You can try picking the lock on your door. Watch out for the guards though. We've been trying to pick ours, but we haven't been able to do so yet. Okay. So it looks like we can pick the lock. This is the 2 people and they change shifts apparently, and that's when you have to get out. So try and pick this lock. Oh, I'm out. Let's run. Fuck, let's go back. I'm gonna get caught, aren't I? Okay, I can't go back into the cell. I'm now out, and this guy's gonna come get me. Oh, there's a spider here. So when they switch is the way to get it, I think. I'm gonna hide behind this pillar. I really hope he don't come down here. Okay, he's now turned his back on me. I think I'm gonna have to wait for him to go up this way, probably. Yep. Let's follow him out. Fuck. Okay, don't get close to him. Okay, you can't get close to him. We learned that. That's good to know. Oh, jeez. He just punched me through the wall. Bloody hell, alright. But I think I can get out if I just don't get near him. He's going to go this way now, I think. Yeah, he is. He's going that way. Oh, fucking hell, I've mistimed it. Yeah, okay, so he's coming now. Right, so I need to stand here and wait and don't get too close to him. Then I should be able to run out. Oh, that thing's not going to attack me when I get out there. Or maybe I can just pick lock on their door. These spiders are pissing me off. Right, let's try and pick lock on this guy's door, get him out. Oh, fuck, he's coming back. So he walks up once and then back down again. That's interesting. Now is he going to leave? Yeah, now he's leaving. Right. Now let's go. Oh, that much time. Okay, I couldn't do it in time. Let's get out of here. I don't know if I have to try and get these guys out. I assume so. I've been caught and jailed 4 times. That's good to know. Because I don't know what I would do as soon as I get out of it. That's why I'm thinking I need to break them lot out. There's a gnome there called Karam. This spider is pissing me off. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, I can't get him out, so I'm going to run. I'm going to try and get out. Whilst I have a second. Oh, I don't know what just happened. I think I got out. I mean, I got punched, but I think it kind of bugged out a little bit and I got through. And I started getting attacked by this dude. Now what? Oh, God. Fucking hell, this is attacking me. Let's get some prayer on. That's some damage. Bloody hell. Okay, I'm going to hide behind here for a second and just think. I just saw a little ninja dude, a little ninja gnome who like looked invisible when he was there. He is, Karam. I don't know if I'm meant to talk to him, but there's like all these things that are going to attack me. There's nothing in my quest log either. I don't know if I had to break these guys out. I wonder if I can talk to them through the wall. No. Oh, I just saw another one just here. I definitely just saw a ninja, like invisible gnome walking around here. Let's wait a second and hopefully he'll come back. There he is. Karam. Who are you? Karam, 10th Squad, Royal Guard, High Assassin at your service. That's pretty cool. How do you remain unseen? Here we go, that's what I want. I've been gifted by Zuknuk, our squad mage. I've saved his life on a number of occasions. Yeah, is there any way I could be like that? Your best chance is to hide in grass. Okay. What are you doing here? Thinking of a way to free my friends. In the meantime, I'm helping those who further my cause. Okay, how can you be everywhere? I move quickly. Right, this guy hasn't told me anything other than stay in the grass, so don't really know what to do. See, nothing's changed in the old quest guide. I might run around this way, see what's going on down there, because I can't go through the town because I'll get attacked by all of these lot, unless I can kind of sneak it like this long grass. That guy's looking at me, but he can't throw anything at me. I'm going to do it, I'm going to risk it. I reckon this long grass is kind of saving me, maybe? Yeah, they can't throw anything whilst I'm in the grass. Fuck that, they can. Started launching stuff at me. Oh, there's a gnome. Oh, it's Garkor. Yes, fucking found him. Right, okay, cool. This is the sergeant dude. Hello. After talking to Garkor, we find out that he's in sporadic communication with King Narnode and has asked for a human in assistance with his plan. He tells us there's more going on than we first thought, but doesn't yet elaborate. First, he needs to break out the rest of his squad out of the jail. He's been listening to Awawogi, the self-proclaimed ruler of this island, and to break the squad out with minimum casualties, he needs a monkey working with us. And this is where we come in. For we'll not be recruiting a monkey, instead disguising me as a monkey to infiltrate the village. He tells us to visit his mage Zuknok. He'll be able to help us disguise ourselves as a monkey. All we know now about Zuknok's whereabouts is that he's working somewhere below the Apatol. Somewhere beneath the Apatol. I mean, he's probably like a dungeon or something. Is it this? Oh, please tell me it's not that. It probably is that, isn't it? I have to go back to this dungeon. Okay. Alright, cool. Well, we may as well try and make our way over there. So, probably have to go out this door here. Oh, God. I'm just running into their village. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. That was close. Okay, so if you go into the village, 3 monkey guards just spawn out of nowhere and start running at you. Let's see if I can get out of here. The gate's too heavy to move. Oh, I've been knocked back into the place. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, I'm out. Is this guy going to walk back or is he going to... Oh, fuck, he's walking back. Alright, I have just run out of poison resistance, so I'm probably going to need to teleport out of here if I can't find a way out quickly. Let's go, let's go. Sweet, we got out. Right, another quick check of the map because I can't run through the big door. Maybe I don't have to go to this dungeon. Maybe it's not here because I can't seem to get out of this place. Unless I teleported out and then went all the way back. I see somewhat, like, just doesn't seem right. There's quite a few ladders here. Whether or not these go down or up, I do not know. Let's run this way. I wonder if Karam knows. No, he hasn't said nothing. These ladders also... Oh, there's a trapdoor there. But there's no way I can get into this place because it's just a monkey guard standing right there. I feel like I do have to go into that dungeon down here. There's no other exclamation mark on the map. There's this route here. Does this take you down across? You can jump across or something? Let's check it out. Oh fuck, I've been poisoned. What's going on? Oh, I can't even go that way. Oh, that thing is level 38 and it hits 15s. So there's a dude here as well. I feel like that's gonna, yeah, like it starts screaming and stuff and then Fuck, yeah, they just spawn in, so I can't even go that way. Oh, what's this way? Oh, there's a trapdoor right there. I'm gonna make a run for it. Why not? Fuck. Get down, get down. Seems locked from the inside. Oh, fuck. Run! Okay, I'm very close to death. Alright, I think we're a bit fucked here. Oh, there's another trapdoor there. Didn't see that one. We haven't got enough health to... Oh, let's fuck it. No, actually, let's not. I don't really want to die. Do we do it? Do we do it or do we not do it? I reckon we do it. Oh, God. I don't think it really matters. Oh, okay, I'm dead. Actually, that was fortunate that I actually got taken back here. Good lord. Okay, I'm teleporting out of here. Goodbye. Okay, trip 1. Not so successful. I would just say I'm very glad that I've not taken my gracefully because I am definitely going to die a few times. Alright, here's a bit of mission getting back, but it's not too bad. So we're here now. I'm going to travel to Lumdo and I'm going to go down the dungeon entrance because it says I have to be underneath Apatol, so there's no other ladder that I could find. It has to be this one, in my opinion, to find this mage. I'm going to wait for my run energy to go to 100 before we even try it, so I'll be back in a bit. Right, we are back. We have 100 energy. Let's get over to this dungeon. Alright, let's leg it. Okay, there's no map for this place, which is ideal. That is not what we want, but I can't zoom out to see what way I am meant to be going, but I'm going to turn my prayer on, probably. That looks like a dead end. Yeah, it's definitely a dead end. I'm running this way. Oh, there he is. No, okay, we're in the right place. This is good news. There he is, and some other ones. Hello. Zooknot tells us how the 10th squad split up into small groups to explore the island for potential gnome glider launch sites. They were overwhelmed by the surprisingly militant monkeys on the island. Some managed to escape, others were taken captive. Zooknot and the 2 sappers he's with have been trying to tunnel to a cavern to the north to help the prisoners escape. He tells us that the reason that Garkor requested a human specifically is because the transformation spell only works on a human due to their closer genetic relationship to monkeys. There's 2 aspects to the transformation spell. Firstly, we need to be able to understand and communicate with the monkeys. This will be done by putting a spell on an authentic monkey amulet. Secondly, we need to be disguised as a monkey. This spell will be held in a monkey talisman of some kind. To make the amulet, we need a gold bar, a monkey amulet mold, and something to do with monkey speech. We're told the amulet mold should be found in the village, yet we'll not be able to just walk in and buy one. For something to do with monkey speech, we're simply told to think of something, so that's helpful. Now for the talisman. Zooknot tells us that we need to gather some monkey remains as well as an authentic monkey talisman. He tells us the type of remains will affect the type of monkey we become. Again, he tells us the talisman itself should be found somewhere in the village. Finding all of these items will allow me to become a monkey and continue the mission. Let's go. Let's have a quick look here. There's a scimitar shop, a general store. That's it. There was a couple of stalls around here, so maybe it's one of these stalls. Either way, we have to make our way back, and I can't be bothered to walk all the way back through, so I'm probably just going to teleport out of here and then run all the way back. I think that's probably the best bet, innit? What is that in the distance? A wall of flame. Good lord. Yeah, let's get out of here and start making our way back. So just before we head back to the island, I am going to try and kill a monkey on Karamja, I think, because I need monkey remains, and as far as I'm aware, the monkeys on the island all seem to be incredibly high level, whereas I think there's some monkeys that exist just over on the other side of this volcano, and they're like level 2. I feel like that's a much easier way for me to get monkey remains, but I might have made up the fact that there were monkeys here. I'm pretty sure that... There they go. Okay, cool. I can see them. Alright, let's kill one of these. Nice. And we got monkey bones. Okay, cool. So we have the bones. I need a gold bar, an amulet mold, something to do with monkey speech. Still don't know what that is. A monkey talisman. Again, don't know what that is. Monkey remains. So I've got the monkey remains. I've got the gold bar. So let's head back to the island and see if we can make any progress on the amulet mold or the speech or the talisman. That's what we're needing right now. And we are back. Alright, so from here, I can get a bit of a lay of the land. There's some crafting materials in here. There is a bamboo desk over there, a bamboo desk over there, a scimitar stool, a general stool, and a magic stool. The magic stool is probably going to have the amulet or whatever it is, or the speaking thing, I can't remember. This crafting one might have... Oh, that might actually have an amulet mold. Yeah, that would definitely have an amulet mold, the crafting stool. Okay, so I think we have to hit the crafting stool first, which we can just take a little route around the back here. That should be fairly straightforward to get in. And then we come running back out into the grass, and hopefully the 3 monkeys don't spawn. And then I think we next would try a monkey talisman. I reckon a talisman's got to be from the magic stool, right? That makes sense. And I think we then need the speaking one, which that is something I have no idea about. Maybe the general stool. But I think first off, let's get out of the jail. Okay, so we're trying to get this crafting stall first off. This guy's looking at me. I'm going to pray. I'm going to run in here. Go, go, go. I don't know how long I get. You can't steal during combat. Oh, fuck, it's this little rat. Go, go, go. Ring mold, I don't need that. I need amulet mold. Okay, I think I'm safe in here now. Necklace mold. Necklace mold again. Yeah, what about this person? What can you do? Fuck. Oh, bollocks. Okay. Right, so I can't talk to that person because they just call for the guards. Oh, can I get out quickly? I might be able to. Oh, that was fucking close. Right, let's try that again. I'm convinced that this will eventually drop it. I just need to be patient, I think. A ring mold again. Okay, let's keep going. Again, a ring mold. A necklace mold. I'm starting to think this might not be the right thing to be doing. Right. I've stolen quite a lot now, and I've still not got a necklace mold, monkey amulet mold even. So I'm starting to think that this isn't the correct thing to do. Okay, so this doesn't look right. So let's try the magic stall over there. Where is it? It was somewhere. All the way over there, maybe? Let's try and run over there and see if we can get anything out of that one. This one here. Magic store. 65 thieving. Okay, that's not right either. There's a trap door there. There's a general store. Doesn't look like I can get in that door. There's a ladder. Oh, there's a door over there. Good lord, these scorpions do damage. Can I get in? No. Sleeping monkey. I have no idea what to do here. I'm gonna maybe make a run for this general store. Maybe I can go here. Oh, fucking hell. Maybe I can get onto the roofs or something, because there's a lot of ladders here that kind of take you up and down different places. These scorpions deal so much damage. Can someone explain to me why? They're level 38. Oh fuck, I've gone the wrong way. This is the way I wanted to go. I'm going to run past this dude. Fuck you. Oh fuck. Oh man. Okay, I ain't got a clue where to go. I didn't see a route up there. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe there is one. What's this way here? Anything there? Doesn't look like it. I can't see any trap doors here. Oh, there's a ladder though. Maybe I can run around here. Yeah, there's a hole in the wall there. Maybe I can run that way and go up this ladder. Okay, that's what we're trying next. Let's climb up this ladder. Okay, okay. Yeah, this looks more promising. So we've got another ladder there. Oh, there's a little archer over there. Let's climb up again. Doesn't seem to be anything up here. Oh, what's that? A bamboo desk. Okay. Not helpful. So I do think we need to probably get across there. For the next 21 minutes, I spent it running around this island with no idea where to go. I tried stealing bananas, searching crates, searching bookcases, trying to go down trapdoors, everything. The end result, nothing. I ended up with none of the items that I needed. There was some positives though. I spent so long running around this place, I felt like I knew it like the back of my hand, despite the obvious one door that I missed, that the editing version of me can now see, but somehow at the time, I completely missed. I discovered an underground area with zombie monkeys and the walls of flame that I'd seen from a distance, and now knew the rooftop route well. I'd also found an altar to recharge my prayer in what seems to be some sort of monkey monastery. Ultimately though, I was no closer to my goal. There's a ladder all the way over there. I don't know what that is. Oh, this guy starts screaming when I go over this way, innit? Yeah, there we go. Can I take this ladder? I can. And I'm just back at the start, and I've got nothing to show for it. Oh my god. Oh, this is fucking horrible, man. Right, we are back. Round 2. Still haven't got a clue where I'm going or what I'm doing. So there's not much else we can do other than go in, get captured again, and walk around, explore a little bit more. I don't really know what else there is to look at. I've been in every build. I haven't been down that trapdoor. That's one place I haven't been. Oh, fucking get out. Alright, let's stand here for a second and just try and get a little bit of a... There's a child here. I wonder if I could talk to that child or something. I'm tempted just to try and leg it into there, but I feel like I've already tried that. I just can't remember. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. We can go around the back. And then, is there a gap in the fence? See, there's a dude there, sleeping monkey. There's no gap in that fence, actually. Oh, there's a door. There's a door at the back. Tell me I can't... That is the noise of someone who just spent 20 minutes walking around this island and somehow completely missed this door. Right, I could go through it the whole time. That's trapped from the... Okay, cool. Okay, though, I can get into that bit. I wonder if I can climb... What does this guy do? Oh, is he going to come and kill him? Is he going to assassinate him? Yeah, he does. That's fucking sick. What a ninja. Oh! Wait, what's that? Okay, I don't know. I thought that was a talisman. I'm going to pick those up, though. Medium ninja monkey bones. Right, I'm going to now walk up this ladder here. Oh, actually, these are all crates. Maybe what I need is in here. Crates full of bananas. I'm going to keep searching all these. I think I have to, really. Full of tinder boxes. Oh, hello. You find a hole in the floor under the crate. All you can see is the faint glimmer of light from extremely far below. Would you like to go down? Yes. Right, I'm lowering myself into a hole. Where the fuck am I? You find yourself in a large cavern. Okay, well, let's get searching. Guess I'm gonna have to search all of these boxes. Iron scimitars. I don't feel like they'd make me search every single box in here, would they? So all I'm finding is chisels so far. Crafting thread though, that was different. Tinder boxes. Ah! Monkey amulet molds. Yes, take one. Okay, cool. Oh my god, so they did expect me to search every single one in here. Okay, cool. Let's go around and search everything. I'm quite aware that I'm not really keeping track of what I've searched and what I haven't searched, which is not ideal. Slimy gnome eyes? What the fuck? What is that about? So the monkeys are against the gnomes? There's gloff. I don't know. Right, I think I've searched every crate in this room now. I'm going to head this way, see if I can get this where this climbing rope goes. Probably going to end up in the room next door. Yes, there. Okay. Can I go back down now? I cannot go back down. That is not ideal. Right, let's run. Okay, can I get out of this door here? The door is locked. I need to get out of here. I'm going to probably just run. Oh, fucking hell, I can't. I can't even get out. I have to go all the way back around. Well, that's annoying. Oh, and you can just attack me through the wall, can you? Alright, I think I know my way back. Right, so now, thing is, I know that these might actually have some stuff in there that I need to search for, so I didn't do all of these. So I think I'm going to go through and search all these boxes now. Oh, that's the hole, yeah, forgot about that. The crafting thread. Oh, these spiders are so fucking annoying. Oh, what's this? Yeah, we go. Magical monkey talking dentures. Perfect, that's exactly what we need, right. And now let's try and get to the other side of the room without this guy spotting us. Okay, there's one last crate here. He fell asleep a second ago. I think I need to wait for him to sleep and then search this crate. And maybe I'll get the talisman from it. This guy should go to sleep any second now. Come on, mate. He was definitely asleep before, and he's called Sleeping Monkey. I'm going to run for it and see if I can do it. Iron scimitars. Interesting. Okay, that doesn't actually have it. Right, so I still need the talisman from somewhere. Where would I get a talisman? There's part of me that thinks maybe I didn't search every crate in the bottom down here. I can't be asked to do it all again, but I might have to. Maybe it's like a talisman on a graveyard or something, like a little peace offering type thing. Every time I go over there though, I just get fucked up by that monkey dude. Yeah, it's happening. Here they come. Just try and run away from him. Right, I got away. So I couldn't see anything there. There's no crates in there. I've already been in there. I can actually run into this place because I know that it's safe now. So have a little proper look around. Can't see any sort of talisman I get. Maybe I kill one of these guards? I doubt it. Maybe one of these little magic dudes would have a talisman on them. Looks like a priest. Yeah, it would make sense. But how would I get it off him? Give him a banana. Maybe I can use a banana on one of these guys and they'll give me a little talisman or something. Let's grab some bananas. Right, I've got some bananas. Let's head back and see if we can give these bananas to, oh fuck, that priest. I mean, would be a very strange transaction for them to just be like, oh yeah, here you go, have this. So I don't think it's going to do anything. Nothing interesting happens. Right, what next? What next? What next? Try and get to the main priest. He didn't attack me when I went there last time. No. Maybe use it on a monkey statue here? Nope. Or maybe this monkey child will give it to me for some reason. I'll give it a banana to play with. You cannot understand what it's saying. What about the monkey dentures? Use that on it. Oh, this is interesting. This is actually interesting. Oh god, what's going on? The aunt's just come out. Oh fuck. Oh, you prick. 15 times have I been... Is that actually true? That's embarrassing if it is. Right, well, I think I'm going to have to go back down here and just literally try searching all the crates again. Because I feel like maybe I missed one. If I've missed one, that could have the talisman in it. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go from right to left, really strategically go across every single box in this room. There's nothing else to it, so let's get started. Right, okay, there's definitely none in here. I just searched every single crate again, and definitely no talismans. I haven't got a clue what to do. After this, I spent the next 40 minutes running around this island, searching a couple of final crates I thought I might have missed, and theorising about where to get this talisman. I also tried to kill a big gorilla in the monastery, but ultimately nothing that I tried worked out. Right, at this point, I've got absolutely no idea what to do. I need to take a break, because this is just fucking killing me. I've been at this for like 2.5 hours. I'm trying to get these 3 items, and I've only got 2 of them, and I don't know how to get a talisman. and I'm fed up. So I'll be back in a bit. Right, we are back. It is a new day, and I think I have a plan. So, we actually have all the items required to make the monkey amulet. We cannot make the thing that turns me into a monkey, because I haven't got a talisman, but I have a gold bar, I have an amulet mold, and I have something to do with monkey speech, being the dentures. So, my thought process is this. This little monkey child has a little, like, the aunt and the uncle, this one here, comes in and out of this little pen. This monkey child does not attack me. I can talk to it, but I don't know what it's saying. I have a feeling that I need to talk to this monkey child to understand something about what its talisman might be, because why else would this aunt be on like a little walking loop where she walks out and stays out for a while, lets me talk to, like, gives me a chance to talk to this little child. It just feels like this little child has something to do with it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take what I have down to Mage Zuknok, and hopefully he can make me the amulet separately to when he makes me the talisman, so that I can just come back in here, pop the amulet on, and talk to the child. No idea if that is in any way the right thing to be doing, but I've got no other ideas, so let's give it a go. What do I need for the monkey amulet? Gold bar, a monkey amulet, and something to do monkey speech. Right, I've got it all. Okay, maybe I can use it on him. Here we go. Hand him the gold bar. We still need the monkey amulet mold and something to do monkey speech with. Right, let's give him the dentures. There we go. Right, stick that on him. Good work. Now listen closely, human. I'll cast a spell to enchant this gold bar with the power containing these monkey dentures. You must then smith the gold using the monkey amulet mold. However, unless you do this in a place of religious significance to the monkeys, the spirits contained will likely depart. Where do I find a place with religious significance to the monkeys? Somewhere in the village. It ought to be obvious. Right, I think I know where to go with this actually already. Hand you back the gold bar and the monkey amulet mold. I think it's probably going to be either the fire that, you know, on the right hand side of the island, there's that place with the priests. Probably going to be the fire there, or potentially that massive rock that you can't walk to, and maybe I should have brought some boots. I'm going to need something to string it though, aren't I? Probably. I need a ball of wool, I think it is, that you need to use. Have I got any in the bank? No, fuck. Right, let's grab some shears and head to Lumbridge, I guess. Right, got the wool. Let's go and spin that into some balls of wool. Right, we've got a ball of wool, so I think that's what you need to string an amulet. Can't quite remember off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure I've done it before. Alright, we are back again. I have no energy, so I'm going to stand here for a little while and wait for that to get to 100. I honestly think doing Underground Pass so early on in this account was just the best thing I could have done, because it has made me immune to the pain that is walking back to certain places. Like, I've had to teleport out of this island and walk back here maybe like 6 or 7 times now, and it's so nice. Like, I don't care, because it's so much quicker than the Underground Pass was. Ever having to leave that place and go back through it was like a 10-15 minute journey. This took like 2 minutes to get back here every time. It just doesn't faze me. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for some energy. Once I got the energy, I'm gonna run down underneath the kind of monastery area on the right hand side of the island, and hopefully we can get this monkey amulet, and then I can speak to that little child and see if it sorts me out. So we'll be back in a bit. Right, we're back. 100 energy. Let's go. Let's make it to the priests. Let's get this amulet made. Right, so I've got a choice. I don't know if it's this fire that I'm meant to put it in, or if it's the rock somewhere else that I've actually now forgotten where that is. Oh, it's down here, I think. Exit. I might run this fire first. Does that make sense? Wall of flame. Yes, it fucking worked. Okay, it was a fire. Alright, climb up rope. Let's get out of here. Okay, cool. I've got the monkey speak amulet. Now, we do this on this. Yes, we have a monkey speak amulet. It makes us like ook sound. Alright, let's pop that on, and we should now be able to talk to the monkeys. Right, now I've got that, it's time for part 2 of the plan, which is talking to that little gnome child. Wait, monkey child, not a gnome. The aunt doesn't seem to be here. Let's talk to it. Hello there, little monkey. Oh god, it's coming. Oh no, it's not. I think I was a bit premature to run away there. Is it going to come out? Yeah, here she comes. Right, let's leave. Wait for her to leave. Right, she's gone. Right, let's talk to the child. Auntie told me not to talk to strangers. I'm not a stranger. You look like a stranger to me. And that's the end of that conversation. Right, so that was a complete waste of time. That is not who I'm meant to talk to. I think that's like the only person I can actually talk to that doesn't kick off as soon as I start talking to them. Although I'm wondering now, if I have this amulet, can I talk to some of the traders and the general store people? Maybe I should start by talking to the magic guy, the talisman dude. Well, not talisman dude, the trinkets dude over here, maybe? I think I'm going to try that. This guy here, he might kick off, but I'm going to talk to him anyway. Fuck, yeah, he's kicked off. So he calls the guards straight away. Who else can I talk to that isn't going to kick off? I thought the child is probably the only person I thought I could talk to. Maybe I can talk to the priest now. That was someone that I could talk to and they didn't kick off. The priest over here. Yeah, let's give that a go. Right, this dude here. Let's talk to him. Here we go. Don't know what you think you're doing here, but I know that you won't live long enough to leave this place. Okay. That's not who we want to talk to. Maybe it is the ones downstairs. Let's go talk to them. Mizaru. What's going on? Okay, I can't do it once I'm getting attacked. Maybe I need to like lure them around this wall so I can talk to them. Do a bit of a maneuvering here. Get this guy. There we go. Then pull him over here. There we go. And then around. Skills. Yeah, look at that. Right, let's talk to this guy. What's going on? Human scary, go away. Okay, nothing there. What's going on? Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. So that doesn't work either. I wonder if I can talk to the guard through the thing now. I feel like as soon as I try and talk to him, he's going to punch me back, isn't he? Yep. So what the fuck do I do now then? So I was just looking through the quest log and surprisingly this monkey child is like an entry. So look, after I talk to him, it says I found a child and for some reason it doesn't seem afraid of me. Must be careful talking to it, however, as its aunt keeps a close watch. So maybe that is still part of it. Maybe I need to talk to it a couple of times. Let me go back down. Let's talk to it again. Hello again. You're strange, go away. I'm not a stranger. Then what are you? Here we go. I'm a monkey's brother. Don't have any brothers. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try again. I'm your sister's mother. Don't have any sisters. Okay. Oh, aunt's coming. Get out. Right, so it's not the sister. I'm just a monkey lover. Right, you told me not to talk to monkey lovers. Okay, you're not that. Well, I'll be monkey's uncle. You do look like my uncle. Okay, cool. So I'm an uncle. I need to leave again. Here comes the aunt. So I seem to be making some sort of progress with this monkey. So I have no idea if it has anything to do with the talisman, but you look a lot bigger than last time. Eating a lot more bananas, just like you should be. I'm bored. Why are you bored? Auntie told me to pick loads of bananas. She said if I got bananas, she'd give me a new toy. Here we go. What kind of toy did Auntie say she'd give you? Something with a magic shop. This has got to be it. This has got to be a talisman, right? Okay, so we need to give it bananas. How many bananas did Auntie want? 20. 20? Fucking hell, it's very mean of her, isn't it? Okay, do you want me to get the bananas? Yeah, okay. Only for me to probably... Oh, fucking hell, here comes the Auntie again. Right, so it looks like we can definitely get... This is definitely the talisman. It has to be. Let's wait for the Auntie to go again. I need to get 20 bananas, apparently. Don't know if I need to do it all in one inventory. I hope not. Sweet. So what if I just give this to this? That doesn't like 20. Okay, I need to do 20 in one inventory. So I probably need to drop everything in my inventory and then really quickly grab all the bananas and then run back and pick it all up again. It's gonna have to be very quick for me to do this. So I need to drop all of this and then fill it up with bananas. Let's get dropping now. I think these stay on the ground for like a minute. We should be able to pick that all back up. Come on, get out of the way. I need to be quick. Come on, let's go. Let's go, let's grab. Okay, we got them all. Use it on there. Hello there, that's a lot of bananas. Yep. Alright, cool. Let's go grab our stuff. That's clean. Okay, nice. Wow, I'm actually surprised I did that without losing anything. Right. Okay, so I think we need to wait for her to go and do one more loop again, and then I think we should get the talisman off this little baby. Aren't you giving you the new toy? Yeah, it's really neat. Can I borrow it then? Only just got it, please. Okay then. Come on. Yes! Some kind of talisman. Let's go. Right, get the fuck out of here. Right, we have the monkey talisman. We have the bones. Let's just double check. That is all we need. I've borrowed a magical monkey talisman from the monkey child. I need talisman and monkey remains. Let's go! That took straight up, like maybe like 3 hours. I think I've been here, just walking around, searching boxes. Let's fucking go. Monkey talisman. Right, now we need to head back to the mage. And for that, I'm probably just going to teleport out because I need like a bunch of energy potions. So let's just go back to the bank, get some prayer back. And we can make one last run, hopefully to the mage, to get our talisman imbued or whatever. And then I can just turn into a monkey and be safe on the island. Alright, here we go. Been standing for the last 10 minutes waiting for our run to go up. Just about to hit 99. Right, let's go to the mage. Right, here we are, back here. Use that on you. You hand him the monkey talisman. Nice. Monkey remains. Almost buried him. Fucking hell, that's close. Use the ninja monkey bones on this dude. Excellent. Bear with me, human. I'm now casting an extremely powerful spell. It's not often we are successful in investing shape-shifting powers within objects. Hand you back the talisman. It seems to glow slightly. I'm afraid I've not been able to fully invest my powers in the talisman. You may use it, but it will continue to draw its energy directly from me. The range at which I'll be able to sustain it is limited. I cannot ensure it will be effective off the atoll. Okay, that's fine. Furthermore, you will not be able to attack whilst using this, so be careful. Perhaps when I refine my spells, I could look into making this possible. Meanwhile, somewhere far below the ape atoll. Here we go. Oh, shit. Karanok and Wadar are working together. It's good of you to meet me, Wadar. It's good to see you again, Karanok. How have you been keeping yourself occupied? I'm now Flight Commander. My duties include testing Gloff's prototype military glider. Now what of the human? Just somebody Nano appears to have taken a fancy to. It's hard to tell why. I expect the human was involved in Gloff's fall from grace. You may be right, never mind. There are greater matters afoot. With Gloff gone, it falls to us to continue his plans. Fucking knew it. I see. What do you have in mind? Money for me, Wader, and a promotion for you. As you know, the 10th squad of the Royal Guard are slightly worse for wear on this island. This I know, but I don't see how it leads to money or promotion. What if they were to die? Jesus Christ. Blame it on the humans. Nano would be furious. Precisely, he might even order an invasion. At very least he'll step up the defence. More orders for me, promotion for you. It might also serve us well to remind Nano of Bolren's situation. Bolren, King Bolren, he's the one. Yeah, all that trouble with the Khazar. Last I heard, Bolren had retrieved the orbs of protection. That was me. Apparently some human lent their assistance. That was me. Nevertheless, it will stroke fires of worry. After all, the battle still continues. I agree. Anyhow, we don't want your human wondering as to your whereabouts. When the time is right, don't hesitate to dispose of it. Bloody hell. Military gliders are after all an untested form of transport. You can try and kill me in a flight thing. Right. Monkey Manners Chapter 3, in which our hero finds himself contending with life as a monkey. We are a monkey. Look at us go. Look at us go. Look like a ninja. It's worth noting at this point that I chose to use the ninja monkey bones on the talisman for no other reason than I wanted to be a ninja. I thought it'd be cool. That would be important in about 2 minutes time. Can I walk through this now without getting attacked? Or do these zombies want to still attack me? No, he's not. Right, cool, I can run back. It's going to take me a little while, but I think it's better to do that than to take the glider back, because that guy sounded like he might try and kill me with the glider. Let's run all the way back through this and head into the village. We should be able to walk around freely now that we're a little monkey. I've been jailed 23 times, fuck me. We're back at the end. I wonder if I get attacked by all the jungle like critters now, or not. No, the snakes don't attack me anymore. And I should just be able to walk up to the gate right now. Yep, no one's attacking me. The monkey man's in town. I have arrived. I'm back and I'm immune. Right, now what do I actually do? I guess the first thing is I go back to the jail maybe? Talk to the guards and see if I can get these guys out. That's the whole point I'm here, isn't it? Oh, actually no, I can go back to the captain. That's the whole point. He told me to get the disguise, didn't he? My. Zootnox outdone himself this time. You do look very much like a monkey now. However, you look like the wrong sort of monkey. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. My plan requires that you look like one of the monkeys of the mainland Karamja. Are you? Why didn't you tell me that? Oh! When the time comes, you're to pretend you're an envoy from the monkeys of Karamja and that you are seeking an alliance. How do you know this will work? As I've said, I've been listening to Awogi for some time now. Why the f did you not tell me that? This fucking idiot. Oh, I'm fuming. So what have I got to do? I've got to go and get another talisman. I've got to go back to Karamja. Oh, actually, I've got them in the bank, to be fair. Oh, you piss me off. That is so annoying. I've got to do it all again. I've got to run through that bloody tunnel again. Go back to the bank. I wonder if I can just buy a talisman now that I can talk to the magic man. Oh, you stupid little gnome. Why couldn't you just give me that information from the start? Let's trade this guy. 1,000 coin. I don't have enough. Right, let me see if I can go get one off the child. Yeah, he doesn't have one. Oh, you are... So I have to go all the way back to the bank, I have to come all the way back here, I have to come back into the village, I have to come and buy one off this stupid man. Can I sell anything to this person? No. Oh, the dragon scimitar, look at that, look at that, look at that. This is so infuriating. That fucking captain gnome, bloody bleeding, bloody useless. And obviously I'm carrying just the wrong amount of coins on me. I'm fuming with that. I just chose to be a ninja because I thought it'd be cool. And now, right, now we look like a Karamja monkey, a little mohawk. I'm going to keep both my talismans on me because I feel like this is the type of quest that I'll get there, do this Karamja monkey bit, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, now you need to look like a ninja, for like no reason. Fucking guy. Right, there we go, well done, you look just like a Karamjan monkey. Claim you're an envoy from the monkeys of Karamja and are seeking an alliance. You must win his trust if we're to succeed. Let's talk to this dude. I'd like to speak with Awogi, please. Only the captain of the monkey guard or those he authorizes may enter this building. You'll need his permission to enter. Who's the captain of the monkey guard? He goes by the name of Kruk. Right, who's Kruk then? One of these lot. These are the monkey guards. There must be someone in here. Is Kruk the guy upstairs? The priest, maybe? No, that's Hafuba. I don't see anyone called Kruk down here. Is this guy in the middle? No, that's Padula. Maybe he's by the front door with all the other archer monkeys standing by the gate. Would make sense, wouldn't it? For him to be like guarding the gate. There's a bunch of... Oh, here he is. Kruk. Okay, cool. How do I get up there then? Can I climb up this vine? Now that I'm a monkey. Only the most stealthiest, most agile monkeys. Here we go. Turn to a ninja. Yes! I knew it. I fucking knew I should have kept this on me. What did I say? This quest is going to be like, oh yeah, you need this for no reason. Oh, I'm so glad I kept that on me. I was very tempted to bank it, but I'm learning this game. Wait, how the fuck do I get on the other side of these? Oh my god, I said I'm learning this game. I've gone the wrong way anyway. I think I'm meant to be over there, aren't I? How do I do that? Oh, there's a pathway over there. Ignore everything I just said. I don't need this thing. Whoa, look at me doing backflips and stuff. Oh, just fell off. What brings you up here? I've come to seek an audience with Awawogi. I'm told I need your permission to do so. That's right, you do. What business do you have on our island? I'm an envoy from the monkeys of Karamja. I've come to propose an alliance. I see, very well. You look genuine enough. Follow me. After some brief chat with Awawogi, one advises to the king supports my claim, whilst another does not. To win their trust, I must rescue one of my kind from Ardi Zoo. Doing so will grant my allegiance with the monkeys of the atoll. How do I do that then? Let's talk to Garkle. Okay, you ain't telling me anything. This guy might be going down as one of the most useless NPCs. Doesn't tell me nothing. He's not giving me the correct information halfway through the quest. Don't like him. Got an upside down carrot on his chest as well. Alright, anyway, we need to go to Ardi apparently, so let's go to Camelot, as closest place I guess. I have the monkey speak amulet on, so I can just talk to these guys. Nope, can't do that. Let's talk to this one. Can't reach that. Can't seem to talk to any of them, which is interesting. Let's talk to the monkey minder. Hello. Okay, so that doesn't work. Let's try and talk to the monkey now. No, still can't do it. How am I meant to get this then? I can't use this, can I? Oh, I can. I thought I couldn't use it outside the atoll, but I can seem to get him. Now I need to get put back in the cage. Talk to this guy. Alright, let's put you back in the cage. Now let's talk to a monkey. Hello there. How'd you like to get out of here? If you want to come, jump in my backpack. Right, cool. I've got a monkey. Right, how do I get out now? Right, I guess I have to turn back into my human self and then talk to another monkey minder. Okay, cool. There we go. Right. We have a monkey. Okay, cool. We have a monkey. So now let's head back to the island. And to do that, there is a tree around here actually, isn't there? Now, I don't know if I'm going to have to go back to Crook to get back to Awawogi or not. I'm going to try and just head straight there. Oh, fuck. I've just realised the monkey's gone. Where the hell's it gone? The monkey disappears in a puff of smoke. When did that happen? Was that when I teleported using the tree? Looks like I might need to go back to Ardi. Maybe I need to walk back so the monkey doesn't escape my backpack. Right, I've got the monkey again. Let's get out of here. Right, this time we aren't going to teleport. We're going to run all the way back. Okay, so we've got back into the tree. I'm hoping I can fly with that guy teleporting out of my backpack, because otherwise that would make no sense. I wouldn't know how to get back. We still got the monkey. Right, cool. Okay, so we've made it here. Turn to a monkey. And let's head back to Awawogi. Let me in. Nice, cool, we can get in. Right, I come bearing a monkey. Let's talk to the guy. Have you brought with you a captive? Yeah, I have indeed. Well done. What about the pros alliance? I must think upon it some more and discuss the matter with my advisors. We'll contact you when we're ready. Let's talk to Garkor again. Garkor tells us that our recent efforts to win the trust of Awawogi might be in vain. He informs us of a conversation between the Monkey King, Waydar, and Karanok. Karanok has convinced Awawogi to wipe out the entire 10th squadron. To do so, he's told him of Gloff's ability to summon the entire squadron to one location. He's also offering him the use of one of Gloff's pets. The combination of the two will be used to kill the entire squad. But Garkor has a plan. I'm to join them in battle and help defeat what is thrown at them. The teleportation spell is tied to the sigil that each member of the 10th squad carries. By giving me a sigil, I've now effectively become a member of the 10th squad. By wearing the sigil, I'll be teleported along with the squadron and fight alongside them. It's time to gear up for the final boss. I look fucking sick. I just get so buzzing whenever I get a chance to use this crystal bow. Teleport when you're worn. I've got full prayer points. I'm a bit scared. Yeah, okay, let's do it. I don't know what this is going to attack me with, but I'm going to protect magic maybe to start off with, just to see. The 10 squad sigil begins to shake. Here we go. Showdown. Oh, what is this? Gorilla statue. Ready yourself, human. The final battle begins. Oh, good lord, there he is. Okay, it looks like it's casting magic on... Oh my god, it just did a 24. I think it's using magic on me. I don't know what hit me for a 24 though. I think I'm fine. Yeah, let's fucking go. I'm doing this guy. These guys are just walking around, not doing much, I'm not gonna lie, they could help me. Oh, they are walking up and whacking it a little bit. I think that first hit I might just not have got my prayer on quick enough. But this is actually really quite easy. I didn't realise it was just a single thing. I thought it'd be more like a bit like a Jad or something where it'd switch up different attack styles. This crystal bow is doing bits. Come on, almost dead. Hey, there we go. Jungle Demon is dead. That was easy as fuck. Right, let's talk to Garkle. Well done, human. That was the most impressive display of skill. You should report to King Narnid immediately. Tell him that the 10th squad still survives and has suffered no casualties. Let's go. How's the mission going? It's been quite some time since I sent you on your way. It's over. It's finally over. What do you mean over? I mean finished. With all due respect, sir, if I told you, you would not believe me. I expect Sergeant Garkle will be sending you a full report soon enough. And what of my 10th squad? They're all alive. No casualties. I'm now part of the 10th squad. I even have the sigil. Appears I cannot argue with that. Garkle obviously thinks highly of you, as do I. Hey, there we go. Monkey Madness 1 is complete. 3 quest points, access to A Patrol, 10k, 3 diamonds, and access to Darrow's training. You're now officially a member of the 10th squad. You better sign up for the training. What training? All members of the Royal Guard must complete a mandatory training program. Talk to Darrow. Okay, cool. I think I know about that's the quest. I think that's just a bunch of XP that I get after, so let's go and get that. We are done. Monkey Madness 1 complete. Let's go and talk to Darrow. Nice. Whoa, fucking hell, that's a lot of XP. Here we go, 52 strength, 67 hit points, 47 defense, and 70 combat as well. Right, now, one last thing I need to do, and that is get myself a dragon scimitar, and I have no idea how to do that. There was a scimitar shop on the island, but it had 0 in stock. I don't know if that's because someone had just bought it, or if actually because that is just how it is, and I can't get it anywhere else. I'd be very surprised. Let's take out some cash. I've got loads. I reckon a dragon scimitar is not going to be more than 200k, is it? Let's take out all my money, basically. Right. There's this guy, Dagger, that was selling it last time. Oh, they're in stock. And they're 100k. That's not bad. Hey, that's... I thought I was going to come back with an error saying you can't buy this because you're an Ironman. Let's fucking go. Dragon scimitar. Right, let me get out of here and put that on. Let's go and stand behind here. Nice. Okay. Let's check this out. Oh my god, that looks so fucking sick. Get in. Look at that. Dragon scimitar. Obtained. That looks better than I remember for some reason. Why does that look so cool? Look at that. Have they done an update on this and made it look a bit different? Because it looks fucking sick. I love that. Right. There we go. Monkey Madness complete. Now it's time to become a Fremennik. Armor. Armor in RuneScape is one of those things that gives status. It shows power and accomplishment, whether it's mid-level items like the fighter torso and barrows gloves, all the way up to the fire and infernal cape. Let's just say I've neglected it a bit, because, well, I look like this. So that's what I want to change next. I've now got 2 powerful weapons in the Dragon Scimitar and the Crystal Bow. I need the armor to back it up. The first stop for me is the Zerker outfit. This account builder look is probably one of my favourites. It just screams 2007. It's worth noting, I won't be completing this full set you see on the screen here. The fire cape won't happen for a long time, and barrows gloves too. I also have no idea how to get rune boots as an Ironman, but the fundamentals of a Zerker helm, a torso, some solid plate legs, and a defender are what I want to work towards obtaining. So let's get started. It's time to take on the Fremennik trials. To start this quest, we need to talk to Brunt the Chieftain. He tells us that to become a member of the Fremennik clan, we need to get 7 votes from the available 12 from the council members. I don't know who a council member is, so I'm just going to start talking to everyone. Oh yeah, and just before we get into the content here, if you're wondering what this is, I had to stab at live streaming some of this content. I'm unsure if I'll keep it up when questing because I can't read the chat, which makes it quite non-interactive. Perhaps I'll do it when I'm skilling or some other minigame activity when there's no potential spoilers. Either way, let's get into it. Okay, are you a member of the council? No, I'm not. That's good. Good start. Are you Manny? You wish to become a member of the Fremennik. I earned my place on the council many years past. I'm always glad to see new blood enter our tribe, and I'll happily vote for you. Great. Providing you can pass a little test for me, as a Fremennik you'll need to show cunning, stamina, fortitude, and an iron constitution. I know of only one way to test all of these. Drinking contests. You versus me, a stiff drink each. Last man standing wins the trial. Yeah, go on then. When you're ready to begin, go and pick up a keg from the table over there and come back to here. Okay, cool. Wait, what did he say? Pick up the keg or the tankard? I think he said the tankard. And I'm going to get this keg as well. And then talk to this dude again. Right, cool. I've got my keg. We're ready to drink. Let's do it. As you wish. I'll drink first and you'll drink. Jesus Christ, just necking it straight out of the keg. He just drank out of a tankard and I just drank out of an entire keg. Come back if you fancy a rematch, just let me have a coffee first. What? That made no sense, right? I have to drink this guy, but he's just drinking out of a... I don't really get that. Let me get this keg again. Let me use this on that. No, okay, I can't pour it into that. What about a beer tankard? And if I drop that, can I talk to him and try again? No. So I've got to drink out of this keg. Okay, I don't get this because it's the same thing that's happening again. Right, I need to do something else here. I obviously need to do something with this keg so that I don't get pissed whilst I'm drinking it. Don't have a clue what I would do. Maybe talk to this guy because he's got a beer in his hand as well. Council's always meshing up with drinking. I hate the council. Right, he's not on the council. What about Elgrim? No, he's not. Right, I'm a little bit confused and I've literally just met the first person, so this is a bit of a mess. Who's that guy? That's a bard. A long haul bouncer. Can't go through there, talent only. Right, that's not an option. I'm going to carry on just probably going around talking to everyone at this point because I don't really know where to go with the whole drinking thing. Let's talk to this person. What brings you to this place? Are you a member of the council? He is. Okay, I'm recognised as one of the clan's highest warriors. What is it to you? Even though you may be an outlander, I will not hold this against you if you can prove yourself to be fierce of heart in a combat situation to me. Do I have to fight this guy? Okay, cool. So this guy, I might have to fight him. Wait, did he just ask if I was ready? I'd completely missed that. I just clicked through it. I don't know if I am. I assume I can teleport out of this thing if I do go into it. What did he just ask me? I'm going to stop. I'm going to do that conversation again. Oh, I've just done it again. I need to stop it before that last message. Yep, we saw that. I respect you as a warrior. Are you prepared for the battle? No, I'm not. I mean, what could go wrong? Probably should bank my graceful. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go back, get some food, bank my graceful, and try and fight this guy. I can't believe I'm this far into my account, and I currently look like this. This is absolutely abysmal. Hello. Yes, okay, I'm ready for the battle. Then allow me to present you with my challenge. This ladder here will take you to a place of combat. I have placed a special warrior down there to challenge you. Also, it's not even him. Battle him to the death and you'll pass my challenge. If at any point you were to leave combat, simply climb. Okay, cool, that's good. So I can climb back up the ladder. If you leave, you'll of course fail the test. You may retry my test in the future if you fail, but you must stay down there until the death. Until the death if you wish for my vote at the council. Right, okay, you must defeat him 3 times to prove that you're worthy. The 4th time that you fight him will be to the death, so do not show cowardice. There is one more important rule. You may not... Oh, for fuck's sake. You may not enter the battleground with any armor or weaponry of any kind. Okay, cool, so that was a good run to the bank. If you need to place your equipment into your bank account, I recommend that you speak to a seer who knows a spell that can do that for you. Okay, cool, that's good. There's a seer somewhere, I believe. Is he over here somewhere? Right, okay, so I've got to go in completely unarmed. I cannot do that for you until you've completed the easy... Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, I've got to teleport back to the bank. Oh, that was a complete waste of time. Right, cool. Oh, okay, can I just climb down now? Yep, I can. Cool. Right, where the hell am I? Oh, fuck. I guess I can pray melee. Yeah, I can. Okay. Let's drink my potions. Now, the guy said on the 4th fight, you have to fight to the death. So I do wonder if there's going to be some sort of mechanic here where either I have to die or something, or... Because I feel like that is something this game would throw at you. Right, okay, that was the 2nd form. Now we fight for real, apparently. I don't know what the difference is here. I feel like he said that and he just carried on doing exactly the same thing. Okay, we've almost got his 3rd phase down. And here he goes. You need to reach... Oh my god, he just drained my prayer. Can I drink a prayer potion? Oh, my life. Okay, he's going crazy on me. Oh, he just drained my prayer again. I kind of have a feeling like I might just need to die to him. I feel like it's one of those like bosses in games where you're just destined to die. I've got tons of food though. We'll see how we get on. If we can start hitting him and I can see his HP going down, then I might try and long this out a little bit, but I can't actually see if his health bar is going down. You know what, I think I'm going to die. I think I'm going to not waste the food. I think if I die and I die properly, then I'll come back and give it another go, but I just don't see this being an actual thing I have to defeat. I think that's what he meant about when he said in the chat, he said something about you have to show you're not a coward or whatever. I think that's what the test is here. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was not a normal death animation. Hey, there we go. Knew it. Okay, you passed my trial with flying colours. I'd be honoured to represent you to the council as a worthy of being a Fremenic after watching that superb battle. Right, cool. Nice. Okay, cool. So we've got the first one. I have the warriors vote at the council. What's this guy? Can't do that. What about talking to him? Are you a member of the council? Okay, he's not. Sorry, Outlander, I have other things to be doing. Dron. Leave me or I'll destroy you. That's nice. Are you a member of the council? I'm afraid not. So warrior. What about this woman? Freyerd. Are you a member of the council? Afraid not. God, this is a good start, isn't it? About Olaf the Bard. Are you a member of the council? He is. Cool. Okay, my talents are as an exemplary musician. And you wish to earn my vote. I'll gladly accept you as a Fremenic should you be able to prove yourself to have a little musical ability. By playing in our long hall, all you need to do is impress the revelers there with a few verses of an epic of your own creation. Yeah, let's do it. That is great news. We always need more music lovers around here. Right, what do I do? The bar will vote for me if I can pass the trial. I must make myself a lyre and play it in the long hall. First, I need to get some wood from a special musical tree. Next, I need to get some golden wool from a local troll. Finally, I need to get to the lake spirit to enchant. He didn't mention any of that. Where have I got that information from? Let's talk to him again. Upon talking to the bard again, he tells us in more detail how to craft this lyre. We need to cut a musical tree to the east of the village, then carve it into a special shape. To then string the lyre, we need to visit a troll to the southeast to get some golden wool. Lastly, we need to tune the lyre with a blessing from a lake spirit to the southwest of the village. To get the blessing, we need an offering of a rare fish, either a raw shark, manta ray, or sea turtle. Fortunately, I have a shark in the bank from either Temperos or Wintertodd. Can't quite remember. Right, so, let's... Oh, fuck, I ain't got no runes. I've got to run back to the bank. Let's run back to the bank, get a Rorschach out. I'm going to get a weapon just in case we need to kill this troll as well. Get an axe, a knife. I think that's everything I need. I don't know what I'm looking out for, I'm not going to lie. Do I have to literally click on every single tree? Probably. I don't know if it's going to be like a visual difference if there's a musical tree around here. What makes it musical? Does anything look differently? Is it that? What's that? A swaying tree. I mean... Oh, fucking hell. I mean, how did I miss that? It's on a massive hill and it looks completely different to every other tree. I just completely ignored it. Right, that's cool. Use a branch on that. Nice. We got the unstrung lyre. So now I have to go to the southeast. What's that? Is that it? Some golden thing, he said. There's a troll with some golden wool. Golden tree? Yeah, golden sheep. Oh, fuck. I need shears, don't I? Let's talk to this person first. We might need something else. Hello. Always trying to steal Lallis golden apples. You go away now. Actually, I'm not after your golden apples. I was wondering if I could have some golden wool. I needed to string a lyre. Give me a present, I give him wool. Other human, here we go. Someone else has been there and you gave them wool. Oh, ask Aladdin. Okay, cool. So we need to go to the other guy, who we were told about as well, who was also doing the trials. Ask Aladdin. Doesn't say where I can find him, but I think he's in the village. I'd assume he's in the village anyway. Right. Now we've got to find this guy. Oh, it's a little kid. I understand you managed to get some golden wool from Lally. How did you get the golden wool from him? I persuaded him he needed a pet to help him guard his apples. A pet that would never sleep. A pet that would never need food or exercise. Pet rock. Oh, this is the pet rock kid. Okay, so we need to get him a rock, I assume. Do you have any spare rocks? Alright, so we've got the rock. Let's head back to the troll. Alright, I got you a present, mate. But he's already got one, so I don't really understand why I'm gonna... if this is even gonna work. Might interest you a pet rock. Yeah, exactly. He's already got one. There you go. He doesn't want more. Golden apples is all it got me to eat. I don't want your apples. So you're hungry. I think I have the perfect thing for you to eat. I just need to get myself an onion, a potato, and a cabbage. You need your pet rock, a cabbage, a potato, and an onion. Okay, interesting. I need all of those things. And I think there's some farms here. Yeah, there's a farm here. I don't know if it's going to give me everything. And I've already forgotten what it was. Oh, and it doesn't tell me in my thing. Pretty sure it was a cabbage, a potato, and an onion, wasn't it? Right, let's grab a cabbage, a potato, and an onion. Right, I've got everything. I assume I just go back to it now, or do I use this on the rock? No. Let's just run back to the troll. Don't really know what my plan is. What am I going to do with this here? I want some food. Cool, I've got tasty food. Have you ever tried a human delicacy known as stone soup? Here we go. Now put this rock into your cauldron over there and make soup from it. Simply seasoning. Okay, cool, so I'm making stone soup apparently. So I have to put the rock in the cauldron, and then I have to put in the potato. Well, that's an onion, put that in. Then the potato, and then the cabbage. That's delicious. We never know human to make soup out of stone. We still not want to trade golden apples for your stone. Pet rocks get jealous. Oh, fucking hell, he just gave it to me. Cool, okay, we didn't need to get another stone. So we got the golden fleece. Now I probably need to just string this, don't I? Is there one in the place? A spinning wheel, yeah, there is, cool. Right, let's head over to the spinning wheel, get this spun into some string, and I think we're actually almost there, you know. Oh, you prick. So I can't actually use that spinning wheel. Is there one in Catherby or Sears Village? Yes, there is. Right, let's go back there. I think the spinning wheel's up here. I used to remember this from back in the day of making flax, spinning them up here for 200 GP. Right, golden wool. Let's spin that. And now let's use the golden wool on that. Yeah, there we go. So now I need to just get it enchanted. And to do that, I need to go somewhere southwest around here on the coast, I think it said, by the lake. So I assume somewhere around here. So that looks like it. Strange altar, almost definitely it. Yeah, okay, so got a bit. Let's summon the strange altar. Oh, what can I do for you? I can present you with an offering and you enchant my lyre for me. This is true. For a simple enchantment, you may place an offering on my altar. Okay, cool. Present offering of a single fish. Raw shark. Many thanks for the offering. Please accept as a gift the ability to play your lyre. Hey, there we go, enchanted lyre. Right, let's give this a little whirl. Look at it go. Right, let's go and play this in the long hall. He said I have to go through the right hand side where the bouncer is. Right, let's go into the door, and then we go onto the stage and we play the lyre. Doing a little performance, bit of poetry. That's a bit rude. You're one of the greatest bards I've ever had the pleasure of watching performing. Nice, cool. 2 votes. But I'm going to go around and carry on talking to some people, so we know that... Did we try these people? No, I don't think we did we? I'm looking for the Council of Embers, who's blah 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 blah. I'm a council member, here we go. Can I somehow persuade you to vote for me at the Council of Elders? I don't like you. It's a bit rude, isn't it? You smell bad and you have stupid hair and bad breath and you walk a bit funny. Don't need your stupid vote. Well, that was an interesting interaction. I kind of feel like I might have to... Well, pickpocket. What can I pickpocket off of there? Oh, probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, about Sigley. Are you a member of the council? I'm pleased to say I am. Here we go. It's another person. I was wondering if I could persuade you to vouch for me. If you can demonstrate some hunting skills, then perhaps I may offer my vote. How can I prove my hunting skills to you? The prey I have in mind for you to prove your worth is something far more dangerous, far more difficult, and far more deadly. The Draugr. The Draugr is an evil ghost from Fremennik mythology that devours the souls of those brave warriors who met their ends at sea. It stalks the coastlines, invisible to all. It brings us bad fortunes and curses our journeys across the seas. It's also unkillable by normal means. What am I meant to do there? Should you accept my challenge, I will show you a special hunter's trick that will help you. Do you accept the challenge? Yeah, go on then. Give it a go. We hunters hunt it and steal its life force. We do this with a special talisman here. It will let you track the Draugr while it's invisible, and when you defeat it, it will also absorb its essence. Track the Draugr, defeat it, and store its essence in its talisman. If you can do this, I'll vote for you. Okay, I've got to locate it. The talisman guides you to the southeast. What was a dragon? Is that a dragon impling? Oh fuck, I'm getting attacked. Right, this is a pretty easy fight. It's a pretty cool guy though. It's like a dead Fremennik skeleton. Look at that. That's very cool. Cool. I absorbed the dragon essence into your talisman. Nice. Okay, cool. That was very easy. Arguably the easiest one so far. Right. So I've got 3 votes. Now, who else do I need to go to? What about this guy, Swenson? I've no reason why to prevent you from becoming a Fremennik. But first, you must pass a little test for me to prove you're trustworthy. What kind of test? I serve our clan as a navigator. The seas can be a fearful place when you know not where you are heading. Below this building, I've constructed a maze. Should you be able to walk from one side to the other, that will be proof to me. Okay, cool. Let's go. I mean, it already starts off with what route do I take? Because there's 2 trapdoors and a ladder. The ladder, I reckon, is too obvious. Let's try and see what these trapdoors do. It won't budge. It looks like the trapdoor can be opened from the other side. Okay, cool. That isn't an option then. This one. And that is the same. So that was something that oh, what about that? That chest. Search for traps. You're not high. Okay, no. Searching these boxes. I feel like it's already started. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Okay, I think I am overthinking this. Let's just go down the ladder. Right. Oh god, is this just going to be like a memory test? What is this? Where do I even have to go to? Right, let's try and keep it in order. Let's go north, let's go around. So we'll start going north in every room that I go into. Oh wait, no, I thought it was going to push me out if it was wrong or something. Oh, I haven't got a clue what I'm doing here. Let's go this way. Okay, that did not take me to the right place. How on earth am I going to remember where this takes me? Right, let's just start clicking stuff. Oh, that's an escape route. Okay, we don't want that. I don't know where I'm meant to go. I don't know where the actual end is. I'll be honest, this was bloody horrible. I spent the next half an hour basically just clicking with no real understanding of any pattern or guide through this puzzle. I noticed that some runes had wooden pillars whilst others had stone, and some contained large boulders, but I couldn't figure out if this meant anything. So half an hour later, nothing. No luck. I think I need to go from the beginning and try each of the first rooms, because when you get into one of these other rooms, let's just talk to this guy again. It's really confusing down there. Don't worry, Alan, you're not the first to fail its puzzle. Is there anything he can give me in terms of some advice? Your maze is pretty tough. The most complex route I've ever devised. I'm truly a genius at navigation. The world will remember my name. Navigator. Can't I do something else for you? No, it's my maze or nothing. The world will remember my... Swenson. The navigator. Oh shit. His name is the fucking order. South, west, east, north, south, east, north. Yeah, that's gotta be it. The world remember my name. Notepad. Swenson. That's definitely it, right? Alright, south, west, east, north, south, east, north. Let's fucking go. There we go. Right, that was much easier when I actually went and talked to the bloke, because he kind of gave it away there. Otherwise that would have been impossible. I have absolutely no idea how else you would have done that. Right, so that is 1 more down, so let's have a little look. 4 votes so far. I think I need 7 out of 12 or something like that. So let's talk to this guy, see if he's a member of the order, or whatever it's called. Should you be able to prove to me that you have something to offer my clan, I will vote in favour in the next meeting. How can I prove that to you? I have a simple test. The building behind me is my house. Inside I've constructed another fucking puzzle, right? My puzzle test, not what you know, but what you can work out. All members of our clan have been tested when they took their trials. You must enter my house with no items, weapons or armour. Then it is a simple matter of entering through one door and leaving by another. Right, let's go. Enter in one door and leave out the other. Seems fairly straightforward. There's a combination lock on this door. Above the lock you see that there's a metal plaque with a riddle on it. Or what would you like to do? Read the riddle. My first is in water and also in tea. My second is in fish but not in sea. My third in mountains but not underground. My last is in strike but not in pound. My whole crushes... Jesus, this is long. My whole crushes mountains, drains rivers and destroys civilizations. All that I live fear my passing. What am I? So we know it's a 4-letter word. And also I assume that then means that this first bit is just giving us the kind of an indication as to what the letter is as a split. All that live fear my passing, what am I? I think I've got it, you know. I might have got it just off that last line. All fear my passing. I think it might be time. Water, also in tea, the T is there. Fish, but not in sea, there's an I there. My third is in mountains, there's an M there, but there's not an M there. My last is in strike, but not in pound, again, E. So that does work, and it was the only reason I got it was from this fear my passing, and as soon as I think passing, I think of passing time. Hey, solved the riddle, let's go. Right, we're in. I assume I have to go upstairs. But you never know with these sorts of things. There might be something of a clue around here. Green bed, remember that, green bed. Okay, this is like an escape room. If anyone's ever done an escape room. The chest is securely locked shut. There is some kind of balance attached to the lock, and the number 4 is painted just above it. Let's just try and open the trap door. Obviously that's going to be locked. Or not. Okay, let's open this door. Locked tightly shut. Study abstract mural. Interesting, whatever that is. Is there any searchable crates in here? There is. Find nothing. I can't reach that. Doesn't look like there's anything really in here that I can utilize. So let's just go through this bit. So there's a bunch of chests. Let's search this one. You find a jug with a number 3 painted on it. Okay, let's search these boxes. Find some thread, some blue thread. A small pick inside. Right, that might be for the ice, maybe. Let's search over here. Toy ship. One thing I've never understood about in RuneScape, and I've never been sure about, is when you see 2 boxes like this stacked on top of each other, are they separate entities, or is that one thing? I never ever have known that. I've always, I think, just tried to search both as 2 separate things, but I don't actually know if is it 2 crates or is it just 1 crate that just looks graphically like 2 crates. Got a magnet and then nothing of interest. Let's open this chest. I think the play is just to click on everything, study and search everything, and then try and figure out what I'm meant to do. You notice there's something unusual about the right eye of this bull's head. It's not an eye at all, but some kind of disc made of wood. You take it from the head. Right, we've got a disc made of wood. You notice there's something unusual about the left eye of this unicorn head. Some kind of red disc, or red and a wooden disc. Bucket with a number 5 painted on it. There's a drain, there's a tap, there's a cooking range. Bucket with the number 5. I've already forgotten what the jug had on it. I'm going to write this down. So jug equals 3. Bucket equals 5. This chest has a number 4 painted on it. Right, let's search these bookcases. You find a red herring. Red herring is typically to deviate you away, right? So that's probably something we ignore. Alright, so there's a frozen table over here. Let's try and use this small pick on it. Nothing interesting happens. Maybe I have to boil some water and heat it up or something like that. Let's try that. Use a bucket on the tap. We get a full bucket. Should we use that on the cooking range to make some hot water? Nope. Maybe we can put it in the jug. Oh god, what have I just done there? 2/5 of a full bucket. I've got 2/5 of a full bucket, which I've never seen before, which is interesting. Let's pour that back into there. I haven't got a clue where to start. What if we can just pour that on the water, on the frozen table here? Immediately freezes the water in your bucket. Okay, cool, we've got a frozen bucket. Maybe we use this on the cooking range. That's just gonna, ice turns to steam. That's interesting. You place the frozen bucket in the range, the ice turns to steam. What does this mean? Oh, hello. Was that there last time? Oh, I cannot remember. Oh, actually, this is the old disc. Can I stick it in there? Do that. It's a perfect fit, right. Okay, we've got one of them. There's a half disc missing here. Is that... Oh, I can't remember if it was like that or not. What about this one, wooden disc? Slightly too small and falls back out. I wonder if it's slightly too small because it's not covered in paint. I mean, let's just start trying to use some stuff on other stuff here. Smash up the toy ship, maybe. Stick a magnet on that. Stick a magnet on that. Put the button in the jug for no reason. There's some kind of balance attached to the lock, and a number 4 is painted just above it. Can we pop this in there? Pop the magnet on there. The scales wobble a bit. That's interesting. I'm curious, as if the guy outside might give us a clue. If you leave this door... No, don't want to do that. Don't want to fail the trial. Let's fill this jug up with water. So now we've got 3/5, sorry. Can I pour this into here? Here we go. You place the bucket on the scale. It's too light to balance it properly. Oh, right. I need 4/5 of a bucket, and then I need to pour it on there. Because if that's too light, that's 3/5 of a bucket. This has a number 3 paint on it. That had a number 5 paint on it. How would I do that? That's 3. How would I get 1? I need to get 1 in here. What happens if I fill this up and then pour it down the drain? Is it just empty completely? Yes, it does. If I had 2 buckets, yeah, if I had 2 buckets, I could do it. Because I could get a jug. Oh, in fact, actually, I can do that anyway, can't I? Yeah, 3/5, and I use that on there, and I'll do it again. Yeah, cool, I've got 1/3 of a jug. And now I need to, oh no, that's not going to work, is it? Oh yes, no, I can do it, yeah. And then we need to just remove all the water from this one. There we go. And I need to put 1/3 in there, and I get 1/5, and now I can do a full jug, and use the full jug, and I get 4. Yes, nice, right, cool. And then we use the 4 on here. You take a strange looking vase out the chest, nice. Okay. Shouldn't shake this, I guess. From the sound of it, there is something metallic inside, but the neck of the vase is too narrow for it to come out. Right, okay. You smash it up or something. The pick wouldn't be strong enough to break the vase open. It gets very cold on the table. And then we try and smash it? No. Then we use a magnet on it? No. Then we use some blue thread on it? No. We fill this up with water? Oh, you can. Now what if we shake it? The water inside sloshes around a little. Some spills out at the neck of the vase. So at this point I got pretty stuck for the next 15 minutes. I was trying to interact with this vase in a number of different ways to try and get the small item out of it. But unfortunately, with no luck. So you can't boil it either. Can I cook this herring? What? As you cook the herring on the stove, the colouring peels, fuck's sake. And then do that and then that. And then I've got a red disc and I can go down here and do this. And then can I just stick it in here? The centre of the mural falls out. Vase lid, let's fucking go. What do I do with that? Put that on there? And now what? It's full of water. Use, oh, it's gonna, if I freeze it now and then heat it, the steam is gonna blow it out. Oh, or just expands and freezes and shatters it. Nice, you're left with a key encased in ice. Then we use that on here, on the cooking range. Hey, I think that's gonna get me out. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yes, I have no choice but to vote in your favour. That was quite difficult. The red herring, I kind of ruled it out, and I didn't even think it's a fish. It's a fucking fish, and there's a stove in there, and it's like one of the most basic things you do in RuneScape is you cook fish on a stove. I didn't do it. Now, where are we off to? I've still got this drinking contest that I haven't got a clue how to do. Have we done Sigmund? I don't know if we've spoken to Sigmund actually. That I am. You'll first need to do a little task for me, but a small task. I simply require a flower. It's not just any flower. Someone in town has an extremely rare flower from a far off land and they picked it up on their travels. I would like you to demonstrate your merchanting skills to me by persuading them to part with it. You will obtain this rare flower for me then. Yeah, I guess so. Obviously it's going to be some sort of catch at some point. Any suggestions on where to start looking for this flower? If I knew where to start looking, I'd simply do it myself. So I'd not expect you to leave this town to find whatever you need. That's it. That's all I'm getting. So here I get really stuck looking for this flower. I ended up searching the place for around 45 minutes, trying to talk to everyone that I could find. I then got distracted trying to go back and do the drinking contest, but I didn't get anywhere or properly give it a go. I also started killing the townsfolk, which I didn't think would work, but at this point I was pretty desperate. I eventually thought I'd need to double check that I'd spoken to everyone. So systematically, from left to right, from this entire town, I was going to talk to everyone again. So that's what I did. From left to right, we're going to go on every single NPC that I can see on the minimap. So there's no one here, there's no one down there, there's a guard there, and there's a bunch of sailors. Let's talk to Jarvold again. Nothing. Okay, cool. What about Haskell? He says, I don't have time to talk. He says, don't talk to me. That's the Lunar Diplomacy. Right, let's go to Yersa. And she says, no. Let's go back up to this place and talk to the sailor. And I believe he just says, I'm a sailor. What the fuck? Did I not ask this guy? This is what I mean. I just have to be from the start, I think. This happened with Monkey Madness with the crates. I wasted 20 minutes. I had to do all the crates again in like a really systematic approach. I have to do it every single time. Whenever it's like talk to someone or find something. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Okay, cool. Right. Even the outlands have heard of my mysterious flower. I found it in a country far, far away from here. Can I buy it from you? I'm afraid not. There's a woman in this village whose heart I seek to capture, and I think giving her this strange flower might be the best bet with her. Maybe you can let me have the flower and do something else to impress her. That's not totally a stupid idea. She's a lover of music and a romantic ballad. Well, that's where the fucking ballad comes in. Unfortunately, I don't have a musical bone in my body, so someone will have to write one for me. If I can find someone to write you a romantic ballad, you'll give me your flower. That sounds like a fair deal. Right, let's use this on him. Nothing happens. Let's talk to him again. Ask about the merchant's trial. Don't suppose you have any idea where I can find a love ballad, do you? The only musician I know in these parts would be that terrible bard Olaf. So this isn't the ballad. Oh, I'm fucking confused now. Right, let's go over to Olaf and talk to him. Right, at least we've got somewhere with this one. We've made some sort of progress with the flower. We found someone. That is so frustrating though that I didn't talk to that guy. Did I dream that I spoke to him? I was convinced that he said, I'm just a sailor, jog on. Right, let's talk to Olaf. I don't suppose you have any idea where I could find a love ballad. As an official Fremennik bard, it falls within my remit to compose all music for the tribe. I'm fully versed in all various types of romantic music. Can you write me one? Normally I'd be thrilled at the chance to show my skill as a poet in composing a seductively romantic ballad. But cannot concentrate fully upon my work recently. Why is that? It's these old worn out shoes of mine. If you can find me a pair of sturdy boots to replace these old worn out ones, I'll be happy to spend time on composing you a ballad. Right, and then you're going to tell me where to get the boots? If I did, I wouldn't be able to go find... Okay, cool, so I need to get some boots for him. Is there a shoe store? There's a clothes shop over there. That might do. Let's go and talk to that person. Gotta find some custom sturdy boots, do you? I'll be able to make you a pair if you're really desperate though. That I am. I know that you must have the ear of the chieftain for him to consider you as a worthy, but persuade him to reduce the sales tax placed upon all Fremennik shopkeepers. It does nothing but hurt my business now. Right, so now we go for the chieftain. A reduction of sales taxes, while I'm the only one in the Fremennik who have authorised such a thing. What does an outlander want with that? Actually, it's not for me. I need to get it as part of my trials. There will of course be a shortfall in the tribe's income. That will need to be made up elsewhere, however. How about this? For many years, Sigli has been the only one in the tribe who knows the location of the best hunting grounds where the game is easiest to catch. You can persuade him to let the entire tribe know, then we can increase the productivity. Okay, cool, so we have to go and talk to Sigli now. The only way I'd be prepared to give them up would be, Jesus Christ, another request. A new string for my hunting bow. Not just any bowstring, I need a custom bowstring, balanced for my bow precisely to keep my hunt competitive. So how am I going to get you a bowstring then? He's not going to tell me anything. I did see some flax somewhere. Where did I see them? I saw some flax somewhere, didn't I? But that probably isn't going to work. Although, is there a crafting requirement for this quest? There is, 40 crafting. Maybe I do need to do that. Where on earth did I see those flax? It's over here, wasn't it? There you go. Can I just make him one? I can't use this spinning thing though, can I? No, I can't. So where would I get this bowstring for? I think this is like a mini version of One Small Favour, isn't it? This bit. You kind of go from one person to the next person. They keep passing you on. Who on earth would I talk to? Maybe this little dude? A finely balanced bowstring. I mean, the weapon shop? That's a helmet shop. It's not a weapon shop. What about this person? Let's talk to him anyway, because they sort of deal with armour. Oh, here we go. That was bang on. I have a few in stock. What would an outlander be wanting with equipment like that? Why do you have a few in stock? You're a helmet shop. Right, it needs to be weighted precisely to suit his hunting bow. I'll be able to select the perfect string for you. Just one small problem. What a surprise. I heard a rumour that one of these fishermen down the docks caught some weird looking fish as they were fishing the other day. This intrigued me. I'd like to have it myself. Make it a good trophy. Give me the fish. Get your bowstring right. Let's go to the fisherman. This is tedious. Can I trade you something for it? I'll happily trade it if you can find the secret map of the best fishing spots the navigator has hidden away. Right, the navigator. That's Swenson, I guess. This matched at all the prime fishing locations. Very valuable. I can't just give it away. Yes, fair enough. Trade you something for it. Here we go. No less than the weather forecast from our seer. Right, let's talk to the seer. Can I have the weather forecast then, please? You require divination of the weather. This is a simple matter for me, but I'll require something in return from you. Of course. Do not fret, Outlander. It's fairly simple matter. I require a bodyguard for protection. Find someone willing to offer me this service. That's all. Right, one of these guards. Agnar even. Are you a council member? No, actually I can't talk to that guy, can he? Because he just kicks off. Oh, jeez. Who can I talk to? There's a guy. Market guard. Oh, there's a guy in here, isn't it? Pontac. He might be able to do it. Right, here we go. No, this isn't. He's not going to do it for me, is he? Yep, no. He doesn't like me. What about the bouncer? The bouncer might do it. Nope. Doesn't fancy it. Oh, about Thorville. Here we go. Here we go. If you can persuade one of the revelers to give up the champions token so that I might take their place, you may have a contract as a bodyguard. Let's talk to one of these revelers and see. One thing that keeps me here, our barkeep is the best in the world and worked taverns across the land. When she was younger, she experimented a lot with her drinks and invented a cocktail so alcoholic and tasty that it's become something of a legend to all who enjoy a drink. Unfortunately, she decided that cocktails were not a suitable drink for Fremennik warriors and vowed to never make it again. I've been here every day since she returned, hoping that someday she might change her mind. Right, all I need to do is get to make this drink. Right, let's talk to the barmaid. Well, you seem okay for an outlander. It would be a shame to see you fail. You know Ask Aladdin, the kid outside, yeah. He's nothing but a pest. He keeps sneaking in and out, stealing beer. I should think what he will be like when he's passing the trial of manhood. If you can get him to sign a contract promising that he'll never, ever, ever darken my doorway again, you'll get a drink. He'll probably be willing to go in exchange for some cash. Okay, we're up to the kid, and this has been bloody long. Don't suppose you have any idea where I can find a written promise from Ask Aladdin to stay out of the long haul? Wait, he is him. I suppose you really need that promise. Well, I'll tell you what, buddy. I'll give you a written promise. All I ask for in return is 5,000 gold. Yep, let's do it. Right, so we need to get 5k for the little kid. So let's head back to Camelot and get some GPs. So I was just walking past on the way back, and I noticed this guy who stands out quite a bit, the poison salesman. And you can talk about the Fremennik trials and also about murder mystery quests. I don't know what that is. Now, I'm aware this looks a little sus. Out of nowhere, I managed to find this guy. I click on NPCs quite literally all the time. You might notice me doing it, just right-clicking on people as I walk around the world. At the time, I've been thinking that maybe to win the drinking contest, I need to spike my opponent's drink so that I can win. So I saw the poison salesman and kind of thought he might be worth talking to. But to clarify, hand on heart, there was no funny business here. This was just a complete fluke as I noticed him when walking by for the 6th or 7th time during this quest. Discerning says, how about you try my brand new range of alcohol? Yeah, look, this is, ever been too drunk to find out your way home? Ever wish that you could party away all night long and still wake up fresh as the days the next morning? Thanks to the miracles of modern magic, we come up with a solution. Looks just like beer, tastes like beer, smells like beer, but it's not beer. Non-alcoholic beer. How? What the fuck, man? Yeah, he's going to give me a keg of it, so I can just get a keg of this and drink that instead. What the fuck? I think I kind of thought, I saw a poison salesman and I thought maybe I can poison the other guy so that when he drinks a keg, he will die or something. That's a bit crazy, but I thought about, that's what I kind of thought more about, putting stuff into his drink. So I saw the poison salesman and I thought, oh, maybe you can get poison and put it into their drink and kill him inadvertently, sneak it in. And it turns out I can get a low alcohol keg from him, so I think I've just done both of these tasks. Anyway, let's carry on with this guy and give him his 5k and then hopefully get the second last vote. Here we go. There we go. Done. Let me know if you get him in a cash video. Cool. We got the promissory note. So then we go back to her. Here we go. And now I've forgotten who I give this to. Oh, okay. I've kind of forgotten the order I did this thing. I think it was Manny the Reveler. I'm going to talk to him. It was one of these guys in here. Here we go, yeah. You may take my token. I'll happily give my place at the long haul table with champions just for a taste of this exquisite beverage. Right, and now it's been like a week since I did this. I took a bit of a break and I've now forgotten the order that I did this in, so I'm going to have to go and watch the video back. We then spent the next 5 minutes just doing the reverse order of what we'd just done to finally make it back to the flower. Yes, there we go, got the exotic flower. And this has to go to the merchant. I have no choice but to recommend you to the Council of Elders. There we go. I've got 6 votes, I think. Yes, there we go. All right, last vote, and I've got the low alcoholic beer. Let's talk to Manny the Reveler and get this drinking contest on. Yes, let's start this thing. Right, I'll drink first and you drink. Needs a little sip. There we go. That didn't work. Oh, I think I drank the wrong one. Yeah, okay, cool. I think I actually drank the normal one first. I thought it would take priority and take the low one, but let's do that again, and hopefully I'll drink the low alcohol one. Okay, maybe I've got to grab a keg and then drop the keg and then talk to him. I'm a bit confused here. I've got the keg of beer. I've got the low alcohol keg. Do I do that? Oh, okay. I have to distract him whilst I cheat. Can I just go and stand over here? No, he can still see me. If I just do it outside here, you can only use the beer keg in the Fremenic long haul. I need to distract him somehow. Right, let's talk to Eldgrim and see if, or someone else in here. Maybe she can help. Nope. That chieftain. Nope. No. Right, I'm a bit confused as to how I can cheat against this guy. Maybe I can do that. No. Let's talk to him. No, I'm not ready. Want to line your stomach. Come back when you're ready. Okay, so that didn't work. There's a vial on the floor. Or is that my vial? I actually don't know. Maybe I could pour some of this on the fire. Some beer on the fire. Nope. So I've got the keg, which I thought would be the hard part. But now I've got to distract him somehow whilst I cheat. I'm going to have to find some way to distract this guy whilst I cheat. How can I distract him? Like lob a tank at his head or something? No. Let's talk to Ask Aladdin and see if he can help me distract him. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Don't know what to do here. Use the ballad on him? No. What's that? Put inside pipe. What's that? Put inside what? I can click on this pipe here and it says put inside, but I don't know. I just happened to click on it through the wall. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I couldn't put a keg in there. Oh, I could put something in there to distract him, like a potato or an onion or a rock. I don't really know what that is, but I think this has got to be something to do with it, right? Examine the pipe. I'm thinking about a pipe presumably for rainwater to run through, but I don't have anything on me to put inside it. I've got a bucket of water on me. That wouldn't do anything, will it? Bloody hell, this is actually really tough, this one is. What is that there for then? Maybe it's a different quest or something. I'm quite surprised that this one specific bit not only requires you to get some random low alcohol beer from a pub that's like miles away, but then you have to do something else with the bloke. Do I have to play my little instrument that I got? I put it back in the bank, but I'm a bit confused. Maybe I need to play that in front of him and it'll distract him a little bit. I don't know what else to do, so I'm going to run and grab that instrument. Right, I've got my lyre. I'm going to try and play it next to him and see what that happens. Wouldn't know where to begin playing anything on this. Right, that didn't work. I'll whack him with it. It's got to be something to do with his pipe. But what would you do? What would you put in there? Oh, I just feel like I'm right on the cusp of completing this quest and just can't get my head around it. And there's literally nothing. There's like no guidance on this quest at all from the quest log. I feel like talking to people doesn't really help either. How can you distract someone? I could start a bar fight. That would be a good way of doing it, but I don't know how to do that. I'm thinking if I could stuff the drain pipe with something, maybe it'll build up water or something and explode, or that might cause a distraction, but I don't think I can put anything up there. What could I put up a drain pipe? Something in the area as well, maybe. I feel like, why else is that drain pipe there? What would you stuff up a drain pipe? Oh, it could be sand. No, you wouldn't put sand up there, it would just come out. And no one tells you anything because they're all just talking about the council. Oh, this has really stumped me, this has. Gotta be something to put inside there, like some sort of explosive? You don't get dynamite in this game, do you? A thin metal pipe, presumably for rainwater to run through. But how could I block it up? Or maybe like soft clay or something. I'm thinking of something malleable that you could stick in there. I mean, I've got no other thoughts. Is there clay in the mine at the top, actually? Oh, there is. There is clay up here. That must be it, right? Get some clay from here, and then get some water on it. That feels pretty logical. Right, I'm going to go back to Camelot and get my pickaxe. Right, we've got the pickaxe. Let's get some clay from this place. Oh, fucking hell. Only Fremenix may pass. What about climbing over this? Oh, you piss me off. Where can I get clay from? I don't know, Valador, I guess? Whereas I know I can get some near, like, Rimington. Right, let's grab some clay. I think we just mix the clay with the water like that. Yeah, cool, we got some soft clay. Let's get another one just in case. Right, let's head back to Camelot. Right, moment of truth. If I put inside, is it going to use my soft clay on it? Oh, that didn't work. What if I use it on it? Nothing happened. So that was a complete waste of time. What about normal clay? I fully thought because there was clay up here and clay is mouldable, you could stuff it in and, like, I don't know, block the pipes and that might distract him somehow. There's no hints. There's literally nothing. It's giving me absolutely nothing to say, this is a pipe. Maybe I could use XYZ on it. I have got no idea what to do to distract this guy. Maybe some sort of explosion, but I don't know what would cause that, like a tinderbox and something else, but I don't know how I would create an explosion. I don't know what that would do. I've been looking at their names as well because I noticed that this guy is called Ask Aladdin. And it's like Ask a Lad then. But I don't know, he doesn't tell me anything. This guy is meant to be the one that you talk to throughout the entire thing to get hints and stuff, I think. But he doesn't tell me nothing about this one. That's the spirit, buddy. Maybe there's something spirits? Oh, maybe it's spirits. Maybe there's something about spirit. Maybe I can go to the pub and get like a whiskey or something. Is there spirits in this game? I don't even know. Because I don't think that barkeep can trade me. Let's head back to the pub in Camelot and let's see if I can get a tinderbox and then maybe a spirit and shove that in the pipe or something. I don't really know. Make an explosion with that. Let's get a tinderbox. Maybe a log. Again, this is giving me flashbacks to the Underground Pass quest where I spent about 2 hours trying to blow up that woman's house. I don't feel like this is the right thing to be doing, but let's talk to the bartender. What do you have? Homemade stew and some meat pies, and I want a beer. Okay, but that's not really going to be... I want a spirit, ideally. I don't think there are spirits in this game, to be fair. Let's try beer. What happens if you use a beer on a tinderbox? Nothing. Okay, so I don't really think I'm going back with much, to be honest. I don't think this is going to work. I don't even know what I've got on me. Anyway, I've got this beer. Let's see if I can put anything inside this pipe. No. Let's set fire to some logs. No, I can't light a fire here. I can do it on this bit, though. Right, so we've got a little fire there, and then chuck a beer on top of it. You can't cook that. Makes sense. What about a keg of beer? Oh, I just don't know what I can put up there. There has to be some sort of hint as to what I could put up a drain pipe. But there's nothing here. Furnace and anvil, pottery wheel, some other stuff. Dairy churn. What's a dairy churn? You make cheese in this game. I know you can get cheese, but... oh, yeah, you can. You can make butter, you can make some cream, or some cheese. I mean, let's make some cheese. I've never ever used one of these in this game. That's not bad XP as well, 64 XP. Right, I've got some cheese. Let's try and stick some cheese up there. Well, I think I've probably got to try the other two things. There was butter and there was cream that I could make. Oh, I'm just lost. I don't know what to stick up this pipe. I don't even know if the pipe has anything to do with it. I just don't know what to do. I don't understand it because I've got these two barrels in my backpack. They look the same. Just when he asked me to drink, can't I just drink this one? Why do I have to do this bit? I don't understand. This person's completing the quest as well. They've just picked up the barrel. See, they just did something. Fuck, they definitely just did something. There was some sort of explosion and it has to be to do with this pipe. 100%, because everyone just stopped and went, what was that? This is probably a bot, but whoever it is, Luna Stan, has just definitely confirmed I need to make some sort of explosion with this pipe. What explodes in this game? Some sort of explosive. Where can I get an explosive? Right, so I just went and had some dinner, and the entire time I was thinking about this, and I have made no progress in the brain. The only thing I can think of is checking out Sears Village, perhaps, because the poison guy was down there. And then I thought of Catherby and maybe the candle shop. I don't know if the candle shop guy can maybe sell me something. It's like a bit of like a, I don't know, like a cracker that explodes like a firecracker. So I'm going to head down there quickly and check that out. No, he sells candles. Let's talk to him. No candle man. I'm going to check out the shop at the port here because they sell some wacky stuff, and I'm wondering if do they sell like dynamite, soda ash, bucket of slime, a bucket of sand. I don't know what soda ash is. What's that for? Oh, that's for you make glass with that. Right, nothing there. So let's go to Camelot. Oh, he doesn't give me any. The other guy just sells beer. All right, let's head back up to Relica. There has to be something in the town to give me a clue as to what to stick up this pipe. A chicken? Can I stuff a chicken up there? No. So at this point, I became so defeated that I put out a poll to you guys as to how I might approach an issue like this, where I'm completely stuck. Thanks for all the responses, an overwhelming majority for asking people in-game, which is something I'll adopt if I need to. I saw a couple of comments of people saying just to move on if you can't do something, and this is also a good solution as to not void the integrity of the account. But of course this could lock me out to masses of content, so I'll kind of play it by ear. Either of these are a complete last resort. This is only after hours and hours of trying something where I really feel like I've exhausted all the options. Anyway, whilst I waited for the responses to come in, I carried on trying to make some progress on my own. Whilst I wait for responses, a couple of ideas. There's a spice trader here in Ardy, which I've never heard of. I thought I'd go check that out. There's also a wine trader in Draenor, and I'm like, oh, what if I could use the wine trader to make like a Molotov? I don't think that's the right idea, but I'm just thinking of something like you get a wine bottle, you stick a piece of cloth in the top of it to act like a fuse, and you could put it in there and run away, and then it makes a loud bang. Oh, I just don't know at this point. I'm gonna go to Lumbridge and see. Okay, let's make a ball of wool. Let's try that. Nah, it doesn't make anything. Okay, so I can't make a Molotov to stick up there. Right, forget that. Let's head over to Ardy. I don't know why I think a spice trader might do it, but garlic. No, right. Okay, forget that. I just don't know what to do here. What does this workman do? Has he got anything to do with it? Yes. See, fix this bridge yourself. If only some kind of stranger would buy us a beer. I've got a beer. Make sure you don't get none of that non-alcoholic rubbish. Oh, so he tells you about the non-alcoholic rubbish from the poison salesman guy. That's good. So, okay, so that's why. Right, okay. I'll give him this beer. Can I do that? That is spot nice. Here, you can have this. I picked it up as a souvenir on my last holes. What is it? I don't know rightly, but if you use a tinderbox in it, dump. Fucking hell, you're joking me. I've got it. No fucking way. It was this dude all along. I got it. I got a fucking banger or whatever it is. This is literally what I've been asking for, and just by chance I'm walking back up here for like the 6th or 7th time, I find the guy. So this guy, who I have walked past for years and years, as you go up to Rock Crabs, tells you about the non-alcoholic beer, and he also gives you this strange object which you can go and shove in the pipe. Oh my god, and I had a beer on me just by chance. Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm so glad. Didn't need to ask anyone anything so far. Let's go. Oh, I'm so happy about that. Right, okay, cool. So now I can pop this in the pipe. That's so bizarre just to have some random dude down here give you this. That is such a rogue thing. And it's not even something like, I was thinking about you can make it. How can you make it from the game? Like what's in the game? This is just a very specific item that you just need to have. Right, let's pop it in here. Wait, what? Let's use the strange objects on the pipe. Nothing happens. Right, let's do a tinderbox. Okay, there we go. And it starts to hiss. Right, now let's pop it inside the pipe. That's going to make a really loud bang when it goes off. It'll be a perfect distraction to help me cheat in the drinking contest. Right, let's go back inside. And then I guess I do it again. Yeah, there we go. Cool. That worked. Now we can talk to Manny. Here we go. See a heavy keg of beer. We're ready to drink against each other. Yes, let's do it. As you wish. I'll start first and then you can go. Right, he has a little drink, then I have a drink, and I don't feel drunk at all. There we go. Get his vote. Right, I've got all the votes. Let's talk to the chieftain. How goes your attempt to gain votes with the Council of Elders? I have 7 members of the council prepared to vote in my favour now. I've been closely monitoring your progress so far. Then let us put formality aside, and let me personally welcome you into the Fremennik. May you bring us honour. There we fucking go. Oh, I am so happy with that. That was so much harder than I thought it was going to be. So much harder. That pipe bomb to stick up there. I mean, I was making cheese to stick up there. I was trying to make a Molotov. I do often default to like trying to burn things, which is quite worrying. But oh, I'm so happy about that. Right, a decent amount of XP in a lot of different skills. Let's go and get a hat. How much? Oh, to be fair, the Farseer helm was probably one of my favourite helms. Oh my god, it's 78k. That's a lot. I still want to get a Berserk helm. Anyway, let's get 78k out because I'm going to buy it. That is crazy. I have walked past that council guy how many times? He's just one of those people that you just see there and you don't even look twice at him because you just walk past him all the time. It's like one of those NPCs. And it's so random that he just gives you a little firecracker. That's such just a tedious link. Oh dearie me, what an adventure that was. That probably, in total, I mean, I've been going at it for about 3 hours this evening. I've done about 2 1.5 hour streams, probably about 6 hours in total, this quest. That is insane. And all for this Berserker helm, which looks fucking sick. Look at that. That is very cool. Right, now it's time to get a torso, get some rune plate legs, and a rune defender. We are going full Zerker. That's what we want. Well, there it is. If you made it right to the end, then, well, all I can say is thank you. The latest episode is out now, so you can check that out. Please do sub if you enjoyed, and see you in the next one. Thanks for watching.